Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love from mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what far that brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl, I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insisting to be small? Set aside your subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hit it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man.
I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my ending call. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my ending call. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive.
don't think anybody else going to forget.
It's Thursday, it's March 25th, it's 2021, and things are starting to get back on track for us. We've said goodbye to several big names so far in Season 13, to include your phases, to include Mouse Sports, but also Vitality. It's been Heartbreak City for Yanko. Don't look as heartbroken. How you doing, Yanko?
I'm doing great, Trace. How are you doing?
Pretty well. You know, we had some good coffee. Chad hooked us up with, I think it's not really banana bread. I think it's like apple pear type of thing.
Yeah, I just had water this morning.
Ah, well, that's also a healthy choice. Stay hydrated, Hydro homies. For us, we get to look forward to Group D. This is a matchup, several matchups that we've all been waiting for. And in fact, today we're going to be starting out with Virtus Pro taking on Endpoint, followed by a little bit of Liquid Fnatic action. And we're rounding it out with all the question marks surrounding Evil Geniuses versus Astralis. Now, all great matchups, probably all week long, if I had to guess, Yanko.
Yeah, this is, we singled out Group D alongside Group B as two of the more interesting one. A lot of top teams, a lot of question marks, right? You look at the likes of Fnatic with Jaquinho, another event for them after a really, disappointing Katowice not being able to go through the play-in. So we'll just have to wait and see with some of these teams, EG, where they're at. VP played great so far in 2021. Can they keep that up? And yeah.
So many question marks. Speaking of question marks, I've got a few questions here for the students in the classroom. It's going to be Chad and Alex. We're going to bring them in bright and early. Guys, good morning. Guten Morgen, as they say here.
Guten Morgen. Still no laundry has been done. I don't know if that's obvious, but we're working on it. Today, I was going to use the machine.
I have a Fnatic jersey. I left it in the green room.
That's all right.
So you want to show us?
I mean, I had a whole show and tell segment planned, but I didn't really plan it. I knew I had a shirt. That was.
I just want to let you know that when we finish, I'm going to go use the washing machine. That goes for the two of you as well.
Reserving the washing machine.
I'm reserving the washing machine.
Okay, fair enough.
I just give it to the hotel.
Yeah,
man.
same. I just give it to the hotel.
Are you the one that's got someone set up a whole drying operation in the laundry room? I just assumed it would.
No, it's not me.
Okay.
I put it in my room. I hang it on the windows and stuff.
Guys, they don't care about us. Let's talk about the Counter-Strike.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's talk a little about it. So we've got a lot of games on our plate, but VP, Endpoint, Team Liquid, all that stuff. I just want to know from you guys who you're looking at here with the biggest question marks.
Chadney?
For me, at this point, it's Fnatic because it feels like such a legendary name in Counter-Strike is just free-falling, and I don't know how they can plug the holes in that team because it feels like NIP have got all the youngsters in their academy team as well as their main team. So Fnatic, that's the one I'm keeping my eyes on the most. EG's also a weird one.
Yeah, I think North America for me. I mean, the fact that we know that EG are in a bit of a question mark right now. I was living for the Obo redemption arc. I'm just not sure EG is that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Outside of that, though, I'm really excited to see not only Virtus Pro try and prove that they can once again hang with the big boys, because CIS are back, right? We saw Spirit, we saw Gambit. It's now VP's turn to once again prove that their region is one of the most dominant at this time. So I'm going to keep my eyes on them. I'd love to see Liquid do it again, but obviously playing with Fallen when he was on European ping in the North American Masters. Awkward as hell. I'm ready to kind of just write that off, and Liquid once again remind us what they're capable of.
Yeah, and this is certainly the group to show up with. Guys, I would love to keep you around. We need to go ahead and get you out of here. Thank you very much. See you guys very soon.
Choose.
Yanko, let's pick it up right here. Let's just kind of quickly recap everything that had happened up to this point in terms of Season 13, where we find ourselves in terms of teams making it through play-ins or playoffs.
Yeah, we have a couple of teams, the likes of Heroic, NIP, Gambit. They're out there through in that first place, so they're straight into the play-in. As you can see, that allows them to skip the first two best-of-threes. We got other teams qualifying, the likes of G2 making it in their ends. That's the big surprise, the FPX surprise of Group A. And in Group C, as you can see, pretty straightforward if you look at just the standings, but there were a couple of close calls in that group. Cloud9 was in it until the very end, but with a loss to MIBR, they knocked themselves out of playoff contention. Gambit, solid as a rock. After that Katowice win, they go undefeated in their group and show us that they're still up there, that it wasn't really a fluke what happened in Katowice. And, both Furia and Navi, despite making the playoffs, not really as convincing as you'd like. Furia opened the group in a really strong fashion, but then they had that embarrassing loss to Cloud9, a pretty convincing loss to Gambit, all things considered, even though it was a 2-1, right? Like the maps they lost, they didn't really have a chance in them. So you do wonder what's in store for them come playoff time.
Yeah, and that Cloud9 loss, that was very convincing as well. I mean, I don't know what clicked or didn't click that day, but it certainly wasn't Furia. Furia, though, do find themselves advancing, which has got to feel good regardless. You get to take a little bit of a breather, and especially for a team like Na'Vi coming in that third spot, a coveted spot, to stay alive within the groups and then moving on into the play-ins.
Yeah, getting that third spot thanks to MIBR beating Cloud9. If Cloud9 won that game, Na'Vi wouldn't have been in the playoffs, which is such a disappointing statement to make considering they were the #1 ranked team in the world starting this year. They won the Blast Global Finals and so on, right? So they've definitely not performed up to the level we've used to seeing from them this year.
But, you know, Yanko, like all the other groups are cool, but this is Group D. This is Group D. So let's do the damn thing.
He's in so tight.
He has got a real opportunity here, a golden opportunity. And the shotgun. Oh my God! A massacre onto Mouse.
Of all 6 teams in Group D, it's perhaps surprising to discover that Evil Geniuses have had the toughest start to the year. The squad kicked off their European campaign in January at the Blast Global Finals, ending in 5th to 6th place, quickly followed by a failure to break out of the group stage at the first DreamHack Open of the year. After another early exit at IM Katowice, longtime member Ethan announced his departure not only from EG, but from CSGO entirely. While they're not relied on to be the heaviest hitters on the roster, Tarek and Stanislaw have particularly struggled as of late. Prior to EPL, Tarek had a 0.92 rating and IGL Stanislaw a 0.86 rating. Meanwhile, Cirque, a player who has struggled with consistency in the past, is currently looking quiet in the AWP department. Can the Bulgarian unleash the beast mode and bring back the round opening picks that once saw him declared one of the top 20 players in the world?
He wants the whole damn thing!
With new addition Obo returning to pro play after ducking out from Complexity in 2020, Evil Geniuses will be hoping to dominate again. We'll soon find out if they've done enough to beat the best in the group of death.
Group D, yes, you could just say it is short for Group of Death. That's exactly what we're looking at here with our 6 teams listed: Astralis, Liquid VP, Evil Geniuses, Endpoint, and of course, Fnatic. Perhaps we start over on the idea and the conversation of WTF, mate, where and what has happened to the Fnatic that we all know and love.
Yeah, I can see like here on the graphic that they've been declining with their world ranking. I think the result of that is basically the online era, right? They were a really experienced team when Flasha was in the lineup too. Flasha, Creams, JW, the core of that team. And I think they really got hit by that. You know, I think it hit their motivation a little bit as well, moving everything to online. Obviously then Flasha stepping down from the team, getting Jaquinho too. They had a good summit, right? But after that, they couldn't make it through the plains, losing in a best of 3 to MIBR. It's super disappointing for a lineup of Fnatic Stature. And obviously, you know, they feel the same way. They've had more than a month now to, you know, practice and iron things out, and I definitely do expect them to be much stronger coming into this group.
For Fnatic, their last official victory, Yanko, January of this year. So January 31st at that. So it's been quite some time since they've seen success in the server. And as the time goes on, more things begin to amount. Problems, that is. Because Liquid, we know where they stand, but then they've got this other team they seem to know pretty well, Astralis in the group. And we know from talking to Jason that he is looking forward to that matchup. Anxiously, of course, though.
Yeah, Jason always known to be a masochist to an extent, right? Looking forward to that matchup. They also have a rematch of the semifinal in this group, playing against VP, right? They lost that game 2-0 in Katowice. So a lot of, you know, interesting matchups for Team Liquid, and another event where we will get to know more about them, right? It was a bit rough at the beginning of the year, then the in-game leader change seemed to have given them new life. They played much better, made it to the semifinals, and you feel like, you know, at this event, you just want to see progression of that, right?
Yeah, you want to see development. You want to see performance, you know, improvements, which is exactly what we want to see from Astralis as well. This is a team that was stunned by Spirit, 16-1 on Dust 2, the whole world watching, thinking the 60-0s coming through there. Then Astralis pulled just one out of the hat, but ultimately lose a series. So for Astralis, where do you think they sit, Yanko?
Yeah, I think for me, Astralis will always be, you know, a contender and a strong team. Their fundamentals are just so good, and their, you know, team play is on such a high level that, you know, we always say this, they're not a team that's going to beat themselves, really, right? Like, they're not going to make too many mistakes. They're not going to gift you a lot of rounds. You just have to fight tooth and nail for every round that you can get. And again, obviously, they as well will be disappointed with their placing in Katowice, losing to the finalist in VP in the quarterfinal, but again, had a month really to just practice, iron things out. You know, that's actually very rare that in the middle of the season you get a month to just work things out, refresh your game, so to speak, right? I mean, we've been saying this for a few teams now, and I just get surprised every time I say it, because, you know, when on FaZe last year, we couldn't get 3 days to practice between games, let alone much less a month. So I think that's going to be beneficial for a lot of these teams, and I think it's going to raise the level of CS that we're going to see.
Yeah, and that's the idea right here, right? If we get a piece of the pie that we're all so desperately looking forward to. Now, for VP, they looked red hot through the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. Can they continue that run here? That's the questions I have about Virtus Pro. I'm talking red hot through Katowice.
Yeah, they've been really good. You know, it was a same story for them and Gambit in Katowice. They lost their opening game of the main tournament, right? And then they've won every game from that point on to get to the final. So the playoffs for them started at the start of the tournament, and that requires a lot of mental fortitude, you know, to make it through the lower bracket, to run that gauntlet. And they've been looking really good, like beating both Astralis and Liquid into the grand final. But to be honest, in the grand final, they fell a little bit flat. Sure, they won that Vertigo, coming back from being 14-11 down to win the map 16-14. But Gambit just ran away with it after that. It did seem in the end that it was maybe early jitters for Gambit, like getting into the final and getting rid of some of that nervousness. And from that point on, they were the dominant team by far.
And once they're in the driver's seat, we've all seen what happens for Gambit. For us, we need to drive this vehicle just over to the shoulder of the road, take a little bit of a pit stop so that we can jump into our first game of Group D, Virtus Pro and Endpoint. My goodness, Endpoint. You might be asking, who the heck is Endpoint? Well, we're going to find out when we come back.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
our goal for Group D is to just try and play the best that we can. Obviously, people say it's a group of death because there's so many top teams in here. So it's not going to be easy. I feel like we can make a dent, take a few games off people, potentially make it through the groups. Obviously, that's the ultimate goal, to make it through the groups. But, you know, obviously, we'll just try and play our game and see what we can do.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. Bro, how many times? Oh.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
A wise man once said, buy the dip to get the drip, which is exactly what you can do over at shop.eslgaming.com. For us, though, the drip really does come down to this matchup. Virtus Pro, on paper, stacked up against Endpoint, the undisputed underdog of the group. Welcome back, everybody. There's a lot to learn and a lot to go through right before we jump into this matchup, to include vetoes. We got to talk about who Endpoint is. We got to go into a whole thing here. But truth be told, let's hear from Yukinder and see how he spots for his team.
I feel that I'm in a great spot at the moment in my team. I'm doing the stuff that I'm most used to do, and James is using me in the best way he could be using me. Obviously, I'm the type of guy who, if I don't like something, I will usually tell that, and James is always ready for reconsideration and is always open to criticism, and is open to give people what they want as well. And he's really flexible as a captain, and that's why I feel that this is the best team I could wish for, and best role I could wish for, and I'm allowed to do.
Well, Yukinder, you're going to get just that today with one of the easier matchups of the group, perhaps. Not that, you know, Endpoint is just an absolute shoo-in, but VP definitely the favorites. Yanko, I want to look at you. I want to talk about Yukinder and what he brings to the table.
Frags, headshots. I mean, he's just been playing out of his mind this year, but Katowice especially, it's been some crazy numbers from him in terms of opening kills, even stuff like headshot percentage, damage differential, right? He's just been a dominant force, and the main reason alongside James that they've made it all the way to the grand finals, and I think that it makes sense that you hear it does sound like they have a good synergy, a good understanding, right? And obviously you want to put your best players in a position to succeed.
Yeah, advantageous situations right there. And at least for James, would it be fair to say that he saved VP?
Yeah, see what you did there. I think he's actually, you know, changed that part of his game a little bit as well. You know, James time and so on. He's also been very effective in his role. You have to remember he's the in-game leader too, so sometimes naturally he's going to stay a bit behind so he can see the big picture, coordinate his teammates, right, support them with utility as well. So he's had a great tournament in Katowice, and now we want to see more of that, and VP is going to need more of that if they're truly going to be regarded as a top 5 team.
More of that in a minute. We need to talk about Endpoint first. Let's talk about the results, because this is what's going on the other side of this boxing ring.
Yeah, they're on a 7-game win streak. 5 of those are best of 3s. The last 2, as you can see, were in the Blast qualifier, best of 1s. Obviously, you know, a bit weaker opposition, but don't be fooled by that. Nemiga, you can see them down there. They're a team that's been doing really well recently in a Tier 2 scene. Copenhagen Flames are the team that beat Gambit right after Gambit won Katowice. So yes, obviously not the world's best, but still pretty good teams that they've had to beat. And it's just been a gradual, you know, climb for Endpoint, figuring things out and just getting better, and they have had some noticeable results for the level they're playing at.
Yeah, and I'm sure we have that opportunity to hear exactly what they have to say about their progress through ESEA Premier, all the way up to the point that finds them at the ESL Pro League Season 13. Mighty Max sat down with Frankie. What did he say?
Mighty Max, welcome to ESL Pro League. You guys qualified through Mountain Dew League. How hard has it been to prepare for a competition like this one?
I think it's been our main focus the entire time we've qualified. So yeah, it's been quite intense, really, practicing and getting ready for it. But hopefully we can put on a good show.
So what's that look like, though? What have you done specifically to prepare for EPL?
So our coaching staff have been preparing for games on their own, and kind of my job has been just preparing the team in terms of practice, in terms of getting new strats or setups, etc. So hopefully we can get a couple wins.
Well, it's been paying off outside of EPL because you've had really great results this year. However, when you do go up against the higher caliber teams like Virtus Pro, your first opponent, you do struggle. So is there anything you have to do mentally that's different to your usual competitions?
I think there's no pressure on us to perform in this group, because I think everyone expects us towards the lower end of the group. So I don't think there's any mental pressure on us, but I think over the last year or so being a team, we've actually built a good mental resilience in games if we go down. So I think everyone's already mentally prepared for the games.
Max, do you think you can get through Group D to the playoffs?
Yeah, obviously I can. I think I can. I think it'd be lying if I said, we're going to finish last. But it's always good to have a bit of optimism, I think.
Awesome. Max, thank you so much for joining me to have a little bit of a chat ahead of the group of death. I wish you all the best. I hope you come out alive at the end of it.
Thank you.
Crucial, his teammate, on the other hand. What do we know about Crucial, Yanko?
Well, he's the main opera of the team. He's been around for a little while. For a little bit, he played even in Splice a couple of years back. But
Splice?
Yeah, mostly around that Tier 2 scene, really Tier 3 scene. And now they're getting a chance to play against some of these Tier 1 teams. He's been the standout player for the most part for Endpoint. And yeah, they're definitely going to need him to keep it up in such a difficult group to just get some W's on the board. And, you always have to sound confident in interviews and stuff, but thinking that they're going to get out of groups, I think, is
optimistic,
to say the least.
Yeah. And I think too also I do have to applaud the mentality that he's coming here with, right? We have underdogs for each group, but for him to come in and talk about, there's no pressure on us because we aren't expected to do well here. It all makes sense. It kind of jives together. Now, speaking of jiving, let's talk about maps and how this could possibly end up in favor of them.
This is a very interesting one. Either team plays Nuke. So in that sort of a situation, usually the underdog team gets away with a free ban, and we see Endpoint did exactly that. They got rid of Dust 2. Both teams very strong on Inferno, undefeated actually on the map in the last month or so, even a bit longer. And Endpoint goes for the pick straight away. It's hard for them to pick something else, map like Overpass, or well, VP goes for that pick themselves. So yeah, as the decider map,
Mirage maybe
could be possible. Train could be an option as well, since Endpoint vetoes Mirage right away, and it is going to be Vertigo actually. So yeah, I think you kind of like this from Endpoint in terms of confidence, right? This is our best map. We don't care that it's their best map as well. Let's just see, where we're at on a map that we're confident on against one of the best teams in the world.
And if you are Endpoint, you go into Inferno with your head held high. You think maybe, our game plan could stack up here. We're not incompetent on the map by any stretches, but it's still VP on the other side.
Yeah, I think also when you look at a map like Overpass, Endpoint is, I think, on a 4-map winning streak on that map. So recently have been doing well on it. So if you just look at the maps, they're not out of it, right? But we just need to get into the server and see how they will do against a team like VP, right? That will tell us a lot about their actual chances moving forward in this group.
You want to get in the server?
I want to get in the server.
Let's get in the damn server. Let's start Group D with a bang right here and right now, the last group here within the regular season of ESL Pro League Season 13. And we're kicking it off with Chad and Alex. Take it away, fellas.
Yeah, grab the mash, Chad, because we've got some bangers today. VP Endpoint to start off our adventures in the final group of our 13th season. Thank you so much to YNK and Stunner for setting the scene. I'm ready to get myself into this one. I've definitely got a little bit of bias. I'd love to see more Union Jacks at least staying competitive, and especially in a group that seems destined to destroy not only them, but even the biggest names in Counter-Strike. I mean, it's stacked.
It's Endpoint's dream to be at this level. It might be their nightmare to be in a group like this, so it is bloody rough for them. But we'll kick this one off. All 5 up through second mid. Nobody T-stairs whatsoever. So this is going to be a fast A approach into 4 VP players.
Yikes. Okay, James started as he means to go on. One click of his mouse, and Surreal forced to watch as the pistol plays out. They're into Mini, but another click. 2 silent shots have already rattled into the heads of Endpoint, and now they are the ones that look rattled. The stack is there. 5 CTs taking exchanges one by one. The fights come in. Only Mighty Max and Crucial's P250s. He's pre-aiming the right spots, but damage has already been inflicted, and VP, they're just keeping them in this perfectly controlled setup. The Smoke 4 library perhaps enables some isolated fights. Buster's closing the door behind Mighty Max's short position. Pushed in on the flash. He'd love a frag. Oh, that's not what he was hoping for. And a bit of a miss from Crucial. No, dear, no.
We just started, Yakinda.
Oh, dear. Double entry from the CTs, followed by a knife kill.
Ooh, okay. There's so much to dig into here. The Dusk was flipping over as many stones as they could, but we might have to dig into a couple more tidbits as this one goes on through. Now, this is a public service announcement for everybody at home. The player who goes by the spelling of F-L-A-M-E-Z would like his alias pronounced Flamesy. And we'll be able to do that for him every day of the week. So it's Flamesy. He requested it last night on the Twitter sphere.
Like Breezy, Flamesy, easy.
We'll do it justice.
We'll try. SMGs and FAMAS and M4 even treating Buster to that. That's a chance for Surreal.
Oh.
He's let it slip away. Burns down. James to 8, but Robin on the hunt. He won't be able to punish. He's loud about it. And the wallbang not quite going to connect. So Virtus Pro once again have been gifted an opening frag by virtue of James App's aggression.
I reckon VP have been chomping at the bit to get back in with some officials here. Grand final loss to Gambit, and this is their first game since.
Yeah, they're probably really very ready to remind everyone what they're capable of. And they did look great. I'll admit, watching their play over the course of the maps, I mean, Inferno and Overpass, 2 standout performances I've seen from them. And Chad, we were looking into it. I mean, the desk mentioned it. Undefeated on Inferno these last 3 months, 7-0.
7 in a row for VP on Inferno, right? So to have Endpoint picking into that must be something they feel that they can unravel VP on. But this is a horrible matchup to kick off the group, right? If you're Endpoint, you might want an EG who might be jet lagged. You might want to get yourself against a Fnatic who's retooling, but they get VP off the bat. Could have been worse. Could have been Astralis, I suppose.
And just excited to see Flamesy given such an opportunity. It seems that, you know, he's one of the highest, if not the highest rated player for Endpoint. And the fact that he's joined this roster and is managing to do so against Tier 1 opposition is certainly a huge tool in their toolbox. It is Flamesy left, though, as we talked about. He's got the individual aim. Doesn't seem to be able to find the head of Sanji. Unfortunately, a bullet lodged now into him. Works at 37 for the remaining, and there it is. VP wrap it up neat and tidy. They'll be happy to keep all of those important investments into our third.
Yeah, exactly. With the third here should be a freebie. And if we just go through some of the members, right, we heard a little bit about Crucial, main AWPer for the team. It feels like that's a name that we've seen forever, but I went and checked his age. He's only 24, and I had to do a bit of a double take because it feels like we've heard that name for a very long time. Surreal as well, people might be familiar with. He played over in Complexity in the States with like Def and those UK expats who headed over there for a bit of a jaunt. Who else do we have in this one? Mighty Max?
Oh. No!
Oh. That's all right. He didn't like the first 2 calls.
But, so you lost the pistol. You then proceed to lose the second round force quite convincingly.
Yep.
You've already been knifed in the pistol round, and now your teammates just stabbed you before you leave spawn. Look at that assist. Couldn't get any easier for them as the third from Virtus Pro is just a formality, a massacre. No time for any funny business, no dropped weapons. There's one. Nice shooting. 2 clicks from Robin's mouse, and he's got a third on the plate. Not quite able to find Kicker.
Robin's another name, go all the way back to 2013. DreamHack Winter 2013, the very first major. He played in the BOC, beat me, and then went on to play in the main event, I believe.
That's with a team known as Zapso.
I think it was with Cadian back then. So it was ancient history. 2013, for me it feels like yesterday. If we actually look at the numbers, it was, what, 8 years ago now?
Yeah. I'm scrolling down to find it. Yeah, Cadian, AZ, PNX,
AZ the AWPer now.
Wow.
All right, first gun round. Let's see what they've got. Endpoint, AWPer on a Crucial.
Let's go, Endpoint.
We'll give it to you, because they're in a very difficult group. You might be one of the only vocal supporters.
Yeah, I do want to make it clear. I mean, I will once again, for those that weren't here, list out the teams in attendance here. Astralis, Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Team Liquid, and Virtus Pro. That's not a playoff bracket. That's a group in this Pro League. And now Flamesy trying to show us what he's made of. Straight through the smoke, and he's opened up onto Arch. Sanji's gone. Early pressure here from Endpoint. And so the CT rotation comes in. Yakinda looking to cause chaos. Timing is everything. And he executes one. A quick and perfect trade. James holds the line. Bomb spotted.
Oh, they're pushing through the smoke.
Flamesy's got it. He's ready. Very threatening, and it keeps the CTs honest.
He's got all 3 in this round so far. Might get 4.
Oh, he's on for the ace. Doing it single-handedly. Now just the discussion as to where the final CT may lie. Surreal's already clearing out pit, probably calling for the rotate in. They don't have a smoke, it would have been ideal. And it does Blossom just to enable the plant safely.
Yeah, so they know that James was over towards B with that kill, so I think at this point, just stay away, and James is going to do the same, saving his AWP here in the first gun round. And that was all Flamesy. How else can you say it?
Can we have another one of them, Flamesy?
He just pushes through Arch, makes it look simple.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite reminiscent of the second half, where we might see Yakinda doing the same thing.
Ah, yes.
He has a tendency to just decide he's going to win a round.
It's good that we have players like that who can just take everything into their own hands.
God, some of the Yakinda Deagle rounds just up mid.
The Arch side as well.
Yeah.
The flashbacks now.
As Pro's Inferno is no slouch, so Endpoint taking off a important first round onto the board, keeps VP honest. Admittedly, James will save the AWP, no one's surprised there. Not worth contesting after the damage was done by Flamesy. 3-1.
Okay, so the difference in a round like that was the opening kill, right? So far, the pistol round, James found the opening. In the 4 spy rounds, not too many woes. In this one, it was Flamesy with the opening frag. So let's see if that continues to be a trend, not only through Flamesy, but other members of the team finding entries. And a smile early. It's good to get that round out of the way, right? If you're not familiar with Endpoint, they've been hovering around trying to get themselves into that HLTV.org top 30, and then they want to compete with the big boys. Well, they're here right now. Difficult task is Crucial posting up with the op towards mid. Flames
Yakinda was going for something early. He wants to punish them. And this is what you're going to see a lot of. Going for the unexpected play, and it's coordinated at that. Even a gap in the smoke for them to get info on steps. Yakinda has banana, and Kikit's arm's been spotted, so they do get early apps pressure. Very interested to see how this one plays out. Given the early banana control, will Endpoint do their due diligence? You know Virtus Pro would have gone, cleared it, double flash, Molotov close corner, and end up back on A, but
coming in.
Will Endpoint clear their corners? Here it comes. Molly up top. Buster does have the elevated position, and it should be a sitter. Both frags go VP's way. Bomb delivered. Smoke on top. And there you have a potential round. Crucial, yeah. Hail Mary through the smoke is his best bet.
No territory to work with here. Oh, I know James Orp is towards quad side now. 40 seconds left. It's all about retrieving this bomb. Look at the utility for Endpoint. It's just one smoke for Crucial here. How are they going to get this one back?
30 seconds. You'd need a hero play out of Crucial's Orb.
It should be the save, right? I know it sounds like the worst option of the bunch here, but you'd just be running into the blender. The fact that the bomb is dropped there and towards Banana, there's even more smokes being limped in now. It's definitely the save call as we see everybody from Endpoint finding their way into the T-apps, just holding on.
That's what my University Hall's kitchen looked like.
As dirty as that?
Yeah, honestly, just random pots and pans. Like, I didn't do the cooking either. I don't know when it happened.
Just kept appearing?
Just there.
Okay.
Full of some sort of congealed substance.
Ah, congealed.
Yeah, that's not the word you want to hear in a kitchen.
Not in the morning either. There is a coffee pot there, though, so at least they had that on the go.
That would have been nice.
You didn't even have a coffee pot?
No, I didn't have a coffee pot. Didn't have a coffee pot. I used to get...
You doing the Nescafe, like the Insta?
I did instant coffee.
I did that when I was a plumber.
Yeah, I just... you're starting your day wrong when you're crunching your coffee. You know, you start chewing at the end, the last mouthful, you just have to chew those last little...
the granules.
Just me. Round 6. Now, this save from Endpoint, it makes a lot of sense. As Chad highlighted, that round had no way back in for them, but it does seem like a sign of the potential time. It's going to need to see evidence from Endpoint that they can handle an early frag from VP.
Yeah, the bomb might be left at T-stairs.
Yes,
it's a little bit later in future rounds, I think. This time they're contesting Banana Control. Buster jumps up if he's spotted. Hits the shot. Nice moves from Buster.
Yeah, that was almost textbook. Straight on the head, pulls the trigger. Yakinda immediately demands full banana control. VP are getting this info for free. And the bomb's T-steps, so with 4 people committing apps, they're going to hope and pray Yakinda's kept honest. Good molly to force James off the line. They have long side. Okay, piecing it together.
Sanji's hand's huge.
No, he's just got a tiny mouse.
Oh, James on for one here.
Perfect angle to find Crucial's walk up. He flashes for the repeat. Mighty Max so blind. James so suppressing. And again, faced with a very similar scenario. No one's housekeeping banana push. Robin's loud about this and
steps heard.
Do his dude checks. Surreal will find one. And with the bomb loose, it's going to be a pivot to B. Buster is solo, but he has the AWP. The flash is everything here, Max.
Oh!
And no, vision restored, pulls the trigger. Easy as that. Buster, the secondary AWPer. He is very much a safe pair of hands, is Buster. You can always count on him.
Yeah, and that right there, when you look at Endpoint, it's like they're bouncing back and forth between the AWPs. Shot towards short side, then back towards Banana. This was the opener right here onto Flamesy, the hero of the only round Endpoint have right now. Yet to allow VP to build too much of a bank just here. It has seemed clean in a few of these rounds. So on the high end is Buster with 5.3. On the low, you have Yakinda with 3.3. So good for another gun round is VP, but it's just these pistols right now from Endpoint. Bit of a partial buy here with the loss bonus building. And Yakinda, MP9 down Banana this time. He just had the AK, so
yeah,
give him whatever.
I mean, this is what we see teams go for, and it gets punished, and then we kind of, you sit there and go, Boomich, what are you doing, you crazy man? Boomich, Yakinda, what? But so far, it's been kept completely successful. I mean, I imagine, Chad, and I'd love to know, what it is that enables this. But when VP have a move to get early Banana control like this with aggression down Banana, he's done it every round so far, and he's going to keep doing it until they prove that they can contest.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's so hard to fight for that control against somebody who wants to just keep pushing. You can throw all your mollies, you can throw all your nades in Banana, and then there might be the round where they decide not to go all out, and then you've just wasted all your util, and you're like, what do we do now? So for Endpoint, they need to try and claw back a bit of respect in this one. If you take a look at the rounds so far, the round that they won, yeah, they got 4 kills, but in every other round, it has just been 1 kill, right? 1 kill or less. So they're struggling just to get frags in a lot of these rounds here.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the scoreboard. You can see the kill distribution. It is minimal. The 4 kills from Flamesy all happening to pull that first across the board for Endpoint. Can't seem to compete on an individual level, and against Virtus Pro, these boys have been at the tippy top on the LAN stage. Certainly a discrepancy in terms of comparing these two. Robin, want to see some more out of him. 1 frag to his name. Impactful honorary Brit. He's been playing in the UK scene for a long time as Mr. Robin.
They've been forced over towards A, and there's already 4 players here from VP, so just calling great.
Yo, he just wants to go, and Mighty Max is all alone. Bomb first in.
DHL delivery right there.
Full commitment now. Kickert is burning down to 28. A nade could finish the job. Bonk.
Oh, it's missed.
1 HP. Robin does finish it. Kinder quick to keep him honest. He's rotated in. He's on the A site now. He's causing them problems. Doesn't matter where they go. They're flexible rotates. James been good for the frag onto Crucial. He was caught by the graveyard swing last time, and that's enough to dissuade him.
Buster's here as well over towards Arch. He needs to tuck over back towards this B site. There's 50 seconds left. You can see getting a move on her Endpoint. Back down middle. They've completely evacuated this A bomb site. And now they've smoked towards the top, so they're going for late control Endpoint. Utility being used, and they don't have a lot left to follow on through.
Yeah, so this will be the commitment. James realizes that he rotates in to support. Double AWP to defend. This...
Not easy.
Not easy at all, especially considering the absence of flashbangs. 1 to the leg. Crucial working at a disadvantage. As a Endpoint. Buster holds the line. Crucial's clear, is down. Big trade from Robin. Now time ticking in favor of Endpoint. A frag onto James would have been everything, but he catches it. And now Flamesy. Dire straights for him. Knows where Yakinda is. That's something, but 2 from Coffins. And James jiggles out the info. Getting very hard for Robin now. And VP make it look all too easy on the retake. 1 kill apiece. A team ace.
Yeah, lovely stuff there. Handled and pick up the secondary AWP to get back to Buster. So everything going Virtus Pro's way here. The plant was good, so starting to get a bit of traction. But this was a bomb delivery service again. Mighty Max, he was ahead of that molly. He really had no choice but to try and find an entry kill. He looked very committed to that one. Luckily, they were able to pick the bomb up and get it back towards B. more threatening in this round, but still operating with that lack of opening kill, right? That's where we're keeping our eyes. Can they find opening frags?
Wow, Kickett's got a chandelier. I mean, I knew the Berlin Major prize pool came in, but...
Splashing that cash.
Yeah, man. He's got a Kickett neon sign, and here's your Kinder once again saying, you want banana, you got to get through me. I mean, this is often seen as a gamble and a risk. It just doesn't feel like either of them in your Kinder's hands. He's got the support network set up. James even boosted over the smoke in mid.
He's just sitting in the smoke.
Oh, you...
He was just waiting in the smoke.
Yeah, and he's got all that space already. Oh. Mighty Max pushing.
Who mollies?
Straight through the flames. Loses his life, early casualties, and now it's only one clawed back.
Oh,
Buster's pushing T-steps. This is cyberbullying. Someone call the bully hunters.
They just double mollied that arch push. It's like they knew it was coming.
Someone needs to show up in the server and teach VP a thing or two.
This is not nice here today.
Slapping them around.
Very, very nasty stuff. It's about to be 8-1. Robin, poor guy, what's he going to do?
Your T-steps, the bomb's loose, you're having a conversation, and then Naught peeks you T-steps.
What was it, like a minute 10?
Minute 10. Like, you just, at that point, you're just like, well, I feel emasculated. I feel eaten up.
This is like a game I played a long time ago where just before was the legendary game, Alex. You know the one.
Well, yeah, that one. Yeah.
And then we did an interview, and like we're playing NIP next, and I was like, yeah, if we play Inferno, you know, like if teams disrespect us, we don't know how to deal with it. We're not good at it. And then of course Natu, here's the interview, and NIP just run at us. But this is like that, but not just balls to the wall. This is like procedural aggression.
Oh, yeah.
They're pushing, they're fighting, they're taking it. They're not, you know, normally utility when it gets lobbed, you respect it. VP not respecting anything right now. They're happy just to play in these smokes and make it look good. So poor Robin, stuck up here. We'll hold on to his AK-47. Max loss bonus. Well, that goes without question.
This is going to be such an interesting kind of process for them over the course of this week of you are going to have tier 1 teams do all of their aggressive playbook at you repeatedly until you prove otherwise. But if anything, what a learning experience this is going to be, because these are all of your gaps. These are all your gaps that aren't exploited by the tier 2 competition. They respect the smoke, they stay there, and you get what you wanted, what you expected. This is what happens when you play against that extra level. They see the gaps, they see the potential in your utility and the places of the map where you're not going to be as rigid.
Ooh, it's a partial again here.
Will they once again demand control of one part of the map early? Sanji jumps for info. Got the too early B lean, and actually the fact that Mighty Max has got top banana early is going to be something for Endpoint to build upon. Now, utility, light, double smoke flashes could be the double pump with a CT smoke or...
Oh, retake banana util here.
Yeah, they try and chill their beans.
Deny that one early. Now, the note here is both teams are giving a lot of room, right? You can see Endpoint have taken the space for free, but VP are giving it to them. They actually want them to come towards the B bomb site. There's 3 players on the site at this juncture.
They're going to do the retake set again.
Yeah, and all that utility means that they can go for more audacious plays like this. Flash on out, sector clear, more flashes.
And a missed shot from Buster. The flashes force 2 CTs off the line. Mighty Max is on his way, leading by example, straight through into the stack of 3. Mighty Max caught on CT. Where's the rest of them? Now they push on in. Nades, ouch! That leaves a mark. Yekin does some trigger discipline here as he massacres 3 of them. Could even be 4. Oh, Yekin says, get out of my sight.
Oof. All right, well, if you haven't read it, there was an article done with HLTV.org with Mighty Max before they kicked off today. And there's an excerpt in it where they're talking about how this team's played off against top teams in 2020 and asking about how Mighty Max's calling has evolved, right? Because it's different from calling in the, you know, tier 3, tier 2 to calling against the big boys, like the biggest teams we have in Counter-Strike. And it's quite a long piece, quite well explained off from Mighty Max and talking about how they're, you know, sinking more time into theory and whatnot. And that's where the moves that you're talking about come into play, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I've always loved when Fallen was giving early insight. As Kaboom became LG and they rose through the ranks and became SK, he talked about the way they train scenarios. You know, like, we've lost early banana control. They've deep smoked it.
How do we
retake?
Yeah.
You know, and you dry run the potential of a retake for banana early, and those kind of situations I found very interesting and insightful.
It's all like that decision tree, right?
Yeah.
You know, which direction, and it's great to have multiple options to do things. But once again, note from VP, they're giving them banana control and they have a 3-man stack. They are allowing Endpoint to have this so that they get sucked into this time and time again.
That thing that was really hard for us to acquire, We've got it, lads.
For free.
We got it for free. We've saved all our nades. We can just use them on an execute.
Oh, the stack here.
I remember a Janko Paunovic, actually, this really smart man I used to know. He told me that if you get banana for free in the first 10 seconds, you should just execute B.
Yeah.
But VP know that too. And here comes the push into the stack. Sanji's already burnt down one. Mighty Max bitten. Robin lurking in the smoke gets found. Eventually Surreal with one. Sanji gonna finish things off. Knocks them down with ease. And they fall straight into the Virtus Pro trap.
Come on now, guys. 10-1. How many kills are we looking at here in total? Not many whatsoever. 13 frags over 11 rounds. You guys do the maths on that one. You don't need me to do the quick division.
Yeesh.
Absolutely mauling them here. And I think entry kills is a problem. Like, you've seen Mighty Max, he's the leader of the team. He's running in, and a lot of these situations quite segregated from the rest of the pack, and that's just because of the good utility usage of VP.
I was going to wonder how much of that is by virtue of just the mollies. You know, like he's had these decision-making processes where he's like, well, we're executing, and there's a flay. I have to be ahead of it. I have to be ahead of it, and you see the product of that is a disconnected player on an island, and they can just basically focus on him with all of their defensive power. We are into another deco, and Yakinda's hunting his 20th frag. He's on 17 already here in round 12.
Only had 2 plants in 11 rounds.
Yeah, that is going to keep you on these pistols a little more than you'd like.
Spam through holes is just like kick it. No, he's under a lot more threat.
James not going to be affected by that flash, and so he can pull the trigger with ease. The rest comes with ease as well. They swing out. Good shot. Crucial. Dinking up James. That does put him on notice, and if he could just hit one more. Nade is perfect. See you later, Alligator. That's a weapon, and it's Crucial's signature weapon. Perhaps they can work their magic here as they partner up. 2 versus, make it 1 versus 3. Kick it doesn't go down to the AWP shot. That's one into the arm, though. He's tucked in passive now. Won't be falling to the wall bangs anymore.
But he wishes he has another nade.
Yeah. Frustrating.
Head down, the deepest corner he can find. Sanji here to save his life, but Crucial's headed towards B.
Giving it a good go. A single flashbang, so many options for Buster's position. Okay. Oh, Buster's missed his shot. Now a chance for Crucial. He just has to find the cross into the site. Going for the plant now. Buster to deny. He'll have it down. But this is the frag, and Crucial baits the shot again.
You can do this now.
Potential ace clutch from the Dutchman. Opt for Nubox. Kick it low. Let's not forget from the earlier AWP shot. He's done some of his early work. Now he just has to convert it. They don't have a Molotov for Nubox. They'll have to take and flush him out himself unless he gives them the fight. Jiggles out. Hard spray. Controls it. Oh, and Crucial clutches up. Ace clutch for Endpoint second. It is a crucial round.
That's a big one right there. The individuals in the server are the reason that Endpoint have 2 rounds to their name. Crucial. That is huge.
Wow. Okay, well, that's something to keep it competitive. What a delivery from him. It looked like it was all over as Surreal fell. Buster missing his shots. He had 2 opportunities onto Crucial, and that's the punish. You know, they say clutching, you got to punish your opponent. That is exactly the punish Endpoint wanted.
That's a big one right there. That should get them fired or not. Mighty Max not looking too enthralled with it, but it's a round nonetheless. If they can walk away with...
No, he's thinking about how to stop this Yakinda push. That's all he's saying. Is there anyone that has any idea how we stop this damn man from just holding us ransom? That's the way. That's the conversion. A missed shot from Buster gives
quite a few missed shots.
A real opportunity. They have top banana, and this time it wasn't given to them for free.
Yeah, well, this is where the execute onto the B site might just work. Buster low. Sanji's already rotated over. Big gaps right now in VP's defense. They're being tested. Endpoint have been grinding, so this is working on out. But Jane wants to snatch it back away. Close mid. Thinks better of it. Molly's in his face.
Sick util, yeah. They've denied top banana with their utility and now top mid with their utility. You've got, I mean, the world is your oyster right now. The CTs are completely split. Absent of info, you can cut noise for 30 seconds, lead to a gamble stack. It's all beautiful, it's all groovy. Looks like Sanji is going to lean A after all this pressure is heard and felt. Util, they don't have enough for a double pump here, so this is going to be the go. Smoke library side.
There's only 1 player left towards A. Everybody's
they're going B. This is it. 40 seconds, they have their window. They just have to jump through it.
What is this rotation from VP?
Missed shot, they know kick its pit. Oh, he finds the line.
He's on an island.
Tap away the head. He is completely isolated, but he's already caught the AWPer. 4 on 4 as the bomb goes down. Rotate in. This has to be Endpoint's round. Kick it to play spoiler. They know where he is. Flamesy catching Sanji's rotation. He can hang out in library now and essentially force the save. Like, what is Jame and Buster to do?
What is Kicker to do? They
Nothing.
still know he's here. He's just tucked into pit. Everybody's like, we know where you are. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, Lord, it's scary for Flamesy too.
Halfway tick. This one is falling away from VP.
Just about. Fakey boys pulling it out. Oh, Flamesy does get caught. They wanted something out of that, and they'll take it. Will he clear his corners?
Barrel.
Potentially. Oh, that's frustrating. Surreal gets shot in the backside of Jame, who is still trash, by the way. Still trash. Mighty Max goes down to the bomb. Endpoint, it is a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, that was an awkward round right there. Just your Kinder's death and then some interesting decision-making from VP out of that one. Maybe something they'd seen in a demo, thought it was a fake. Not to be the case. Over-rotated and poor Kick It. He must be kicking and screaming for help. Yeah, they're here. They're in the side. There's one short. They're in apartments. Hello? Left to his own devices, and now Endpoint are on for what could be a decent first half. If they win this one, 5 is possible. No reason it's not.
Crucial's given them a chance for a competitive first half here.
He's fast on this. Another entry.
Max provides a huge opening frag. Jame went looking and gets some trouble. Crucial catches the kick at swing. Supportive flashes from Max and they're in.
Could be another save.
Has to be.
Oh, they got some life. Some spring in the step for Endpoint now. This is looking good. No longer being dictated to. They're the ones taking charge of this one. And
that was on him. Oh, Sanji lives on and pushes on into the AWP, eventually falling. Had he found that frag, it could very well have been a competitive retake. But now it's just looking to control the Endpoint exit. 3 of them can save in pit. Just Crucial, who's going to look to distance himself a little more from the radius. Sticking around mid here.
Just economic damage, surely. That can be the only thing they're hoping for. Buster has a nade for back of pit.
Crucial does need to get out soon. Apps is his only real safe haven. Oh,
no.
Well, they're losing some players here. Mighty Max is next on the list. Yakinda's just made it hurt. 20 bloody frags. Robin, the only one left standing at the end of that one. And that does really keep him honest. That kind of hurts.
He couldn't find the AWP there. It got blown away. He can drop one, so it's all right. Robin has enough money for that. But that could have been terrible for Endpoint, all things considered.
So, Crucial, great shooting. Dealing with Sanji's push as well was the one to confirm the round, essentially, but it does get costly. VP are not going to let you have anything if they can avoid it.
Yeah, those missed shots from Buster in 2 back-to-back rounds, you're really feeling that because Endpoint, because of those missed shots, had the room to work with. I don't correlate the missed shot with the round loss, but definitely correlate it with giving them an opportunity to convert that, right? So, couple of blinders and 10-4 is the score. Would be great for Endpoint here to walk away with a 5th on the half. You know, we talk about 11-4, deceiving scoreline, et cetera, et cetera. It feels like VP getting ahead of themselves in this one. It was going so well up into a point. But at this level of Counter-Strike, can't let anybody in. You're seeing all the upsets in the online era against everybody.
Chad, I mean, we've commented enough games now where we sit there at 9-0 going, what is this destruction? And then we have to sit there, get a knife from fork out, tuck in the napkin and eat our words in the second half as we witness, oh, they've won the pistol, converted, won the first gun, and actually it's a competitive game. Oops. Yeah. So, you know, I'm desperate not to fall into that trap. It did, as you said, feel like VP have perhaps just released that little bit of extra pressure off the throat of Endpoint, and they have thrived within it.
Yeah, it's because the first 9 were so dominant, right? It wasn't even a close affair, but here we go. Classic from VP. Double boiler setup.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a team, you haven't really accommodated or prepared for the potential of a double setup. Oh! Robin knocks them both down.
The entries are coming now.
What a contribution.
Floodgates are open for this.
This could be 5, should be 5 at this rate. Yakinda has been the hero of Virtus Pro and once again tucks into a high potential spot. Robin's having a mad one.
What a round.
3 from the Swede. Takes matters into his own hands, takes the ace site by force.
Last 4 in a row. That's some confidence. Going to boost them going into the second half here.
That was huge. Double boiler entry. You don't see that. That's a trade every day of the week.
That's 3 rounds out of these 5 that have just been individuals. Flamesy looking for more. This round's already secured, surely.
Got to go for it. Final round. Do what you can. Molly burning Max. Very, very significant damage. He gets away Just a millimeter of health left, and through the smokes, they will fall. It's 5. It's competitive. Endpoint have pulled themselves back from the brink, and we ready ourselves for the second half of our first map today as we kick off Group D.
The reason why CSGO is not popular in the UK just because it competes with a lot of other titles, and I think from memory that the UK is generally quite good at the other titles, like Call of Duty, for example, and it's a console game. I do think that it's slowly improving though. I think there's a lot of UK players now playing Counter-Strike, albeit not at a high level, but I think over time this might change and obviously get more and more competitive.
Hey Future Pros, back on Overpass today with another T-sided smoke. This one is thrown from spawn and lands in the doorway to bathrooms. To master this tricky smoke, hop onto the railing. Line up in between these 2 points, aim to the right side and close to the top of these leaves. Then throw the smoke. It may take a few attempts to get it down, but I have faith in you all.
Well, Robin decided he wanted to keep it competitive. A double boiler setup in the last round of the first half. Look at the transfer. Comfortable gaming from the Sweden Endpoint. Looking to stay competitive in this group of death. It is destruction and demise spelt out for many of the names. Don't forget, only 3 will go through of this stacked group. Every win, every round, these head-to-heads will become crucial and important. In fact, crucial, aforementioned clutch from him as well, keeping Endpoint competitive. You can see 1xBet believes VP still have this one in the bag. And certainly, considering the way I watched the first like 9-10 rounds we put on the board, it felt that way.
Yeah, it's good for Endpoint to get confidence going into this CT side here on their map choice. But it is still an absolute mountain to climb.
And VP's T side is, you know, like if you've been enjoying the way Gambit play, there are some serious similarities between the way these guys can pull CT squads across the map. They're so hyper-aware of what the common reaction is to everything they successfully find.
Yeah, these late rounds really can be very annoying. And Robin, he actually wants to take the fight. So dissuaded from early info from Sanji, Robin's actually pushing. And Sanji's here. Sanji caught off guard. Bullets are plenty, and, well, both players are just going to walk away with their lives.
They've got the 3-man lean B. They're in the right place. Mighty Max if he can keep his smoke for as long as possible, they do feel the util coming now. Smoke off, and through off the flash, they push in. Crucial, readies his aim, hits the head. Yakinda's gone, need another. He finds it, Kickert's down 2. Eventually, the war of attrition is won as the 3 frags come in a matter of seconds. It's Mighty Max trying to hit them off the bomb. James does get it down. Could have been a very different round. Sanji late from Banana. The call was made. He was the T-Abs player. Surreal.
He's in the side. They don't know.
Finds Sanji. Time-sensitive mission here. No kit. Buster. Oh, reveals it with the sound cue. Just needs the shot.
Oh, no.
Stabilized. Can't hit the shot. 20 bullets. Surreal. Doesn't have the time. That was his opportunity. That was his chance, and the rest, I'm afraid, for Buster is all too easy. He just has to move around, confirms he's off the bomb, he'll take the frag as well.
For somebody with 17 kills, Buster has had a couple of misses. So he gave a real chance there to Surreal, a real chance. Just had to land one crispy shot to the dome right there.
Does very well to get 2 out of that. And then these were the 3 frags, just like that. Yeah. Smoke, headshot. Buster wins it out. This was his chance. As you said, Buster makes a mistake. The crouch as well makes it just a little too tough on Surreal.
Force buy from Endpoint here. Deagles for everybody. Smokes and HEs. Only one without a HE's Mighty Max. He's got that flash. Trying to enable some of his teammates. But these nades straight towards top Banana. Nobody is home. Robin backpedals just in time. Let's see if VP have a difficult one dealing with these smokes. First one limped out top mid, a minute 35. It'll be gone by roughly 1:15. If they just keep chaining those top mid, the idea would be to filter them over towards the B bomb site. But right now, nice stack nades behind as well. Really just searching for anybody playing close. And that's what you want to do with the pistols, right? Make sure you can force them back to more favorable angles. But Deagles, we know these can operate at any angle at this point. Long range, close range, in the belly, it's all working. Pressure B, pressure A, back and forth they go, all around the map here, a minute on the clock.
Yeah, but the gamble or the lean is correct. Endpoint have the extra man on the A site. Previously, they were on the right place on B as well. Didn't seem to make too much of a difference. So Deagle's ready. Smokes present. Mid. Info more than he bargained for. Crucial. Brought down, hyper low. He won't be able to contest long anymore. Yakinda teaching us a new lineup on the Lion's face.
Going for the wrap here. Bomb's going to come late up short. Graveyard position hard to get past. That smoke's going to deny them 30 seconds.
Oh, that's a fantastically timed smoke. They throw out their own. Mighty Max catches Sanji. Bombs on short. A frag from Max is everything. Surreal to contest the cross. Does peek in. Oh, he hits the shot he needed to.
You're going to win it.
Crucial provides. They're trying to dig themselves out of trouble. It looks great for the Endpoint second round 4s. James to change things.
Oh,
and he has. Knocks him down. The flank is enough, and Flames he delivers. Endpoint, weather the storm of the VP second round.
That setup just looked way too good for the anti-eco VP round there. The smoke over towards the arch side to deny that wrap. They had to go back through and get funneled up short, and that is such a difficult position. You have to worry about pit, the balcony, graveyard, sight swings, somebody coming late through halls or boiler. This was the opening from Mighty Max and an integral opening right there. Look at all the smokes. What are the T's meant to do?
Yeah, I mean, they threw out their own smoke, right? This is a panic reaction. You would go in for the long wrap. The smokes, as you highlighted from the beginning, Chad, were the win condition for Endpoint, and they convert it. It's actually just clocks. This will be 7. VP actually not mincing words. They're just going to throw their bodies into the meat grinder.
What a nuke that is.
Boom.
I'll get this one over nice and quick for us, James, if that's how we're going to run it. Get on in there, mate.
It's just considerate of VP. You know, they're like, you know what? You can keep your nades. You can have them.
We don't want to make this one a slow round. James, however, different story.
Crucial. I mean, you got that MP9. Where's your little pep in your step?
Yeah, get jumping. Robin will take him down. Does cop a Glock dink from range, but no dramas. Guns will come back out here for VP. 11-7, scoreline looking much more respectable than it did, what, 15 minutes ago? So this has turned on its head quite quickly. You can see the top right, we got Overpass and then Vertigo if required here today for the first series. Timeout called from VP. Now, second timeout. I guess they're talking through the buy because, for example, Yakinda's only going to have a Galil if he wants, or maybe a Deagle could even operate with an SMG. Their buy isn't going to be perfect. can get out a couple of AKs, or maybe they just want to go for one of these partial situations where, say, Buster buys into a hero AK and then they have a couple of upgraded pistols around it, see if they
Furia-esque.
Yeah, and just see if they can keep it expensive. We need a bit of a name for those type of rounds. It's just, it's so difficult these days to define things. So they are actually dropping an AK to Yukinda, so that might be the play. Okay, we'll have 2 gun rounds. Next round we get the loss bonus again. Yukinda can have the AK. We'll have some light pistols and utility around him. And Yukinda usually delivers. So giving him the big gun in a round like this, have to keep our eyes on him.
Yeah, I mean, over the course of Katowice, he made a lot of new Yukinda fans. I think a lot of people became aware of just how hyper-aggressive and impressive.
His pre-aim on those peaks
as
well.
He's got the crosshair placement. He's got that new-gen blood in his veins. CSGO purist, and he's been clearing these angles for many years. This time...
Rush, turn X-ray off. Let's focus. Let's see how good this is. Oh, if it's going to be stalled out by smokes, then maybe I call it a bit early.
I'm totally down for an X-ray round. It does help stop the silver chat from being heavily critical of professional Counter-Strike gamers for a second. Yeah. I knew that was going to happen because I could see it coming.
I'm sure there's a bunch of viewers who aren't too familiar with... Oh, he's doing the crosshair toggle as well. All right, we've got his crosshair. We are full Yukinda mode right now.
Got my nose close to the screen on that one. Hang on. Right. Looking for mid-info. Smoke on long enables him to clear out quad side. 60 seconds as they do just posture up mid. They have no info banana. And Yukinda, identifies a bit of a gap. Is he nutmegging it? There is someone in trash.
This is a
very hard setup for Yukinda. He hasn't even considered the swing. Hasn't even considered. Now he does.
How did he just flick to that?
Crucial
All right.
was super passive, but at least he confirms there's no one home. He takes a jiggle now. Guys, get to B. Top mid is clear.
Taking the spear ahead of this one back towards Banana, and that util is still good for this. 3-man stack, you're right. All that info from Crucial is huge.
He chose not to go for the frag and would rather actually just stack up on B. This could cost them, though. Don't forget, it's only Yukinda.
30 seconds.
More utility thrown out.
They can't go.
They really can't. There's mollies to run through. They do extinguish. Now bullets arrive. Yukinda has found a frag. Flames, he's gone. Crucial trying to connect with the MP9. This is his chance. Robin's already filled the feed with one. And that's the crossfire they needed. Buster, he's low.
They can get the bomb down if they're quick.
5 seconds, they can.
Oh, they didn't pick it up.
It's hidden in the water. Bit skew whiff, but there it goes. And after time, it's 2K in the bank. That is a painful one.
Great round from Endpoint, though. That rotation and the fact that they let Yukinda push up all the way, take a shot, and then drop back, that was actually the undoing. That's, when we said they give themselves enough road, that's the situation right there. In fact, the bomb is dropped in that pond position. Okay.
So let's see
Kick with the fishies.
Kickit's looking for it, right?
Yeah, it's just hard to see. They are going to buy.
Damn goldfish.
2 AKs, a Galil. This looks more like a force buy than a gun round, so VP with back-to-back janky buys.
It's going to be a real opportunity for Endpoint here.
Huge opportunity.
You've got the CT AWP as well. You can leave Crucial eventually, park him up. Oh my God, Max is tested. He does pull one back. Yukinda's gone. And only Surreal at the moment on balcony. He is solo holding A. That smoke is worth its weight in gold. Nades look good. Doesn't find its target. Long pressure as well. This is quite suffocating. VP, the responsive utility does enable a bit of breathing room.
Surreal's still isolated. Robin, he's not smoked off right now, but they just have to slip that net of Arch side.
Yeah, he's got so much pressure on his shoulders, and they are walking up hay bales now. Oh, Surreal. It's not enough. Sanji delivers 3. Oh, my goodness. All 4. There you have it. That's going to hurt. Tech timeout coming up after this one as Endpoint will piece it together again. But VP, that one felt very high pressure. I mean, the amount of early presence on A, and yet I hadn't considered it, but when the smokes are down, if you're not on the site, you just truly can't help.
Yeah, that right there.
Surreal was on his own for 50 seconds.
They took advantage of the 3-man B lane from Endpoint, right? They were trying to fight for some banana control. You could see clustered towards the top, and they beat the rotation. And Mighty Max, when you play close mid like he was, or when the A defenders, we were talking about it with Furia yesterday, right? It was Junior and Yuri who were close over towards A. This is the kill. As soon as Mighty Max is down, Surreal only has an MP9. What is he meant to do in this situation? So it gets more and more awkward. Surreal trying to stay alive, trying to play for info, trying to do what he can. What a pivot from Sanji there.
Yeah, man, he catches them all. That's a single-handed round victory.
Oh.
So the Inferno guitarist, he's been workshopping.
Okay.
He's been hanging out with his guitar and kicking his feet back, listening to Wow, this is perfect. Let's have. I want to walk barefoot. Me and you holding hands. We're on the streets of Florence.
Okay.
We're like pointing at buildings and going, "Oh, should we have dinner there? Let's have a look at the menu." And we look at the menu.
And we can't read it.
Well, we think it through. We giggle. We practice our Italian.
Oh dear. Where has this one come from?
I don't know, but it's welcome.
Yeah.
Let's go look at the menu. Actually, there is a menu down here. Look, Chad, we can role play in real life. Oh, what do you think of the caprese? You do love a good caprese, don't you? Role play, Chad. Role play. This is improv.
I want to improv, but Alex, if we're going anywhere and it's €7 on the menu,
to be fair,
you know I'm having a tantrum.
Yeah, well, you're saying, look, I don't want any €7 caprese. I want €13 minimum.
Exactly.
I want premium tomatoes, premium mozzarella.
I know that it's a family-run restaurant.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for a certain quality.
Well, when was Inferno released? I mean, don't forget, these are like the fuel prices in 2009.
They're bloody closed anyway, mate.
Oh, that's you, so.
You checked Google Maps.
I did.
And it said it was open.
It did. Even, you know, it's supposed to accommodate for the new opening hours. I apologize. Look, listen, let's not let this ruin our holiday.
Well, I've got us a bit of a Vespa here to go around town.
Oh, nice. Who's on the front?
I'll be driving. Don't you worry about that. Okay. You're licensed.
I don't have a license. That's a good
Still
point.
in the weedy box, I think.
Yeah.
Rush, do some sound effects for the Vespa.
Is Rush actually here?
Yeah, he came into work today.
Happy birthday for yesterday, mate.
Thank you very much. Did you see... Oh, hang on, voice jump. There we go. Did you see the gift? I left you guys a gift on your...
That was you!
Yeah, he gave you some chocolate orange.
You know, I'll be honest, I had a dribbling nose for a second, so I picked up what I just assumed was a convenient tissue, and I was surprised to be throwing Terry's chocolate orange into my face. But we're ready to get this one started. Thank you for the treat, and happy birthday for yesterday. Rushley, everyone wish him birthday. He's a lovely human. Yakinda's catching nades. Endpoint, battling for banana, a familiar tale.
3 again, so they weren't dissuaded from going for this early setup here, Endpoint, but back through the molly. Robin with some hot toes and some hot moves, gets out of dodge.
It's a small price to pay them not having the same thing as last time happen again.
This time they just haven't been barreled over, but just milking this B utility is good from VP, and they're not having to contest in the same way. Sure, Yakinda, he caught one with that catcher's mitt, but if they execute into this B bomb site, 3 players lying in wait, more utility in the early stages, 1:10 left on the clock, so they are siphoning through this Endpoint. Mighty Max will rotate back over now, so all over the map. You never loved that as an in-game leader, being back and forth between the two.
You're everywhere and you're nowhere at times in that position.
And if you read something wrong, you're the point that's meant to make one side stronger than the other. But flash over, Flamesy.
Good, kick it there. Vulnerable, sprays there as well from Flamesy.
Trade.
You saw Buster. That's a lot of information, and that is a dream for a CT side on B. In the mid-round, you found an early frag and you got an away.
Now they just need to park the bus Endpoint. If it's still a B execute, the rotation is miles away. Crucial's getting a move on over towards Arch side now, but it's the AWP that's not going to be the great weapon to rotate in with all the smokes they're about to see on the site. VP are lining up their utility here. It will be the B finish.
Mighty Max is gagging for info top mid, so Crucial will put his knife out. That was a chance from Robin. He's done good damage. Flamesy to step up to the plate. Buster the first victim, needs another. 14 seconds. If you could just get that bomb out of the hands of Yakinda, he's hunted. Sanji didn't clear it. It's gone fantastic. 3 frags. Flamesy on for his full ace. It's only James, no time. And they'll kill him after if they could. Crucial will finish it with the USP, and they pass their test on B.
Big one to win. Look at the money situation over there for VP. You've got Sanji down to 1,900. The other 4 are sitting around the 4K mark. But the question is, are we just going to let Sanji operate with a pistol? Well, of course they are. They're going to take the time out just to talk that one through. Their 3rd here from VP. And this was great, just staying alive. Really good usage right now from Endpoint of everything they have in their arsenal. I wonder what happened with Sanji there. Was it a miscall?
That's my question, because I'm convinced he was taking fights on pool.
Yeah, that was because I think maybe Footsteps heard coffins, made him flick, and was hoping as they would trade.
Or was there something else? You know, for example, was there another kill in the feed? He assumed that was the oranges guy. Like someone said oranges, and the other guy said dead. You know that one happens.
It can get a bit awkward out there, especially with the limited time. Right, they are some of the problems, or that is some of the problems that when you operate so late within rounds. Well, Kickit's actually the one who's going to be operating on a Tech 9 as opposed to that of Sanji, so he's moving up in the world as old Sanji.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe they've decided that we have to do it like a democracy now. Whoever's got more frags is going to have to be the Sanji of the round.
All right. Well, James doesn't have any head armor on his AK, so...
Or a meritocracy, actually. That's a good word from Yanko. I heard it yesterday.
All right. Fast up mid again. They're hitting A.
Oh, dear. Fast, very fast. Surreal has been having his fair share of woes, and yeah, that's a big one from James. Surreal taking his own smoke and enables Surreal to provide Yeah, Kinder's dead, and he was the only one that was actually in the site. Suddenly, VP are a little gimped here, a little muted. And kick it loudly, or it sounded like it.
Wait, they can't go back because look at these pushes that have come through from Banana. Rob is in second mid.
Like, this should be a 10th.
This definitely should be a 10th.
Well, I mean,
it seems aware, though, that pushes are possible, but think about all the angles to clear. This is very awkward.
going through CT to B without the bomb.
What is happening right now?
Yeah, this is peculiar. And I can't help but feel that Endpoint are going to freak out when they have contact on B.
Oh, this has left the gap. Kicker can come back. If James gets into the site and just stays alive, calls the cavalry to come up Banana.
James is doing a lot with this.
If he just chills in the back of the site, they have to come back and clear this at some point, Endpoint.
Oh, yo, this is brutal.
Uh-oh.
This is brutal.
He's heard that.
Yeah.
He knows that they're towards Banana.
But what's Kick It to do with 30 seconds?
Robin's position, he's getting baited in by the sound.
Confirm he's there. Flamesy. A lot to do now, and James ruins it all. Oh, wow, they turn an impossible round into an almost guarantee. What a play from James.
They didn't know they had the bomb trapped. If they knew that Kick It was trapped with the bomb there, they would have just stayed where they were in second mid, and they win that fight, they win the round. Now it has to be a save.
The paranoia set in. You're like, well, there was a gap, technically.
But you think about that execute, right? You cannot fault Endpoint. Okay, sure, maybe somebody should have been left with dealing with that kind of a play. But regardless, all of that utility it was thrown on over, it was like another explosion. That was the same round that they were punished with before, right? The explosion up mid. And this time, they just put the brakes on after the early trades. That is wild from VP. And a much needed round. It wasn't like it was strategical brilliance. It was just James creeping around the map.
Like, that's an in-game leader that's just straight said to you, wait.
Yeah.
Don't
Do
die.
not die.
Yeah, whenever I have Chad Birchall, he gets a little louder and he just goes, don't die, guys. Don't die.
See, some people, they misunderstand what that means. That's how James got that opening kill.
Straight through the smoke.
Oh, boy. What a rough one for Endpoint to swallow there.
What are they working with here, Chadney? 3.1. Yeah, okay. Actually, a gift from VP. They'll take a tack timeout, their final tack timeout. They've been burning through them. We'll see James impact frags here. And the fact he gets a second, I will also highlight, this round could have been saved if Flamesy finds this duel. But James tucks in, peeks back out, and very quick spray into the head.
Important one there.
Yeah.
So one gun was dropped from Surreal. So a rifle over to Flamesy. Robin and Mighty Max are operating with SMGs again, but at least they have utility, right? So this is going to be good for crowd control across the map. And for VP, you saw in the round recap there, their T rounds have been few and far between. Lost the force buy. A T round like that doesn't come every day of the week, so it's not easy. This is not easy for VP. Having to work for this. Loss bonus for Endpoint going into the next round will only be 1900. This round is hugely important for them. If they can strangle one back, if they can wrestle this back, get up to 10, VP's money is in the bin as well. So swing
Crucial,
rounds.
Flamesy, Robin. They've all had their hero moments so far. One of them could step up to get them back into a point of contention here on Inferno. This is their pick. Overpass looms.
James going to get him here, I think, if Crucial's not careful. You have to be quick.
Okay, well, at least he spots him out. And it isn't an AWP on James. It's 5 AKs or 5 rifles.
3 top Banana again here. The flash peek from Flamesy before was huge. Hard to replicate that one again. All comes down to the timing. Bomb still T stairs. Sanji with lots of pressure towards Halls. Just these 2 players on A. A rotation has to come out from Endpoint soon. Unless they want to stick with this Gambit play. So Bomb being picked back up. Still free Banana control. If VP go back into this with the bomb and they lose the fights towards top Banana here, we've seen time be an issue for them with these late site takes. And they've gone back to the slower approach. So this is concerning, to say the least.
Yeah, and they are going to be looking for info top Banana. Robin vulnerable. Flamesy found. They're not even going B, but Buster's busted open the site. Forces a rotate out, Crucial.
35 seconds now. Bomb is top Banana. And Yakinda's just killed A. They're not going to backpedal now. They're still going to go through with this.
Yeah, Max has a slight chance here. It's an MP5. If he could deny the plant, somehow get 2, but Yakinda's already pushed on through. He's going to catch Crucial. And they know exactly where you are. They don't even plant. 4 people unload their mag into your smoke.
Look at the money now for Endpoint. This is what I mean with a swing round. They are just down to absolute peanuts. 1900, 24 for Crucial. He's got the most. They did win a force buy with Deagles, HEs, and Smokes before. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull that off again, or if they want to eco and then have a rubbishy buy next round as well, because the way this works for the CTs, 19 plus the 24, it's not enough for a full buy. So normally when you're in this scenario, some teams would prefer to just do 2 force buys back-to-back of the lighter variety. Endpoint, they are practically conceding 15 with a buy like this, and when I say a buy like this, they didn't buy. This should be it. 15 for VP. Unless a calamity happens, they'd have to all unplug their keyboards or something to lose to 5 USPs, I think.
It's not like an optimal strategy.
How many times do you reckon full USPs win? I would say 1 out of 20.
I'd give it a touch more. Maybe 1 out of 15.
Okay. Still not great odds, is it? Oh, the stacks just mollied out of place. They're even in the right place. Look at it. Just going to get absolutely mowed on down. Kept it competitive. 2 kills is nice.
Yeah, you take that. You take that any day of the week. 15 to 9, Endpoint. They've been saving all of their pennies, all of their Great British pounds, all of their krona, all of their euros.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, what do they use in the Netherlands? Then I forget.
They just pay with compliments.
Nice bunch over there, aren't they?
Yeah, or a nug.
That too.
Of chocolate.
Yeah, no, they love that.
Chocolate.
Oh, could be the final round here, round number 25. 2 Famouses, an MP9, and a couple of M4s walk into a bar.
Oh, I've heard of this one.
It's normally not as funny as most people want it to be.
No, we'll see who's smiling. Oh, Mighty Max, I live for it. Kicker burns him down. He was trying to give us a spurt of early aggression, and it's hurting with every second that passes. Robin caught off. And the rest gonna need to push for info, and that's what Sanji's in a position to punish for.
Spots 2. Great info.
In the apartments, and they actually got a surge towards them. Interestingly enough, you'd think that would spur you towards the underguarded site.
Good gap here if they go through halls as well. Playing for info, top mid. They've even rotated one over towards B. So much of a threat here. Endpoint, you've gambled and you've gambled wrong.
This is smart.
Oh, they're all evacuating. This is the only option they have, right? They need to play together. Unfortunately for them, they picked the wrong site. Oh, you can start playing the music now. I can tell you how this one ends.
Okay, why don't you describe this round like it already happened?
All right, well, they still have 3 smokes and a Molotov left over, so they're going to be able to keep that re-smoke continuously. If they get any pressure coming up short, they can smoke off short. Then if they save the molly for late and they try and push through, they'll just molly them to deny. The bomb's already down. They're against the pressure. There isn't a defuse kit in play. This is impossible.
And it looks like Virtus Pro taking the Endpoint pick away from them. Close at times. A 10-5 half kept competitive here in the second, but Endpoint feeling that gap. Those extra 5 they conceded on the first round of play just echoing into this one. And it's a 16-9. We're ready ourselves to break it down over on the desk. Some analysts taking to the desk, and we'll be back with Overpass. Myself and Chad back in a bit.
You're in kitchen now. Bots on T-spawn, you have time to plant the bomb. More to the left if you want to jump out of window. More to the left. Left.
I'm jumping out.
Nice, you jumped out.
I'm landing for short? Yeah.
Yes. One bot is... Yes, you have smoke, you have flash, you have molotov.
Okay.
One bot coming from catwalk towards short.
This is smoke?
Yeah, this is smoke.
I'm watching bomb, yeah? Like this?
No. More to the left bomb. Yes. Bot comes from short already close. You have to throw smoke. You'll hear him. He's inside smoke. He's but. Oh no! He's not.
No! He has P90! You killed him with nade, no?
No, you didn't kill him. You didn't hit him. And now he's
P90, 50 bullets, unlucky, man. What is this?
Bison.
Oh, no time! Yes! Let's go. I want to be in the corner bomb site, you know? I'm there.
No. A little bit. Yeah, forward.
Now I'm good?
No. Back again. Yeah, planting like for boost. More on the right. Повернись направо. Еще направо. Еще чуть-чуть направо. И вперед. Exactly. Russian communication, best communication.
I have smoke?
Yeah, you have smoke. Right now you have smoke. Yeah, the smoke, but watch down. He's coming. You have to throw smoke. He's coming, throw smoke. Perfect. One bot is on bomb site. Inside smoke. 2 bots.
How he knows I'm there?
I guess we are playing against Xipnex. Now you are going towards apps. You are close to
okay.
old window smoke. Yeah, now you are in Tetris.
What I'm watching, I'm good?
Yeah, you're good. I'll tell you when to shoot. Shoot. More to the right. 2 more. You have 4 bullets. He has shotgun. Just run away from it. He's dangerous.
It's dangerous. Default bomb, yeah?
Yeah, default bomb. One bot. Я missed it.
Where am I, нахуй?
On this side. Go forward, the monitor.
Stop mid?
Yeah, there's top middle, but 2 bosses coming. I'll tell you when more. No, right. Left. You hear him, he has shotgun. Bots on our side. Yeah, you're inside Vaza. 1 bot is coming close. More to left. He is Scream. You killed Scream. You have 5 seconds to plant the bomb. 1 bot is right watching on you with car. He is shooting you. 4 seconds. No time.
Fuck, where is he?
Нет, тут сразу надо бежать на точку.
Well, the matchup is Virtus Pro taking on Endpoint. Here's what Bleh had to say. Endpoint with 13 kills and 11 rounds on their map pick. VP aren't messing around. I think that's what that stands for. Yanko and I here to walk you through this one. Endpoint had some flashes of brilliance, just not enough to push them past VP.
You know what would give them a chance, Trace?
Go on.
If Kinder had to play like he did in that video we just had, I think that would give them a potential chance to win the game. But yeah, obviously pretty underwhelming, all things considering. Like we were talking in the video, I was saying that, you know, it's a good sign of confidence. They're willing to play Inferno, their best map, even though it's the best map for VP 2. Like, you know, that tells you that they think they can match up well. Well, they didn't really, you know, and it was only thanks to a ace clutch from Crucial and, you know, maybe VP getting a bit overzealous towards the end of that first half that they were able to make it competitive.
Yeah, and you look at this game as a whole. I mean, it's Endpoint that grabbed, you know, just a string of rounds there to end out that first half. It gives them up to a 10-5, but there really isn't a whole lot of hope in the world when you have Kinder 20 frags in the first half, right? Like, it does kind of run its course. And for Endpoint, it's not going to get any easier in this series. However, you talk about flashes of brilliance and individual play there, Yanko. That's not going to be enough to push them over the line of VP.
No, unfortunately, it was just that. A couple of good rounds here and there, but not consistent enough. And you can tell that VP also did a very good job on their CT side with combining you know, some early aggression in some rounds, and then in other rounds just playing more passive and getting some really good reads, hitting a couple of good late round stacks. Those are not blind gamble stacks that we call sometimes. Those are, let's say, read stacks, right? You know, you stop them trying to do a fast A execute, or they have banana control and they go A, and you stop that. Well, next time you give them banana control, they're more likely to go to B, right? Because A didn't work. So VP gets a third guy over there, right? Wins an easy round. So you could just tell that they were in control for that whole match.
Yeah, banana control, the name of the game over on Inferno. And for us, we could take a deeper dive into it. Here's some examples, Janko.
Yeah, this has been, you know, this is an example of early aggression for VP, just shutting it down against a half-buy. But you're thinking, yeah, just against a half-buy, who cares? Well, those rounds can be pretty dangerous on Inferno, and especially towards B, right? It doesn't matter that you only have pistols. You can get good utility. You can, you know, bridge that gap with utility if you get banana control. So that's why we saw VP here go for an aggressive move. I think it was also round 5, actually, you know, right the reset round for Endpoint. They kind of conceded banana control to VP, and they wanted to retake it, but it was just disjointed, right? The flash wasn't very good to flash top banana. There was an op there. He got the entry kill. The Kinder was tucked into the corner. He got the second kill, right? The bomb was dropped already, and they just had to save. So that tells you, right? I don't know if they were maybe getting a little bit ahead of themselves, because that just doesn't look like a team who is on a 7-map winning streak on Inferno.
So, Yanko, is it fair to say when we talk about banana on Inferno that this is just a prime example of a piece of land or territory?
Piece of real estate.
Piece of real estate that is always contested and really does play into conditioning.
Yeah, of course. It's also a matter of, you know, teams have advanced so much that it's not really just about, you know, no one gives banana control and not have a plan for it, right? So there's a second level of games. It's like, okay, they gave us banana control, like your T side, and they didn't fight for banana. What's going on here, right? Yeah. Like something's fishy. Like either they are saving all nades, right? They have a good retake setup, or maybe they're just baiting you and they have 3 guys there. We see teams do that, right? There's teams who, we have banana control, let's just do a B expo, and then there's 3 players waiting there and you just get crushed.
Surprise! That is GG for the first map. We get to look now into the second one, but after we go to a break, overpassing cards, this is the pick of Virtus Pro. Surely Endpoint will need to find some footing here. What does Dastan and company have in store? We'll find out. BRB.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
First time we've seen Virtus Pro back in the server after losing out to Gambit in their pursuit of being the very greatest. Endpoint starting off their journey in this group of death. It was a close but no cigar scenario. Didn't manage to convert at the coconut shy of Inferno, but overpass, Chad. How do you feel? A CT start for the Endpoint boys. Gonna have to try and do damage and keep them honest. Lots of util, and I have to admit, not only do 1xBet lean VP's way, but Overpass especially convinces me. These boys, they've picked it for a reason, and I thoroughly enjoy the way the T-side is called.
Oh.
Crucial has his bell rung early.
Oh, and they've done what they want, right? The fact he gets gooshed on up there, he has to drop all the way back. That'll force a rotation out of this 4-man B lean of Endpoint on the pistol. Robin heading back up the stairs to help out Crucial over towards A. Now it's just Mighty Max, Surreal, and Flames. You've got that smoke in the hands of Mighty Max. He's going to try and corral them to the right side of the pillar. And Utility is being lined up here from VP. Smoke, Molly, they've gone out. The flashes to follow.
Pin pulled for Max. He'll wait for contact on Surreal. Couple of shots and flashes bloom, so the smoke does too. They channel them into the site. This is what they wanted, and now it's time to convert. Don't catch Sanji as he does elevate. Surreal is still on that barrel's position. For how long, we'll see. Nade onto Buster does soften him up, and a chance. He takes the head off of another. Flamesy into the site as well provides.
Oh, no.
This is what VP do best, turning the round on its head. A 4v2 quickly made even. And just one more bullet into Crucial can finish off the job that was started oh so long ago. Bomb needs to go down eventually, but these duels are coming. And that's the fight. Oh! Aim punch saves the day. Crucial catches the head of Yakinda. And he's going to finish it off as well. Nice work. Crucial with just 6 HP provides those final 2. And that'll get you sitting up straight in your chair.
Yeah, I'd be fired up if I was Crucial after that, right? Because of how low he was off the bat and around. If you're in the back of his mind, you think, well, I'm out of this one, right? I just need to be a body. But they were very important kills. The Glock's not able to do enough damage at range and through the metal. And VP will drop the pistol round. This is Endpoint's first pistol.
Wait, that's a legit tack timeout.
Oh, and this is legitimately 5 SMGs. Now, I don't love it when I see teams doing what Endpoint have just done, especially on a map like Overpass. But I want to wait and see if they have something in store. If they do something hyper-aggressive with Connect control and sewer control, maybe it can work.
Yeah, you get 2 early frags, you grab Galil's, and Bob's your uncle.
But that's the thing. They need to win that early fight against Yakinda to get this rifle in their hands. Because if he gets the opportunity to operate at range with this, and the Deagles as well, in terms of fights, VP have the range covered against Endpoint. These SMGs with full util, they're going to have to rock through this and play off of their nades. This could be very dicey for Endpoint here.
Okay, so it is about when these and how these engagements go down. If it's mid-range, close range, MP9s thrive.
Yeah.
If VP can keep them at arm's length and just take those long clicks, delay, and take off those headshots with the Deagles, and now a Galil in Yakinda's hands. Kickit dropped it for him. A flash for James to get early control of Fountain.
All right, well, that's going to force them back immediately. This is the control I was talking about with the SMG. So great stuff there from Flamesy being set up by his teammates. And now in a pack of 4. Slowly comb through the bathroom.
I wonder. So we've seen teams more and more now doing these like contact banana plays where they just walk up. And if Crucial's not actively holding this, it can be a lot of info in a short space of time. Jame opens up the account. Mighty Max shaken now as he hears them flooding in. The rotate from Robin, a flash would be great. And it does catch one. Jame, first onto the site, is found. Mighty Max on notice and dinks up a Yakinda, makes him much more vulnerable to the repeat. Bombs in toilets.
No flank, so they're just going to stand and fight 50 seconds.
These are all MP9 duels. Anything into the A site is going to feel pretty damn good with that SMG.
Now that Robin's tucked in here, it's even better. It's going to be hard to clear him out, but they're actually rotating back. The cut of sound is everything for VP.
Mighty Max, that's loud, bro. Gets the info through the window. There's still players hanging around. It will pull Surreal back into the site. 30 seconds. It doesn't favor VP, but so many times I've said that and watched as they can overcome all of those odds. Mighty Max, hunted. Chipped away at, working with just 10 points of health. It's the flash and go.
15 seconds.
Yep, they got him up long. This is it. This is their attempt. Robin's turned the flash, and so it should be a formality, but Yakinda's got the necessary frags. Buster's got just enough time.
Does he?
Just enough time.
I don't think he's got enough time. Oh,
holy moly.
Yeah, and Yakinda dies after time. So the VP special starting to look a bit like the Na'Vi special right there. That's where they just look foolish. Those kind of situations, especially with the player going down after time, Yakinda doesn't get any loss bonus.
Oh, yeah.
That's a real problem, because otherwise the round was really threatening. If they just get the bomb down in time there, completely different scenario, and then the force buy isn't in vain. But now it hurts because the flow-on effects, remember how janky some of the situations were looking on Inferno?
He was as close to the corner as he could, you know, like he got there as fast as he could. The toilet's bomb was dropped.
They did force into this, okay. Well, they can undo all of their problems right here, VP, if they win this one back.
Yeah, they can. It's just going to be through Yakinda. I mean, he has been so impressive in some of the previous VP affairs over in Katowice, and now trying to prove his worth once again.
No head armor behind this AK, couldn't afford it.
What are you up to?
Oh, tech.
Oh, right. No. No one's taken any damage, have they?
Buster has.
Yikes.
Damage has already been done, so...
Stop, please. Got damage. Yeah, he's right. Crucial does go down in toilets. This is going to be a frustrating one. Damage is done. Play on. Oh, dear. This is such a crucial round as well now. Speaking of crucial, his M4 falls into enemy hands. Frustrations will be mounting here if they can't stabilize. It's a sad byproduct of the online play. Same as LAN, though.
Yeah, and it was just a lick of damage there, but we'll stick with it. Round 3. Still problems here for VP. They need to get past these two players on the B bomb site. Sanji throwing out some utility. Door swings open. Territory taken. Oh, we've seen
pushing
this
toilets
play.
aggro. This is going to give them so much info early. 38 seconds. Oh, James, very loud. And only with the Glock confirms that there is a potential flank.
Can you get a move on here, VP?
Yeah, Flames will go back through sight, so this is all going to come down to these defense. Kicker's caught Max. 20 seconds. Here they come. Flooding through the connector. And they're going for it. 20 seconds. Knives are out, and it's only Robin. Oh, dear. He's still on the wrong site. They pivot just in time. This is a brutal dismantling of the endpoint defense.
Enough time to plant this time round. VP rotting the clock there. Almost their undoing once more. Imagine the multi-kill, the MP9 just spraying down the stairs. Bomb drops. What do you do? Well, they make up for it. It looked a bit silly in round number 2. Round number 3 works. And, well, we might need a bit of a timeout after this just to settle everything.
I think, yeah, you've got balls of steel to be saying, let's go A.
Yeah.
And you're at short with 20 seconds left. Like, you are mad.
It's so crazy, right? We were talking about this a lot with Gambit, who focused towards Monster on their CT sides. The same thing as what Endpoint were doing, which is going to filter them up short. Maybe that's why VP pulled the plug. They didn't want to walk into that crossfire.
And probably James as well. Like, let's not forget, he had just a Glock. So he was super loud. He goes early for the rotate. Confirms, yep, CTs have pushed for info. And he says there's 2 there. Mighty Max is caught. You know there's only 1 holding your flank, potentially, and they just best him. That was the death of Crucial. Obviously, we saw that has a bit of a caveat to it. Only just getting his hands back on the mouse and keyboard as he fell. So VP given a little bit of a intervention from the higher power.
Hopefully they can, I hope they can shrug that off, right? Because this is where we might have some problems. Because they've just had that issue. If they capitulate mentally right now, this is where VP might just spiral into control of this game. They have forced. They do want to contest this. The arm wrestle, the force by wars. Any name you want to give it. But this is problems for Endpoint. If they don't stay competitive in a round like this, VP eliminate them all. They're cooking to take the lead very quickly.
I've seen this one before. Kickit will do his hold of Monster as passively as he possibly can, while everyone else starts to progress and deny Toilet's info. Underpass taken through mid. And then you can pop on either site you fancy, essentially. It's the beauty of it. You've got that control. It sounded like the door is vulnerable now, so Yakinda is going to have his options removed.
A little bit of a hole.
Okay.
Ooh, works great for Yakinda, doesn't it?
Very much.
VP is so annoying, aren't they? Look at this. It's just dead silent. You hear the door pop open, another smoke towards... Oh, they're pushing.
Kick it was ready.
Oh, wow. Mighty Max. That was a teammate smoke, right? So that's by design.
Is there a flash on that?
Just dry peek, trying to use the smoke in favor here, but they're heading to B. There's a stack. At least Endpoint are pinced in around this.
As it fades, flashes through. Surreal saved by Robin. I need another out of him. Yukinda lines up a double, tries to transfer as well. And that's the round. Endpoint will be equalized upon.
All right, well, Crucial just with this Deagle and the armor behind it. Do his very best to hold on to it here, but this is where the loss bonus now needs to start cycling back up. It's only 1,900 in the next round for Endpoint. Should be an eco. Then they're going to get 2,400 in the following. We'll be able to get themselves something that does resemble a bit of a buy, but nothing perfect.
I have a question for Rush whilst Crucial's saving.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, Rush, do you know who this Terry fellow is that's got this chocolate orange?
The Terry? I'm not too sure. All I know is you don't tap it, you whack it.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
Was that the motto from the ad that you guys had on?
Don't tap it, whack it.
You guys that can actually play to your
Or in
audience
French.
today. There's probably about 4 British viewers today. Normally it's 2.
That's true.
I wanted to have a quick go at chat. Every time Bump Club comes on, they say danger zone equals lol. And I would like them to stop that, please.
Well, why don't you just challenge them here, Rush? So
I heard telling chat to stop spamming something works really well.
Yeah, so please don't spam danger zone equals lol.
You're doing it the wrong way, Rush. You say, you want to say lol, get on the server with us. We'll see you tonight. Get on in there in the zone. We'll be goombing you every day of the week.
Yeah, and we need some paid actors, so if you want to get in, join in.
Oh my God, guys, I've got breaking news as well regarding the UK product size of the Terry's Chocolate Orange. In 2016, it went from 175 grams down to 150.
Oh, dear.
That's shrinkflation for you, Chad.
Did they tell us?
I don't think, well, apparently Wikipedia knows. Someone did the research, thank God.
Oh, dear, that's a problem. I remember when Cadbury's, they changed the size of the cubes in Australia.
Even the cream eggs are shrinking.
I was never a cream egg fan.
No, some people are obsessed.
Easter's coming.
It is. Cream egg season.
Chockies are in the shops. This is one of those low-buy situations. Oh, hello, Robin.
Oh, if he hadn't have been burned, I'd have given him a Zeus frag there. He does get to traded. Nice work. Crucial's Deagle's found another. It gets interesting for a second. Mighty Max in the open, not expecting the punish. Obviously, these weapons will be bodyguarded by Jamie. Might even just try and throw out as many as he can.
They're not going B right now.
Yeah, James just baits for Sanji. Oh, and Sanji's missed his shot, so there's another chance for Endpoint.
This is scary for VP to be fighting this. I know they don't want to give up these AKs, but they're waiting around and bleeding out the clock. That is the problem. Look where Flamesy is now.
It's a powerful angle, hard to clear. Kicker does find one. The trade from Flamesy is huge. He gets another. It gives a chance to Crucial.
I know the Deagle was
to
here.
claw the eco victory back, and he hears it. He knows where James off to, does manage to close the door, and an AK will be recovered. So, Crucial hears the plant, makes it clear he's coming from short. No kit for Crucial. James opts for Monster, it's a powerful angle.
Oh,
Crucial's won it out, saves the day, an eco victory. There is the intervention right back in favor of Endpoint.
Oh, they needed that one.
I can't believe they pulled it off.
Yeah, that one's going to fire them up, right? A big round right there to win. VP made it to look a little bit foolish, just trying to defend guns right there. They knew how many players, at least 2 bodies, were over here while James was just holding on to AK-47s.
Like the second frag out of Flamesy, like, it had to be 2.
I don't want to say they're playing with fire because that's a bit on the nose with his name, but they're legitimately, by hanging around there, knowing so many bodies, they are asking to die, right? You knew a Deagle was there. It just takes one swing from Crucial, and you saw that towards Long.
But you can understand why, right? You can just understand that horrible, like, they were in this horrible, like, what's the best word for it? A tug of war of logic and reason. We give them these AKs immediately. As soon as they see we've fallen out of Fountain, that's 3 AKs for the retake. They had this weird kind of...
It was a
Sophie's choice to make. And in the end, it cost VP. Beautiful conversion of the Deagle headshots, of course. USP's involved. Surreal doesn't provide. Flamesy does. He still unloads. Had bullets left in the mag. But Sanji, he's the one to convert it. He's so blind. How's he to know? A 3-on-3 then.
HP favoring Endpoint in this one, and they've even rotated everybody over. But this is where VP do their absolute best work. It's just these cuts of noise. They're standing still. They're letting the game come to them.
Is the door open?
Yes, indeed.
Blown off. That means that they can do what VP does best. They're going to sell you on this. Now, admittedly, the util's on Sanji, and he's low with the bomb, so he might try and keep hold of that.
Crucial is really scared of a flank already. You could see he's so aware of any potential push.
Gosh, scoping in already at Bank. That's how you know VP's cutting noise is threatening. Sanji with a nice smoke for, I imagine, Heaven.
Oh, he missed it. That hasn't gone anywhere where he wanted it to.
No, it's nothing. So James will try and clear his way in. It's only Mighty Max at this point. James just walks into the site. He can't believe his luck. Mighty Max, patience rewarded. Needs another, won't have it. James swinging around the site. Oh, a chance for Crucial, but it falls by the wayside. James knocks him down. Stylish as well. In the absence of a smoke, just send your AWPer in contact.
Well, and even with that eco win, because Crucial is the only player to survive in that round, there's no money left over for Endpoint again. And this is how it all started. Flamesy, nice little spray down. Unlucky not to get the third there. The third, and they probably win that one. James, risky as you like, into the flame.
Another, why not?
Bosh stands up into it, AWPer down, and Force Spy from Endpoint here. It's still fighting for the Force Spy wars. Going to be Deagles, going to be an MP9, going to be an M4. Well, they made it work with USPs and less. So.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're asked to do it again so soon, you kind of feel a bit hard done by. It's because, as you highlighted, yeah, that 1v1, it came down so close.
If they go long, they're going to be able to avoid a lot of Endpoint's firepower here. You saw Robin on the head towards B, dealing with that blown off door. Yakinda leading the charge here, the point man. This gives an indication of where VP want to take control of right now. Has a crew behind him with the bomb.
I do not fancy Crucial's chances here.
He's completely on his own as well.
Yeah, but...
Connector player can't help him.
Oh, he knows. Shadow, 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 shadow. Still not enough. Yakinda's just too diligent. And now, well, the long is completely lost. Rotation's crucial.
Tough one right now. They're locked out. They might just want to save what they've invested in here, Endpoint. Now that there's smoke down towards Connector, and we can see how much pressure's on A, if they rotate up through spawn and try and fight this, they'll continue to get locked out. Another smoke. Mighty Max is like, ugh, mate, what am I meant to do? He was meant to be the next point to help, but Endpoint are on the site. They've rotated into this. They want to fight.
They're in the right place. See if they can hit the right shots. A chance for Surreal. Short-lived. And VP, they don't have to rush this. This is, the entire site is theirs. Behind the smokes lie the CTs, and as it fades, they just collect the frags. They come in easy this time. And Mighty Max, the reluctant attempt here. He was smoked off for the entire round, and by the time his vision's restored, his team are gone.
Oh, James just copped a team bullet in the back of the head there. Not the end of the world, and this is going to be the fourth for VP. Now, because that was a force buy from Endpoint, we're looking at 1900 in the next again. Should be a save. Holding on to this Deagle, yeah, it's fine. VP are going to be mounting, looking at 5 or 6 rounds after these ecos are done with. We knew it was going to be a tough task out here today for Endpoint. And anything that we can learn, anything that we can see, having a bit of a chat there. There's a smile on Mighty Max's face. I'm sure something has been said that at least keeping spirits high. Bomb goes off. There it is, fourth posted on the board.
I mean, yeah, for now, I think the conversation's going to be, God, guys, imagine how much fun it would be to defend with weapons like nades, AWPs.
That would make anyone smile, wouldn't it?
Oh,
like a dream.
Whoa, what a luxury.
So they will take this eco now. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, the money next to their name. 2,000 for Robin, 2,000 for Mighty Max, Flame, Surreal with 1,900, 1,950 for Crucial. And it will just have to be, well, this is the same type of buy as they won with before. 1 Deagle and USPs. Let's see if VP want to smash their head into a brick wall again.
Does lightning strike twice, Chad?
So this is a similar, or this is the triple boost.
Yeah.
Different variation. Oh, no, it's not the triple boost. We saw a triple boost the other day from NIP around here.
We did, and it enabled a very cheeky first frag onto the party player. This one, however, is more like the train stack.
Yeah, and it's a tight swing. So those USPs in Megazord.
Yeah, in a Megazord formation.
Yeah,
that's the technical term.
That's probably should be the technical term.
Yeah, they're constructing the Megazord.
Just missing the head right now.
Or whatever that Yu-Gi-Oh character was that was like 5 different cards.
Exodia?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I had 3 of those.
You didn't?
Yeah, I did. I put a picture of it.
Like his left arm, his right arm.
Yeah. I think I had the head.
Let's go. The Exodia stack. Oh, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Sounds like an old 1.6 player. Yeah, man,
Here it
back
is
in the
again.
day.
They've got 2 again. It's the same situation.
No
VP,
way.
go B this time.
No way.
If you don't go B this time, you're just silly.
But this time they push for the weapons, so they will have those AKs as we discussed for the retake. Sanji's turning tail. Mighty Max has caught a timing. Door is closed. Sanji has to housekeep. Smoke will bloom, but the door is open. This is hectic. The bomb's going to be planted. All the CTs, however, have been all corralled into one spot. Feels a lot less favorable now, I'm looking at it.
I think they should just save these, right? I know it seems like they have the number advantage right now, but their buy next round isn't going to be great. These AKs are going to give them a much better buy. If they have a look in here and they just lose these, it's going to fall flat again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and look at their money, 4.7, 4.3, 4.6. So there's no AWP for Crucial.
Oh, yeah,
Those who buy into rifles, M4s, won't have full utility. Imagine how 2 AKs would feel right now. Pretty damn nice.
You know those kits and those nades I was telling you about, they were going to sound so good.
They don't exist.
Those AWPs as well. Yeah. So you can see it from Buster's POV. Oh!
Hello, everybody.
It was at this moment he knew.
Still manages to get one, and then VP again, almost stuck in limbo. You can see they just like, yeah, we'll just fight, but it didn't work for you last time, VP.
Yeah, a valiant attempt. Punishing in the end. They lose their AKs, they lose any advantage they could have accrued.
And Mighty Max has bought into a kit here, so at least you get that, Alex, but he hasn't been able to buy utility because of it. So very light on here. And Crucial, only man to defend against 4 players.
That's ballsy.
Yeah, this is a standard lean that we do see, but without extra nades, what's he going to do?
There's a lot of responsibility on your shoulders here.
Kinder's already so close, a minute 15. Every team needs a Yukinder.
Yeah, right.
What a gem.
He does it and finds a good solid KD whilst taking all these adventures on his own.
He's not the entry fragger that you just throw in there to make space and die. It's entry fragger you throw in there to actually entry frag.
Yeah, and clutch.
Strange concept.
Nice elevated position from Crucial. First frag found. That's what endpoint we're looking for. And VP are very scattered right now.
Nice upgrade for Crucial too.
Understandably, this is where you do want to consider your options for info.
If the bomb goes through long, it might be the easier point of access here, but with 30 seconds left, Mighty Max tucked in towards the truck, Crucial still forward. There are big problems for VP, and we've already seen them flounder in a couple of these late situations.
The fact that he's still here, like Crucial will be flashed off. Yeah, and he will go down. It does mean the rotate needs to come in fast. Mighty Max to be tested here. Common pre-fire.
15 seconds.
Yeah, but the flashes are there. And Mighty Max eliminated. It's so textbook from Virtus Pro. The time doesn't even feel threatening.
That's insane.
And I can't believe I'm saying it, but VP just like that. 2 flashbangs, Chad. 2 flashbangs. Like that. It's actually so punishing to watch it from the CT POV.
Just get unblind. And then you get blind again.
But yeah, but like, you know, 18 seconds. They still could be B.
Yeah, it's true.
You know?
It could actually
it could still be B. So Crucial's still sitting there like, well, it could be. I could be about to be. Yeah, there's no info. And then suddenly your screen is white. You're dead. Mighty Max is like, okay, probably me. I have to hold this line because I'm the only one here. And then you end up gobbling up a flashbang and they plant. I mean, it's just, it's perfect.
When we look at the map from a top down, right? CT spawn, T spawn, 2 bomb sites. Seems like, okay, that's the goal. But the way that VP and these teams who are at the top who play this slow Counter-Strike have done it is they've broken the maps down into sizable chunks. So they approach things as sizable chunks. And to do that late round, this is personal experience.
Look at this. So let's look at the clock now. 25 seconds he loses his vision. At this point, he still has no call other than 1 toilets. The flashes come in at 10 seconds. Mighty Max then confirms it's an A. And just like that, the defenders are like, well, it's a save. And now look at the buy. Again, the CT side of endpoint looking broken, battered, and bruised without the finances necessary to duke it out on an even turf.
They might have to continue taking these forward fights as opposed to giving up territory, which is going to leave B very open. Hinder again, just peeking around corners dry. Like, they are not making a sound cue. This kid has so much responsibility on his shoulders with players. They just walk forward, Yukinder, and make space for the rest of us. That's what's happening.
Look, Crucial's not even going to expect it. Not even going to expect it because they've done it completely silently.
No jumps, no smokes, nothing. And now they're into the site. They can explode with all... Look at the utility right now on all of the VP players.
It's just impossible.
How? How do you get into this? Bank will be smoked. CT will be smoked. It'll be re-smoked. It'll be mollied. It'll be flashed. You have to save again. You're feeling like you're never in the right place. You're never able to get ahead of this. It's now going to be 7-3.
And if you're Crucial, by the way, we should highlight like the decision-making tree he's been presented right now.
Well, when you look at that, most teams, right, if they're going to be defaulting towards A, smoke front, bathroom, they Molotov towards the divider. There's normally a timer on that position if you play long or bathroom, where you're aware that you have maybe like 20, 30 seconds before you really have to get a move on right there. For that, they walked up without any of those cues that I presented, without any peeks, without being spotted, and he's gone, where am I meant to watch? Yeah, he had 3 places to watch anyway, and they've just walked up and shot him in the side of the head.
Well, he was responsible for long toilets with a P250.
Yeah, it's obviously a situation where the buyer's not great. Now we can access this a little bit easier with the AWP, right? You see him go forward and then procedurally drop back. But if they slip the net and pick a gap where he's not watching and walk through like that again,
don't even think about it, Chad. Not even worth a conversation, because you know VP now, knowing that the aggressive CT moves towards Fountain, probably hit him with one of their coordinated and scary Bs. If we've learned anything about Virtus Pro, this seems to be the story. Buster's here to sell it as best he can.
Good info for Sanji, knowing there was one connector as well. So info that they wanted to go for an aggressive maneuver comes on through. And just parking and waiting right now. Aggressive monster move, they're pushing.
Yo, this is mad! Oh, they've caught them off guard! But they line up and knocked down. No, the deceleration. That was an attempt, and a valiant one. You could actually see VP were, at that moment, caught off guard. It just wasn't the shots required.
I can tell you why this round here should be a bit of trouble as well. Look how far pressed up Buster is again with 1:10 on the clock, right? This massive gap. He can walk through. You can see over towards Bank is the A defender of Crucial, and once again, hyper aware because all this space has been vacuumed up already.
And you know, as soon as Crucial fires off a shot, like these toilets guys baited out in any way, Buster's not moving. Like, I imagine he's not going to, give him anything. You jump peek, you can jump peek it, you can do what you want, you'll call it clear in your mind. And then just as you're having to contend with my whole squad, I'll be walking up long when you're not ready for it. It's perfect. Buster's been here for 40 seconds. Crucial still has no info. Every jump he takes, he just has nothing to report. One's already slipped the net closed. Now the flashes come in, and now they've lost the AWPer.
Oh, God.
Perfect. VP are giving us a demo here on how T-side overpass can feel.
Oh, man, I would not want to be in the server right now. In these situations, it's like, please get me out of here, because they went for an aggressive maneuver. That's what I was saying. They might have to go for aggressive maneuvers. And this time, they run out Monster, and there's 3 players waiting for them. They were blind, but still, what are you going to do? You're pushing through a smoke, you're pushing into their territory, and you're about to lose some more guns. James, T-spawn. Bomb is down, taking Robin out, and it's just Mighty Max. What is he going to do with this one? He knows that James close. The AWP would be great. Ooh. Hello, I've seen you. And I've taken you out as well. So, James.
Just for one day, I'd like to be able to play Counter-Strike with that degree of just suave confidence.
What do we have to do you think, to make
Let's see this again. Look, flashed. 3 flashed, vision comes back now. They only just started pulling it. They had a half a second advantage, that was it. That was it. And as you highlighted, it finishes just on the end of Crucial. Completely caught out. Kick it with the 14 HP, can take all of that risk and gamble. Expecting the trades, he had everything. It's so nice. Counter-Strike's a satisfying game when played at this level.
Yeah, indeed. Buy again here from Endpoint. A good buy at that.
A good buy?
Well, yeah, that's happening too, but I'm not quite sure what they can do here, because they're always starting with these 4-man B lanes. Well, not always, but more often than not. And I understand that, because we know that VP can just accelerate into the B bomb site. But when you're losing this A territory and you're not, Crucial cannot have his eyes on more than one place, right? He cannot. So all this information that he's been tasked with holding onto, they're basically forfeiting that bathroom control to be exploited on at A time and time again, and hoping they can rotate in at the right call. Like that is what they're banking on right now, Endpoint, and it's just difficult to do with VP's confidence.
This is the first time Crucial can actually win the duel against Yakinda. Give him the AWP, he's got a good shot. Now Toilets remains under CT rule. That's something that's been going VP's way time after time, this time denied.
So I think now that they are aware that AWP is up close on the bathrooms, just regathering their forces towards B, but they need to get past the rifles on the B bomb site. Kicker is still passive. Flames, along with his partner of Surreal, have shown that they really do like this focus over towards Monster. 30 seconds. Of course, another late hit. We wouldn't have it any other way. And this comes down to the Monster fight here. They don't have another smoke for it.
Surreal gets his first. Flamesy provides the second.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's the difference maker, right? I mean, those B-stacked players, it makes a lot more sense when consistently Crucial would be finding that lurk on toilets.
They're going to let James survive here. Money is so good for VP. Have a look at this. 11K, 10K, 12K, 11K, 14K for James.
Do what you want, mate. He's still taking fights. He doesn't even mind. Kill me after time if you want.
It's all good in the hood. All right, 8-4. 6 at the half for Endpoint again would be nice. They can obviously get 7. But I think 6 is still serviceable with a pistol win. It is always going to be unlikely for them coming up against such a huge opponent like VP. Last time they played in the Snow Sweet Snow, they got dumpstered. Here it's already looked a bit more competitive, and that was just Crucial. 1 AWP kill when you see Virtus Pro just limp into a bomb site. So that's all they need. Endpoint, set yourself up for a couple of entries. VP look a little bit silly when they're down a man.
Flash is so good. Crucial. Executed.
Oh, they was looking for a pick.
I was a little distracted there. I just realized it says END on the new Endpoint logo.
Oh, does it?
Kind of satisfying. Yeah, it's an E, a D, and then the void, the empty space is the N.
Oh, I see. All right.
And yeah, it's pretty clever, actually. I'll give them that one. Nice rebrand. Shout outs to Endpoint one time. I was talking about FedEx the other day. They've kind of they've FedExed it. Let's see what's going on here then. 60 seconds on the clock. VP already with the man advantage, and they've cut noise to the point where the CTs have no info.
No monster hold this time either to stop them. They're just going to walk on in.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Flame's even rotating away.
Couldn't be a better. Oh, it gets even worse for Endpoint, and oh, so good for Virtus Pro. This one has just completely dissolved before their very eyes.
I don't know why when you said dissolve, for some reason I thought of those like the toys for kids, the ones you buy in your Circum and water and they expand. Was it in Chicago that we did that in Jason's room?
I do remember some like bath dinosaurs we were trying to grow.
They didn't grow very big.
No, I think we had higher expectations.
We are honestly children.
Full Tyrannosaurus Rex in the bathroom kind of expectation.
Oh, they're hunting here, VP. James in the right place again. Oh, James.
Of course he is.
just walking. Mighty Max just walks into James ult twice.
Yeah.
Robin did the same as well. It's unfortunate.
He's going to get him.
Oh, of course he is. 9-4.
That's so poor, bro. This is, again, this feels like the Inferno where we were talking about the bully hunters.
Yeah, I think Robin, if he wants, could drop an ult for Crucial, but at this stage, I don't even know if it's going to matter. It's a partial investment there from Mighty Max. This one was it, because the reason Flamesy was rotating away is because with the power position they thought Surreal had, I was like, yeah, he can deal with B. And that's a pretty good spot. He'll be able to deal. They just were already walking up Monster. Finding the perfect timing right there, and a partial investment here from Endpoint. There's 2 rounds left.
VP are so hyper aware of what info you're working with. And that's...
They know what they've given you.
Yeah, and it's so visible in their gameplay as well.
I was just walking Monster. This is where the punishment really starts.
This is what he did on toilets, but on B. This is Yakinda taking space, but then he usually does something with it. He's flashed in and hunting Surreal. Just like that, the defense is broken. It's traded by Crucial, and it will keep it competitive.
This is where if you're the T's, you just get into this canal area and you can stand and take headshot fights. Exactly what Kickit's doing here. Meanwhile, in the park, Buster out having a stroll. Look how much space he's just created as well.
And you know VP are going to cut noise until he's like heaven.
He'll just flank them all.
Yeah.
They only have to worry about Mighty Max.
Like all Kickit has to do is just keep taking fights. Just like, I'm here. I'm scary. Look how scary I am. Everyone look at Monster. Oh, goodness. He needs to reload. Oh, James keeps him safe. Baited in by the spray. And of course,
Buster.
Santi's already keeping hold of the flank. He's been holding. This is why I need to be patient, man. Look, it's another freebie. Mike's is about to walk into another perfectly placed crosshair. And down he goes.
It looks like a different game. He's just... Oh, come on. It looks more fun the way they play, doesn't it?
It does.
They're not just running through smokes, flashes, and Molotovs.
No, in fact, and a lot, you know, because of their rigid style of play in that sense, like, you fall into these little traps every round.
Just like that. That was a perfect example.
That was a bait.
Yeah.
Like, every Counter-Strike player is just like, that's 20 bullets, that's 25 bullets, and he's in Monster. Like, he has to reload in the open. Of course he does, but do you know who else has got to be holding the open? It's bloody James Orr. Oh, it's good Counter-Strike from VP, and it's a truly trying test for Endpoint. This one's keeping him honest. This one is keeping him very, very honest. So he's going to flash for short pipe. Flamesy to peek it as the smoke fades. That's the plan. Doesn't really achieve much, considering, as we can see here in the beauty of hindsight, they are up playground lead.
I even love the maneuver they did last round on Surreal, right? Yukinda slips into Monster as close as he can be. They molly and flash Surreal, so he has to put out the molly and he's blind, and then they just kill him in the smoke.
Yeah. His screen goes from white to grey to red to black.
Well, that's a chunk of damage onto Yukinda at least. When he's died in the early stages, Endpoint have looked okay for rounds. 5's the best they can muster here.
An opening frag would be wonderful.
Oh!
No way you're spraying that smoke as well. Buster, you are so highly alert. Max is overrun. Crucial. Flashed off, of course. Every potential fight they have had so far has been denied by the utility of VP.
He's in such an awkward position.
Yeah, he has to bail himself out now. That's enough. Oh, but they're both locked to toilet side. And Kickett's pushing it. What? No one's looking. Why is no one looking? Kickett once again jumps through the gap. Surreal trying to change things. He does for catch one. Need more out of him. It's insufficient. And the last is Flamesy on the rotate. Brutality.
He has to go for it, and 3 of them are low, right? So he has a nade. If he can land this in the right place, might get him a kill. And as we can see, the first one straight onto Yukinda. So this is looking okay now. Still a 1-on-3. Still James Orp to get past. Okay, it's 1.
And there you have it. 11 on the T side. Virtus Pro putting on a clinic, a tutorial for all of us at home. Virtus Pro just looking to wrap this one up and put a bow on it to start off their Group D adventure.
Hey Future Pros! Today I thought I'd teach you all how to do the famous quad boost on Overpass. To execute this boost, you must have 5 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you have the easy job. All you have to do is run and stand in this spot. Future Pro number 2, you will have to jump onto the head of Future Pro 1 by jumping from the railing. Future Pro number 3, now that Future Pro 2 is nice and situated, you can now jump onto their head by also jumping from the railing. This is higher than 2 people, so you'll be sliding when you jump onto their heads. Make sure you are sliding into the wall and try not to slip off. Future Pro number 4, your job is to get Future Pro 5 on top of everybody else's head. You need to crouch down and let Future Pro 5, FP5, hop onto your head and get in their spot. Lucky Future Pro number 5, you actually get to shoot something. Hop on top of your teammate's head and you should easily be able to jump on top of everybody else's. You will also be sliding when up there, but you should be able to make it around the corner while sliding into the wall. Now you'll have a clear vision to a few spots on B, so take your time and place your shot. Happy boosting.
What makes someone a living Counter-Strike legend? It's not an easy question, but when it comes to Neo, it's not words that speak, but rather actions.
Oh god, 1 HP, 2 remain, Robin and Heaton. Jiggles and finds the head of Heaton. 1 more remains, he can't afford to take any damage, it doesn't matter, Robin's gone.
Plays like this have undoubtedly earned him his place amongst the best. However, what do you call someone who was able to recreate a similar result 11 years later? That's just what happened during IEM Katowice 2017, when during a match against Cloud9, he reminded us all that 1 HP is more than than enough.
Rotating back into, they've just picked up 2 kills. Snacks, he's running wild, but unfortunately he just lost his entire team. Neo, though, with the flick shot on the Shroud. Unfortunately, he's down to 1 HP.
Gonna be playing this one aggressively. You know, you're facing, and that's the first frag. Unbeknownst to him, Noodle's also there on 15 health. He's caught so many from this kind of a situation, and that's the headshot. Neo putting Cloud9 in their place.
Could very well be the last half of play. Virtus.pro are looking just too damn refined. The official logistics partner of the ESL Pro League DHL. They always deliver.
See the trucks all around town around here for some reason. Who would have thought?
They do, yeah. I mean, Chad, wasn't it you, Chad, who was looking at him like, what does the D in DHL stand for? Yeah.
Well, the 1xBet odds are blown out further than we've seen. That's 13. I think the highest before we had was 12. Can Endpoint change that?
I mean, Jame on 16-4 is on his way to climbing up the stats for Group D, starting strong. There's a lot of contenders to be top stats performers once we get this group underway. I'm very excited for the next 2 games as well. You are really going to have a treat tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Liquid Fnatic and Astralis EG, I believe, Alex.
I mean, Astralis EG, and you get Astralis Liquid tomorrow as well to round out your evening. So you're going to get to see the Danes back in action and up against the North American contenders. Okay, well, that's the bomb into B. Step 1.
Yeah, plant.
Step 1 complete.
Oh, nice shot.
Big frag. Taking down your Kinder as well. Puts you in very good stead as the Goosh is connected.
Hard retake now.
Certainly. Flamesy set up in a very powerful position to control Heaven as well for the potential. Excuse me.
I don't know how they're going to get into this one. VP are looking stuffed. I know they have the kit, but how?
Yeah, I guess we go on a flash, as they always do. Sanji with the 1, it looks good as Flamesy, excuse me. Just needs to find that last head. It's Buster, round is theirs. They needed the 5th, they needed to start with a pistol. Money has been such a plague for Endpoint in their CT half, so having control of it is a pretty damn good place to start.
Oh, that's pretty good from Buster to go down with all 3 of them, making sure they have to reinvest in everything right now. So that's at least a positive to take out of that round for Buster.
They can nullify it if they have a clean second. Whether or not that will be allowed by VP remains to be seen.
Yeah, I'm curious if they'll force buy or not.
Ooh, it was a great shot, you bang on.
I think here when you take a little bit of a look for Endpoint, they did win the pistol round in the first half as well. Then they won against the conversion, but it was that 3rd round that was their undoing. But it was some janky buys out of VP, right? We were seeing guns drop to Yakinda in multiple rounds. Will just be the full eco. So the rifles for VP will be coming out in the next round, round number 18.
Doing the Exodia.
Oh, okay. Well, they liked what they saw. Anything you can do?
Let's see.
Sanji, you're not going to be able to do that, mate.
Yo, let's see if this activates the trap card.
Sanji, you're in the way.
Ah! Oh no, a taste of their own medicine.
Oh
it's
no.
A double ding.
Oh no.
They continue to fight. You better hit your shots now, lads. Oh. And Robin bails them out of trouble. Chad, squeaky bum time for Endpoint there.
Maybe Sanji needs to, well, he got 2 of the kills there. Maybe the 5th guy hiding behind the rock. Have him as the actual trap card. All right.
The hell. That's a relief for the entirety of the Endpoint office.
The Sanji AWP service has started early. First gun round here. There you go. There you get to see it from the other side of things.
That didn't last long.
So Sanji dropped Jame and AWP, and Sanji's currently operating with a glass cannon MP9. So that's
the glass cannon MP9.
Classic.
Yeah.
Everyone loves it. But let's see, because Jame needs to find impact. You get given the big gun. We want to see hit some shots.
So door's gone, an immediate VP response. Now that stops the boost. Yeah, it stops the boost from getting info, and I imagine it helps him still hold that line on anyone looking for short water. I like the contact play. So this is them kind of actually taking a leaf out of the VP playbook. This is what caught previously the crucial toilets hold. They haven't announced their presence here.
Jay might be back in time if he gets a move on now. How aware is he, though? Very aware.
Yeah, very, very aware. Okay, see some utility. Oh, dear, that's so loud, and Yakinda's so ready to punish. Only 1, makes it 2. Jame caught another as well, and he's already ready for Robin. Does punish. 2v4, though, crucial. A lot of ground for him to cover. If he goes for the plant here, this is huge. Robin, very loud about this. They know Crucial's isolated on the site. He's all alone. Great shooting. Takes off the head of Kickert. Needs more. Trying to turn it on its head, but Buster's late arrival puts it all onto Crucial. He's going to get overwhelmed. Needs to isolate these duels as best he can. It's James to finish the job, and Endpoint sent back to the pits of Squalor.
Some nice upgrades there for Sanji's class. Canada MP9 as well gets into an AK-47. I'm sure he'll be dropping that for somebody in the next round. But a very important plan, and Crucial has been pretty good in the clutch situations. Getting the bomb down there, a selfless maneuver that guarantees another buy. Surreal is the only player who's operating with under that threshold, 2.3 to his name. Probably more than happy to work with a Tech-9 or a Deagle. Will be the latter. But yeah, they can buy here. So Endpoint not out of this one just yet. If they lose this one, however, then we have to start talking about how much longer can they delay Death's Door. Really strong buy for VP now. Even armor for Sanji in this one. What's Endpoint's response going to be? James' awareness on that rotation was the reason they're able to deal with the sliminess, the slippery Endpoint maneuvers. This time just Crucial over towards A. Flamesy, he's straight through. Control of sewer and control of connector right now, but VP, they've got 4 players over towards B. Just like Inferno, I'm sure they're begging them to come into the Lion's Den. Nikinda over towards A has not felt a single point of pressure, and that's going to spur on an aggressive move here. VP flushing anybody out close. Buster sees absolutely nothing besides the door. Oh, Flamesy.
Yeah, he's actually managed to get himself up and kick it.
It's a big play.
Bouncing his head off for info. Robin, however, has been caught by the boost.
Ready.
Flamesy strikes.
Huge. 2
bodies dropped. Endpoint kept competitive. And that enables some space to be taken. Crucial actually leaping to long. Surreal to do the same. I don't know if it'll be heard. Yukinda. The other side of toilets. Oh, he's very loud about this. They'll have heard it now. Yukinda can't believe it. It's so loud.
Kicker's here in time. He's going to play off Yukinda's contact.
Oh, it's too easy. Crucial saves the day. I can't believe it. Now the bomb perhaps can go down. Kick it. Shatters their dreams. It looks like 13, only max. And as mighty as he may be, James Orr proves too much to handle. Between the two of them, James and Kickett, all 5 frags to pull the 13th across the board.
Now we have problems. Look at the Endpoint money.
We have problems.
No plants in this one, and this is where Flames' double kill there is a little bit in vain. I love the maneuver, right? There was just nothing behind it, and I think that might be the difference maker. Because when we're looking at some of these situations where Endpoint want to go for plays on the T side, same as Inferno, they have an idea, but they don't have the contingency plan. Like, what if this happens? Like, do we have an extra flash in case they do stall us out? It's like we have the execute, but if we get stopped at one point, then we're kind of stuck.
Yeah, then we're freestyling.
But what Flamesy did there was the safety net, right? In the sense of, okay, well, you lost a kill to the boost, but you had a safety net of him coming in for a double kill, right? Playing an aggressive maneuver.
Oh, a successful flank this time.
That's a nice find.
Great find.
Really good kill from Robin here.
And that's put a weapon into the T ranks.
Okay.
Of an otherwise full Glock round. He had a P250 and he's made it work. Somehow Endpoint seem more effective at times on these
lower buys, right?
Lower buys.
Yeah, well, now they have this smoke, and I'm really painting quite the optimistic picture here, but just as I say it, Monster gets smoked on off. If they want to walk into this and explode onto the B site, they will get the range to fight, but it will have to be this M4 doing a lot of the dirty work. Smoke lined up for Robin here, and they're going through. Retake set up from VP on B.
So they're going to get a plant out of this. And of course the frag already. See if there's anything more to be found. Rotate coming in now from VP.
Good utility on James here to deal with this.
Yeah. And they're happy to bide time. Like, they're never in a rush of Virtus Pro. 2 kits. Buster and Kickett are going to be responsible for that. And here comes the util to separate and segregate. Surreal baits them in. Evades the flashes, and good damage. It's the Glock filling the feed. Sanji with 2. Robin has already found 1 with the M4. Time is on their side now. Robin's provided another. It's another eco victory from Endpoint. Robin, just a P250, the best $300 he spent this map.
That is insane. Like, VP, they were clearly playing retake, but it didn't even feel like they were ready to play retake. You saw the utility from James. It was really good. They dealt with the side position and naded off in towards the pit. They even had the flashes to work with, the smoke towards Sandbag. It looked like they had enough utility being thrown on out, but just not ready to take those fights. Endpoint all fighting together, understanding the importance of fighting and guarding that line. get himself into a position now where they can be competitive in this map. What an absolute blunder that was from VP. You can't be losing those.
Yikes. Yeah, AWP is going to be the only hope. Endpoint with a real opportunity now to throw a knockout blow, really close the gap, and as you said, compete here on Overpass. We just have to execute this one cleanly. As soon as James is found, a collaborative sigh of relief will be shared with Endpoint's squad. But at the moment, he roams. He roams free across the plains of Overpass.
He will be needed to find a pick here. Yukinda only with this deagle needs support in the early stages, tucked in towards Divider. So if James can get them a kill, it might throw Endpoint into a tailspin. So this fight right here against Crucial could be big.
They flash it. Mighty Max has forced the AWP out of the line. Crucial can take it back. Still a potent crossfire established for Toilets.
They forced back to B. That was enough. That one indication, the smoke, the flash, enough to force them back towards the B bomb site. And if VP are playing retake again, which they currently are, this is a
great
Endpoint round.
Yeah, I mean, this is a couple of things that have been missing on Endpoint's T side before. Flashing off AWP lines before you walk into them, combined with taking that map space back. Mighty Max
fast now.
Confirms the AWP still on the Toilets, and now the site is wide open for the plant.
Some real interesting gambles from VP have put them in the wrong place at the wrong time. Hedging towards A, they should call this one done. I know Yukinda has that AK now, but his money's not great. So if they look in here with these weapons, VP, the loss bonus for them only going to be 1,900 in the next round. Or miss smoke. Footsteps heard. They know this boost is coming as well.
Yeah. Surreal's staring at it.
Yeah, get on out of there. This, maybe not. Hold up a second. James has a kit. Here we go.
Buster's found enough to convince them they return to the boost. I think now, second guessing it, James pulled the plug. They'll send in the USP.
We might get a chance with the Zeus. Here we go.
He's going to have his knife out, isn't he? Oh. Close, but no cigar. Surreal, you might be a dead man walking. He's going to get to jail. Yeah. Couple of those. Bomb deaths, little unfavorable. Does force a full rebuy and put himself back on the goose egg.
Yeah, worrying signs for VP. That honestly, that round that they lost against just the P250 of Robin, that's a really, really bad round. Like, giving up that kill is fine, but then not being able to put your pieces in the right place at all against mainly Glocks is really quite... Oof, I don't know what to make of that one.
Yeah, it's definitely... It seems like VP are going to be able to dust themselves down. Once again, a preserved AWP, this time an AK in the mix as well. Oopsie. Needed a crouch out of his teammate there.
They're bailing on it.
James bailed. Flash is great. Max gets a freebie. And that's Yukinda gone as well. Endpoint, they're getting their teeth pretty firmly into this defense now.
Gnawing away at them here. Another one. Good stuff from Robin again.
Tried to deagle wallbang and gets AK'd straight back through the boards.
Yeah, don't really have the same rate of fire with that deagle.
Oh, and the more information. Maybe even the only B player was taking a look short.
If they're going to keep playing B like this, I hope Endpoint continue to default A and just walk through Monster because...
And Max is doing the same trick. This worked before. He might even catch the gap.
Yeah.
Sanji's looking. Finds the head. Does he check it? No, he's operating under the assumption it's clear, so James will escape. Fires off his shot. They know where the AWP is now, and Max has got that information completely. Endpoint 9.
James still has to get away from this. I find another here, he does. Exit kills are looking great for James. He's denied a lot of rifles on that first half. This time around, he's just holding on for his life. So each body they throw at him, Endpoint are lobbing cash James' way. But it is a bit more of the James time, everything we know and love. Halfway ticked. They've stopped having a look right now. This one's just paused on out.
Yeah, typing in the chat, I think Kickit felt like he did a bit more damage to Robin there.
All right, no chase. The party's been called on off. Bomb goes off. 9 now for Endpoint. This is still threatening stuff. If they get another gun round against what is going to be still a janky buy for VP, look at the money. 4.2 for Kickit, 4.4 for Yukinda. They're not going to have all the goodies they desire unless James is feeling generous. He's got 7.6. He can drop a gun or two. And they are taking a timeout here. The coach Dustin going to get a chance to chime on in. Maybe give him a kick up the pants. So if we just take a look, it's only been 2 rounds on this CT side. It was 11-4 on the half, so operating quite well here at Endpoint, keeping in mind they have won both pistols.
Yeah, second timeout from VP where I think, you know, you concede 1 full gun round, James doesn't get to save his AWP. That's when you're going to really start hearing the alarm bells. This was a reminder of how we've seen these 2 stacks go down. Both of them have found degrees of success. It was quite sketchy for a second upon the loss of Crucial. Both of those AKs losing to the double dinks. So maybe one for your matchmaking games. Next time you got an eco, something fun to remember.
Yeah, do a weird stack somewhere. Pick an off angle though. Don't just do it.
Just pick an off angle.
Yeah, don't allow them to roll around the corner with their crosshair
don't
placed
all
on your
sit
head.
on barrels, B. Like, that's not the one.
That's definitely not the one.
It's definitely not the one.
All right, VP, what are we looking at here? The timeout's happened. What's been said?
Yo, he's expecting the door to be blown off and just pre-aiming the potential jump peek. It's cool. It's a safe way to get the AWP started on the T side and nothing found initially. Buster loves his short aggressions. Gets himself into that power position we saw Surreal trying to work with earlier. And so Endpoint, what is the strategy? Deny early long. Confirms it clear. James deterred back to site. Yakinda fills his gap. Sounds hot. Let's see if it is.
I think this setup right here, we'll see Endpoint finish towards the A-bomb site now because they're doing the default spread, but there's a clear indication they might want to go over towards A because they've been rotating back to B time and time again. So a change in plan might be enough to keep the B plan to, players.
But how do you convince them? Like Robin and Flamesy, they're not doing much. A nade towards Squeaky's not going to convince me that it's a B.
I don't think they need to convince them, right? Because the heavy rotation from VP, they don't need to. They just need to keep 2 players towards that site. Oh, the triple boost. Haven't seen this in a while.
Okay. Chance for the frag on start. Position! Yakinda's ready! Oh, boy. That was quick. Crucial scratching his head after that one. Well, the empty void that once housed his head.
They're going back to B.
It's not bad. It's wide open. Only Buster. Will you check your corners? Oh, the trigger discipline. No one's checked in, and that is a disaster. Nearly all 3. If they can find this one to kick it, perhaps a competitive round, but there's just no time. No time at all. Wow, Buster, that takes bravery. A brazen trigger discipline round. He gets 2 of the 3, but it's enough to pull VP into dead, and he doesn't go down. Flames, he could very well have lost everything there.
That was so brave from Flamesy going for that fight. Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
So they're back in it, and this is Yakinda's alertness.
He's looking for it.
Pre-aiming it.
He's actually looking for it.
Rascal.
Okay, they've watched the demos.
They know.
Yeah, they definitely know. I said I hadn't seen it in a while. Yakinda's definitely seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 14-9. Guns back out. Buy still good. Another boost coming in right here. Crucial on the 4-man totem. Having a look for the heaven peak. Might get a chance here. And James ready for that one as well.
Jesus Christ, you nerds.
All right. Well, that means if they did that stack, they don't have as much A info early. So they're almost filtered into going towards B, and that's exactly what they're doing through the monster smoke. Kick it to receive.
He's ready. And he unloads his mag. It's 1 for 1 into the site initially. VP hunting their 15th. The bomb's been spotted. They know what it is. Trades are good. Flamesy into the site. James still there on Overwatch. Smoke blooms. That's a CT smoke. And Sanji planned to push through it.
Oh!
Good spray control. Flamesy's pulled them back in, and Crucial closes it. What on earth? Between the 2 of them, they have made the 10th round a reality.
And they're keeping VP sweating here. Check out the money once more. I've said it time and time again, but VP's economy, it hasn't had a chance to build, and when they get blown out of the server like that without a save, this is how dire and bleak it looks. You can see Yakinda buying in with a deagle here. I'm sure we have a couple of other teammates with light investments. But the back and forth nature of this game, right, there's still not a massive loss bonus built. Next round, 2,400 for the likes of VP. We got 27 kills on Jame. Just a classic Jame performance, I suppose. What can they get out of the pistols here? Because this is starting to get dangerous. Very dangerous. Mighty Max extinguishes his own molly out quickly towards the sewer, and nades chunked on through. Nobody home to receive those. Oh, Yakinda, if he's aware of another close, he might be on for another kill. Flashed over.
Surreal. Oh, gets put in a body bag.
Not like this.
Not like this.
They've been working so hard.
Successful victories on the ecos before. Flamesy's caught one, Sanji's dead. Robin bails his team out of trouble. There is an AWP in play, and Jane will get away with it for now. They have the B site. Robin has provided just enough respite from this suffocating Deagle. Now it's AKs, now it's AWPs, and it does look like they're considering it. A boost. Oh, Flamesy's so vulnerable, but he does actually spot them. Mighty Max converts long range with the Mac-10. What a spray. Robin very vulnerable after that one. Put on notice. I think you'll leave it now. Okay.
Even chasing.
Okay, so Yakinda's heroics will not completely destroy the endpoint morale, but it's pretty close to it.
This B bomb site has been the weakness for VP. There's no two ways around it. Now, whether it's they've been pulled by rotations, they've made bad gambles, but still, it has been the weakness. I think if you go through and look at where endpoint have finished in their round success, the majority of it has to be over towards B. So having a real rough time of it, VP. I know this was only another partial investment, but still, it just keeps racking up against them. And now with that in the back of your mind, as this game continues forward, if endpoint can find some calls through Mighty Max here to have misdirection, make them stack that B bomb site, get them in the right place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
I did. No, that was intentional.
Yeah. No, my brain was just like, yeah, processing complete. Round 26 of our second map today. It's always exciting to be getting a good new group started.
Feels fresh, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It just feels like a new week. Like, you know, the days mean nothing to me, but a new group, that feels like a Monday.
Playoffs next week.
I love Mondays.
I think today's Thursday.
Yeah, close enough.
Buster's been burnt down, 47 for him. Flames, he's already close sandbag, so a couple of fights about to go down across the map here.
Yeah, this is going to be an intriguing one. James taking so much space. He wants more. And just staring at the playground. Surreal keeping it passive and keeping him honest.
I don't think they're going to clear Flamesy here, though.
Surely they would. They know his short's lost. They're not actively...
I don't know if they do.
Oh.
They're not even looking.
Oh, Flamesy. Flamesy catches Buster. Not the transfer he was hoping for. But does knock on the B door.
They have to keep kick at Monster. Like, they really have to keep him Monster. If he drops back passive again, real problems for VP. They've lost this site through Monster so many times. If they haven't discovered that as the weakness, I don't know what they can do. James telling them that playground is clear, party looks clear. You need to be... They're tucking in passive again.
Yakinda can smoke Monster. It's a bit late now.
Needs to smoke somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, they're pushing in.
It's too late.
Max has got space, and this is going to be where the util can really suffocate. Look at them, they bloom perfectly. And James missed his shot on the flank. They know where he is. If they could just find KitKat, they do. Max provides. Robin alongside. They're in the smoke. They're boosting in the smoke, and they found him. Brutal. Robin can catch them both. They're not looking. Needs a transfer. It's not perfect. It could have been brilliant. VP snatch away 15.
Oh, they make it work. Just make it work. The skirmishes in the smokes have been going against them every single time.
Oh, the finest of margins, and that puts endpoint on notice now. It's going to be some Desert Eagles into the mix. This was an important trade from Sanji. Flames, he only kept to one. They boost him up on the box. And this was the attempted transfer. Oh. So close to their head. Whistles past his eyeballs and close. It's close.
Oh, four-man tower again.
Oh, Jesus, they're in playground already, Chad. The worst nightmare when you go for an early boost out of T-spawn is the potential for playground to be taken early, and it has. Two CTs have completely taken this part of the map from you, and the rest of them can make decisions based upon that.
Surreal. There is a chance for a gap through that connected position if James continues to be noisy about his retreat. But with all of his teammates ready and raring to go B, it seems unlikely he'll push the issue at A. The bomb is in T-spawn on the back of Max, and we've seen him unfortunately have to carry that and lose it a couple times on Inferno in detrimental ways. Here comes a boost. Sanji ready. Ready, but almost loses the fight there. Sanji down to 33.
Wishes he didn't throw the nade before he did it now.
4 players on the B site.
Returning for another taste of the boost. Interesting.
That's heard. Sanji's calling all this. They're going to boost on their own, Alex.
They know what's up. And trying to time this to perfection, and they do. Crucial was flashed, but Mighty Max has provided one, gets the info for Robin's trade. Yakinda's flank is fast. If they could just finish off Jame, a chance presented itself, but now the flank is coming in.
Good from Surreal, needs another, has provided. Yakinda on the flank.
I know he's here.
And they have the bomb. It's in his grasp. He could clutch up right here, right now. It's some pressure from Surreal. Just one remains and Flames prevails. Good grief. Just about pulls them back into contention. Super hyper close, my lord. The CT's down though to 4K mark on the high end. Flamesy saves them. We go again.
I think the VP will have to take a save here, as much as they'd like to buy and just end this now. Here's another chance that's gone missing, just dropping off.
Just as he dropped.
And then onto the site here. They're always in the position just to get multi-kill the VP players, it feels like. Surreal does so much with the deagle there. And then Flamesy with the headshot, didn't need it. Yakinda was bleeding internally. 2 deagles, couple of flashes, smoke, and USPs. That's all they have for round number 28.
Sounded so good, so doubtful of that one.
Like, is it round 20?
Round 20.
I know it's at the top of the screen, but I still added it together and...
Yeah, you're like, wait, hang on a second.
Did I add the one?
Yakinda. Too easy. Very swift from Robin. Keeps it level. And that was the only real investment. There's another deagle in the mix on Kickert. Endpoint. Haven't had too many issues on these kind of rounds. Very effective on their own, so they're aware of the win conditions for a buy like this. Buy.
Well, I guess they spent some money to
like
buy
this.
something.
And the gamble from VP is in the wrong place.
Yeah, but this is the remnants of what we were talking about before. All of those late B finishes from Endpoint, it's put Virtus Pro in a position where they're like, well, they've been going B and winning B almost every time, so it's likely to be a B finish again. And this time it isn't. So they're going to lose another round by virtue of being in the wrong place. That's happened to Virtus Pro at least 3 or 4 times in this second half of the game. And when you only have these light pistols, yeah, the gamble stack makes a lot of sense, but they just keep gambling incorrect. So if they're at the casino and they're betting red or black on roulette, they just, you know how it's like 7 or 8 in a row on black, you're like, it has to be red.
Has to be red.
And then you bet on red, and the next thing that comes in is black again. You're like, oh, okay, cool. Then you get green. You get the double zeros.
I think one of the most interesting parts of mathematics for my brain, which obviously I haven't been able to explore because maths just doesn't compute with me.
Yep.
But I think some of the nerdy sides of probability is really interesting. Like, there's a lot of things that go against the natural assumption you would make.
Sure. I think a lot of stuff, because most people don't look at numbers either, it's just confirmation bias of like what they think, and then they see it, and then... We had Snappy on the podcast the other day, and he was talking about numbers and stats and stuff, and sounded like he was quite switched on with that, which isn't the case with a lot of these players. They just like to shoot heads.
Yeah.
So it'd be good to talk to Snappy a bit more about that stuff, actually, especially relating to Counter-Strike.
What stood out to you? Sorry.
We were just talking about the round robin within the group and the way that the tiebreakers are decided. He had a bit of a different view on how it should be done.
Interesting.
And there's a lot of different ways you can look at that, but as we're in the crunch time of this game.
Yes, we are.
I feel that Endpoint are in a position to take us to overtime because VP, I feel like they're chasing their tail, to be completely honest with you. They never feel like they're in the right place for these fights. Yakinda solo bathrooms. It's not going to be the AWP. Jam over towards B again. And we'll rotate him back if Yakinda feels pressure.
Flamesy, a slight gap in the smoke he wasn't expecting. And it enables Kickert to shut down the Endpoint tip of the assault.
It's a big player to lose right there. Flamesy's on 20 kills. It'll be hard to operate without him. We'll need something from Crucial on the AWP.
The only way this suddenly feels fantastic for Endpoint is if they do just contact walk into the site again, Chad.
Precisely. No rotation right now, and look where Yakinda is.
Why? Why is there no rotation? Is this the damn roulette from last round?
They're still so scared about these late B hits, right? Jane finally getting a move on with a minute on the clock because it's gone silent. They're pushing for info towards B, Virtus Pro as well.
Okay.
They're being held at bay by the short play, so this could be perfect for Endpoint.
Get the util down. That's going to really isolate them, but Jane will catch one into the site. It's wide open. Long is a threat. Yakinda's tucked in. He's going to opt for the plant. VP are in all the right places, and I have a 2-man advantage for this retake. Yakinda, unchecked in long. His timing is everything. He'll let the contact and attention be drawn to bank. He'll let them try and work their magic first. No one is actively holding this. Max is a dead man walking. 3, 2, and a 1. Now only 2 to defend and to try and take us into overtime. Crucial provides the first. Time is on their side. The spray is not. Robin makes a meal of it. Pressure on. Shots hit. Maybe he can knock him off the bomb. It was a good chance. The shot is missed. And VP will shatter the hopes of an Endpoint start. Overtime. Is still?
Oh,
God! By the finest of margins, it's over. Virtus Pro start off Group D with a compulsory win. Endpoint next on the docket, Fnatic.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? When it suffocates at the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel where I am now. Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell, feeling trouble, no one to tell. Draws a bullet, same at the bell. If we had met up last the weekend, save the breakup just to be friends. I would not call in the best tense. I would not found it for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Stole my heart, she broke it to pieces. She said I'm marriage, I picked up the pieces. She left the third time, she had her reasons. I took her back, I had my reasons. Oh no, I can make time, hope you're doing fine. Hurt me when you lie, can you take signs? I can fix that, I won't hurt you. This ain't that, yeah, I do this all for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. My bad, I messes up. My bad, I messes up.
Knockdown, drag-out performance here from Virtus Pro, and then Endpoint try to give them a run for their money over on Overpass. That does it, though. VP find the footing necessary and close it out, albeit a little closer than I'm sure they would have liked. I've got Yanko here with me to talk you through it. Yanko, surface-level thoughts?
Yeah, maybe VP just getting a little bit relaxed in that second half, right? The score was 16-13. That last round was close, but Endpoint won both pistols in this game. So, you know, VP had an 11-4 T side. Imagine if they won the pistol, would have been even an even bigger lead. And even the one of the other 2 rounds at endpoint, one was like just pistols, basically just a full eco with 1 deagle on crucial. So right in gun rounds, they couldn't do too much. VP was just picking them off, and that slow style, right? You could see how every time they would have good information on where the stack was, what it was that endpoint was trying to do, and they were 1 step ahead throughout that T side.
Yeah, and it seemed like James was 1 step ahead himself. This man donning the op and doing the job necessary to get it done. Take a look at some of his highlights here. Talk to me a little bit about the AWP impact here from VP.
Yeah, James had a good game. Buster, Yakindar, everyone showed up. He was getting like good kills. Even something that's important to note in this game is endpoint was trying to save multiple times, but here you can see James, like, he was already in a good position to deny the save, which allowed VP to have more quote-unquote free rounds, right, where they only have to play against pistols instead of, you know, if you save 2-3 guns, well, then you can just drop them and drop to your dead teammates and just rebuy fully, right? Instead, endpoint had to go for more ecos, which really made that first half comfortable for VP.
Yeah, and speaking of comfort, Yakinder could probably sit comforted, at least in the fact that they found success here. In that matchup, the opening one, we're going to be bringing him in and talk to him right now. Yakinder, what's up, dude?
Hello, guys. I'm good. How are you?
We're doing good. Things got a little sweaty, got a little nervous there for you on overpass. Talk to me about it.
I mean, first official in a while, so it's first official after the grand final of Katowice, and I mean, we had a break after Kato, so it's a game that just lets us flow into the rhythm, you know, and I'm glad it was a close game. On overpass and on Inferno it was a close game as well, so I'm glad we got the rhythm back, and it will be better for future games.
Yeah, you've said it yourselves. You guys didn't have an official since Katowice, basically a full month. So talk us through a little bit. How did that period go for you guys? I'm assuming you took a little bit of time off right after the tournament ended.
Yeah, we talked about the final. Like instantly after we lost the final, we already like did to catch up with all the mistakes. We watched all the demo from the finals, and then we had a like 10-day break. 10 days we weren't playing, and since like 14th we started playing again.
Yeah, and you know, for us, you want to talk about like demo review and VOD review. Would you mind watching around with us right here and right now? This one's going to be on overpass. The score was 11-15. We can run the clip. You can say to pause it at any given time you'd like, but talk to us about this moment right here.
Okay. Where I'm not sure what I was on A, right, on this round, so I'm not sure. Okay, we were 4B, James killing 1 on short, but oh wait, he didn't. A
little bit of a miss.
But I think we got. Oh, I remember. This is where I'm behind, right?
Yeah. You were flanking them.
Oh, okay.
And the last guy didn't.
I'm saying to my guys like live, I'm behind, but it wasn't possible for them. It's such an unlucky round because we should have taken this, but I mean it happens. It doesn't matter. And here, just good economy damage, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean for you guys to look at Endpoint, they obviously are one of the weaker teams within the group. They're not a favorite to go through. Did they show you a good fight today? Do you think they'll make it far?
Yeah, I think they did great, but because of that group is really stacked, you know. I see them getting a win against some of the teams, but not actually like going through. And so I believe they won't, but I think they will get good experience from this tournament.
So last question I got for you, man. Out of this group, I mean, it's pretty heavy, right? This is Group D. We're calling it the Group of Death. What team do you want to play?
We're always happy to play Astralis, because I don't know, they're really good, the best like team to ever touch CS, I guess, and it's always a pleasure to play against them.
Yeah, well, we certainly will be getting that. Yanko, I don't think you have anything more for the man. I'm good.
No, let's let him be.
Yeah, Yakinder, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for watching the clip with us.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
You too.
That is the plan. Good guy. Stand-up dude, and he tells us pretty much how it is. So you got to appreciate that. You got to admire that for VP. This is a step in the right direction. How many teams and how many times do we watch a team come off some success at a tournament prior or matchup prior only to just falter right there in the next starting grid?
Yeah, it happens here and there. I think for VP, they've been consistent enough for an extended period of time where there's no denying that they're right now one of the best teams in the world. Came into Katowice winning 3 tournaments, so made it all the way to the grand final there. And now it's just you have to keep it up. Like, it's very difficult to get to the end stage of a tournament, let alone to win the whole thing, right? So first you need to get out of this group. It's a very difficult group. Then if you get to the playoffs, you need to start grinding your way through that bracket and try to make it as far as you can. But I think for VP, something that does kind of follow them is they need to win a tier 1 tournament, really, right?
Yeah.
With all the best teams there. They've been doing a good job of winning some of these lower tier tournaments like Flashpoint, like DreamHack Opens, right? But winning Pro League would really cement their place, and I think it would do a lot for their confidence as well. They looked a little bit like a fish out of water in that grand final against Gambit, which is funny to say considering Gambit was in the same position. They just handled the moment better and managed to get a big win there.
Well, either way, I mean, both teams are putting the CIS way up there on the map, right?
Absolutely.
Putting a Na'Vi in a little bit of a shadowed time, especially when you start talking about Na'Vi T-sides. But that's for another day, Yanko. That's for another time. For us, we go to a break, an extended one at that, and then we look at what is Team Liquid taking on Fnatic in our next best of 3 here for Group D. Gonna be wild, I say. We'll be right back. No twist involved.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Alex, Alex, you're right.
No, clearly not, Chad.
Dude, what's up?
Okay, what's going on with this whole ESL Pro Tour thing? There's a million acronyms, rankings, there's points.
All right.
There's decimal places.
Chill. Take this, drink this. We got class in session, all right? Take some notes. Okay. First things first, mate, do you know what the EPT stands for?
I'm leaning towards early pregnancy.
Not quite. The EPT, a.k.a.
A.k.a.?
EPT, also known as the ESL Pro Tour. ESL plus the DreamHack events, we've got the ESL Pro Tour. The ESL Pro Tour, it's a constant, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the EPT is your path to the top, your opportunity to climb the ladder of global Counter-Strike in the pursuit of the big stage.
So even Harry can compete?
You guys are garbage.
Here's the levels. Challenger, Masters, and then there's the championship events. Challenger level, where some of your amateurs and the semi-pros can get their hands a little bit dirty and climb the ladder of Counter-Strike. The DreamHack Opens, the ESEA Premier, ESL National Championships, like the Meisterschaft.
Die Meisterschaft, sehr geil, ist ein super Schaft.
Genau. All right, Masters level events, that's the Intel Extreme Masters, the ESL 1, the ESL Pro League, and the DreamHack Masters. It's where the big guns play, and with that in mind, these tour stops act as a gateway to the most prestigious tournaments on the planet.
Meisterschaft? Spicy, I think.
Look, pay attention, mate, because we got some big stuff to dig into here. Now, that brings us to the championship events, the crown jewels of the ESL Pro Tour. Katowice and Cologne, $1 million cash money.
You, me, Henry, Rush, and Jay. We make a team.
Yeah, sure, we can do that in theory.
Yeah, so like we go and we make a team name we can call Thugs, like the highly underrated gamer squad.
Yeah, but we would need to win tournaments or accrue enough points to qualify.
Okay, points?
Yeah, points. Each and every event in the EPT offers points. These points are scoured across the 2 levels. Alex, pop quiz, what are the levels?
Obviously Challenger and Masters and...
The fucking big boys.
Gold Star, Mr. Richardson. In that order, the points increase. That makes the EPT points the backbone of the whole ecosystem. They measure performance strictly inside the ESL Pro Tour and the CSGO majors. The ESL Pro Tour points mechanic determines which teams will secure themselves a spot at the championship events.
What the hell was that?
Hey, they paid me a little bit extra for that one.
Okay, anyway, but what about tournament wins? I assume that's the big bucks.
The wins are golden. Win a DreamHack Open, you get a spot in the next DreamHack Masters, ESL 1 or IEM event. Win an ESEA Premier, you can secure yourself a spot in the next ESL Pro League season. Easy.
Yeah, man, easy.
Jake finds the first, goes for the wide way around the no-scope. That's what you want to see, Kenny!
Oh, the site might be. What is going on here? The 5-7 delivering.
He gets an ace as well with the AK.
He's going to find the opener as well. Steel will be going down. It looks like he's even going to get the second as well. Great start from Nekus at least. And actually, he's just looking to do it all alone. He just had 4 kills. 5, never mind.
Simple's found the shot, and that just might be it. Surely this one is too far gone. Spraying on the smoke. He's sticking the defuse. Does Flamey realise he does? He's shooting into the wall. Flamey, you have your back turned.
What was it? This is exciting, man. Actually huge. Didn't get spotted by Stewie either. He transitioned back behind the box.
This is massive because now he lines them up. Stewie's low. Sonny can pull this all off. He's going to find him as well from Sonny. Brilliance pays off. 4 kills in the round.
Robbery! Beautiful shots from Coldzera. From the corner with a multi-frag already. Not for 4th, no way!
Oh god, does he even check the left corner here, or does he wrap CT? Oh my god.
That's just great.
Here we go. It was an absolute disaster for MLBR, but they are coming to life slowly but surely. Napwai still making things problematic. Oh my goodness, it comes down to the 1v1.
Cole doesn't have any options here. He gets the advantage. He has to be behind the box. But which side's he on? Left? Nav! 4 kills, no armor. AK picked up, and that's how Liquid steal it back.
Close to me, going.
Good luck, man. I'm completely segregated.
Kablamo! Whoa, with the breach, holy moly!
Hey guys, how to breach.
Today we're gonna show you some... Never mind. Another? I'm behind him. He's like on the coast down here. Oh, 2.
Still not close enough to help you.
Okay, I'm nuts. Go through this though. You going for? There's deep people and close.
I'll go for the deep people then.
Okay, I'll go for the close. I've whiffed. He has no idea. Oh!
No!
Just spiral back around. Oh, I see 2.
Nice. Did you get a gun or not?
Yeah, I got one. I just see that one
this guy.
Nice.
I'll go for a goal. 2.
Okay, 2 spotted. They're both like there on that ping.
Nice.
Easy.
It was like a huge moment going into the tournament. We didn't win anything for 2.5 years or something. We didn't expect us to like even get to playoffs.
Our mindset entering the grand final was super good because we had some good results before that, and we had a lot of confidence. We were playing really good as a team and individually, so everything felt good. Being behind backstage, you're always like, you have a lot of rush in you and you just want to go out and play.
Playing in such a big event, one of the biggest arenas with the best crowds, was important for us all, considering where we were in our careers. You knew what they were going to do, how they were going to play. They never backed down or played like a slow game or something you didn't expect. They always came in with heavy skill. I think it really suited us playing against such a style. We really knew what we had to do, and we knew if we hit our shots, we were probably going to win the match.
Bomb down, and Guardian's gonna go searching with the AWP. Wants to beat Chuck early, and JW comes out just as he looks away, but look what Nico's done. He's gotten Crims and Flusha. It only would take one bullet. Nearly gave himself away, but nothing. JW could do FaZe hold on and take their fifth.
So many key individual moments, and you can win a map 16-0 if someone has a good map, or you can lose if any one of the other players in their team is having a really good game.
Guardian Ladi becomes in a 1v5, and in this situation it should be unwinnable, and I think everyone just starts thinking about the next round.
Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on?
When I killed the third one, it doesn't see that the fourth one went to the right, so everyone in our team started like, to right, to right, to right. Just remember, I don't know how, but you become a little bit nervous because he shouldn't be able to do this.
We'll wait for this to go to time. Guardian knows exactly where to look. Oh! And he's got all 5!
There he is! The world's best sniper!
We had to take a timeout because he was so pumped up, and it's understandable, and I think it was the right thing to do. One of the best plays I've ever seen in the game, and it was also fun to experience on stage.
Definitely spots him. Oh, not only does he spot him, thank you very much!
Oh, wow, no way.
I won the 2-on-5, which was a really crucial round to win the entire series. There's a lot of those moments throughout your career, and you might not remember them all at the same time, but you're gonna remember them at points.
This would be a harsh reset on 14 rounds for Fnatic, and that smoke is tantalizing! Oh! Flusha! He's gonna clean out Connector! It's just Nico yet again who has to try and pull it back. And he could actually spoil the whole plan, as sneaky as Flusha was! Oh my god!
That is one of the most impressive clutches you will ever see.
Probably like the greatest moment since end of 2013 when we won the first major, since we hadn't won for so long, and I think we had never won anything with that lineup.
JW finally silenced, but it's just Guardian and Olaf, just Olaf! And Olaf gets paid back by his old team! 2 full years, and a legendary brand, a legendary team gets back on top.
Being back on top, which we didn't expect, especially winning with like some of the best friends in your life, and it's just happiness and a really important moment in your life.
Hey Future Pros, today I have a nifty flash for you which I saw Rops do recently. This is a flash thrown from the bottom of Popdog to help in taking the A site. To do this flash, you must have Popdog control. Once you have control, aim along the center of this wood. Then aim at the center of this exact brick. Finally, jump throw the flash. If done correctly, the flash will somehow end up through this window and blind a lot of common spots on the A site.
Gav, why exactly are we in Source and not in CSGO?
So I actually started in CSGO. I started surfing in CSGO. A lot of people did. But as you get better, nowadays there's more established communities on CSGO. But when I moved to CSS, it was around 2017. And KSF, which is just KSF Clans, the server I played on for like years, it's been around the longest. It's been around since, I don't know, I think maybe 2009 on Source. And they had CSGO servers. But the better I got at surfing, the more I found out about CSS, and that the competition is really on CSS, and that's where people consider like world records actually world records and not just server records, you know?
Is it also a technical thing? Like I heard that you can set a keybind for turning corners in CS Source, and you can't do that in Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
You can do it on Global Offensive. The only difference is on CSS you can adjust to the speed of it. So if I change my speed now, the default speed would look like this. But with a command called CL_your speed, you can put it down to 1, where it would hold up, where it would look like this. You can barely see I'm moving my screen. I'm just holding a key and slowly moving.
Oh, so that doesn't sound good.
It's helpful. It's very helpful for like control and smoothness.
Yeah, you just don't want it set that low.
Yeah, you don't want to set it that low unless you want to end up with some injuries, I guess. It also has smaller models. So a lot of the maps that are made for Surf are made for Counter-Strike or TF2, where their models are not quite as big and clunky on CSGO. It just makes for a better experience.
Every team has its own story and a defining moment that forever cemented their place amongst the legends of the game. One such moment happened back in 2014 and shaped the legacy of a roster later to be known as the Polish Golden Five. The ESL Major Series 1 Katowice 2014 was the second major championship and the very first organized in Poland, which not only elevated the whole event, but also made Pasha's dream come true.
In Katowice, it was like 2013, it was like big tournament in League of Legends. And somewhere in the corner was like small stage Counter-Strike. And I just came to the big stage and well, maybe someday here will be like Counter-Strike event because we deserve for it.
But much had to be done beforehand him and his teammates, Taz, Neo, Snacks, and Bialy, would be able to compete in front of their home crowd. A disappointing run during DreamHack Winter 2013 meant that the Poles had a long way ahead of them in order to secure a spot in Katowice. However, being picked up by Virtus Pro in January gave them that much-needed confidence boost and helped plow not only through the Polish qualifier, but also the European finals. The stage was set, but the group that VP got into was far from being a walk in the park. A duel with Hellraisers was already a gruesome task, and up next was Titan, a team that only NIP was able to rival with at that time. But Virtus Pro quickly showed Shux and his colleagues that they mean business.
It's up to Titan to go for the retake, as you see. Bialy pick up another kill. Smith gets shut down. Amon's even coming in just to stop them from pushing in. Bialy picks up another, and now it's all in the hands of Scream, who honestly hasn't been having the best results as of lately in a 1-on-4 situation. This is going to be above and beyond difficult. So you have Bialy pick that one up here, and not to mention, that is an ace.
And secured a spot in the playoffs. At that time, VP were already strong candidates for the grand final, and their match against Team LDLC only confirmed these predictions. The catch? A semifinal against LGB Esports with the likes of Olafmeister and Krims. The prize? A duel with ninjas in pajamas, who were really looking forward to a grand final against the Polish roster.
I think the best opponent for us would be the Polish team, Virtus Pro, and I think it would be the best game to play here in Katowice. I think the audience is amazing over here, and I think that would be the best final.
So what did Pasha and the boys do? Just what you would expect them to.
Yeah, definitely. Their win over Fnatic was not really expected, but Pasha here getting 3 huge headshots.
And it's going to be the ace. Pasha will lead the next assault for VP as they look to hold on. Beautiful stuff. Olafmeister down. Pasha going big for Virtus Pro here. Snacks helps him out with the Khalil, and it's now all on site. 1 versus 4. Pasha's hat-trick saves Virtus Pro. It is an A push, and Bialy will catch wind of one. He moves his way across to see Taz die at the hands of Twist. Dio comes in. He and Bialy combine for 3. 4 frags. And that'll be that.
A 2-1 victory over LGB Esports meant that soon the Spodek Arena would go wild. The home team taking on the ruling kings of Counter-Strike pumped everyone, including Taz himself. Virtus Pro and their 6th player went above and beyond to show not only NIP, but also everyone watching them what they came here for. With Snacks doing his signature sneaky beaky-like moves.
But that is massive. But Snacks is walking around and just walking in a Snacks wonderland. He gets himself a hat-trick of frags. He waited, and then he finished off the job.
And Pasha, well, just being Pasha.
Pasha bound to see action any second now as Freiburg will come through. They ping out a flash. Pasha's flashed as well. That will allow Freiburg to round the corner, but it won't allow him to get any further. Pasha unleashes hell as NIP come back with 2 of their own. Exist claims 2 before Pasha gets his hat-trick. He gets the 4th. This is sensational play from Pasha.
A 16-9 victory on Mirage and 16-10 result on Inferno meant that just after 2 maps, Virtus Pro made history.
They're 3 frags away now, Virtus Pro, as they will move the bomb in, and it'll be Fifth Laren and Exist to come charging in, and Snacks to go mowing them down. 1 more will do it for Virtus Pro. It's all on Forest. He gets the 1st. He doesn't get the 2nd. Virtus Pro have won. Taz has delivered in front of the home crowd.
And forever inscribed their names in the Counter-Strike's Hall of Fame.
So tight. He has got a real opportunity here, a golden opportunity. The shotgun. Oh my god! A massacre onto Mouse. He hasn't got it.
'cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round again. mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
He's so tight.
He has got a real opportunity here, a golden opportunity. The shotgun. Oh my god! A massacre onto Mouse. He hasn't got it complicated something. Oh, and JW so precise. He even no-scopes him. What is that kind of thing? Jame, the entry fragger.
I believe in you, Cole, but do you know this map?
No. And 11 a.m. kind of looks like I'm drunk now. Go. Turn to left side a little bit. Go ahead. Okay. Oh no, you're gonna fall. Wait.
I'm hearing
He's
you.
going to. Turn left thing. Turn a little bit. Little bit. Go down a little bit. Turn right, move right the ring.
Just keep going right. Knife him. You next him. Okay, go backwards. Go, aim left. Shoot. Right. Left.
Oh my god, you're gonna die.
He's low. He's 5-3. Fuck, dude. Go W. Just run W now and stop plant, okay?
Your aim is down. Go up a little bit and left side. Shoot. Right side down. Right side. He's right side. He moved to ramp. No. He's not there anymore.
There's a bomb. Left. Shoot. Right. Yeah. You hit him. Left. He's gonna defuse. Wait. Aim right. Shoot. Nice.
Little bit to the left. A little bit to the right. Go straight. Oh my god, you're bro. When you, I give up. Plant the bomb.
Where am I?
Yeah, good. Plant the bomb. Yeah, good position.
Aim right. Spam. Aim left. Okay, defuse. Go defuse. W. Little left. Defuse. Okay, go back. Back. Move down. Aim down. Defuse.
Move to right side. Okay, shoot. Oh, he moved. Wait. He'll be there. Move to right side. Move Move to right side. Aim to the right side. Wait, stop. Aim.
Ah, this delay is killing me, man. It's like comes 2 seconds later, bro.
Move to the right. Your aim. Over a little bit more. Okay, go straight. Fully. Don't stop. No. Fully straight. Just go. Plant the bomb. Bro, you're gonna kill you.
Left. Yeah. Oh, you're on his head. Move forward. Stop. Defuse.
Mono.
He's gonna mono you.
Yeah.
Yes! I got it.
Oh, you're gonna drop. Watch out. Bro, you're in the zone. Risky zone, you die.
Hey Future Pros, back to Dust 2 today with a neat smoke that I saw Glaive throw from mid to the B doors. This smoke will isolate the site player and allows your team to not worry about the door at all. To throw this smoke, it helps if you take a bit of cat control first. But after that, head to this doorway and line up with the second railing. Aim just below the top of this left pillar and right up to the cable. For me, I find it easier to aim right on the line of the cable parallel to the top of this posting. Then running jump throw the smoke before you hit the low wall and voila, B doors will be covered off. After you have thrown this smoke, I would stick around mid and hold off any rotations or have an early hunt on those saving CTs.
It's a leash. He's at the backside of Catwalk. He can see players pushing him. He's spinning back and forth. A Leash electric hold.
Looking to complete the sweep. Team Liquid have looked excellent here on Overpass. And a lead. Oh my God, he just executes them.
We're heading to
OT. 100 Thieves, they had the advantage. They had Team Liquid right where they wanted them. Flashbang in, and they try and pop out on the back of it. Elise opening it up. Go on, bud. There it is, number 4.
It's about to get real cool over here towards their ramp.
Doesn't work out, but there's Elise. You said you wanted to see him. T3000 on the map. You've seen a lot of him. That's stunning from Elise. That's the big dog you want.
They're still down there, and now the spray. The murder box.
Which spawn I have? The worst one, so you can go far a bit. Left, yep. More left, more left. Okay, the second, okay. Straight, right. More right. Hard turn right, hard turn right. Hard turn. Nope, you gotta go back now if you wanna go B. Left, an inch. More right. Did I get in? Stairs, yeah. I want the stairs? Now. No, you gotta turn right and you'll go up the stairs. Alright, you gotta go down to the left and if you wanna plant it. Oh my god, where did they plant here? You planted back bomb. Back bomb, okay. Yeah, you're at oil right now. Turn. To your left, bro. To your left. It's coming up sidewalk. Aim more down. Way more down. Oh no. Way more down to the left. Wait. I'm gonna have to put it on left. Let me do my work now. Like, oh my. Is he defusing it? No, dude. You're aiming at the sky, bro. I got it done, dude. Alright. Maybe try going Ivy this time. The bots are going Ivy. Gun out, Fallen. Gun out. How is the crosshair placement here? Go more right. Perfect. Literally perfect. Hold on. Shoot now. One more right in front of you. Go down. Same spot. More right. Left now. He's behind the trash can. Behind the trash can. Way down. I'm running. Yeah, you're in T mid right now. You're just chilling. Where's my crosshair now? You aim more left and way down. Did you hear him? Oh god, you got him down. Did I have a smoke? Yeah. Oh my god, how did I buy that with mine? Alright, let's get it done on B now. Cluster's perfect. Go forward and right. Not a lot. Don't go a lot forward. Now go right. Hold D. They're coming for you, bro. You're in lockers. They're coming right behind you. You gotta move your crosshair. How is the crosshair placed? They're in C-spawn. You're looking at a wall. The bots are in C-spawn right now. You're in bathrooms. Yep. Forward to the right. And aim your crosshair to the right here. Way more right. I gave up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, how many times?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ESL Pro League Season 13 as we're into our final group here of our group stage. And it's going to be Liquid facing head-to-head against Fnatic here in a clash for the ages to start things off here on day one. I'm Jason Captain, joined by the fresh-looking Pimp. How you doing, man? You're looking great.
Thank you, and wish I could say the same to you, Jason. You look like your old self, which I guess is okay.
YNK, can you come back here and we replace him? Let's start talking about this one, because this is going to be an exciting match, I think, for me. Looking at Team Liquid, obviously the DreamHack they just played in wasn't fantastic, though obviously we have to understand Fallen was still in EU and had a higher ping. But I think this is going to be an interesting game to determine how the teams are really doing going into the Pro League.
Yes, I agree. It's a very interesting matchup, and a matchup that's going to learn us what to expect from the rest of the group, as you said. I think Team Liquid are the favorites coming into this one, with good reason. The performance at Katowice was very, very uplifting. It was a good, positive experience coming out of Team Liquid. Fallen now in the in-game leading role as well. Seemingly, that works better for Liquid. Seemingly, it works better for Fallen, so that's a positive sign, whereas if you look towards Fnatic, it hasn't been looking good for them for quite some time.
Yeah, and I like how you point out the fact of Fallen coming into Team Liquid here. It kind of reminds me of maybe like Kerrigan going into FaZe Clan as of recent. That more time he gets with that team, the better the team's gonna get. And obviously with Fallen still being a relatively new addition to the team, I'm really curious to see how good they're gonna be now, not only in the short term here in the Pro League, but obviously, the months coming up.
It's a very interesting team, right? Because there's a lot of talent within the lineup. We know that Elish is still, to this date, one of the best riflers in the entire world and has been consistent for a lot of years now, doing a fantastic job. You got the likes of Nafly, you got Stewie2K, which, again, you look towards him and his player profile, there's some unleashed potential, right? Can he come back to the Stewie2K he were 3 or 4 years ago, where he was a star player? He was posting 1.15, 1.20 ratings throughout an entire calendar year, whereas the last couple of years, it's been below 1. So if you can find some untapped potential within Stewie, if you can activate Elise, activate Nafly, Grim, being the supportive element, there's a lot of potential for this Liquid lineup that makes me excited to watch them play here.
I think Stewie is going to play insane today just because the fact he got his store up, right? He's trying to pump up the sales here. We're going to take a look at a head-to-head now between Fallen and JW, the offers for both teams. And obviously, I guess if we talk about, JW and Fnatic, they've just not been performing to the name that we've known Fnatic to be.
No, it's been slightly disappointing for Fnatic, to say the least. I think I was being too kind there, actually. It's been a bit of a disaster for Fnatic as of recently. Flusha leaving the lineup, that came as a shock to many. Flusha has been in and out of Fnatic a couple of times. He's never been afraid to make that move, right? But to see Fnatic without Flusha again after all the history they have together, it's a bit of a flat feeling. Then they bring in this new guy, Jaquinho, and I think he was doing a good job to begin with. I think he showed glimmers of potential. I think Fnatic were looking all right, but as you can see in the ranking right here, as you can see in the graphic, it's just been a steady downcline for Fnatic. It's been going one way, and that's down. It looks like a stock market crash right here, to be completely honest. And if that continues, something will have to happen with Fnatic sometime soon. I see this Pro League as one of their last opportunities to actually make a mark. If they go out here, if they don't win a game, or if they only win a couple of games, then something will have to change within this lineup. There's a lot of skill still, there's a lot of experience, but Fnatic right now, they're not performing.
So Fnatic to me is immediately brings back a memory you talked about with NIP. Is that it's a Swedish team, right? And we've seen Swedish CS kind of be on a decline since a very long time ago, back with the legendary teams of NIP originally and Fnatic. And I feel like Fnatic as well, like NIP, haven't really. Well, I guess NIP is a little bit different since they came out first in their group. They haven't had that bounce back necessarily. They haven't had that kind of rise to the occasion and be the top Swedish team in it feels like quite a while.
Yeah, and that goes to say for Swedish Counter-Strike, as you said, right? It's been a couple of lackluster years. You still look towards the players, and you still think there's a lot of skill in there. I think Crims is, throughout the years, again, a lot of players rate him highly, and a lot of fans, think he's a good player, but I think he has been one of the best and most consistent riflers, considering all the turmoil there's been within Fnatic throughout his entire career. He's a fantastic player. JW as well, we see his peaks. We also see his drop-downs in level, but he can still get to a very high level. Golden, I feel, is an in-game leader that has a lot to offer on our lineup as well. So when you look at the pieces you have to work with, it makes me look at your lineup and think, why on earth are you not performing better?
Yeah, and that's a question we obviously can't really answer here. Maybe only they themselves can, but we can see the vetoes coming through now for our second match of the day. We already have Nuke and Train being taken away.
I mean, Nuke, that's a good thing. The Fnatic don't want to play it, and especially not against Liquid, who's shown to be a very solid Nuke team. We saw that at Blast, we saw that at IM Katowice. Train going out of the way, that makes complete sense for Team Liquid as well. Fallen still haven't convinced the rest of the boys in Liquid to play that map just yet. Maybe that's coming for the future. Fnatic picking into Overpass, again, it makes sense. Fnatic have always been very comfortable playing Overpass, and a map I would say both teams can play to some degree. We've seen Fallen with the AWP slowly but surely starting to step up again. It's a map Liquid also have picked a couple of times throughout the last couple of years. Vertigo coming in for Team Liquid, interesting as well. And then, of course, Inferno as the third deciding map. Always for Liquid, it feels like that's the case. When we go to a third map, they always get to play Inferno. They feel comfortable on Inferno. So if you're Liquid right here, you're feeling fairly comfortable with the Vito. Whereas if you're Fnatic, we don't really know that much about them. I would assume they've been putting in a lot of hours into practice, maybe trying to renew their game plan, maybe trying to come up with some new stuff. So for me, as I said, the first game here with Fnatic in this group, it's a learning experience for us and the viewers where they're at right now.
So, I mean, if you obviously talk about the individual pieces when it came to Fnatic, right, and how they can be legendary in their own right. They've been legendary in their own right. But what is it, do you think, in your mind, that's maybe lacking within the team? I know you kind of said it's hard to really understand fully within the team without talking to them directly, but...
Yeah. And I'm going to guess here, right? And,
okay, that's fair.
I guess from experience, and the players may be mad at me here, but I've been part of a team, and I know how it goes for some players, right? If you want to be at the top level in Counter-Strike, you got to commit yourself 100% to the game. As soon as you start to slack just a little bit, you go down to 95%, 90%, 85%, you don't put in the amount of hours you normally do in deathmatch, you don't practice the same amount of hours, you're not as focused in your practice, there will just be people around you who are going to take over. There'll just be people who are around you who will put in those 100% and will take over the position you had. I'm not saying the Fnatic guys are not working hard. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're trying to fight back. But maybe they're only working 90 or 85 or 80% of what they used to. By then, they're simply not as good anymore. So you had to find that motivation. Another great example is North, right? You look towards Kirby, you look towards AC, you look towards players who at one point in their careers have been some of the best players in the world. Kirby has an MVP title at a major. AC has been a top 20 player in the entire world in certain periods of his career. Today, where are they, right? They lose that motivation. They lose that willingness to work hard. And at some point, it will catch up to you. So I think that's part of the reason as to why Fnatic are not as good anymore. The team as a whole, I'm not singling out any individuals here, but the team as a whole have maybe not worked hard enough.
And then I look at, you know, maybe for the side of Liquid, right? I think we always talk about a honeymoon period when it comes to a team, right? A new player comes in, it kind of revitalizes everyone within the roster. I wonder if maybe something like that might be lacking in Fnatic's side, but on the opposite end of this, you have Team Liquid Fallen come in and bringing his work ethic to the team. I feel like that makes everyone want to work harder, make everyone want to get back to that 100% of effort they put in at all times.
Hopefully, that's what you look for, right? When you bring in new blood to your lineup, you bring in new motivation as well. You bring in a new set of eyes who hopefully can not only change the way you play, but can give a different perspective on the way you approach the game.
Yeah.
Whether that is strategically, which of course it is with Fallen being an in-game leader, or whether that is, you know, as a personality, with the work ethic you come in, with the power, with the personality that he brings into the lineup, right? He's a giant personality, one of the most popular Counter-Strike players to ever touch the game. So additional pressure will be added on towards Liquid when they bring in a guy like Fallen. Some players, they like that. Some players, they thrive with that. Some players, they think to themselves, okay, now's the time. Now I get my shit together. Now I start playing again. Could be Stu 2K for that matter, right? It's been some lackluster years. Maybe we get to see him at his best. And some players will crumble. Some players don't like that pressure, and some players will then fall out, get kicked, and, you know, get lost.
It's so funny when you talk to me about Team Liquid and pressure with Fallen come into the team, the pressure they're going to have, because I feel like this is a team that's had pressure on them for years. Back when they were battling for the #1 spot against Astralis, always feeding up against them in the finals, it seemed. It's a team that can definitely handle the pressure, but I'm just curious, will they take this opportunity of Fallen coming in and rise to the occasion, come out of the group strong? We saw Na'Vi barely getting by in Group C. There's a lot of teams that we expected to get through that didn't make it. In your eyes, do you think Liquid could potentially be one of those teams?
They could potentially, yeah, but I haven't seen it yet. And I gotta be completely honest, and the viewers may, you know, not get this sentiment right, but we're used to Liquid being one, if not the best team in the world. At least they're competing for that spot. They're up there, always in top 3. As of late, that hasn't been the case for Liquid. Sure, what we saw at Katowice was a positive sign. It was the best Liquid we've seen in a while. But if we as, let's say, Liquid fans or Liquid admirers are okay with them being a top 5, top 6, top 7 team, sometime making playoffs, sometimes going out of group stage, then sure, this team is fine as it is right now. But I need to see more. I need to see more from Fallen. I need to see more from Stu 2K. I think he's going to be the pivotal point. If he gets back to normal, if he gets back to a point where he's comfortable, Liquid can beat anyone.
Well, we're going to see if they can get back to that form as we're going to head into our first map here of our second series of the day. It's between Team Liquid and Fnatic with your commentators of Harry and Hugo.
Oh yes, it's Team Liquid, it's Fnatic.
Yeah, we know that.
And I can't wait. All right, yeah, Hugo, well, you just killed the energy from the get-go.
Oh, well, Harry, it's good to see your face again. It's great to see a bit of Liquid Fnatic in the server group.
Been living here for 6 weeks,
yeah,
mate.
Right.
What are you even on about?
Regardless,
This group is going to be spicy. And this game is going to start us off with a bang. Liquid on that CT side. It's Fnatic's map pick. No surprise. And Brolin gets tagged early. He's got grenades. Very important that if you are that utility man, you don't die early, because then you'll never get a chance to use anything. Fnatic doing the snake. Sneaking through connector. No one knows right now for Liquid, but they have 3 in mid, so this is a bit dangerous. No one's watching Con, but Naf can turn on a dime, and Broden's going to flash him out B instead into the short water. Liquid playing retake on that lower site. Fallen's got a kit.
Yeah, flashes now to go in. Golden leading the charge. This bomb plant looking to come through for Fnatic. They've already lost Chiquinho early on. We'll get the bomb down. Liquid set up to play kind of retake over here towards CT. And they've also got this mid flank that's now moving in, right behind in through Monster. No one's holding it right now for Fnatic. Oh, because Elige was already dealt with. Fallen, now spotted and removed as well. And it's all on to Stewie 2K. 1v2. And with the bomb here, man, this should be a done deal, right? Fnatic, there's not really a world in which they're able to give this one away, even if they tried. With the kit dropped in Monster, couldn't get any worse for Stewie, who's on for the ace. I get it. Just stripped away from him right at the end.
Well, you like good form out of Stewie. That's something, right? Like, he's certainly looked reinvigorated since the in-game leading capability's been taken away from him, right? Fallen back in that cooling spot. And while we've seen Stewie call on Nuke as well, even recently, I imagine that's getting shifted over more due to Fallen's unfamiliarity with the map. But yeah, good shot out of Stewie. Fallen, that's such a shame, man. If he kills Brolin, 1 bullet to the chest would have done it. 15 health. He's going for the headshot, though. He doesn't know. And like you said, that kit gets lost. If Fallen kills Brolin, Liquid win the round, more likely than not. But we're not in a case of imagining. It's instead Fnatic taking the first, and they've got a 4-spy to deal with now. Liquid coming in with pistol armor. We see more and more B retakes on this map in pistol rounds, but rarely do I actually see them taking over the line. Fnatic, very slow T-side to start today. They want to bring good form into this group, right? Kind of unknown quantity right now. Where are their heads at? How's the prac been with Chiquinho? What form is this team in? A lot of questions and hopefully a lot of answers inside of this group. Fnatic moving quick up Con into middle. Again, the AAA for Liquid with a scout watching from the back of the site. And Liquid are waiting for Fnatic to explode.
Look at this double long setup. Both Fallen and Elige here. And Elige even has an M4A4, man.
Big money.
How on earth did they even put this in his hands? Who made, I guess it was Fallen taking the sacrifice. Oh. So you're really hoping this M4 could be worth its money. Grim up close is good for one with the Deagle. Now they start to spill into the site, but this is where we're looking at Elige to try and be this, this hero. Instead, doesn't even get a point of damage. Golden just deals with him. That's now the M4 lost for Team Liquid. And Golden's Mac 10 is churning through these 4 sport players. Oh, well, suddenly not so clean, suddenly not so pretty. Brolin v Fallen, and Fallen with an AK. Taps the bomb, smokes on it as well, trying to draw this peek out from Brolin. But he's got nerves of steel. He doesn't go running up the stairs in a blind panic. He doesn't try and get them off the bomb right through fear. You know, like the bomb's kind of only just about planted for CT. Like, you do have to swing out there. Yeah. And with the smoke on it and it being tapped, a really good show of restraint to not even give it a check, right? Just adamant that it is the fake.
Yeah, good realization that on that 4-spy, it's so unlikely Liquid are buying a kit, right? You almost never see it in second rounds. It's expensive. You'd rather head armor. You'd rather a bit of utility in most cases. And so no kit. Good read for Brolin. That's a nice try for Liquid, man. They bring it down to the wire. Naf with a couple of deags as well. And Elige, he gets like baited in by Golden with a Mac 10, right? Like, just spamming the smoke, and Elige is like, fine, you want to spam? I'll spam. And that's eventually what his undoing is. Oh, Elige, very quick hops, but he is caught. Chiquinho knocks him down. That's hilarious. I can't believe he got up there first try. Almost didn't get seen as well. When you get on that boost, rare to see. You can watch short water. There's a bit of a gap through the top of Con. So a nice spot, but not today. Save it for another round. Fnatic, again, this slow crunch in middle, grouped through connector and mid. Liquid have no info yet, but this is not a round they're going to be contesting too heavily. It's just Stewie on A jumping and spotting, Naf coming on rotate. But this should be as clean as can be for Fnatic. Stewie's about to get that info and make a bit of a call. There's a missed smoke, but I don't think it will matter. A dink onto JW, but Fnatic are speeding into the site. The mollies are down. Oh, no one checks for Stewie, but Crims does help out his teammate after Shakino gets dinked, finished off, and cleaned up are Liquid as Fnatic find a third.
Oh, this is weird. Spam in the smoke. There we go.
Good eco.
Nice, easy, yeah. You know, the pistols getting away with 2 kills there. That's something you're pretty happy with if you're Liquid. And now you get to see the AWP bought out on Fallen. Rifles
like
across the rest. Hugo, man, I don't know about you. You know, we had 2 days off. We had a whole 48 hours off casting. I already feel like I've forgotten how to do everything.
What, you knew in the first place?
Yeah, man. Well, you know, like some of it. Words just feel really hard when you haven't had to use them for 2 days.
Yeah, if people didn't know, Harry's mute when he doesn't cast. Yeah, it's like I don't know why. It's like a spiritual thing. You just decide to not talk.
I'm very spiritual.
You put all your thoughts on Twitter. You type them all out.
Yeah.
You don't actually say anything. It's actually kind of weird.
It's pretty sick.
I try and have a conversation with you. You write it down into your drafts, and then you like mime a laugh, and then you show me the drafts, and you delete it.
A mime a laugh?
Yeah, well, you can't speak.
Is laughing speaking? Or is it just a noise?
That's a philosophical question.
That is, man. That's one of my spiritual questions.
Yeah, I have 2.
Because the spiritual questionnaire, you can fill it out now.
Put it in the drafts. It's too big for me.
Oh, look at this. Look at this from Grim and Stewie. Pushing through Monster. Right as Fnatic have rotated away, they're getting this information. The B site is clear ahead of time. And so now we've got 3 players for Liquid stacked up in A. This double short water control is set up. They're going to keep holding for the time being, right? Just so Fnatic can't come on some last-ditch attempt down through the connector into the B bomb site. But when you get this information that it's the A play, these rotations are right behind you. Liquid are in such a good spot to just take this first rifle round dominantly on the back of the info they've got, on the back of the ground they've taken. And so there it is, locked in, 4 players staying alive.
Yeah, that was a really good read from Liquid, right? There was 1 player defaulting outside of B for Fnatic because they've just been going for mid-takes every round, and they sprayed the monster smoke, and then they leave, and Liquid just take that as a chance, like, oh, he shot, and he didn't do anything else, so he's probably not here anymore, and they take all that space. And like you say, yeah, very important that Liquid don't come up con too early. You want Fnatic to at least be pushed towards A, through the toilets, at least for them to be making the call to commit, because, yeah, if you open that door, it will get heard. Fnatic will come down con, they'll kill you, and they'll have a free B bomb site. So Liquid not giving Fnatic that chance. They let the stack deal with it, and then the backstab can finish off the remaining players. And so that's broken Fnatic, who won't be force buying into this one. They're going to take it light and breezy. Bit of a deco. No armor either. And so more chance for Liquid to build upon this first round, but Fnatic will be coming in with guns sooner rather than later. Prim's trying to take water, gets denied, and Fnatic group back to what has really just been consistently walking out middle, not getting perturbed here, not getting contained by Liquid, who have just sat back in the A site on most of these rounds. I wonder if that's going to change when we see Fallen start getting activated with the AWP, moving up long, or taking these mid picks. Maybe if he starts getting spawns. Spot and drop. Elige getting dinked and just about gets back to the site. He has util to disperse as well. Fallen calling for help. Already a rotate coming up, and Fnatic looking to push.
It was Brolin that got tagged there, back in toilet. That wasn't the player close here. That's hilarious. All right, so Naf, you know, just mops up the remaining players. Liquid are onto this second round. Oh, a stray bullet catching Brolin through a smoke, of course.
It's like when you rush in this game, like say you're 4-man rushing monster and someone peeks with an AWP, they kill the 4th dude, they kill the last guy, and then they get traded by the first. You're like, wait, I was in last, how did I die, man? What? Well, that's not fair. But it is fair. It's Counter-Strike, baby. Oh, Stewie, he's got the AWP now. He's got a spawn. He's taking that con pick. I like this. No one giving him anything. Giacchino will have spotted him on the pixel, and he goes for a proper peek. It's not going to connect, though. And so Stewie gets out of there alive. And now, honestly, he was probably going to give the AWP back, but he's like, well, Fallen, mate. I'm 10 health, so...
It was all part of his plan, wasn't it?
Sorry, but...
Stewie's like, right, if I go peak connector and I screw it up intentionally, then I just get the AWP. Why didn't I think of this before?
Mega brains.
15 HP. This is why, man. This is why he used to be the IGL. These are the kind of intelligent takes we expect out of him.
Oh, Fnatic look like they're about to go. Instead, they're lining up the monster nades. No one's here. No one's home. Triple nade will be seen, and now Grim knows to expect a B play. A bit of damage has been done to Fnatic in this round. Flashing in, re-smoke, trading util, and Fnatic don't have too much left of that, neither do Liquid, so they've got to be careful with where they choose to throw their next volley. Will it surprisingly and shockingly end up on that A site? No, surely not. Notice that bomb is outside of B, but JW will come and join them. That pretty much confirms it. That locks it in. Option A, please. And 30 seconds to make it happen.
Yeah, man, they love this A bomb site, don't they? Fnatic, is it going to treat them any better this time around? Stewie, AWP in hand, they're moving through that short smoke. Stewie's good for the first, needs to put up a little bit more. JW cancels him out, and on the truck, Elige is bested right away. Bolden getting deep within the site, denying these rotations, keeping the pressure on. It might just have to be a save here for Team Liquid.
That was the kill for Elige, man. That was bread.
He needed it, didn't he?
For him. Really did. There were only 10 seconds left. He gets that kill, just hides behind the truck. There was firstly no trade for Fnatic. Golden was so ahead of his team, but also he could have just stalled that bomb plant out and called for help. Golden was low. Didn't matter. Gets that immediate little headshot. Upgrades his gun. Double up for Fnatic. Will they drop one of them over? Maybe just taking it for the post plant. Like, they certainly know they have 2 AWPs right now, but don't see any trade at the moment. So Fnatic going to be running slow rounds moving forward. And no gun to take for Crims. Unless one blows up with a bomb, but not today. So Fnatic with another round. A-Site's doing them wonders right now. The Liquid still have money off of the early bout that they got themselves. So Fallen goes back in. Double dipping. And he does have that mid spawn, as you can see. So Fallen, where will you take it, my friend? Connector, middle? Is he going to be a little more successful than Stewie, who was able only to net 1 on the A side?
Stewie's about to molly himself in spawn down to 20.
No,
oh, Fallen, come on, bro.
No.
Look at this, bit of mid-utility going in. Fallen taking a peek. Oh, not the...
No. Oh, that's not how we really wanted it to go, Harry.
We're like trying to build up this, oh, well, Fallen out through middle. No one can touch him. And then that's what we end up with. Look at this, Elige in the bathroom. Oh no, yeah, please keep your eye on long, Elige. Actually, look away, yeah, right, dodges the flash, but Brolin's in with a double kill to open up this round. Naf, will he succeed where Elige and Fallen have failed? He's in with that first kill. He's dealt with Brolin. JW will trade it, leaving Stewie and Grim really feeling the pressure in this round.
Nice. Big kill for Stewie. He hears him running up long. Grim's going to flash it. Stewie turns on a dime and now knows he can be protected from the toilet. He can call for the bomb cross. Grim spotting first, does some damage. Ooh. Grenades dropped. Stewie moves in. 40 seconds here. They're not focused on the plant. They want the kills, and they don't know that Stewie, the smoke criminal, is indeed hiding inside. Oh, Golden tries to plant, and he gets blocked on Stewie. And now he realizes, surely, this one's not working out how I thought. He's going to wrap the back and go into the back.
What?
Stewie can find a 1v1 here, but JW's holding the site. And Golden was planning to drop B, I think. I don't even know what happened
weird,
there.
Man.
He definitely realized he was getting stuck on something. And that denied the plant for a moment. Just enough time for Fnatic to compose themselves and find a 5th round. Ooh, good cover. Got a bit scary there.
Yeah, I really liked what Stewie was trying to do, right? It's a shame that doesn't work out for him, but you know, it's another convincing round for Fnatic. Fallen with the kind of botched mid-peak that They ended up coming through, right? Attempting to take that peak and then getting chased down. Brolin causing them a bunch of problems over towards the toilets and the long side. And really, you know, JW was just like the man solidifying all these trades, all these key kills, right? You remember when Naf was that long? Mops up Brolin, the guy that opened up the round at that point. So you're like, oh, all right, maybe he gets excited. Well, no, JW trades that. And then he's also the man to deal with Stewie to completely close that round out. So we've got the AWP back in Fallen's hands. We're hoping.
We're praying.
Yeah, that we can see a little bit of the vintage falling out of him.
Oh, flash through con. Oh, what's that? Wallbang. Jaquinho gets tagged. Elige hears the damage and goes back in for a second bite, takes the second fight, and that's a lovely start from Elige. He doesn't know about water, though. Crims is hiding in the corner. And Fnatic still, this is screwed round. They've lost 3 players this early on. They've got no real estate to show for it. JW trying to flash through Monster. He could have gone with that as well. Grim was blinded, but he takes a shot, and Grim fires back, doing a lot of damage. Not a... more bangs, not a pretty position to be in. Not an envious one. Fallen. Very small gap. He's got to hit a quick shot. But if they're walking, that should be his. The shadow, and Fallen sees it, backing out as well, knowing JW's the last alive. And they don't know his health. It was done through smoke, but they do know he's got an AWP in the bomb. Fallen hangs on to long, and Naf has come up to make sure no antics are happening on this A side. No bomb plant for JW. And Team Liquid, they don't try and pounce on him. They just wait, because he's got to move. He's got to get onto the site with the AWP, and realistically, with 30 seconds, we might just see the save.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. JW's out of here, man. He's not paid enough to deal with this. He's just leaving. I.e., holding on to the AWP. That's JW's job in this round. I tell you what, you would have loved to have had him with $2 extra $100 in these in his bank account, because then he would have been able to drop a gun over, and suddenly you would have had like a pretty competitive buy here. Instead, it's probably just going to be a partial at best around this AWP. And he's at least looking forward to a buy in the follow-up round. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, he was trying to run boost, and his teammate was trying to throw the
shot volley.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That really is. Wow.
Nice one, JW.
Yeah, good catch, whoever caught that. 5-3, though. AWP back out for both sides. They have forced round this AWP, but as you said, too little money to drop an AK. It's going to be down to the Galulls. And would you be surprised if I told you Fnatic are in middle? 5 players. Elige on long behind the rock, looking down, waiting for a flashbang to come. Fallen taking his first contact. This can be devastating if Fnatic go that way. If not, and Elige hears this, he can actually aggro in the mid-round and come in on a big flank and stab Fnatic in the back, but they might go too quick to fight for Liquid. Look at the speed. Brolin's already on the bomb site. Naf here to stop them, puts up 2 as the flash comes in, and now they can fall back, concede, and play retake.
Yeah, that double kill from Naf is huge, man. Like, Elige is all the way pushed down at long, right? Like a long way away from the site. Ooh. And Fallen's not here either. Now, JW still represents a big old problem with this AWP.
No way.
He's moved around Stewie and is now wrapping long. They don't know about Stewie 2K, and suddenly he realizes there's a couple of timings he's been able to hit here. Oh, JW trying to snatch this round away single-handedly. Now sticking the bomb. What's happening in this round? What is going on? He's got it. The round's in for Liquid. Oh my word. JW is like running around, man, like he's John Wick or something, like from short to long to bathrooms, just having to get a kill everywhere he goes. And it's all falling apart for Liquid. And then Naf's like, well, someone's got to do something, boys.
This is me again. What? That shows the value of falling back, though, right? Naf's the guy to see the first player. He gets a double opener, and he gets out of the site, right?
What is that
falling
round?
Back, playing off your team, letting them go in first. Yeah, sure, it's not how Liquid had that round planned, safe to say, but staying alive is the saving grace for Naf. Elige peeking middle with a flash, finds Brolin early, knowing Fnatic have been taking mid round after round. It's the AUG with the spawn, and he puts it to good use. Solo A right now. Naf playing in the spawn. And Liquid waiting for a B play that's never coming. Fnatic is still looking at that A site long in lead. Stewie gets tagged through a wall as well. Crims almost finishes the job, and so Stewie's backed off to the safest position he can find. As Crim's going to try and sell this fake, get our Monster, get a kill, draw a player down. There's no one in Monster right now but Crims. He's got so much room, although he doesn't know it. And he's starting to figure that one out. Deep smoke behind him does nothing. The flash does, but no one peeks with it. And Fnatic still haven't been seen on this A site, so this is very valuable to Crims to be selling this fake. Boost up avoided. Elige is below the smoke, and a scope will be heard. Elige now knows what's on the other side. He's going to make a play.
Oh my god, Elige. Oh, there they are. There's the boost, but only the first man. Interesting that he went for the top player instead of taking out the bottom of the boost, right?
I always find taking out the bottom's the best, because then the top player drops and they're inaccurate mid-air. It's a weird one. Into B for Fnatic. Desperate times, desperate measures, and nothing found off of that round. Just slaughtered.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we're acting like it matters, right?
Yeah.
And like,
I mean, well, it did, you know.
It mattered to Elige.
Yeah. It's an important game, you know.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, he could only fully see the top player as well. He was on top of the bench, like, you know. You want to get that immediate kill, get rid of the AWP, but JW's a nuisance, man. Get him out of here. But yeah, that's a very quick response from the booster.
Chiquinho,
yes. Very quick flick. Saved the round for Fnatic for a moment, but it won't matter, as you said. Elige is back to his devilish. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, we're gonna need to call an exorcist. Get the demons out of Elige.
Oh no.
Free gun, mate.
Was that devilsome?
Devilish, maybe.
That was more devil walk, wasn't it? Like over a middle, just die into the mid crawl.
Flaming my man Devil Walk, Harry.
Nah, man, I could never actually do that. He's a great guy. One of the good ones.
One of the greats.
Look at this little toilet crawl.
Are you okay?
Yeah, man. They're crawling.
Where?
Through the toilets right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm falling, posted up. He's about to put a stop to it. If there's one thing we can rely on here, it's falling with this AWP. Two more players in the A site as well alongside him, thanks to this short control that Stewie has. Fallen is getting roasted alive, and luckily enough, the rest of the gang are here to mop that up before it spills over and becomes a problem. Team Liquid are on to 6. That was just pistols for Fnatic. There wasn't really much riding on it from their POV. Now they're coming in with the big guns. Hugo, what would you say is the littlest guns you've ever used to win a big round?
I don't know, the Glock.
That is pretty little.
The Zeus
oh yeah,
small,
that is probably, that's
Is that a gun? Does that class?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll call it a gun.
If it has like a handle, then it has the potential to kill, then yeah, it's a gun.
So brooms are now guns. Interesting notes. Yeah, thanks for that question, Harry.
Yep.
We'll take more fan mail after this round. 6-5. AWP's alive on either side, and Fallen going back to middle with a vengeance. It's not really been, you know, too profitable for him, but this time nothing to be seen. JW holding a glimmer of an angle towards the fountain. Uh-oh, Fallen might walk into it. But surely no reason to peek into that side unless you're pushing, and JW's holding for what Elige has been doing in these last couple of rounds. They know about it. They don't want it to happen again. So a very slow and very patient default for Fnatic. And with all this info, it's good that Fallen's staying here and not just dropping off, because Fnatic are late taking mid by the looks. The fear is you can get caught from connector. Elite just there though. B fake being sold right now. No contact, no info middle. Fallen falls out as he should here, hearing all these grenades. And Fnatic is selling this fake. It may only work for a moment, but it gives them so much room up A long. The timing, the clock in Liquid's head is not considering this possibility yet.
I love this idea. I love what we're getting out of Fnatic in this round. Look, Elise is convinced. Yeah. He's like, mate,
they've got
that's it. They've barely ever gone B. They have to go at some point, and it's got to be this round. Well,
Fnatic are losing their chance.
Yeah. They need to, you know, they need to believe in the strat here. It's worked wonderfully, but they've slowed it right down, and now Fallen gets this information. Guys, it's a fake, it's a ruse, and out through long. Oh, Elise drops off. Fallen's going to jump round, and is in with the first. There's the trade for Brolin. Out they go. Meanwhile, down in the B site is Crims. Now, the A site is where this bomb's trying to end up. Luckily enough, they've got the kills to get it planted. This is a bloodbath, man. It's a 3-on-3 up at A. Crims is still coming in on this late lurk. They don't know about him. They don't know about Crims. He's just going to ruin their day. There's the first. Oh, got after one, but it does fall to Grim. All alone in now a given over 1v2. Now Grim's interested. He wasn't to begin with. Might have just... Grim. Grimmy, I believed.
That's fair enough. You
I know.
JW with the AWP in the post plant.
Look, man, don't get me wrong. Everyone understands the save. I'm not saying it's the wrong call. In fact, you know, like playing it by the numbers, this is a good call to make.
It's just it's boring, Harry. We want an action. We want an attack.
I know all the Grimmies around the world. All the Grimsters, I don't know what they would go by.
No.
They were believing that he was the man to get that done.
Yeah, King Grim cannot get it over the line though, Harry. And that's Fnatic's round working out, right? Like we saw that getting built over time. It looked a bit scary for a moment, but the read was there. It was a perfect call to get Fallen out of middle, who remained there for so long, and get Liquid leaning B. Gave Fnatic a bomb plant. Yo, those mollies from CT though, whoo! It's getting hot and heavy. They brought the clock down to 10 seconds before Fnatic were able to plant on default. And so it was a nice try for Liquid, but not meant to be, with them out-rotated by Fnatic. Fallen glass AWP, Elite back to mid, this time no AUG, it's just the Deeg, and JW once again holds. No point making quick plays. Fnatic haven't been doing it all half. It's been very slow, very calculated. And Crims with a lot of lovely lurks, getting out B at the right time. Even in that previous round, just walking up on the back line. He only gets one, but it's enough. The bomb planted, Fnatic take back around, and 6-all. Very competitive game we have right now. That's a good sign, right?
Yeah, and some of these rounds have just gotten wild. I'm loving what we're getting, even if it is chaotic. It's weird. It's like calculated chaos, right? The moment leading up to everything getting weird is like very, very tactical, very, very slow, and then when the explosion happens into the site, that's where things get nasty. JW is holding for this monster walk. Second man's gotten out. JW didn't see Stewie get across. Oh, this could be weird. JW now sees him. And Brolin's here to help out. Now that B bomb site has been cracked wide open by this AWP, by Stewie. There's only Naf here. Elige is the AWP up on the A bomb site. Naf's a dead man on the short side. And Elige, while he's coming down, he's going to be going back up any moment now.
Yeah, either to the heavens or to the A side, one or the other. He's got to run, not going to win that round, and he knows it, wants to save the AWP. That's unfortunate for Liquid as well, right? Like, Stewie hits a very unlucky timing. He gets a really good one, gets our monster with no info. But JW is considering it and starts to peel back. As he does, Stewie comes around the corner and Brolin provides cover. JW missing a shot there is just like a warning to swing for Stewie, but there were two players in position. And Elite is still trying to save. They're coming from all sides. He's got to find a little corner, burrow himself.
Like a mole. Oh, Elige.
Close.
All around him. And so that AWP isn't saved. They would have loved to have had that in this round. Instead, likely just USPs. And then full buying up in the next. This should mean that Fnatic have at least secured that 8-7 half at a bare minimum. They're hoping for 9-6. They're hoping right here at the end of this first half of play, they can springboard themselves into the lead, and they're in the right place to do that.
I mean, it's not like Liquid are rich in next round either. They've got $2,400 coming in, so they're going to struggle, really. No AWP. You want those orgs, you're going to be lacking a util. Kit? Ha! So, Fnatic definitely crafted themselves a 9-6 here. Let's see if they take it, though. It's got to start with the easy eco. The old, what could possibly go wrong? Well, how about everyone in mid? How does that sound? The one place that Fnatic have pushed themselves every single round, it seems. Well, 2 in the connector, 1 smoked off in toilet, 2 at long. It's not exactly a lock-in for Liquid. Fnatic are taking it methodical as ever, and the bomb's outside of B. So if this stack does get spotted, they just make the cool hit B. There's 1 player, but as soon as you see like 1 or 2 more, you know the B site's basically weak. And Crims is already looking for an entry there anyway. Oh, nice shot for Elige with the P250. Goes back down to Chiquinho, though. Fnatic start to clean up kills. They've seen 2 more players, and that's enough info. All right, guys, take B. It's free, and so is the round. They might lose some guns, and that is great for Liquid, right? Arming yourself, saving an AK here could be huge for that follow-up buy that we said is going to be, you know, on the bare bones. We're talking like first buy round of the half kind of thing. So saving this AK, or 2 of them, is a really good situation. Either way, Fnatic are going to be happy with the outcome of the round. 8 taken, and now going into the last of the half.
Can you believe they've done our man Stewie like this? He gets a kill, and they don't even give him one of the AKs to save. Now he's got to go find another. Oh, he would love Chiquinho to get obsessed with hunting this kill, but they're not going to give anything over.
Yeah.
Oh, Stewie tries to go in.
Yeah. Nothing else.
It goes down. That was all he really could have done there. 8-6 locked in for Fnatic. But these 2 guns getting saved over, they're going to prove to be valuable down the line in this 15th round.
Yeah, still no AWP, though. That's just not even a possibility, gloss or not. So it's a shame for Liquid, but we haven't really seen the AWP, like, you know, carrying rounds for them at all. It's been like these A-site holds, coming down to NAF. AWP has really not been there for Liquid, and JW's on the other side, on the T side, most importantly, has had huge impact in some of these rounds, right? Killing aggressing B players, winning post-plant on A. Back to the mid-take, Molly in for Liquid, Golden smokes it, and I love this speed for Fnatic. They haven't gone fast at all. Now they finally switch it up in the last of the half. Oh, knife out, caught by Elige, catches 2 as well, and that's a great hold for Elige. He might have set his team up to finally win a 7th round.
Yeah, they spot Crims down here at short. Elige trying to pressure him. Does end up on the receiving end of that AK. And so Fnatic regroup over here at short side. They don't have to commit to anything now. That kill onto Elige feels like it's given them a tiny bit more freedom to make a round like this happen. Liquid spreading the defense 2-2 between the A and B bomb sites. Fnatic, as long as they go together, they're at least at an advantage moving in for this site take. Now the AWP scope heard at short side. Will this prompt a rotation? Naf is leaving A, leaving it to Fallen. Molotov hoping to force a peek, and Stewie, he will go swinging in for the kill. Locks it in. So a 4-on-2 with a 3rd man now rotated into this B site. Just got a hell of a lot harder for Fnatic to navigate again. Stewie set up on the barrels, and Grim holding this close angle. Chiquinho in danger of being traded, and there it is. Stewie gone from the round thanks to Crims, who's now left himself on for the clutch. 1v2, Naf's already here, tucked in behind the site, and there he is, locking in the 7th for Team Liquid. Close as we can get at the end of this first half of play. Who's going to take this map? Will it be Fnatic or will it be Liquid? Find out in just a moment.
Hey Future Pros, back to Overpass with a sensational smoke. This is an advanced smoke, so make sure you are taking lots of notes. If thrown correctly, the smoke will help prevent a T-monster rush. To throw the smoke, line up with the corner of this drain. Aim at the tip of this pole. Walk forward and release the smoke when you get to this point. And that's it. That should keep those B rushes at bay.
Liquid. They've been able to put up 7 at the end of this first half. Fnatic's map pick looking good at an 8-7 scoreline now as they move into their CT side. You've got this little pistol buy coming through for Liquid. They've got a decent bit of utility, including this Molotov on Fallen, so I'm wondering what the game plan is here.
Fnatic.
There's a few ways you could... I was going to say, there's a few ways you could look to use a Molotov like this. You could set it up to deny early short control down towards B. You can save it to flush barrels players out. I'm really curious by the molly. Double com push for Fnatic. Losing Golden up in mid early as well. He was meant to be the man peeking for this info. This puts a lot of pressure on these com players to try and make info plays. Here's this short wrap in for Stewie. Both kills on a platter. Crims trades back what he can, and it will be a nice little double up. Crims might have made this round possible now. There is this rotation in through Monster from JW as well.
Liquid would have to throw this round, man. The bombs for Heaven, there's no kit for
the Heaven
Fnatic.
plant is what really screws this up,
There's
right?
no way Liquid could possibly lose this round. Nothing, and I say nothing can go wrong.
Nothing could possibly go wrong. JW out on the barrels, still tucked in at water. There's one man in the sight. That's Fallen, who's in with the swing. Crims on for the ace, and he's going to need it right now if they wanted to win this round. There's no longer time for the defuse, so Crims is out of there. He's just trying to save this armor, get out with something.
I really like that round from Liquid. It's like the inverse of that slow mid-take that we saw from Fnatic, where they forced rotations by faking B and came up long late. Like Liquid they set up outside of B with 3 in the bomb. They run 2 into the mid-choke. They kill a player instantly. I think it was Golden. And then they go back. Right there, Fnatic, all their A info is gone. They have nothing. They have double con that they look like they're going to flank, but even they are aware, like, if Liquid are running A and we're flanking, like, we're going to be too late, so we have to stay in connector. Then they check short from B. Liquid have no one there because they're so slow to come up around the corner, and then boom, pops Stewie right out the tunnel as Fnatic look back to the B site because grenades are falling. Like, everything about that round went the way of Liquid, and everything went to plan. Plus the Heaven plant, the one round Fnatic are not going to have any CT rotates because they're double con. Like, yeah, wow, beautiful round for Liquid. 8-8, Fnatic forcing, and Liquid did the same in the first half to no avail. Will this be a better affair for Fnatic, who have crept to play around Monster? JW hits a tag on long. Naf runs back. Brolin hears it, but if Naf leaves, there's not really much Brolin can do, but Cool B is clear. Naf is still hanging around.
Regardless of this, though, right, the positioning of Brolin is huge. It allows for you to have 4 players over towards this A bomb site. And on top of that, if Liquid do try and go back down towards B, well, Brolin's got that information early, right? So he can call rotations from this position, from the info he's acquiring on this push at B. Oh, JW looking keen. All right, JW, give us a little bit more. Really put some spice in our life. Trying to keep an eye on the long play. The utility has gotten him off the angle for now. Stewie trying to go through. It's Crims' scout to claim the next. This round's falling apart for Team Liquid. The scouts tearing through them, doing so much damage. Both these players are low, Fallen, worse off than Naf. Now trying to get the bomb planted, but it's denied by Jaquinho. Lots of damage done onto Naflight, trying to stay alive, but he can't. JW pinces him with that scout, timed well with the push from Jaquinho at short side, and Fnatic steal that round away. The scout's responsible for a hell of a lot of damage dealt.
7 connecting shots from scouts in that round, Harry. 4 from Crims, 3 from JW. That's dirty. That's why we love to see scouts in the second force buys, right? Because, you know, worst case scenario, if you hit them, you've done 70 damage. You just lit that player up and set your pistol up for a kill on 1 bullet, almost regardless of the pistol. That's why we saw, like, Astralis last year, especially on maps like Nuke. They would pull in, like,
Train.
Or Train. They pull in, like, 3 scouts on second round. Because all you need is a couple of tags, and suddenly you can win a round like that. Even just putting players low is such a blow to their confidence. They know they can't get away with what they usually would. Great round for Fnatic, flipping it on its head early.
Yeah, I mean, it's why, like, those 4 spies up against like a second round purchase from from the winning team always feels so dangerous if the first kill doesn't go your way, right? Because you're kind of forced to play more scared, and that's not what you want to do up against the pistols. You want to just be taking those fights with like full confidence, whittling down the force buy. The scouts give you the option to take these range fights and paint a lot of damage across your opponent early.
Re-aggro is big here. Fnatic taking toilet means if Liquid come up long, they've got to worry about the crossfire. Crim sitting close, waiting for a flashbang. It's going to be thrown. JW gets hit for throwing it, but it doesn't matter because Crims is going to clean up the round. The Janitor is in with his mop and bucket, pistol out. Traded by Fallen. Golden gets spotted as well. Liquid are backed up, and Fnatic are feeding the beasts, but this should still be their round. 30 seconds for Liquid. Nav late with the bomb, Elige very low. Fnatic have dropped back down B because things have gotten awfully quiet on this top side, but it's not like Liquid really have the time to make matters worse. Now for the flash. Elige is just clearing corners. 15 seconds, you've got to die before the time ends, and Elige will at least do that, but Naf's time to shine or to die, and yeah, just jumping into the site is unfortunately the right play there. Yeah. Getting that loss bonus and
you want to force them to take the kill when there's still time left, right? If you're trying to do that with like 5 seconds, Fnatic, you know what they're like. They might just go, well, Naf, we aren't shooting you, bud.
Old Big were really good at that. Like they had like 4 or 5 occasions. Like, oh, I'm talking like Krakow Big, like that big. They were really good at just not killing players when there were 10, 15 seconds left, like an exuberant amount of time, but they would like leave it and everyone would run away and hide and then jump back in after the rounds ended. Really suffocating, and like playing the money game like that is just so annoying. Crims, free kills, they got Glocks, yum yum. JW helps out with a nade, Crims denied the ace, but he'll kill everyone else.
Yeah, shout out JW for stealing that ace from Crims. He really needed that nade. So you got the reinvestment back in from the Liquid side. It is, you know, a little ugly just because you've got that Galil on Stewie so he can don utility in this round. That means if there's one player you don't want to lose early, it's Stewie 2K, right? He's got that full belt of utility, and he took a downgrade in the firepower department just to facilitate it. Fnatic calling in attack timeout. They, I actually really like this decision, right? So many teams use them like reactively, right? Once they feel a game getting out of hand. Fnatic here heading into this important rifle round. They're saying, well, no, let's just win it right here. And, you know, we stop this becoming a problem before there's even, you know, a chance for it to get there. If they win this round, money for Liquid still isn't built up, even with the loss bonus.
Yeah.
And so you're in a really good spot to just, you know, take a huge stride in this game. It's a bonus round attempt for Fnatic. 2 Galils in play that they took from the hands of Liquid in their force buy. There's lots of aggression coming through for Fnatic. They hear this condor open. Naf actually blinding Stewie as he peeks just a second too soon on that flash. And so it's a man down right now for Liquid. No short control either, in spite of throwing 2 players into that position. They've lost them both. They don't have the info. And they're down a man.
And you say the one player they don't want to die first? Well, he dies first, Harry. Stewie gone with all of those grenades, rather. That's unfortunate, right? Con smoke, they're running through it. The timing eludes them. Happens. You're just so focused on getting through your position, not dying to connect. You're not thinking about the timing of the flash. But it bites back. Fnatic just waiting on this A site. Crims is going to have early info on Long as well, but he needs to be cleared by Fallen, who does have the better gun. However, Crims is not waiting for Fallen to clear him. He will be proactive, and that will be his punishment, his undoing, in fact. JW spots another missed shot, and now the bomb scene. They know it's A. Liquid are a man up. They're taking the site by force. Fnatic have to play retake with both players coming from CT spawn, and they're being loud about it. Grenades onto the bomb plant won't kill anyone. Oh, and they were stalled out for far too long. They were trying to throw them together. Maybe if he threw it early, he could have done some damage, but Elige sits pretty on 70 health. And Fnatic, they still got grenades to go for this. They're still considering it, but it's going to be costly if they lose this round. They still have money to back up on. Elige putting one in the dirt and doubling down to close it. Liquid find 9. No problem for the money of Fnatic in the short term, but that quick pause to find solutions to problems we haven't even posed yet doesn't work. And back to the drawing board for Fnatic.
Yeah, right. It's a real kind of crying shame that JW takes this fight, a fight that he's been really, really good at least doing damage on with the scout, right? So he's kind of feeling confident as he swings into it. And I think you saw that moment of realization. Like, he tries to duck out of there. He realizes, like, if I die here now from missing this shot, the A site is lost. And that is exactly what happens. Round falls apart. It was just the attempt at a bonus, right? So as you were saying, the money is still very much there. We've got the AWP on JW and a lot of AUGs in play. Fnatic really loving the scoped rifles on this CT side. They lose Crims down in connector thanks to this smoke spam from Grim. That's a big equalizing kill for Grim to put up. While this has happened, Brolin has once again gone on some B aggression, pushing up and allowing for a three-man stack over towards the A bomb site. Liquid don't know about Brolin's little adventures down towards B. This isn't something they've ever spotted yet. So this three-man stack could blindside them. Flashes out long, and Fnatic, they're trying to take these fights. They lose Golden in the process. They still don't know that Fallen is here on the tree either. But somehow, he's missed all these timings, and Jaquinho is going to turn on a dime to deal with Fallen. I don't know how Fallen ends up dying there. Yeah, right? That's very, very weird.
Last second flick back. Don't know if he spotted it at the edge of his screen or someone shouted at him. But got a kill, got some info. Liquid with the bomb spotted on long, and so Fnatic doubled down on this A hold. It's a scary one when Liquid going quiet with 20 seconds. Fnatic begin to doubt themselves, but then smokes start to lay over the top. JW, oh, he can't get the kill. Naf is so quick, and JW wasn't even scoped in. Brolin has to stop the plant to win the round, 10 seconds, and they chase him down. Naf with the bomb, taking all the risks and winning all the rounds on his own. 4 frags and 10 rounds for Liquid. Fnatic finally broke. Money bottomed out now, 2 in a row for Liquid. And yeah, Fnatic very happy to force fights, to force engagement. They know what's going on. Like in a lot of these rounds, as you say, Brolin's been getting that control. They've been reading it. They've been stacking on the A side. Like, Brolin's position isn't 100% confirmation. It's A. It's just, oh, this is very likely. If they're not coming monster, what are the chances they're 5 short? Pretty unlikely. So Fnatic with that info, they love pushing in with no flashes, like dry peeking, pushing up long, re-peeking with the AWP, and all these things are giving Liquid kills back into the site.
Yeah, there was that early flash for the first fight, but it was Naf in toilets that they just couldn't actually, blind with the flash that they throw and locate as they're swinging that corner. I like the idea of, well, we have more bodies in A than we should have, so we just try to overwhelm them as they're setting up. We try to do something on the back of this information instead of being at the full mercy of like an A execute.
On top of that, it's like if you die, Liquid, oh, maybe they'll go faster, maybe they'll take the site, and then we're stacked in it. Like, oh, we've lost a man, but haha, we have 3 more. But Liquid aren't doing that. If they get a kill, they're not rushing. They're just sitting back and waiting for more to get delivered to them because, well, that they are. Consistently, in fact. So, man, you thought Fnatic's T-side was patient. Wait till you check out Liquid's.
Oh, JW. Been a hot minute since I've seen someone play over towards this bike position.
Yeah, bike's gone, mate.
Yeah. R.I.P. to the bike.
Sometimes you just don't know how good you had it till it's gone, man.
I know, man. I still think about it.
What a ride.
Look at this, though. Liquid, they get that 1 kill. And now they decide, we're going to hit the go button. We're going to speed up. You got to get past Crims. And Naf will provide that.
No way.
Oh, even the running spray transfer to get the double.
Naf's looking good today.
Naf looks good every day.
True.
But man, we're really enjoying what he's bringing to the table here. Fallen as well, stepping up with his AWPs in for a double of his own. And so Liquid have now tied this game up at 11-11. Fnatic, when they took that pause, I imagine it was mainly to focus on this buy round right here. And so they're hoping this is where they can put a stop to this T side before it gets out of hand.
Glass Orb, no kits. Ooh, 2 Molotovs, sorry, 3 in the round. Yeah, it's far from perfection for Fnatic, but they had their money at the start of the half and Liquid bottomed it out. So here is the result. JW AWPing long, nice and safe. Liquid clearing connector again. The default is back in play, 2 in mid, 1 in B. Naf just holding on. Toilet smoke down. I'm scared of a monster push because we've seen everyone do that in this game, both sides. Just want that info, just want that guarantee of, okay, where is the bomb? Where is it going? What do they have in mind? But no info being given yet. Liquid still defaulting to no knowledge of Fnatic. The AWP is backed out to the A site at least. Long is conceded. And Fallen might take it late, but he brings a bomb to his team. Chiquinho's been getting naded, spammed, you name it, down towards his B-bomb site, and this round is no different. Even Brolin pushing into B-water on his own, clearing corners. That's a good bit of real estate for Fnatic. It's not quite the monster push, but it could end up with that as Brolin gets so much info and just, again, tells his team to gamble, tells his team to rotate up. That they do. 3 on the top site, and Crims, the king, in the toilets.
Yeah, there he is putting up the first kill. Now getting wrapped from Long. He just wants to stay alive. And he will get out of there, dropping the Molotov on his fullback. Buys him that tiny bit of room. And now he tries to take it one step further. And he ends up biting the hand and feeds him in this round. JW with that long kill. Golden holding down the short side. But once again, the entries are in. Chiquinho just burnt to death in a Molotov thrown by Fallen. And Brolin's missed the timing. Liquid, they've recovered this round from the brink of defeat. Fallen putting up a bunch of the kills to get them there. And now it leaves Brolin in this clutch. A 1v2, the first kill put up. But Grim, still sat at the truck waiting in this exact same position, is concealed by the body. Liquid up to 12. And now in the lead.
Wow. Oh, yeah, you never expect a second player at the same spot, right? Especially with that body cover. Like, that's incredible. Like, you just can't even see him. And Crims, the first kill, lovely. The escape, great. The molly, mwah. But then the swing? Wow, that's really just full sending it, isn't it? Naf's damage onto Chiquinho through the smoke in Monster actually has consequences. He does 40 damage at the start of the round. Chiquinho burns in a molly. That holds weight in the late round. Oh, took a spam damage. Stewie, he'll eat some of that too. Down to 40. Brolin finishes the job, gets his sweet revenge, but he can't get a second. Naf lives to tell the tale. Yeah, molly it off. This time, like, you know, you rarely see T's molly off choke points they're trying to push, but they don't want them to grab the gun or to re-aggress, kill Naf where he stands on his own. Liquid, the first round outside of B from the get-go with all the players lined up and ready to go. Fnatic still only eco. Are they going to find this gun on short? Like, they could eventually go for it. No one's stopping them right now. But right now they're scared of this execute and they have reason to be. It's coming through.
Oh, and Crims was actually about to leave, so for the time being, he's not inside the site, trying to help out from Graffiti, and is getting away with tag damage. Oh, 2 players down low. Not an impossible round for these pistols to get away with more than they should.
Hello.
The bomb plant's coming in, and playing up close to it is JW. Hopped his way into the site and is now hiding in the smokes that Liquid have dropped. They throw him another bone, and JW goes through. Naf with the no-scope. It falls to Crims. He's done so much damage in this round, but he's yet to find a kill. And on the back of losing Heaven, this round gets really weird. Fallen up in Heaven, Naf rerouting over towards short, and they're just not giving Crims the fight. They're just not giving him a chance. And with the kind of damage this guy's gotten away with in this round, there's good reason to not even give Crims these engagements. He gets out with an AK, but might not live for the cross. Does manage to get by, and Naf even dies to the bomb, losing that AWP for Liquid. Now, that's not the end of the world, right? There's plenty of money for the Liquid squad. You would have rather not had to reinvest, you know, the $4.5, $5 grand, but you're still up to 13. You're still building upon this lead.
Yeah, the orb was dropped over because Naf was low as well, right? But it actually works wonders. He gets that no-scope onto JW in the smoke. It looked like that could have gotten out of control very quickly in the 2-on-2, but Liquid remained composed, and that's a great sign. You know, doing this against European teams as well. Obviously had some good amount of time to practice here in Europe. And right now we're seeing the results of that. Crims all flashed off. That could have been perfect. He's just running. And Naf looking for another. Can't get it. Brolin's so good at slipping in for the trade, but shot in the back of the head on his escape. Eviscerated by Stewie 2K. 4-on-3 for Liquid. That is a kill they never should have had. Stewie commands respect, and Fnatic take real estate back. They move into water. I like the position because Liquid are never going to consider it. With this coming in so late. Flash into Con, doors open late, but it doesn't matter. Oh, spotted, legs tagged, and now they can get out Monster. Chiquino flashed in for a fight, but only good for one. Grim's going to trade it. JW trapped to the barrels. There's no molly to come down onto him, and so it's up to his teammate to provide cover, but Golden can't, and JW backs up after smoking. Do they know he's escaped? They're still spamming. Oh, a missed shot, and that's the shot you had to hit if you wanted to win the round. 14-11. Liquid come in with another devastating B blow. And it doesn't matter that Fnatic were bought up. They made to look like fools, and now they're broke up against 14.
Yeah, big from Grim as well, playing anti-flash as they run through Monster in case that exact play comes in. He then goes on to provide another entry on top of that. The last pause that Fnatic have is being used right here, right now in round 26, because their fate's hanging in the balance. Yeah, this was their map pick. They were off to a good start. It looked pretty deadly. You know, like Fnatic, we were like, oh, all right, they're here, right? Like, they've had some kind of real wobbly times as of late, have Fnatic. And it looked like they were bringing the heat. But now Liquid up in the lead and in a very big way as well. Money's in such an awkward spot for Fnatic. They take a very, very mishmash buy, right? They buy down a 2K, they keep enough to get an investment in the next, and they've still got armor, they've still got one M4. So a chance to do something in this round. We're looking at Crims to really have impact with this M4. And luckily enough, he has been that like gleaming consistency for Fnatic.
Yeah, he's had some great rounds. Also, in the last like 3 or 4, he's not gotten as much done as he would have liked or has in the past. So, you know, slowing down near the end here. It could be a problem for Fnatic. Liquid getting back to a default, the same one they've been running many rounds. Double con push to try and trade if things go hairy, but they don't. Liquid find that opening kill. Crims on top, watching for the con. Oh, a nice tag. He gets the headshot onto Stewie. Won't finish the job, but has set him up for some damage later in the round. Would have loved to make that a 4-on-4, as Liquid can now just regroup and go wherever the hell they want with a significant advantage. Look at the gamble. Fnatic are stacking A. That smoke landing on short. Oh, dear. Is keeping Fnatic here. And Elige, if he gets even a spot, even a kill, that can sell the fake perfectly as the rest of his team walk through Monster into the empty B bomb site.
And it's never felt quite as good as this to be a Nafa. And the B site's free. Just given to them, a gift from Fnatic. Move in, boys, we didn't want it anymore. And so Liquid have. Fnatic is still grouping, looking to give this a go. Without a kit and being a man down, you know, the odds of actually retaking aren't too high, but they're just going to try and explode in with the pistols and get away with whatever they can. They're up against 14. They've got a buy coming in next anyway. So right now they're playing like they've got nothing to lose. Fallen gonna lock them out of the round. And Stewie even comes in right at the very end. The C team Liquid through up to 15. You know, we've been focusing a lot on Naf, giving us big moments. Fallen as well, right behind him, 23 and 15.
Was a slow start, right? That's why he's kind of snuck in here on the T side.
It's really great, though, that, like, you know, we still get these games out of Fallen, and it feels like he's only getting better as more time's gone on. You know, like, that's to be expected, you know, coming in. And taking the reins, but
yeah, and even the effect that that's had on the identity of Liquid, right? Not just falling with the AWP, but Stewie as well. We've seen on, like, you know, especially maps like Mirage, he's back to what made him Stewie 2K in the first place. Like, role change, no longer doing what in-game leaders often do, which is like being forced to entry and going in first and trying to get that info and get the opening kill and losing it. Like, Stewie's lurking con on Mirage. He's coming up on window flanks. Like, I think that's really good for Liquid and for Stewie as well to recover. And as said, like, having fallen in his team, Liquid always say, like, it just brings a new level of, like, energy and drive, you know? Right now, Fnatic might be about to fall on their map pick. 2 kills the way of Liquid. Stewie running him up, but Golden does deal with him. Elige looking to trade, dodges the flash, and gets back in with a headshot. Golden gone. Elige can't follow up. There's a gap in the smoke. Roland's using it for a kill, and he has to creep out behind the truck before it's too late. He needs some real estate in this site, and he's dropped the bomb. Oh, Brolin with the AWP, doing everything, and then some. It's Grim v Brolin to close the map. The grenade won't do it, but it could tag him. Grim needs to swing, and he's got the shot. 15 made 16, and Liquid steal the map of Fnatic away from them. Great opener for Liquid here in Group D, but there's many more games to be played, as well as the second map to this series, so stick around, and we go again.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, little. It's playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting and bullets. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peeks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that's the most important part.
The best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach has been, these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate, other areas of preparing for matches. So, I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who've been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
Nice! Team Liquid take the first map up against Fnatic. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to be in the team comms to join them to say nice. But Fnatic do unfortunately lose their map choice here. And Pimp, straight to you on this question. Team Liquid, in your opinion, looking good, looking bad, looking average? What's your thoughts?
Looking very solid. I think they were looking hot to trot here. I think they were by far the best team, to be honest, on the server. Fnatic, they win the first pistol round. They go up 3-0. Okay, fair enough. You have a game on your hand. They didn't win the second pistol, but they instantly broke Liquid in the second half. Went up 3-1 in the second half. So initially, in both the beginning of the halves, they're up 6-1. They still lost 16-11. This was a very, very dominant performance by Liquid. Of course, there were moments in the game. There were a couple of clutches, a couple of rounds that could have swung the way of Fnatic. But overall, I think the scoreline is misleading. I think Liquid were better than 16-11. I think Liquid absolutely manhandled Fnatic in this game.
Well, one player we were talking about that we kind of want to dive into, and someone you did mention quite a bit going into this series, is about Crims. He had a phenomenal performance, put up some really big numbers, topping the leaderboard for his team, and really providing that X factor that you always talk about, Pim.
Yeah, 100 plus ADR, doing a fantastic job. He was the one guy I felt like, together with Brolan, who really kept Fnatic into this game. They were doing a good job, especially on the CT side right here. He was trying as much as he could. I know Liquid, they won a lot of their rounds in the T half, and they were good at closing out the rounds, but whenever Fnatic actually did win CT rounds, it was because of him and because of his mid-round aggression into the toilet area. He was a constant annoyance. He was constantly trying to pull his team on the back. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it on himself. Crims had a good game. Fnatic as a team, not so much.
Well, someone else who did have a really good game here, it's going to be Naf actually coming in. A little bit slightly less ADR, but did put up some very big numbers for his team.
Won.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously won the game, the map.
Exactly,
so
and that's all that matters. Exactly. You take less ADR if you make sure you win the game. Nafly, of course, doing a great job here as well with the rifles. That was the duel within the game, right? Nafly against Crims, they were both doing a good job. They both had a very impactful CT side for both of them. Nafly is a player that has been very much up and down lately. We spoke about it coming into this matchup as well. If you can activate Nafly together with Elise, you have two of the best players in the entire world. You have one of the best, potentially, duos in the entire world. But Nafly has been a little bit too much hit or miss. This is when we see Nafly at his best. Elise didn't have a great game. He wasn't supposed to have a great game. He wasn't even needed. He was having a decent game, doing his job. And if Liquid can win on cruise control, I guess, against a team like Fnatic, like they did right here, it's looking very, very good for them.
It was also great to see Fallen put up some pretty big numbers as well. I mean, you kind of compare him to JW a little bit, looking at the two operas. JW did have a couple of JW rounds when it came to the T sides, kind of just adapting his way through to pick up some kills. But Fallen, to be able to put up numbers like that, to be able to in-game lead as well, I think is such an important thing that makes Liquid so good.
It is important, and it is great to see Fallen play at that level again. I think ever since we saw him come back to be the in-game leader, he's been performing better. He's not back to the level where we're looking at 2015, 2016 Fallen, where he was competing to be maybe one of the best AWP players in the entire world. But right now, Fallen is getting better. As I said, it's gradually getting better for Liquid. I feel every time I see them play that they gradually get better. So it feels like the trajectory is going upwards for Liquid. If they can finish off this 2-0, then I'm starting to buy into this whole Liquid project.
Well, to the moon here for Team Liquid as we head into a short break here to get things ready for our second match. Will be Vertigo here between these two teams. And of course, we still have EG up against Astralis as our last series of the day.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
I'm going one more time, dude. Pretty hard, man. Either that or I suck. I killed 32. I'm good with that. I'll stop there. I'm happy with that.
I would say that speaking a different language is always going to be very problematic for someone who plays CS, because there will be times, mainly on chaotic times and stressful times, where you want to pass on information, and sometimes you're not going to find the words as easier as you'd find in your own language. But I think it takes some time to, I have been playing a lot of bugs speaking English for the last years, but it's my second experience leading and talking a lot in English as teammates. The last one was with my BR when we had Stewie and Tarek on the team and Godzilla and Fur, and now with Team Liquid. So it's been a new experience for me again, trying to learn and get as used to the field as fast as I can. It does take some time. There are times when I wish I could be speaking Portuguese much faster, you know, but it's just how it is, and I'm glad I'm having this opportunity and I'm enjoying so far.
I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I came to my tears to gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care as if, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
That's right, it's Fnatic, it's Team Liquid, and it's the second map in this series. Team Liquid already 1-0 up, and now flying high on their map pick of Vertigo. They're looking to take this series in 2 and have one hell of a debut here to begin at Group D.
Yeah, this is the group that everyone's been waiting for, I think. Like,
hell yeah,
so
man. Endpoint, for real?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
VP, Astralis, EG, Fnatic,
Yeah, them
Liquid.
other guys too.
Yeah, it's pretty dirty. It's pretty ferocious. We'll see what form Liquid are in. Starting strong. Nades on the sandbag, moving up A quickly, and no one here just playing retake. What a push for Fnatic. 4 players on the flank, coming in off of B. Brolin's giving it all up. Hiding behind the smoke, trying to nade the bomb plant, but won't do too much. Flank being held. Stewie, are you ready for 4, though? There's 2. Oh, he's spamming with a Glock. He's knife out. Crims kills. And now they know what is lurking in the backline. Great shot for JW, but good luck getting up the ramp with Liquid fighting for it. Crims can't quite catch the escape of Naf, who will go back, and now Crims in a 1-on-3 with no kit either. Not realistic, is it?
Big Crims coming in. Time running out. And Peak's not being given. Oh, they're just pulling his attention one way and then pulling it another. Oh, Naf gonna delete him to round out that round for Team Liquid. Pistol locked in. Stewie holding that flank. And there were a lot of players coming from the back lines. Moment he gets that information as well, it's huge for Liquid, right? Suddenly they're like, well, boys, pressure's off, like for these site fights. You know, everyone's just coming in on a wrap. And so suddenly they get posted up with players at top ramp to try and do even more damage. And then when it falls into this 1v3, well, you know he's coming in from either ramp or short. You just don't have to fight it. And so Team Liquid don't.
Yeah, great map to force on, though. So Fnatic won't be waiting around. They've gone in with the guns already. JW dead early on that A site. Scout backs out. I wonder what would have happened if Liquid went B into that 4-man hold. Like, that could have gotten messy.
Imagine if they did.
Yeah, shut up,
imagine
Harry.
it.
Shut up, Harry. Oh, you, man. You and your words.
Me and my imagination.
Yeah.
There's no stopping it.
Smoke gets blocked, but Liquid are in no hurry anyway.
What, like, cool aerial shots have we got at the A-bomb site then? Anything to illustrate what's going on right now? Oh, hang on. Pace has been picked up just for a moment.
That's your fault, Harry.
Yeah. Elige tries to get ahead of them and succeeds. For Golden and Jaquinho, just going to be a save here. And the way it's looking right now, they should get away with this, right? Liquid likely going to take an opportunity to make money in their stride, probably feeling pretty good that this one goes their way so one-sidedly. And Elige is feeling so good, he's willing to go and hunt these saving players. Golden and Jaquinho. To think, Hugo, we had these two as our casting partners back at
in the old
CS
days.
Summit. In the old days, yeah,
like
in the old
2
days.
months ago, yeah.
I remember that, man.
No,
yeah.
they were great.
It was
man.
ESL 1 Cologne, I think 2014. And me, you, Golden, Jaquinho. Jaquinho's like 6 at this point. Take to the stands.
Just another fanfic, Harry.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they were really, really good, actually. We had a few members of Fnatic on. We got Samuelson as well.
Samuelson, yeah, man. Big Samuelson fans.
Yeah, and they were really great at, you know, casting and giving their thoughts.
So
smart guys.
A reoccurring, for anyone who didn't watch that, a reoccurring theme was that whenever Golden was on and he was watching someone try and clutch, he lived by the
gets one but not two.
Gets one but loses the round, right? And so that's the Golden clutch standard. That's what he's used to. So the moment we have any clutches for Fnatic, you better believe that's what we're calling is going to happen.
Yeah.
Gets one and dies.
The old classic. Right now, no clutch situations. It should be clean for Liquid. There's not much on the other side. Golden dropped already. The scout on JW is here to fight. Crims has already run, and JW gets a tag, but he won't live past that. And so, not really a successful round here being bred for Fnatic. Liquid just staying methodical. It's nice to see them back on Vertigo as well. Love it when teams pick into this map. More often than not, it gets either banned or just left as a third. Fnatic a little worrying, right? This is a map that you can just be really suffocated on that CT side by these A hits. So Liquid have come in prepared, as we saw on that opener, and they're looking to close it in 2. This might not be much of a challenge in this one. Pistols are done.
You ever been suffocated, Hugo?
No.
Obviously, I don't mean like, you know, like attempted assassination. I mean like...
Attempted, yeah, not successful.
Yeah. You've been like choked out.
What context are you talking about? If it's not
whatever context you want it to be about, Hugo. I mean, I'm just asking the questions. I'm just saying words here. You know, you're the one adding context to it.
That's between me and God, Harry.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You know, the big eye in the skies, knowing. Fallen with this orb, gonna be looking over here towards the short side. They've lost Stewie early on, and Elise just runs down JW. Now there's another man at top ramp. There's Crims who's still here and still trying to cause problems. Dodges the little flashy washy, but does get taken down by Elise on that re-peek from the short side. So Fallen now up at the sandbags with this orb, trying to get stuck in to the A-bomb site. Well, if nades ringing his way, that hasn't deterred him from peeking over the top of this smoke.
No one wants to stick plants in this game anymore. Like, not on this site. Just so many nades. We see so many fakes. You run, you plant, you jump off the site, you go back for it. Fnatic throwing a retake smoke. That cuts off the bomb. Now it needs to come down to the short players who also get caught enough by utility. They need to stick it. They don't have a kit, and they don't have the kills. Fallen with another. It's just Roland left alive. He's going to tap the bomb, but Liege on 3, looking for a 4th. It's going to be stolen as Nafa takes the round, and Liquid keep it flawless. That was a little bit dicey, right? With that smoke coming down and a short smoke, there was no info on the bomb for Liquid. If Fnatic had a kit, someone could have just jumped on, and it would come down to smoke spam, like the olden days of Vertigo back again. Not today. No kit, no stick, no round for Fnatic.
I just realized I can't believe that we haven't casted anything with JW. I think he would be a natural, offering a very unique perspective. How does he see Counter-Strike? Because I'm convinced it's different to how everyone else sees Counter-Strike. Sure.
Yeah, but sometimes...
Like, he'd be watching Crims right now and he'd be like, well, see, the way I'd be playing for a knife in this position...
You don't want to give away all your secrets, do you?
I would go for the Ezio Auditore route, right? I would hold up above the ramp and then leap out with a knife in hand.
In-sync kills, couldn't have caught them if you tried, Jakey, and you did, but Liquid keeping this one clean. And it's going to get cleaner. Wow, nice stuff. 5-0 and 5 alive at the end of the round. Shout out Jakey as well, on time. He's been killing it.
Only once, though, Jakey.
Yeah, you know, once per Pro League, of course.
Once per Pro League. We've hit the quota.
But no, he's doing a great job. Obviously, Rushy on the early shift.
We have so many good observers,
yeah, we
man.
do. Yeah, we're very fortunate, aren't we? Because, boy, can you tell when an observer is not good.
Oh, yes.
Jakey, man. Jakey's the best, so we don't have to worry.
No, he is. We're in safe hands. We're in Jakey's warm, but not too warm. Not like sweaty. They're not like clammy.
No.
They're just safe.
Comforting.
Comforting hands.
Are they around your neck, Harry? Now, my question is, how tight is too tight when it comes to
How tight is too tight? If I'm still breathing, it ain't tight enough. That's my motto. Look at this. Liquid up to 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Fnatic coming in with another buy. JW donning that orb. Let's see if he's able to really clamp down on Team Liquid with the mid peak. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Instead of the kills, the trade that they were hoping to come in, they've ended up 3 men down in the blink of an eye. The B site is lost. Fnatic, they're already saving in a round like this, and they have been since about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, great double for Naf. JW not getting the trade. I don't think he realized Naf had already crossed, and Brolin jumping to the ladder. Well, it would have worked if they were holding from the gens, but Liquid go out in mid. And they go out with a bang. 6-0, and you know they're not letting it go down without a fight, trying to hunt Fnatic. Look at the bomb. No one's on it, but they've spread safely, so they know that every route is at least covered. Fnatic can't creep their way back into B. Can they even get away with their guns? That's the question that we're wondering. Golden holding back at the ramp. Elite just walking through, very silent as well. Finally, oh, the jig is up and the shot is in through the molly. Crims holds on. And I think he's just gotten away with his gun here as well. They might not be able to find him. Oh, he swings. Ah, it's getting close. Crims killing everyone. But it's only meaning he gets to play again with a gun. No actual impact into the round. 6-0 for Liquid. This is a really good T-side right now.
Man, look at this from Naf as well. Like, that's devastating. JW's thinking, all right, yeah, I've got that AWP. We bring Brolin into the mix, right? Young Brolin, he just leaps in. He leaps, man. He's good at leaping. And while he does that, I just nailed the AWP shot. It's like old times. But instead, Naf's just there putting on a clinic in mid, doubles up. And from that moment on, really, the round felt doomed for Fnatic. And it was. Hiding in this smoke on the other side of it is JW. This is what I mean. No one sees the game the way JW sees the game. What's he doing here? He's hiding on the short side, concealed by the smoke. JW waiting patiently, and Elise just taps him out of the round, doesn't even get anything done. And down now. And with just the pistols and armor, that one saved AUG on Crims, it's not looking good for Fnatic.
Yeah, they're still stacked up with 3 here. Liquid are lining up a full set of util, but they're not committing with it. They've got a second volley coming late as the bomb gets picked up and moved up the ramp. Crims, what are we doing here then? Hiding in a smoke. But Liquid are going to reset their smokes up before they commit, I can only imagine. Fnatic aren't waiting for it. They're going to push back in. Oh dear, everyone crunching the ramp. Crims with a double. Fallen Trade, he needs more, and he's got it as well. Crims looking to win the round on his own. 1v2 bomb in the open. He can't see it, but Liquid have to cross into his sight to get it. Crims waits, and he lets them pick it back up. As he backs up 30 seconds, he knows they're not going B. They're in for a penny, in for the round. Crims waits as he resets and lets them plant.
Yeah, he might be giving them the respect for now. But just you wait. Crims is about to strike.
They've lost him.
Oh, really? Oh, the decision to delay the plant might come back to hurt Liquid. Crims and this saved AUG. They couldn't take it away to end round 6, and now it could be their undoing in round 7. Crims, there it is! It's the double up, and he's done it in the 1v2. He violates the golden rule as well, right, of gets one and dies. Crims takes them all down. And the defuse is in. Fnatic, they grab their first, and it's on the back of a saved AUG. That at the time didn't really feel like it was going to be that impactful. Well, it ends up taking everything away and then some.
What an incredible round for Crims, but even that 1v2 at the end, right? Not even just the first opening kills where he's trading off his teammates, but he fires a shot to Grim, who has his back turned. Grim survives, and Liquid still have a chance to play it again in a 2-on-1. Fallen goes above the boxes. Optimistic, and Grim already low is cleaned up with a couple of stray bullets. That's a really good round from Crims, but Liquid going to be miffed about it. Back in with the AWP. Definitely just didn't need to face, right? There's almost nothing Crims can do if you don't give him the chance. But try to trade kills can cost you. Or JW. Could have been a shot through the smoke. Instead, the molly bounces back into it. Leech moving up on the top. Molly is very deep. JW can still fight in front of it if he wants. Oh, JW, he wants. Don't see anyone here, though. Leech on the other side, and JW backing up, taking a shot. Now they know they can move up. So unlikely to be in the same position, right? Has fallback routines. Takes a shot. Picks a new angle. And so Fallen starts to move up. I like how Fnatic are challenging ramp, right? They're not going down without a fight. They're not giving it away to Liquid. This is a bit of a one-way almost for Crims to fight, and he'll see their legs before they see him. They have mollies for this spot, and he does not have a smoke.
Oh, yeah, he had to swing on the contact with the molly. And so he gets lit up in more ways than one. Ugh.
Any flankers?
Yeah, you would hate to be wrapping this A play. You really would. Like Elige, this spot, man, this spot for a guy like Elige, oh, it's grimy.
Tell us how you really
It's
feel.
grimy, dude. Elige, he's so good. He don't need to be boosted up in no goblin spots, but look at him, that ain't stopped him. So any flank is going to be really rough to come through. Now, the rest of the gang need results on the entries. They've dealt with Golden, but still at the short side is JW, who denies the bomb plant. Now they realize the error of their ways. There's very little time. Fallen takes matters into his own hands, but rushing down that bomb plant is Brolin. And Elige has got no choice but to save Fnatic onto a second.
Ooh, we're seeing some great rounds out of Fnatic there. JW never cleared out a short. They never sent a player up in that position after they killed, I think it was Golden out in the open there. They assume it's done. They assume it's clear. Fallen hits a great combat orb shot, just jumping on the box, but it's not enough to win the round. Fnatic deny the plant yet again, and 2-6. I think they got in off the back of a hero rifle surrounded by pistols, and now they might actually build off the back of that. That's got to feel good for Fnatic, right? Not just getting swept in this series. It would be a bit of a shame to see them not only lose their map pick, but then get wrecked on Vertigo. Good time for Liquid, sure, but Fnatic don't want to let it happen. AWP is back, another full buy, all the util to deny this plant, and a lot of rounds coming down to the last few seconds. It's going to favor you when it comes down to stopping that bomb from getting planted. We've seen Fnatic's tendency to lean into the utility and dropping grenades on the bomb site. At the same time, they're happy fighting ramp, right? They don't lose too many players here. They know when to concede by the looks of things. Great damage done to Crimson Golden early. So they will back out eventually. JW still here waiting on the smoke fade.
Yeah, he's been very, very keen to try and get these early picks. Haven't really seen the results from it just yet for JW. But if there ever was a time, it could be around like this.
You know Liquid are clearing short this round.
Yeah, right. They're not letting that be the undoing again. JW, they're coming his way. Golden posted up on the sandbags as well. Once again, they don't have a smoke for this sandbags player, so keep your eyes out for that. Ollie's going to go in. Ooh. Crims drops the smoke from the site. I saw him with it out earlier. I wondered if that's what it was for. But now with the smoke falling here, should get cleared by Team Liquid. Ooh. Golden swinging out wide from behind this smoke. This is interesting. Golden, maybe. Stewie catches him leaving the sandbags, and Crims is dead in the site. JW again, still alive. The only man alive left at A, and this time he's only good for one. Fallen has had his number every single time with the trades. Like, we're really getting a lot of mileage out of Fallen, and that is just great to see. Like, when he first joined this team, right, the results weren't really there for him individually. It was still pretty quiet, but I think that's to be expected, right? Like, new team, new atmosphere. You're trying to adjust to this group of players that you're not, like, super familiar with. Obviously, you have history with guys like Stewie, but you know, it feels like we're really seeing his individual form stepping up as the games have been trekking on for Liquid, as we've seen them more and more. Fallen's been getting better and better. And hell, man, like, I'm fully on board with the idea of him coming back to old form and, like, you know, having a second stint as this feared Brazilian IGL. This time, though, he's leading America to successes.
Yeah, I really like the protocol there for Liquid. Like, that's something they've come up with, not just on the fly, but coming prepared with. When the molly gets smoked on sandbags, Liquid don't panic and wait out the smoke and drop another molly or double nade it. Like, they drop that top ramp smoke, which lets Elige go into the smoke, climb up on the ramp, be covered from the site, but still isolate that sandbags player. He hides behind sandbags. The sandbags player never knew he was even there. It didn't matter. They tried to escape and they got killed by Stewie. Liquid had that under lock. They knew they couldn't let that sandbag player get out with his life, and so they don't let it. Nice, you know, thing to fall back on. Sometimes you'll see teams molly sandbag, get smoked, and then go, well, what the hell do? We have no more grenades to get them out of position. And this time Elige is up ramp, but he's going to get killed. They don't know about the boost either. Again, the sandbag's used every single round. There's the boost. Brolin finds the timing, killing Fallen from behind. Golden pounces out. Stewie flicks. It's Naf to steal the kill through his teammate's body, and Brolin trades that frag, leaving Fnatic in a very good position. If you go back to B here, you've got to get past Chiquinho, who's been pushed up on the stairs, but they fancy their odds.
Ooh, Chiquinho's Deagle puts a stop to the B play. Naf is also B bound. What are we going to get out of him? Naf needs to be ready to flick down low, and he's not. Chiquinho holds on to B, and with the pistols, once again, Fnatic finds success. The round gets opened up with a D kill in that A bomb site onto Elige, and then they use that sandbags player so well once again to like draw the attention away from the boost that's thrown in for Brolin. That's a free kill. At that point, they know everyone on ramp is going to be very, very concerned about like these site players, about the boost, and so Golden hits a timing where they're looking away, and it must just feel like, you know, your attention's getting pulled left and right all the time by all these different pistols taking gunfights.
I've got the solution for Fnatic, Harry. They need to buy 4 pistols and 1 rifle every round. They're just going to win.
And then they just win. Yeah, it's that simple.
That's the solution, right? Both times they've done it.
Now they've got guns, and I bet it's not going to end well.
Let's see, right?
Does history repeat itself?
Chiquinho jumping up. No fear, no spot. Grim sees nothing, but the drop is heard. Boosting behind wood is a death sentence. Even now, it's still buggy. What's that smoke? Like, yeah, they're going to do it, but if you look into the wood, your gun will be seen. And I mean, even if you don't, Brolin's watching the smoke. That's so painful. Bomb dropped, all the info, all the kills, jumping up, no fear for Fnatic. We're finding every single frag. Brolin with another. It's just Naf, a long way from home. And the money's been really good for Liquid all game. This is the first time, finally, it's bottomed out. They've not got the economy. Like, you don't want to save here, but the save would net you really your only gun in the follow-up round. So, you know, doesn't matter. Crims doesn't let you save. He came down on the flank, and Fnatic find a 4th flawlessly as well. Okay, no, 5 rifles. You're right, Fnatic. Yeah. That was the answer.
Yeah, that was the play, as it turns out.
Who knew?
And so now we're just pistols to go up against. This is where Fnatic are really looking to close this gap, right? As mentioned, the money's been there for Liquid. It's been a real grind for Fnatic to keep trying to get back into this game. Well, finally, they've got a bit of a freebie. There's actually a hero AK bought up on Grim. With pistols on everyone else, I don't know, man. Nothing could possibly go wrong in a round like this. Naf is already deep within middle. Oh, no. All right. Yeah, Golden's dead. Lots of aggression out of Naf. Chiquinho has pushed B, and no one is holding for this. No one's considering it. Luckily enough, Naf is an early warning system at the very, very least, right? His death's not in vain. Now they know about the flank. Wow. Grim's AK opens up into this A site, and Grim's up close to this short smoke is getting wrapped. No. In with the turn, in with the double. Crims has given this chance back to Fnatic. They lose Chiquinho, but it is all left to Grim with the hero rifle. Lots of damage. And the kill locked in. Grim, they entrusted him with the AK, and he's showing us why. Down to the 1v1, attempting to peek the ramp, and Grim is in with all 4 kills needed to find 8 for Team Liquid.
Oh my goodness, how does he do it? The precision, the entry, the dink through the box. Crims nades the sandbag spot, the headshot angle that, you know, most players will play in that position. Grim moves out. No fear to take that fight. Even after this display from Crims, like, he's a dead man. He's in a smoke. They're trapping him from both sides, and he flicks and kills either player. Grim, incredible rifle round from him. The one gun does it again. What could go wrong, you said? Well, exactly that, and more of it, in fact, as Grim doubles up into the B-bomb site. Oh, Fnatic are falling apart. They are getting absolutely hounded down, and Liquid invigorated off of that one eco round. Every round in this game where we've had 4 pistols and a rifle has been won over the rifle round. It doesn't make sense. But what a display from Grim, and he's kept it going. Naf on the mid-lurk, usually been good for 1, but this time denied. Not going to give you a way back into the round, though. Fnatic are looking to save. or at least they should be. JW hanging for kills, but Golden fakes the ladder drop. That's something. Oh, Grim making noise. Stewie back to middle, and he does kill Golden, so no fake today. JW really does want to save now, unwinnable. And it seems like he'll get away unless Grim moves in the last second.
There's so much danger, JW, JW. Oh, there's one, but right behind him, right behind him, right behind him. There it is, Stewie. Getting that kill, taking the AWP away.
Doesn't. Oh, sorry. Surprised to see him not take the AWP, like, not pick it up. They didn't have money, but guess Fallen doesn't want it right now. And hey, with rounds like that, why would you run an AWP? Look at the speed. Grim just double entries. Man, his headshot capabilities are so good. Sprays the first player, gets swung again, flicks up, just one bullet. All he needs. Beautiful game right now out of Liquid, 9-4. Pimp said on the desk after the last map, yeah, okay, it was a close game, but it felt like a stop. It felt like Liquid manhandled Fnatic. Like, they had some rounds in there, they won the first half, but really they weren't in that second.
Yeah.
Well, right now, Liquid are manhandling Fnatic. Suffocating them, Harry.
Depriving them of oxygen. There's more than just that in the air, Hugo.
What else?
There's a lot of stuff, man. I don't even know, like...
Chemtrails?
Yeah, man. God knows what's in them, right? But yeah, I've been hitting the chemtrails hard.
Yeah.
Chemtrail theory, at least. Look at this, right? Just pistols and a 5-man A stack with them. Look at this. Moving in towards the ramp. A line of Swedes. Oh. Oh, it could get messy with this flash from Golden. He's going to throw it in. He's going to say, boys, go on the flash. Well, the flash has been dodged, and it should just be the mop-up. Oh, dear. And Stewie holding on and keeping it pretty damn clean along the way. Fallen padding those stats out. Still top of the board for Team Liquid. And now heading into the last round of this first half of play, we've got a monstrous T-side under the Team Liquid belt. Fnatic hoping to cobble together a 5-round CT side and then maybe recover this in the second.
Well, right there was why Fallen didn't take the AWP against the pistols, man. He just mops them up with a 3K spray. Now they're on guns, he'll get it back in play. 10-4. I mean, yeah, this is an excellent game out of Liquid, and it's not getting harder either. Naf has been great on these mid-entries, coming up with lurking kills. Fnatic earlier on were challenging the ramp to great success, but in recent times, Liquid have just been so patient that Fnatic don't hang here forever. Fallen with an AWP pick out of nowhere. 3-on-5, and like, honestly, it's almost like Inferno, the way that this plays. Like, in fact, it's worse. Like, there's almost no way Fnatic can win a 3-on-5 in this position. If Liquid play safe and they play smart and they group and execute A, there is almost nothing Fnatic can do about that. They have a kit, they have a smoke. That's really their means to an end, their means to a round. Someone's got to make a play, and Golden wants to be that man. He hears Stewie drop off.
Ooh.
But they're going back.
Yeah, they're leaving A now. Golden could get this information on the back of the ramp peak. He sees nothing, and he gets that free kill. Now the penny drops, and Liquid are aware that now Fnatic know as well. So it's a race into this B bomb site, and they both collide right there here at the same time. Grim going deep with inside of B. The bomb now getting planted. Fnatic here ready to retake, and Crims has opened up. There's the swing for Naf. It's only good for one. It's a 2v2.
Okay.
Now the 2v1. There never should have been. Fallen, last man alive, top of the server right now, trying to hold this line. 1v2, both players tagged up on the other side. Fallen playing around this bomb, playing the timer. There's the close smoke to allow these players to close the gap. Now, Fallen's got a little peephole here to try and look through. First shot misses. They tap the bomb, but it's not the stick yet. They're trying to bait the peek out of Fallen. They're trying to make him uncomfortable, and now they are on it. The tags miss, and there's Fallen with the double. Chiquinho and Crims, they get dropped. It's 11-4 to Team Liquid as Fallen adds a clutch to the tally. My, oh my, Liquid looking to take this 2-0. And they certainly are on the path to get there.
Hey Future Pros, today I'll be showing you how to take B stairs control on Vertigo. I would avoid doing this execute early in the round as a T-rush could definitely catch you off guard. So instead use this sometimes in the mid-round to keep the Ts away from B. To do this execute you will need 2 Future Pros along with 2 smokes, 2 incendiaries and a flash. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the initial smoke followed by an incendiary and a flash. To throw your smoke, take a quick peek to see if any Ts are on the stairs. Then position yourself so the corner of the back wall lines up with the edge of the metal block next to you. Then aim along the bottom of the window off to the left side and throw the smoke. This will block off the B entrance entirely. After this, move back a few steps, aim about 10% up the girder on the left side and walking throw your incendiary immediately. This will deny access to the area below the stairs. Finally, your flash. This time aim to the middle of the girders and simply walk through the flash. In this example, the flash lands a bit too high, but you can solve this by aiming just a bit lower than the one shown here. This flash should blind anyone who is foolish enough to stick around. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the stairs incendiary along with a delayed smoke. To throw your incendiary, step back from the edge of this wall, aim loosely below the line across the back wall, and running through the incendiary. This will land at the box and also cover some of the stairs too. Couple with Future Pro 1's incendiary and almost all the ground will be covered in fire. After you have cleared stairs with your teammate, head back to where Future Pro 1 threw their nades from and throw this same smoke that was thrown at the start of the execute. This smoke will block up the Ts for even longer and will allow you to take a more advanced position down the stairs. This should buy you some time if the Ts are planning a B attack and possibly grant you a frag if any Ts stick around to fight your execute.
This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me true, you stand
alone. 80,000 gamers used to game here. Now it's a ghost town. Hugo.
Was that a ghost? That noise?
That was. It was meant to be like the music sting. I'm sure you know the.
Yeah, no, I got the reference.
The COD 4
Halo
intro.
2.
Halo 2, yeah, big Halo 2 fans. Dual wielding, making a comeback, but
Always
no
used to
dual
play that.
Berettas in this round.
Sad. No need for Liquid, man. They don't need to flex. Nitro's gone, so no dualies in play. Liege with a B play handled. Him and Nav got to get it done there. Up close. JW's run past his opponents yet. He doesn't even know. He has no clue. He's killed Stu. There's 2 more behind you, buddy. And they're shooting him in the back. He was so blinded. So were they. They didn't know until it was too little too late.
I don't
Now
like
it is just Brolin 1-on-4.
Yeah, but big Brolin. Out through CT. But it's them seeing T's right now as they spot him on this wrap. Brolin, no utility, just a Glock, not even armor. So I'm not building a very convincing case here. While he's in with that first kill at 2 HP, they just swing him. They just stop the clutch in its tracks. And Team Liquid locking a pistol up onto 12.
Okay.
Starting to feel unlosable.
Yeah, the famous last words that never come back to haunt Harry. It does look good though, right? Yeah, 12-4, like Fnatic have not been in this game. They've not had any answers. A couple of their rounds, similar to Overpass, just coming out of like Crims, getting big multi-kills. And that's really all we've got to rely on. Everyone's performing for Liquid. Fallen's having the game of his life right now. He's looking really good. And the supporting cast around him, putting up rounds. Grim, notable mention, I think. But you could find a case for all 5 of these Liquid players. Even Momo, standing behind, watching on. JW, don't do it, man. You've got so much to live for. You cool?
Just the thought, man. He's like stood up there on the railings. You're talking him down.
Also, just want to throw something out there. Was that Fallen who just dropped a smoke on the bridge from top ramp? Like, he has a lineup that lands there from here. That's pretty good.
Wait.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he did.
I thought...
Yeah, he did. That was a CTE smoke down ramp.
No.
Yeah, he did, Harry. I'm not lying.
Fullen.
And they left it because they thought they were going to get flash pushed. Now they're re-aggressive.
Yeah, with good reason. They're probably freaking out. Like,
Wait,
where did
what?
this come from?
Is he behind us? Okay, now he gets out of there. Fallen spots everything. He's going to bait for Grim or flash him in. Either one will do.
There's the big flash. Grim waiting at the sandbags. Remember how Fnatic used this against Liquid all the time? Well, Grim's now there laying down the pain, and it's just a nice, clean mop-up that's not out of hand. It's all locked in nice and cleanly. 13 to 4. Clean and nicely.
Nice and clean. Nice.
And now we have this buy coming through for Fnatic, but it could be really the only proper buy we see them get to field unless they find something with it.
Yeah, one player on Fnatic in double digits. No surprise, it's Crims and everyone in double digits for Liquid. Those numbers should not be too surprising given the scoreline, but right now Fnatic desperate for anything, desperate for some breathing room. They're not going to give it away. Liquid smoke the ramp, they fight it, boost up, Grim. Oh, dead, couldn't see Brolin. Trade attempted through the smoke, won't connect. Fnatic disassemble the boost and go back and wait. They've got to pick, they've got to make it worthwhile. They can't afford to throw this 5-on-4 away if they want to actually compete in this series and in this map specifically. Fallen's still fighting back. He won't be here forever, but he's forced more util out of Fnatic as Liquid is stacked up on A. We have a mid lurker, we have a B defaulter in Jaquinho. He's being held by Elige with a grimy angle. Molly spotted, Elige now ready. Jaquinho won't push though, and Elige has confirmed that. Even though Jaquinho doesn't get that info, Elige can say, hey, it's only a fake. No need for a rotate. B is free. This mid lurker of Crims has gone back down the ladder, grouping for this 5-man A hit. And this is a good round so far from Fnatic. The only problem is Elige, who's coming in on a flank. He'll be late, but he'll be there in time to win the round if they get the site. But still an if, though. Fnatic looking to 5-on-3 into A. And Elige's timing is everything.
Oh! How are Fnatic not checking the sandbags? That's an unforgivable sin. Elige, wrapped in through ramp as well, has taken a man down from the back. Now, he only gets Naf, still alive, over in this site. And with him smoked off, Elige is feeling the pressure. Going to drop a smoke of his own and attempt to move up behind it. Elige, right now, has a 1v1 at ramp. Now, that cannot be said in about 10 seconds' time, right? There's a timing where Fnatic can just jiggle these players around. They can take CT away, and so they elect to do the latter. AW holds for that flank, and Elige is just blindsided by it. So Fnatic, they do find 5, right? Yeah. They get that early man advantage. They do good on the promise of picking a round up. And now we actually get to see a T side out of Fnatic. You know, even if you're a Liquid fan, I think you should be happy with the fact that this series, you know, we actually get to see Fnatic deliver something in this second half of play. Fnatic need to check sandbags, considering they used it every single CT round, and they've been caught by it twice now on the Team Liquid side. Like, they need to just check it, because that could have got out of hand if Stewie gets away with a little bit more.
This should be easy street, though, for Fnatic, just waltzing down into the A site. Only pistols here, the USP's cleaned up. And a rifle on Elige. He pushed B early, he's got himself a gun. But is he going to be able to make magic happen with it? Naf has been spotted, and if Naf dies, Elige is considering saving. But he can buy next round, so if you wanted to give it a go and try and break the money a little bit more, that could have consequences for Fnatic. Elige pushed in, but as no opportunities are given, as the smoke is pushed down, he is just going to save. So 6 for Fnatic, but that was inevitable, right? Full eco for Liquid. Almost nothing invested, and so nothing gotten out of the round, but an AK.
Yeah, Fnatic aren't going to go hunting either. You know, they want to build up money. You don't want to be in a position where, like, you find a couple of T rounds and everyone's going, actually, no, maybe we can do this, and then you lose one, and then it's, oh, actually, no, we have Deagles, and well, GG. So they keep 4-3 alive. Brolin dying to the bomb.
It's fine.
That's all good. You know, like, still money made in a round like that. You would have obviously rather preferred to keep 4 alive.
Yeah. Fallen's got the AWP, though. I want to see where he's putting that, right? Obviously, on a map like Vertigo, it's a lot of spawn-based stuff. If you want to take the peak on your site, it's dangerous to not do it with a spawn. Elige heading B-bound, Fallen with the AWP. Going A. Oh, smoke spam's good. Elige putting the AK to good use, but only for one as Golden trades through the top of the smoke. Naf still keeps B intact. A good grenade to put Golden down low, and Stewie is here on the cross as well to help him out. Fallen's got this long angle down on the A site. He's called it. There's nothing on A right now, and so Liquid can gamble or lean into this B execute. The Fnatic are lining up.
Yeah, this is all thanks to Fallen that you've got so many players here to try and hold down this site. And even though Brolin goes deep, there's still Stewie throwing a spanner in the works, playing around these smokes, keeping this B site under lock and key for now. It falls to JW, a 1v2, Fallen rotating in from that A bomb site, donning this AWP. And Stewie still sat at the generators. JW not going to be given any kind of peek here. At least not right away. He goes silent for now, right? Hoping that this silence causes Liquid to leave B. He is committed, whether he likes it or not. Stuck here at Tetris. So JW, hoping that they leave him, that they outbrain themselves, that they give him a chance. And there's that first kill. Stewie still here and will lock in the round with 4 kills on the B hold. Team Liquid up to 14, and the AWP saved forward to boot.
Yeah, I love that reaction for Liquid, right? They're sat back in default, in back pillar at the back of the bomb site. Fnatic throw mollies on both positions. You know what Liquid do in sync? Stewie and Naf both drop a smoke, and then they both swing into each other to, like, you know, from right to left, left to right, in the middle of the double box. And then they just mow down everyone. Naf dies, but Stewie does so much damage and takes all those kills. That's a really, really nice round for Liquid. Fnatic thought they had the B execute, but they run into their own death. And now, oh, well, it might not be far from the finish line. 2 kills out of nowhere for Liquid. Pistols on Golden. There's guns dropped over, but no one's waiting around. Liquid just want to close this series right now. It's a statement piece. It's a statement made. And Crimson a 1-on-5 to keep this series alive. It's not happening. Grim denies it. And Liquid, this is a bold victory from them. This group just got a bit more exciting.
Yeah, it really, really did. Especially, like, you know, I'm looking at this right now, and it's like, you know, since getting onto the CT side, we haven't, like, seen any crazy multi-kills out of Fallen, but what he's providing with this AWP in terms of the information, in terms of the map control, it's great for Liquid, and it's great as an IGL as well, right? He's very, very aware of the positions that he has and the information that comes with it. So he's just calling these rotations around the info that this AWP is grabbing. And we've so often seen Liquid in the right place at the right time, you know, stacked over towards B when Fnatic try and go there. This round with more of a mid lean as Fnatic are moving towards mid themselves. Stewie on a very, very, to say wide angle is like this, is like he is just in mid, like in the middle of mid, the most middest you can get. Naf waits in CT. This gun is irretrievable for now. Smoked off is Naf. He's going to try and go through it. The molly denies them this construction control. With an elevator smoke down and CT smokes as well, they can retrieve this weapon and start to move through elevator and CT. Naf has gotten around JW. Was it JW who got around Naf? CT control taken, and JW giving up the goods, in with a second. And now the B site looking tempting for Fnatic.
Yeah, they were going to go A, but with that kill coming in, that's just further info. Yeah, we got the site for free. You know, Naf jumping around maybe could have done something there, but it just makes noise, and you know the Fnatic are deep mid, so JW hears all and puts 2 devastating blows into Liquid, giving Fnatic a round. Would have liked to see Liquid go for this. They've got the AWP, which is one of the reasons they want to save, but could have been a winnable round for them with low health on Fnatic. Golden with a flash ready in case things get naughty. But they will not. Liquid give the respect to Fnatic. Maybe wanting to close it a little bit too soon, right? Very eager to fight. Can't blame them at this scoreline.
Who do you reckon was the most eager to fight in that round?
Naf.
I reckon Stewie was
on an island, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Like, no, you know, he wins the award for the most eager beaver of the day.
He did like 150 damage though. He almost killed someone. It was close, But yeah, flashed out of middle. I needed something off that spot. But, you know, both him and Naf really send it home, don't they?
Look, man, you don't full send harder than that, I can tell you.
Yeah. Nice try anyway. It's still plenty of chances for
I can say this, I've never really seen anyone play that spot.
No?
I doubt I'm going to see it again.
It's good if you get a lurker. Like, one dude out mid is never changing.
Yeah, but when it's like 3 guys coming your way, ooh, rough place to be. Naf donning a secondary AWP, but the main AWP is dropped, and the ramp hold is just deleted. Elise tries to remove some of this pressure by pushing B.
Okay.
And Stewie has removed Brolin at the short side. Fnatic have jumped the gun, trying to accelerate this A play. They don't have the bomb. They haven't properly cleared the site. And so Stewie is still a problem.
Whoa.
Golden up close in CT, gets that kill to Naf, but the trade is found once again. And so a 2-on-2. What started as a 5v3 for Fnatic with those 2 ramp kills coming in. And now they move back into a B play. Liquid hear this. They know it's coming down towards this B bomb site. They rotate around. They get here ahead of Fnatic. They're not entrenched, right? They're having to just hold for the cross. And with utility still remaining, that'll go down and try and get Fnatic into B. They cross with the bomb. They have a chance to get it planted. Crimson JW, 2 of the old boys of Fnatic now left up against it all. JW throwing into the clutch, and while he does get the first, Stewie is in with the trade. And just like that, with the defuse coming in at Team Liquid, debut here in Group D with a 2-0 over Fnatic. Quite the statement indeed, right? Great stuff from Fallen and the boys. You can see they're happy with that one, and I think I would be too.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
I'm going left side. Right. Nice.
Nice. John, either the pitch or finish the game, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's like my 20th one right there.
Team Liquid have come into their first match here in the Pro League Group D and have made a statement demolishing Fnatic in a 2-0 victory. A very one-sided affair when it came to the map of Vertigo and Pimp. You know, I asked you before, Liquid, are they playing above average? Are they playing average? Are they playing below average? And I think we just saw they're playing pretty damn well.
They're playing pretty damn well. They're playing a good game of Counter-Strike and by far the best team on the server. It's hard for me to figure out whether Fnatic are real bad or just bad, because this was not a good performance. Let's be honest, right? They're facing a Team Liquid right now who surely are on an upward trajectory. They're playing better Counter-Strike. Fallen, again, had a fantastic series throughout. You know, him showing up individually speaking is a great sign. But Fnatic, on the other hand, they didn't really give them a fight at any point. There was no pressure applied to Liquid at any point. Even, as I said, on the first map, it was a 16-11 scoreline. And if you didn't watch it, you'd think, okay, that could have been close, Jacob. What are you talking about? But it wasn't at all. Fnatic went up 3-0 in the beginning of the first half, 3-1 in the second half, and still lost 16-11 on the first map. So at no point did I feel Liquid weren't in control, and that's not good enough if you're Fnatic. You are a team that is supposed to fight against a team like Liquid and at least give them a fight.
Well, you talked about pressure. Fnatic not being able to apply any pressure to Team Liquid, but Liquid was able to do exactly that, especially when it came to T-side Vertigo. I mean, see Fallen on 45 kills, but they were just constantly pushing against Fnatic over and over again, hitting the initial kills. It seems like they couldn't be stopped, and I don't know what it was about Fnatic, but they didn't have any way to stop Liquid from overrunning these sites.
I mean, it was clear to see, for me at least, that this was the map pick of Team Liquid. They felt very comfortable on it. They were good at denying map control. For Fnatic, I should talk about aggressive pushes, you know, denying early mid-round control, denying early A-ramp control, and in general just doing a good job pushing back Fnatic and making the game played on Liquid's terms, there, say it. So if you're Fnatic at that point, right, you're on your opponent's map pick, you may not feel too comfortable on a map like Vertigo, so that your plan A didn't work, you don't really have a good enough plan B, and plan C hasn't even been, you know, made yet. So at that point, if you're Fnatic, I can understand why they're struggling. They had to win the first map, they had to put up a fight there before I could say that it was an okay performance, but honestly speaking, I'm a little bit disappointed in Fnatic. I expect more from them. I think the players they have as set, the potential is in there. We've seen what they can do, but right now it's a team that is, as we talked about with the stock market, is about to crash completely.
Well, on the opposite end of that note, as we've been talking about Team Liquid, they've been on the rise lately, all off the back of Fallen, the newest addition to the team. We have him coming in for an interview, and like always, Fallen, can you hear me? You good?
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Right.
You're looking fantastic. I got to ask you off the bat, how does it feel? First game of the day in the groups, obviously after Katowice. It's got to feel good.
It feels amazing. We have been staying a little bit apart. I have been in Europe on the last 15 days, and the team went back home to chill a little bit, to see their family. And we have to play some tournaments with a high MS, and that wasn't easy, but it's great to be back here in the facility, to be here with the boys, and to put a good work and a solid result on this first match that we know it's very important for this group, so it feels amazing.
Fallen, I had trouble to see whether or not it was you guys playing exceptionally well or Fnatic not playing that well. For you as a player on the server, how did it feel for you?
Fnatic is always a good team when it comes to playing the game slow and make you have wrong reads and kind of opening up the opportunities they can do on the map. And sometimes it's catchy. So in Overpass, for example, there were some times where they actually played very well in that regard, and it was very hard to read it. But on Vertigo, it felt like some of their control over the map and some of the stuff wasn't really there. But it's hard when you have to play Vertigo. Vertigo is a very tough map. You need to have the right attributes and have the right mentality to play it well. It's a complicated map, and no, Fnatic has a new member on the team as well, quite a recent addition, and maybe they can come back into the group stage stronger. I think they have very capable players of doing that. I'll be looking forward to it.
Yeah, hopefully. It's always good to see Fnatic playing well. It's good to see you play well as well. As an individual, Fallen, you've been playing some solid Counter-Strike today, and I think at Katowice as well, you stepped up your level. Are you starting to feel more and more comfortable playing for Team Liquid?
I'm trying to find my groove here on the team. I started up with Stewie calling at the first, and then it kind of changed a little bit towards me. But the thing is about this team that they have such a strong way on how they like to play the game, that when I came to that position as a in-game leader for this team, is mostly making sure they're doing the stuff they like. It's mostly making sure they have their minds at the game. And today, Stewie and John, they were crucial, helping me with the calls, helping me leading the rounds, and helping me understanding what we want to do. And for me, it's been great. I'm loving playing with those guys. I think they are
absolutely great players, and we can do much more together. That's what we're working for.
It's definitely looking good on the server so far. Now, looking at this group, of course, there's a lot of competitive teams in it. We have Astralis in there, we have VP in there. Is this a group you believe you can win?
Oh, it's a very scary group, to be honest, right? This was the first match, and I know it was very important. From what I have been seeing from the other groups, teams who achieved 3 wins kind of made it through.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the number I'm looking at least, like personally, like we need to get 3 wins somehow, some way, you know, because the main focus is going out well. But I definitely think that depending on how we perform and depends on how the matches go, we can do even better. And let's see, it's a very tough group. Like nothing's for granted. We're going to have to play our very best CS to face some of those teams.
Well, speaking about playing very best, I mean, obviously you put up the most kills in the whole series, but I want to bring it back to something you just said about you want to make sure your players are comfortable on the team rather than necessarily yourself. You're trying to find your own groove. What's the reasoning behind that necessarily? Obviously, in-game leader, it's a very tough role, but you look at the likes of Zywoo and Simple, who seem to have that freedom to play how they want to play. Do you not feel like you can be that same level of an impact player?
To be honest, we have tried that, and I have tried to be only focusing on my own game. But I think my strength comes from the fact that I can have a good understanding on overall how the round's being played, what are options, where should I be positioning myself, what should I do here and there. So giving me too much freedom means I still couldn't go for some of the crazy picks that all of those Alpers does and all those things, the plays they have. So I like to play on a more system base. That's why I think it fits well on this team, because they like to play on a system base as well, teams, right? So I kind of have my own objectives during the rounds, depends on where I am, which situation of the round we're in. And the hardest thing for me at the moment is that sometimes they have more things set from the past that I still didn't go through yet, or it's too fresh and I still don't understand it completely, and sometimes it might go wrong a little bit, but that's being developed round by round and game by game, and they have been doing a very great job of integrating me and have been very helpful on kind of teaching me and showing me what their style is. So as a game leader now, I'm trying to make sure that I don't change that. I want to add one thing here and there, but I want the team to play their strong game and involve in it.
Well, honestly, Fallen, you can't really argue with the results either. You guys have looked good in Katowice. You've looked good now today. I'm going to let you go so you can celebrate the victory with the team and get some rest. But thank you very much for joining us, man. It's been a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for cheering. Hope you guys tune out for the next games from us. Valeu, galera. Tamo junto. Abraço.
Yeah, exactly. I repeat what he said. I don't know Portuguese, but I'm going to assume it was something very nice. But really cool to hear him talk about that. And, you know, I'm sorry to kind of pull it back to what he said before, but I thought it was so interesting how he talked about like playing to make his other players better, which is, I think, we've seen that happen a lot of in-game leaders, but I feel like if you compare like maybe Kerrigan and Fallen, there's obviously a big difference between the caliber of players we have individually, where Fallen at one point in his career was the best opera in the world.
You could say so, but I said, you know, it's a part of maturity and it's a part of wanting to win badly enough. Yeah. You know, if you're an in-game leader and you recognize that you need to set yourself up for the team to succeed, sort of like BlameF is doing it a little bit in complexity. Of course, BlameF is not all about himself, but he does give himself a lot of space because he can pull it off, right? He's a fantastic player, one of the best in the world when it comes to stuff like that. Then that's what you need to do. If you're Fallen, you know you're not on your peak level anymore. You know you're not 2016, 2015 Fallen. He's still a very, very good player. We saw that today again. He's slowly but surely finding his groove, and I love to see it. Fallen, one of my favorite players of all time to watch, but he's well aware that if Liquid is going to succeed, if Liquid is supposed to be one of the best teams in the world, it has to come from Unleash, it has to come from Nafly, and potentially getting Stewie 2K activated as well. If he can be a good side addition, then that's cool, but those are the 3 star players you have winning your lineup, so he's putting his focus towards them, and I love that. That shows me that he's mature about the job as well. Yeah. He is well aware that as an in-game leader, they're not going to win if he's, you know, setting himself up. They need to set up the star players, and then he can do as good as he can.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about, being selfless when it comes to a team. You want to win, and by winning by any means, if it means you're the star or your other player's the star, that's all it's going to matter. We're going to head to a break here, and it's going to be an extended break because we do have to wait until the 7 p.m. mark to kick off our next series of the day. But it will be coming up with EG up against Astralis. We'll see you guys in about half an hour time, so don't go anywhere.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Stay rush.
Nice. Nice.
Doors, not looking at us. I'm going for this.
Nice.
Inside, inside.
Yeah, I see him.
Going.
Oh, I can reach him in the hole. Oh no. How have you managed that?
I didn't know you could get stuck here. Did you know you could get stuck
I
here?
had no idea. Alright, should we see if this works?
Yeah.
Oh, saved! Oh! One more.
Yeah, hold on.
Strafe, strafe, strafe!
He's looking at us.
Okay.
I would
Everything
have
is
gone see it
saved.
takes that. Parachuter virtual coming in. Commando.
Guy on top of the tower parachuting up as well. There's so many parachuters.
I'm gonna try and pluck him out of the sky. Oh, he's got a shotgun!
Nice. Get out of that, I'll be impressed. He was shooting at me, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the trees.
Yeah, he's down, I'm good.
Under the... Oh!
Perfect. How about that one?
That's pretty nice.
Impressive performance. Thank you in advance.
"2018 will forever be known to the Counter-Strike community as the year of Astralis' dominance. But their year didn't start as well at all, as their run at the major ended in disappointment, followed by Kiabi's surprising decision to leave the team. They were left in a cloud of uncertainty until they signed Magisk less than a week before the season opener. When the Pro League Season 7 started, Astralis were nowhere near the dominant force that they would become throughout the rest of the year. Losses to teams like AGO, Hellraisers,
It's a 1v1, but no matter what, it would be Hellraisers. Close it out in the end.
and Heroic did them no favors. In the end, Astralis just about scraped by, qualifying for the finals in second to last place. Coming into the season finals with more preparation, 2 grand final appearances, and 1 title already under their belt, Astralis looked ready to show their true form. And they left no player unfragged and no question unanswered as they plowed through the group stage, dispatching the likes of SK Gaming and Team Liquid without dropping a single map. Going into the playoffs, Astralis quickly eliminated FaZe from the tournament, the European mix getting only 9 rounds over 2 maps. In the grand final, they faced Team Liquid. It was the first of 5 grand finals these two fought out in 2018, and it would be telling of how the rivalry would look for the rest of the year. Astralis started the series off by running over Liquid, picking up the first map, Dust 2, with an astonishing 16-1 scoreline. Coming into the second map, Team Liquid recovered and was able to bring the fight back to Astralis.
Debris shuts down 3. Nitro gonna try and do what he can. And a 1v2. Oh, he's pulled it back. 1v1 now, and 1 man left to topple. It's gonna be Glaive. Nitro gets them all. And there's the round for Liquid.
However, it wasn't quite enough as Astralis went on to take the map with a 16-14 score on their favorite pick. Liquid wasn't ready to pack up just yet and won a hard-fought fight on Mirage.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. This retake has to be exactly that. Oh my God, from Naf! 3 kills! Magic's gonna help him out, and at the very end, Naf does it all!
This set the stage for map 4, where Astralis closed out the series 3-1 on Inferno. With this win, Astralis started to cement themselves as the best team in the world. They also picked up their second notch in what would eventually become their run for the first Intel Grand Slam.
across. Bullets already exchanged, but Flamey has made it. He did bring the bomb with him. That is quite the achievement. Now his teammate can set himself up. If only he could plant for him. He has a chance to plant for long in the smoke to help him do so. But Device, he's gone! Simple is not missing. He is unrelenting. And he wants more.
Not the Glock.
He's using the smoke to perfect advantage. He's got backs turned. Glaive considering it as an option, but now here they are. And he's making them look silly. Humiliation on the semi-finals.
The best looking Na'Vi I've ever seen.
2 versus 3 with 15 seconds left. They're charging in towards B. Magis, he's going to get there in time, I think. No, already Flamey's found cover. And Simple, he could find this shot. It's so quick. Na'Vi have this round in the bag.
Flamey and Simple will survive.
And Simple, he could find this shot. It's so quick. Simple, I swear, if you do anything ridiculous now, I am going to...
Oh, there it is.
That's just ridiculous. No, absolutely not. He made me sound like a gorilla.
This wasn't just a Simple show. Every single player on Na'Vi showed up. But Simple.
Simple is not missing. He is unrelenting.
This guy is unbelievable.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally, you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting and bullets. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peeks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that that's the most important part.
The best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. And I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach. Has been these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate other areas of preparing for matches. So I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who have been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
you've only just started playing this map. I don't know how long the map itself has existed, but right now I can see on screen your best time is 1 minute 5 and 78 milliseconds. I'm really bad at telling the time. I can't help myself. But the world record, actually, it's milliseconds faster than yours. So you're obviously already an expert at it. There are world records in surfing. That's mad.
Yeah, there's a lot of community game modes like Build Up in KZ. There's world records in all of them. It's really cool. It's just each map has a set world record and you just grind to beat it.
So is that what the competitive community around surf revolves around? Because I know, as well as you guys obviously building maps and supporting each other and testing things out, and the streaming community as well, there are actually competitions and stuff.
Yes, so other than just trying to grind out a WR, there has been a few surf tournaments held over the years. The first one being by a guy named Chuck, who came from TF2. He hosted a surf tournament in March 2019, which was a 16-player single elimination tournament. And then I think the winner took home some prize pool. I think it was a couple $100. And then earlier last year, I hosted some tournaments myself. But it was very similar style. And I'm hoping there's more tournaments in the future because they're quite enjoyable to host, and I feel like people really enjoy watching them.
I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds, and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my free hand. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go make the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a There is nothing as it seems in your requiem. face and let your life slide away. There's a race, so you've been made to race. There's a race, so you've been made to race. Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best, I don't move. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be?
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average. There's a reason for that's a fact, so they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that, outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but To be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can to my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't know.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If I had to put my main team, I would start with Nico as an intro fragger, because he's just. I remember at E-League Season 1, and I saw Nico playing Deathmatch, and he was just destroying that server. And then obviously we felt the same thing an hour later when our match started against him. So yeah, I would definitely put him out first. I'd have to go with my boy Civics. He's a guy who is extremely good at reading his opponents, obviously, especially in clutches and when you are that anchor position. Yeah, he's by far seen over the history of CSGO, the most valuable player on that position, in my opinion. It's either between Kenny or Fallen, but I would go with Fallen this time, because I think that being an in-game leader, winning 2 majors, and being so consistent with the AWP and being the AWPer, being the in-game leader, having to call with 10 seconds left, I think that's quite impressive. I'm gonna have to choose one of my players as well, and it's Glaive, definitely. I think that Glaive is a phenomenal leader. I think that's a must-have trait, actually, if you want to succeed as an in-game leader, because a lot of the times it's about your players believing in your calls. And Glaive has this magical way of just making his players believe in his calls. There's no question that it's simple. It could be Saiwu in the future, but I still think that if you want to be the star player, like the history of CSGO, you need to prove yourself. So it will have to be simple. He is that X factor who just can always carry his team and always shows up. Has been proving himself on different teams and in different scenarios. So it's simple, deserves it. I would definitely go with someone I think that I know, and that is Zeus. He has won 2 majors and has been coaching a bunch of teams and has made them successful, in my opinion. So I think that he has been proving himself time and time again, and he's also a leader and a guy that I think a lot of coaches looks up to. So yeah, definitely put him on the team.
More right, more right, more. More, go forward. Stop. Oh. Go back. Yeah, there. Aim more right. Right. He's not coming mid. He's long. Okay, aim more right and more down. More right. More. A bit. Oh, stop. Aim there. I'll tell you when to shoot.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Wait, go more left. Why did he go back?
Let's just wait for him if you think he's gonna push.
Yeah, he's gonna push now. More left. No, like aim more left. And then a bit down. Just a bit. Yeah, there. And I tell you when. We have 50 seconds, so let's see.
It's all good. No stress. He's gonna come to us. He's offensive like teams.
Yeah, he's coming in now. Be ready. Shoot! Yeah! Go forward. Right, more right. There's coming 1B. Wait, stop there. Aim more right. 90 degrees. Wow, wait, why is he nading? He's stopping. Okay, wait. More right.
In the right place.
More. Yeah. Are you ready? Shoot! No. Stop. He's coming out here. Shoot. Okay, go B. Go left. You got him. Go left. Go left. And
I know where I am. Okay.
Yeah. So you're planning hotspot now. And he's gonna come tunnels, so aim 90 degrees right. And go back. Now you're at the back of side, you know, right side.
Where am I aiming?
Go left. He's side. So aim more right. Wait, he's gonna defuse the bomb. He doesn't see you. Go forward. Go forward. Yeah. Shoot. No. Go left. Yeah. Oh, that's so OP, man. Yes. Okay, dude. They are just trying to get the bomb now. So can you just hide backside and then?
Okay, where am I aiming right now? You have to set up the aim, like something like this.
Okay. So go back again. Aim more left. More. And then when I tell you, you go back and you go right.
Right, and I spray.
Yeah. Wait, they don't have diffuse kit, so wait a bit. Go back. Go right. Spray. More right. Yeah. You got him. We got through it, man.
Thank you. Where did I spawn? We're doing the same B tactic. We're on B, right?
Yeah, wait. There. Hotspot. Span.
I'm aiming right into the box.
Yeah. So right now you have to go backside and go back again.
My backside now?
Yeah, backside. Go right there. So aim more right. They think it's A. Aim more right. I think it's there. And then you just go back and right again, okay? They won't make this. They're fucking stupid, man.
Come on.
Oh. Yeah, wait. Go now. Shoot. More left. We got him off the bomb.
Yes. Did we?
Yes.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, how many times? Oh.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's time now for a final match here for day one of Group D at the ESL Pro League Season 13, and it's a head-to-head between Astralis and the Evil Geniuses. Now, this match has a lot of potential to be extremely good. There's a lot of good things coming into us in terms of individual players, especially new ones coming into certain rosters. But we have to start off by talking about how this match potentially can go and where we see these two teams overall within the groups and where they could, place.
I mean, for Astralis, of course, we expect them to qualify. And I guess if there's anyone in this group who are the favorites to win the group, it would be Astralis, given, I guess, their history, given their current shape, and given everything we know about this group. But I will say Astralis, so far in 21, haven't looked like the best team in the world. Yeah. So far, no team have looked like the best team in the world. At some point, we thought it was going to be Na'Vi. We saw how they were struggling. Astralis didn't really do too well at IEM Katowice, so it's a bit up and down for all the teams right now. There's no real clear number one, and I guess Pro League is going to help us to figure out which team is going to be number one for the future being. Whereas for EG, new player, new team, new start, don't really know where to put them just yet.
Yeah, I think EG is definitely one of the teams that could pull off a surprise, right? They could easily place top 3 if they get a big victory under the belt. Virtus Pro obviously had a strong start today when they played up against Endpoint. But before we do talk more about the series and talk about how this match is going to go, we had Frankie who caught up with Stanislaw and got some of his thoughts here coming into today.
Stanislaw, thank you for joining me. I've got to start with the obvious question, which is, were you surprised by Ethan's decision to walk away from Evil Geniuses?
I was partly surprised, but also I understood it. He wants to be home, and the travel is a very tough situation for everyone. We had to be in Europe for long periods of time, and it's just not, it wasn't for him at the time, and he made the decision which he thought that was best for him, and we have to respect it.
He's a fantastic player to lose, but something has been missing in Evil Geniuses for a while. What do you think that is?
We've just gotten stale. We kept trying to rework things. I think it's a little bit of everything. A lot of, like you said, something is missing. We couldn't really put our finger on what, but I think now that Ethan made the decision to leave, it's going to spark something new in us. It's going to spark motivation. Owen is going to bring some new things to the team, and it's just going to, like I said before, just spark something new.
Are there any concerns on the part of Obo, given that he hasn't competed for 6 months?
No, not at all. He's a young talent. He's a super nice kid. I've been really happy with what we've done with him so far, and I think he has a bright future ahead of him.
What have you done with him so far?
We've just been working as hard as we can every day. We've had, I think, 12-hour days every single day since we've gotten here. We're just trying to get him up to speed. He's showing us what he likes to do. He's bringing his ideas to us, and we're bringing our ideas to him. We're trying to build something that, like a new identity for the team almost. So it's just been a lot of hard work, but big game today, and hopefully we can, upset Astralis.
Well, let's talk about the big game. How are you going to upset Astralis?
We're just going to have to make sure that we're on point. It's going to be a tough match for sure. They're the best team in the world currently. We have a new guy on the team, but, anything can happen. I think he said in one of his interviews that we're a dark horse, and I definitely, I'm with him on that one. I think on our day, we can definitely beat anyone, but we just got to make sure we're prepared for this game, and we're just going to play to the best of our ability.
All right, Stanislaw, thank you so much for talking to me.
Cool, thank you.
Honestly, such a tough opponent, I think, for Evil Geniuses to come into for the first match here in the group. Obviously, with Oba coming on the roster, they haven't had as much time to practice as I guess they would like to have. This is going to be tough. Like, this is a really testing game for them, for the mentality, and obviously for us to see what this new EG has to bring.
It's definitely not the easiest opponent you could have asked for coming in with a new lineup for sure, but also a good, good game to get off with. You're coming in with no expectations. No one expect EG to beat Astralis. No one is thinking to themselves, okay, EG with Obo, you're supposed to beat Astralis, so they go in with no pressure. They go in, with a free game in the sense that if they were to lose, you can always say, sure, you're not supposed to beat Astralis just yet. And if they go in and potentially take off a map of Astralis or do the surprise and win the game, then all of us will be like, okay, whoa, we have to look at EG and we have to take them seriously. So a free game in my book, and I think they're actually happy with the fact that they're playing Astralis in the first game.
And obviously, as you're seeing on your screens here, Obo, I mean, the newest addition to Evil Geniuses, we saw him come into the ranks of Complexity and really help give them that extra firepower they needed to start taking some wins and to start becoming a better team. And obviously, with the time he's taken since leaving Complexity and going back to the States and now joining Evil Geniuses, I wonder, has that skill level increased even further? Has he been continuing to grind? Has he been continuing to improve?
I mean, potentially. It's tough for us to say whether or not he's gotten better individually speaking. It takes time to get up to speed on a lineup. It takes time to get into the rhythm again where you constantly have to communicate, constantly dependent on your teammate next to you. And also, you know, the feeling of that your teammates next to you depend on you.
Yeah.
It's one thing to play ESCA, run around and just do whatever you want to. Another thing is to implement yourself into a system and be a liability if you're not communicating properly enough, etc., etc. So for Obo, I think he'll do fine. I think it'll be okay for him. Tarek, of course, as a teammate, do as much as you can to help him. But apart from that, I think Obo, individually speaking, is going to be able to hold up to his own.
Now, before we move on to talk a little bit about Astralis, I just want to ask you your hard opinion. Do you think Obo is a direct upgrade? Do you think it's like a side grade you're trading equally within players? Or do you think it's potentially a downgrade?
I think
hopefully not downgrade. That'd be a little
it's not a downgrade. I think Ethan was an incredible skilled Counter-Strike player, and he could have been one of the best if he wanted to, but he didn't. He decided to leave. He decided that it wasn't for him. I really respect what Stan said here as well. You have to respect the decision. You cannot do anything else. It's his life, his decision, so it makes sense. But I think individually speaking, Obo is not a downgrade. I think he can be as good, if not better. And as Stan also said, if that sparks new motivation, I don't really care whether or not Ethan is a better player than Obo if EG turns out to be a better team with Obo.
Right, and you were saying before, you know, if your team starts to slack and you don't put that, you know, additional work in, maybe a new player is exactly what you need. And we're starting to see the picks come through, and we're seeing off the bat here, Evil Geniuses do pick up a nuke.
They do. We don't get to see Dust 2. We don't get to see Mirage and Nuke. It used to be scary when you picked Nuke against Astralis. Yeah. Not really anymore, because Astralis are not that well playing on Nuke, or at least haven't been. They tried with Bobski, gave him some playing hours, didn't really work out, went back to Sipnix, and I guess it's been, again, as Astralis have been in 21, a little bit up and down when it comes to Nuke. For Vertigo, you know, that's Astralis' pick. It makes sense. I think that's a tough map for EG to get to learn with a new player as well. You're probably putting your focus towards Inferno. You're probably putting your focus towards Nuke, etc. So for that to be the game and the map for second here for Astralis, I think is fairly comfortable. And then, of course, the third deciding map, as always, Inferno.
Yeah. Well, we do see our players to watch here from Epic's GG. It's going to be Tarek and Glaive, again, looking at these two players individually. And one player we haven't really mentioned just as of yet here, Pimp, but Magisk has been having a very lackluster start to the year. I mean, again, Astralis has been having a little bit of a lackluster performance so far, but him as well.
We haven't seen Astralis play that much, right? There hasn't been that many tournaments, but what we've seen so far from Magix haven't really been up to par with what we expect from him, especially considering that we gave him the benefit of the doubt. When he moved into the in-game leading role, we were saying, okay, we can understand why he's dropping a little bit in individual level. He's now focusing on calling. Yeah. That works both ways, you know. You cannot say that as an analyst. You cannot say that as a fan or as a desk host and be like, yeah, we're giving the benefit of the doubt. And then when he's stripped of those responsibilities, he's no longer the in-game leader and he's starting to perform even worse. What is that causing, right? So Magix surely haven't been up to par with what we expect from him. It's still been a slow start to the year. It's early, so I wouldn't really, you know, ring the bells just yet. I think he'll do just fine here at Pro League. But if that's a trend that continues to progress throughout 21, then that's a serious aspect they have to look into.
Yeah, have to look into indeed. And we have to actually look into our two commentators who are going to bring in you this game. And would you believe it? It's two people who don't believe that Finland exists. I never would have thought when it comes to Harry and Hugo they would believe that, but you know, that's where we're at.
Speak for yourself, Harry.
Yeah, man, it's all lies, dude. Finland, has anyone even actually been there?
Nope.
Have you ever been to Finland, Hugo? Have either of you two ever been to Finland in the,
I've been
studio?
There. I've been there.
I've been there.
Well,
yeah, Pimp's a liar. Pimp's a
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe him, man. Like maybe you just went to like, you know, Sweden or something and you thought it was Finland.
I challenge you to name more than one city in Finland.
Who, me? Well, I don't believe it exists. So I hope you're talking. Okay, yeah, Pimp, go on.
Name more than one city.
Helsinki and something else.
Oh, nice. All right, cool. So
something else.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this is looking good for the Finland isn't real conspiracy.
Now, no Finns in the server today.
No Finns in the server. Actually, we've got Danes plenty though. Jacob, you excited to see what Astralis are bringing out? Have you found their start to 2021?
Yeah, it hasn't been too good, but I'm excited to see if they can turn it around. I think going up against ET, it should be relatively easy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really want to know, Hugo, man, with EG, with Obo in, how are you feeling as we get ready to head into this game? I know that you used to be an EG fan. I know that Ethan was someone you thought was pretty sick within this team. Where do you put Obo alongside him?
I think he could be one of the greats, Harry. I think he could show up. I hope he hasn't fallen off individually, right? That's always a worry, not having played officials, not having been in the server, and now a trial by fire. Welcome back to competitive Counter-Strike. Welcome back to Europe, and up against Astralis, of course. No easy task for Obo.
Yes.
Well, let's see how he fares in the server. EG, T-side start, their map pick. Like I said, picking Nuke against the Danes, dangerous territory indeed. But I believe. Flashes out. Device in hell, blinded off the angle, but he's going to go back in for more. At this point, they've already crisscrossed towards Secret. They won't take it, though. Garage instead. Obo leading from the front. He's got a P250 dropped over as well from his teammates. So, Raid Boss looking to raid their way into A. Device tapping, won't be able to stop him, but he does spot players getting into this A site, and EG are running amok.
Oh, look at Zip waiting with the dual Beretta. Zipnik's gone. Do some damage, do some... Oh, only one with the dualies. Glaive, it's ugly! But luckily enough, the rest of the gang are there to pick up the pieces, and everything is under control.
Yes.
We were never even worried.
Yeah, like the Astralis weren't even rotating. They lose yard, and a lot of teams were panicking. Drop players B, expect an A split, and that's exactly what Astralis do. They just sit back, Device waits in hell, watching them go back and forth between Garage and Main, and just reinforces that A bomb site. So, not really a problem for Astralis, not really an issue. EG looking to force the issue. Buying up the Eagles in the second round, moving outside. They got the scout too. I mean, you know you've got Astralis angry here. Like, they're
angry?
Yeah, frothing at the mouth to take a victory here. Maybe
that sounds
angry.
more like rabid.
No, yeah, maybe angry is the wrong word, but you know they're not going to come in here sleeping like, oh, hey guys, it's Pro League, it's easy. We're just going to chill. Like, these guys are gunning for a victory here. They fell out in Kato, and maybe not the way they wanted back in the quarters. It's been a month to the day tomorrow since Astralis have played an official, and so you know they will have used that time well. Although Stan said that EG have been playing 12 hours a day. They've been really grinding. They've been really going for it. So let's see the fruits of their labor and if they pay off.
Oh, Magisk starting to come in through ramp. But he's got Zip drawing the attention in back in the site. And so Magisk should be pretty... forget I even said anything. They're both dead. They're both dead. This was meant to be a little 1-2 punch. They just die in tandem. Live together, fight together, die together for Astralis right now. They're down to just 2. The Pistols have killed everyone that's challenged them. Glaive and Device left up, but they're probably just saving. Like, Device hasn't even left the upper side. He's out of there. Oh, that's a little grisly.
Yeah, feels good for EG, though. That'll get them pumped. Taking their force buy early on. Yeah, it felt good for Astralis for a second, right? They drop off ramp, they don't take a casualty, and then into the B bomb site, EG Storm, taking a flawless round as well, so getting out with a lot. Upgrades are in. And Astralis broken, right? We often say winning that second round, especially on T side, if anything, better than winning the pistol. Not something you can account for or play for, but if you do manage to get it under your wing, you absolutely wreck Astralis' money, right? And that is off of the back of, the money change, not the recent one, but I guess the more recent one, where you get more money if you lose the pistol. You get 19. But if you lose the second round, well, it resets back to 40.
Hey,
so,
do you not remember when that was brand new and everyone was like, whoa.
Yeah, we still call it the new money system.
We still call it the new,
like 2 years old.
despite being pretty old now.
I think we're just kind of hoping, begging, praying for any changes to the money at this point. Like,
or just really anything.
Please.
Just, come in and just, even if you ruin something.
I've got a great idea. How about 100 kills with a Mag 7 in deathmatch?
Oh,
and
that's
we give you a star.
Sick. Yeah. But for every kill you get, you have to kill 2 chickens as well.
Yeah.
With a knife.
Every 3 seconds.
Every 3 kills is 5 chickens. So it's a 3 to 5 conversion ratio.
Interesting.
And that's how you get your star.
I'll get it in the notebook. Pass it on to Zonic. Right now, smoke's outside. That's a hell smoke coming down for EG, but they're not going that way. They're going to walk ramp. Cirque with a scout looking for a pick very low. 1 shot from death. And Magis, he loves dishing out death, so let's see if he can. Yeah, well, giving it, not receiving it. Dupree on top of the boost, spamming with a deagle. Oh, it's a mop-up. Absolute catastrophe for EG. 4 players here at the ramp room. They've got the bomb. They've got the round. It's just about making it look pretty if you're Tarek.
And while he is good for 1, his journey comes to a pretty abrupt end. Astralis, they might have given away that second round, right, to the Force by VG, but they're quick to claim it back with a Force of their own. And keeping 4 alive is absolutely huge, right? Building up any kind of residual money when you're going in these Force by wars, like back and forth, is just so advantageous. Now, EG, this is a big, bold buy. Taric, given an orb, or sorry, not given. He bought the orb. Taric buys this gun, doesn't have armor. The rest of the team do. Taric is glass cannon, surrounded by pistol players. See, this is Taric farming content, right? He, you know, huge balls to go for this play now. A hoe in his hands, and he's looking to farm some content.
Yeah, so this is either content or give Device an orb. It's one or the other. Smoke into Secret from main. Glaive is set up by his teammate to play a one-way. Astralis have all the little tricks. Glaive's like, mate, I don't have a smoke. They're like, don't worry, buddy, we got you. Taric gets tagged. Oh, he's a dead man if he crosses. Glaive can't lose this fight unless Taric goes above the boost, but he's not looking at Secret with the smoke down. Glaive throws the Molotov. Now he gives away his position. Taric's still just getting abused by flashbangs. Can't see anything. Finally gets a kill. Device. Why has he got an orb? It's round 4. Device is wondering. EG can wrap this A site. They can get into main right now. Obo's taking the bomb that way. Instead, reroutes to hell. Taric's still behind red with the AWP, and Obo pushed up. Zip holds the top of heaven, and 2 players in the lockers. Goodness me, this is a devastating setup here.
Look at how serious Magis looks. Well,
serious.
Yeah, man, you can look as serious as you like. There's no recovering from that. Luckily enough, Glaive and Zip are going to uproot it. And now Taric giving the orb over. Oh dear, Stanislaw, 1v3, just wants to die. Or maybe not, as he goes back into the lobby. Stan, is he about to save the Deeg armor?
Yeah, like it's worth more than he'd get in loss bonus, sure, but I'd imagine that they would start ecoing at this point and start accumulating bonus and then buying up in 2 rounds. Like, maybe he's scared that if he goes out ramp, they'll kill him after time. But yeah, that kind of screws him here, right? Because now everyone could buy in the next round, but he can't. Nonetheless, we're seeing Astralis look as Astralis always look, or, you know, should look, pretty good right now. They get the orb back. Device given an AWP for free. That certainly feels nice. He's yet to frag. He's 0-1. He's not really seen anyone. Well, now's his chance.
Look at Stanislaw trying to put this Deeg armor to good use. He hears the outside push, and EG, look at this. This is new. They're all just hanging out, line dancing back in the lobby, having a great time. It's more like a conga line,
yeah,
but it's very stationary.
Dance, yeah.
Very, very stationary.
Stan hoping for kills, not getting any.
Very menacing, though. Like, you got to give it to them. You wouldn't want to run into these 4 gents in a lobby push.
What if they run into you, Harry?
Oh, here they are. Here they are. The conga line. And here they are. And still here. They are. Outside. Glaive wins. Here they come.
There they go.
Out through ramp. Device.
No.
They're here. And now Dupree. There it is. Nice. Astralis up to 4.
You okay?
And there they go.
Well, the hero they are, the harder they fall. That's what they say.
That was good, Hugo. That was actually pretty quick. Even for you.
Even for me. Wow. Well, credit where credit is due. And all to me. And Astralis, 4-1, looking good. They deal with the eco. Stan's now, well, forcing because he saved on an eco round or a forced round. So that sucks, right? You obviously want more util in your in-game leader, but throws some grenades. And EG go back to A, throwing in utility early. Stan actually burns that man. He doesn't need a gun. He just burnt out Dupree. How did that even happen? Just getting mollied out of the round. Might have been on the hut roof blinded and just burning and not knowing he's burning. That could have been the case. Even so, EG, they take the ramp. They go quick and they drop down below. Magis is here. Breezy with a rifle. Try to clear him and he does. That's a big kill to give EG this site. They love B right now. Their only 2 rounds in this game have been these fast ramp to B plays, with no response, no comeuppance from Astralis, and they're going to have to save. Device moving out with the AWP already, and yeah, Glaive joins him, so not really much that Astralis can do. You lose your couple B players early, that's pretty much what it leads to on Nuke nowadays. So, save City. And a secured round for EG with 5 alive, and Stan even gets an upgrade. What's not to love?
During our little break, I saw on Instagram, S-Tag put up a story, him and Dupree hanging out at the gym together. Nice. I'm assuming that's recent and not just like an old picture that he decided to re-upload and pretend is still a thing. But regardless...
Oh dear, yeah.
That's a rough molly spray.
Yeah, it's not even on the hut roof, like he smoked it and it's on the
He's thinking
rafters.
like, yeah, it's chill. And of course, Molotov's very reasonable, as we all know.
I'll translate what my colleague's saying. He's saying they're unreasonable. That's typically what that sarcasm means. But yeah, they can climb walls, man. They go up, they go down, they go all around. So you've got to keep your distance. Glaive flashed out outside. The smokes are down. There were mollies thrown. Did any of them disrupt smokes? We've even got a player on the roof, Dupree. No one's outside, though. Device is AWPing in the hut. Obo could meet his deadly end here. He's 0-4 right now. If he walks forward, he will be 0-5. There's almost no way to get out of here alive, and luckily, he's not in a hurry.
I don't want to watch this. It's putting me on edge. It is just balancing a pixel away from certain death. Device on the angle, and Obo.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Device is going to walk it in, and there's that AWP delivering. No trades either. Everyone else is over here towards the door. Now they attempt to drop the vent. Zips looking up the ladder, and they're already in his face. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication there as to what was going on.
I mean, it looked like an A play, right? It certainly did with the player in the hut as well, but they just take the flashes and they take the space they have down B. Zip was trying to climb up. He was getting ready to do so, but the timing of their drop was right as he looked at the sky. Couple of unfortunate situations for Astralis, and EG manhandle the way down to B. All believing in the call together, though. I like that, right? Even as crazy as it may seem, if everyone does it, well, it works. And they find a third. Astralis left to save in many of these rounds already. This is no exception. Tarek's even grabbed the AWP as well, so... winning our EG. At least with the money right now, but Astralis can come back in with a rebuy. They can have that AWP once more on Device.
Oh, this is it. We're so dead, man. Tarek up in his face, just all over him. Now EG building back into this game at 3-4. You've got the reinvestment in for Astralis. I'm hoping we can see Device try and deliver once again with this AWP. He opened that round up, right? But then in the blink of an eye, the B bomb site falls apart. Zip and Magisk have both been getting dealt pretty rough hands on these B plays, consistently going down early and giving up the site, and with it a man advantage as well. This time they send Device down towards B early, and he's posted up in secret. He could peek these outside players who right now have just walked to behind red. There are a lot of eyes on this position, and yet still Device is good for the first. A second peek proves to be a little overzealous, and Tarek, Cirque, and Breezy come in with a kill each in a matter of seconds to flip this back in favor of EG, and now they're on their way to putting up a 4.
So many of these rounds are just going that way, right? Like 5 fights in a moment, and then it's decided, like Astralis have either won in a dominant fashion or they're left to save, and EG have got another bomb site. What a play from them. Like Device, he is about to walk into 4 players holding him. Then as they start to move by red, he peeks, he hits perfect timing, but then going back for it, well, Cirque's posted on him with the AWP, so was never going to be more than 1, but even his teammates crunching from main, from yard. get denied as well. EG, they look pretty good individually right now. They're hitting all the headshots. We're not seeing anything too, you know, tactical. They're just getting a lot of fights and winning them. 4-4, it's looking good. No need to throw in any kind of crazy fakes with these little group ups they're doing and just winning engagements. So, yeah, some body blocking, not holding them back. Cirque with a key kill to keep things from spiraling out of control into Device. And now he's going to go back in with another AWP. Dropped over, but the money, other than that, isn't pretty good. So it might be an eco here for Astralis as they wait for that to build. 2 guns to do it, and Dupree still armored.
I love how in that clip there, Tarek is, it almost looks like he's just aware of like everyone just blocking each other. And so he's just like, well, I'll just run towards them then. And then that's what propels them into the A play in the first place. You got the AWP in Device's hands, Kit on Dupree and Magisk as well, and a nice bit of utility. You know, there is still a chance for Astralis in this round, especially with these 2 big rifles still in play. Smokes pour over outside. Look at how many smokes have just gone down. There's also some in the doors, man. This is smoky outside, and moving behind it is Tarek.
Oh, the fade favors Breezy. Damn, that's a killer blow to one of the rifles in this round. Magisk is gone, and that is irretrievable now with EG owning this real estate. They're going to run boost over the AWP. It's usually to stop a Heaven player, but hey, it would have worked versus Device too. Unfortunately for him, he's looking the wrong way. And now they're creeping it up on him. Oh, did they spot his head? Breezy should have seen. He'll tuck. He'll wait for Device to overextend in that. He will. Device is coming around the corner and he has no idea. You could even knife him. Oh, he spins, still dies. Obo looking for a pick onto the A site, and that would just allow EG to burst out. They got 25 seconds. Breeze is coming from upper. 2 CT still here to deal with it.
Oh, Dupree blindsided. Glaive in the site while he is good for 1. This Heaven wrap will be his undoing. Breezy arriving just in time to deal with that site player. And so now the reinvestment's coming back in for Astralis, but there's no ignoring the fact that EG in these like rifle head-to-head rounds have often found dominant victories, right? It was only on the back of Astralis winning that like counter to the force buy, you know, after they lose the anti-force in round 2. It was really only that and breaking the money of EG that set them up to this score live right now. In the rifle rounds, EG have won the majority of them. So certainly sets a scary tone here.
Yeah, and as far as 4 rifle rounds go, this is the weakest one yet for Astralis, right? No AWP, no kit, utils a miss. So it is going to come down to those early engagements. And again on ramp, if Magisk is the first to fall, that gives EG an open path to B. There's no one playing lower right now. Magisk needs to go about the protocols right. He drops the Molotov. He goes ahead, but they flash him off. The bomb is out on its own. Tarek leading the charge. His team was separated by a molly. And Astralis, that smoke is a middle finger in the face of EG. Falling off the box, Zip gets Obo out of the round. Not how he wanted that to go. 0-7. The agent in the server right now. Slow to start, but they need to be strong to finish. Cirque with a kill. Back out A with another for Stan. Zip gets the dink off, and Dupree is cleared from below. They haven't got the bomb, but they're getting all the kills.
What? Glaives are up in the lobby through outside. They still don't have the bomb. And so now they're boosting into the hut. They didn't even boost on the rafters, which I thought is what we were going to see there. Instead, now they go back into the lobby. They flush out Glaive, and now they remember, like, okay, we need to get the bomb. Well, Magisk... He's now worried about a potential Heaven boost. He's worried about a main wrap, right? EG could go anywhere. And so he's looking at hell, but both players are coming in from the lobby. Low HP on Stan, and he's out of the round. Magisk, though, can't double up, can't get past Breezy, who puts up another 3K in that round there.
That was a 3-on-5. That, with the bomb lost, that was nothing for EG. They had no position. And they just walk out A and get 2 kills out of nowhere.
Also, there was like over-facing from Astralis, right? And that is not something I ever associate with Astralis. Device gets caught trying to exploit a gap in that ramp smoke. Well, you know, Cirque had been holding on to it the entire time, and so that was just a free kill for the T-side AWP. Zip's caught fighting at the doors, and so now they're back down to another partial buy on Astralis.
Yeah, great rounds out of EG. Like, they are really impressive right now. Breeze is looking, oh my goodness, Dupree, you mad, man. He goes through the Molotov, full send, does die, but he gets one, and the Deegs might just do it after all. Breeze has got to deal with Device. He is hanging around a garage, and Zip has the cover here. He has the kill on a plate, doesn't hit it, but he's got more opportunities. Breezy dropping a smoke, and Device is still waiting for his time to strike. Oh, he's been caught from the sideline. Stan and Breezy close it out for EG. There was a chance there for Astralis with the Deagles, but averted was that crisis. And 7 rounds found for EG. Breezy 15-4, absolutely melting the Danes right now.
We had a little discussion right before we headed into this game. Hugo in that nice little hour break, and I said I'm expecting a big game out of Breezy.
Yeah, always can.
And that's exactly what we're getting. Now, we did also have, I think it was Connor Gervin, Mr. Scrawny, coming in, voicing his support for Obo, saying that he thinks he's going to unleash upon Astralis. Well, hopefully, we see that come full circle, and then everyone's happy today. That said, you know, I don't think you're bringing Obo in to be some necessarily like mad fragger right away, right? I think you're expecting there's going to be a bit of an adjustment period for him, getting used to this again and whatnot. And also knowing that, like, if you're Obo, there's a lot of eyes on you right now, right? Like, everyone's wanting to see what you can deliver. So the pressure's there early. And, you know, EG is still winning.
Sure, he's yet to frag, but that shows, you know, great reliance on the team. Like, the plan is working out wonderfully. Oh, my goodness, Glaive pushing through the smokes. He's going to go back. The molly hits him on his retreat. Doesn't do damage, but it does make noise. He's got a little gap under that smoke, so if Tarek does aggress, he should be dead. And oh, Glaive goes into the angle. Tarek dinked, but still wins. And that feels like how so many of these fights are going for Astralis. Like, they have the advantage, they're ready, they get dink, and then they die. So EG sitting pretty once again, breathing a sigh of relief. Device going outside with the AWP, looking for a kill. Breeze is behind red. Tarek is moving out from main as well, so there's a chance for Device to pounce.
Oh, and he hits a good timing. A huge kill to take away as well, right? You get rid of Breezy, you think about how instrumental he's been. Well, now you've cut the head off the beast. There's still a few more left. And Obo gets his first kill. It's a big one at that, dealing with Device wrapping main. Is that going to be enough to save the day? It is, with Cirque lining up a double to put 8 on the board for EG. Try as Astralis might to break through this EG offensive. They can't seem to get these rounds over the line. It's another one where briefly they have an advantage, and then suddenly by just a few individuals, it's all stripped away.
Yeah, I love watching Cirque when he's feeling it as well, right? Like, obviously, there's a lot of names on this team. There's a lot of reasons to be excited about EG, but the Bulgarian Beast is, for me, one of the main ones, right? Not the only of his kind to be brought into a mix of, well, North American talent as well, right? Think about Cole. You can draw parallels there. Poison is quite the talent. And Cirque, when he's on form, boy, do you know about it. Astralis figure out the hard way. A couple of kills from him to close the round, and a broken bye for the Danish side as EG just sit back and relax. Everything's fine. Everything's breezy. No pressure. Bleed out Astralis' util. Bleed out the clock.
See, I am wondering, like, what happens if we don't ever see Magis? I say ever. You know, that's a bit long-winded. But, like, what if, for the time being, we never see Magis recover, right? What if the solution does end up becoming that maybe he does need, like, a little break to kind of, you know, like, reset, get back into it? If only Astralis had someone who could step in and fill that void.
Yeah, on a map like Nuke as well, right? If only,
on a map like Nuke.
If only there was someone, Harry.
Look at this, man. Little fast A play, maybe? Utility going in now. It's all a ruse. Back into the ramp room. Astralis ain't falling for it, though. They still have 2 strong here. Device holding from hell, getting pressured. Tarek forces him away. Magisk is good for 1 with the Deagle in the ramp room. To be fair, he has had a very, very rough time in ramp. Like, whenever these hits have come in, it has not been easy. It's been a situation where you're just left fighting to the death. Dupree in with one on the Deagle. Oh, make it a second. Ooh. Oh, Dupree not stopping. Just Breezy left, and he's going to put on a clinic. He's in with the first, but there's the tag from Device to get the trade. And Astralis, when they've got time, when they've got the early information that it's the B play and those rotations come in all at once, they're able to get it over the line. So often, right, these B takes have come down to EG taking fast ramp control, dealing with Magisk, and then Zip is normally the second man to rotate in, and they're oftentimes ready for it. This time, Astralis had everybody in the right place at the right time, and they end up finding a round on the back of it.
Yeah, say what you want about Astralis, say what you want about their current form. There's no question on whether they know what they're doing, right? Like, they're so ready for that one. EG throw utility into A, but they contact ramp. And at that point, Astralis, even though they're covered in Molotovs and smokes on A, they just drop B. They go down the vent. They know it's a lower take. They know if they lose ramp, EG are heading lower. It makes sense with how they set up the round. So no falling for it. And big kills out of Dupree to keep Astralis above water. EG still 1.5, right? Worst case scenario, it's an 8-7. But can they make it a little bit more pretty? Can they find double digits? Glaive moving outside. The smokes are down. He can't molly them in time to have any significant impact. He might just molly Secret as they cross, but they're not in a hurry. Playing sneaky again. Some smoke spam, but nothing devastating. Oh, I changed my mind.
Oh,
I lied
nothing
to you.
Devastating, huh? Nothing devastating.
Oh. That will set you up for a round. Didn't even see him. Double headshot through smoke. Zai woohoo. Glaive is back for more. He's gonna manage to get out of there. Crossing as well. Zip holding on that A site. New roll just as ready for Obo. Circle with a missed flick. And still hiding behind the garage as Glaive, just causing commotion, drawing attention. He dives out of there. Breezy doesn't even see him. Cirque's come in for support. He does hit that shot. Scared of Secret. There could be aggression from B. There is Magis down below. Device has his other AWP up close, and that gets heard the scope. Breezy climbs above Device. Oh, he's so aware, but he's not going to be able to stop him in time. He goes out with the Deagle to hunt this kill. Oh, it's missed for Device. He's got a spin. Cirque fighting behind the box. 20 seconds. Zip kills Breezy off the top of the tower, and Cirque does hit his flick, but he's only got 15 on the clock. Got to clear Zip. Oh, it's a missed shot, and now up the vent comes another. Zip doesn't need your help. Oh, what a wild round.
What?
The
Yeah,
entropy.
that was wild, man. Device is like swinging them with the Deagle. At least he comms it, and it's big that actually, right? He might not get the kill, but he relays that info to Zip, who's then keeping an eye on Heaven and gets away with the frag. That double up from Glaive through the smoke proves to be massive. And Cirque, you know, you got a little bit worried because I've seen this guy in this exact position get away with some crazy clutches that should never happen. And he seemed very, very aware of the setup that Astralis were bringing in there. They're thankful that AWP shot onto Zip at the vents doesn't connect.
This is a wild game, though. It's exactly what we wanted. Magisk on the AWP as well. He didn't need to fire it off. He was in the vent as a backup there. Having him on ramp maybe makes things just that little bit easier, right? Getting a shot off, getting a near guaranteed kill and a chance to retreat. That's a nice feeling as a ramp player. So we'll see if that holds any weight in this round. EG have seemed, you know, keen to take ramp in many positions. So maybe again. Couple outside. Obo. Oh, he's been in hut in most of these rounds, just defaulting and often just getting picked right on the. You know, it's a hard spot to play. It's a hard way to get into A without the right utility coming in from roof. And we've not actually seen like a flat A execute coming out from, you know, T-roof Molotovs and players busting out the door at the same time. It's more often just been mid-round takes on A or splits from main, or Breezy taking Heaven. So yeah, it's not really surprising given the position Obo's playing that he's having a tough time. And it's Astralis as well. Like, you know, welcome back to CS. Here's the best team in the world, or formerly once was, and is looking to keep that title into 2021. Fake smokes outside for EG. Not many members moving behind as they still hold the lobby. Breezy going to try and take a bit of real estate, going above the boxes, clearing close. Glaive will hear the footsteps though. And he even has a gap. He can see feet. He can see that no one's crossed here. And so even though EG don't have, any info off of this. Astralis have not fallen for the B fake. They're still stacked 5 topside. And back to ramp, Magisk with the orb could be the answer.
Ooh, there's a missed shot from Magisk. They're coming his way, and he will pick up the second. Now trying to get himself out of danger. Even more where that came from. Magisk will give us 2 in the round, and maybe that's enough here for Astralis to 7-8 this half. Quite the turnaround when it looks so dominant, right? EG, yeah, time is becoming a problem. They start to get this bomb down. No one from Astralis could deny it, so they've at least managed that. They might spot Breezy, but Cirque's left this even. Device flanks the man over in secret, but still with Obo and Cirque alive in the sight and time ticking off of this bomb, Astralis have got to pick up the pace. Cirque, double kill already in the round. Flashed off the angle, just a barrage of flashes. Dupree's going to deal with him. Obo, well, he is good for the first. That's the extent of him in that round there. And so Astralis, they find 7. They managed to pick it back up, and they finish this with the EG squad only slightly in the lead. Now can we see Astralis bounce back on their T side, or are EG going to deliver on their map pick?
To get to a third map, I just think it's everything you could possibly want here. The bell is ringing, certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's going to get a headshot.
Fights are about to come over. Device is even here to help out, and now they give it the respect to get back to the car. Device reads it, burning alive, and the collateral in the flames.
You've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything
Well, EG, commanding lead. That then got closed right on up by Astralis to round out the half. And so now we have a nice even affair on our hands, Hugo. EG are leading the way still, right on the back of 8 rounds. But a pistol round victory might put a bit more pace, bit more girth behind Astralis.
That's always what you want, right? Astralis looking for a long series here. Or a quick 2-0. That would obviously be the game plan. EG are not making it that easy though. Look at the info EG have right now. They've cleared lobby. They've just double pushed it with a flash. Astralis outside with 5 and EG, it's no surprise. Players cross secret, more go hell. How far will these Hell players get? That's the worry, that you're just going to get cut down by Heaven Peaks or Lockers players. Well, Dupree's actually found Obo in that position, so it's certainly a good start. Stan coming from above is actually avoided. Now the call is made as they come back up secret. You've got to watch your Heaven device. Serg getting a kill, and Stan bounds out towards the ramp side. 4 on 3. Astralis are all over A.
Yeah, Dupree hits a... Oh no!
What?
Oh no,
Why?
they've lost the bomb. Breezy, he takes those fights all day long. Don't feed him anymore. Low HP on Breezy, but still a threat. Both players trying to come and deal with him. Stan still all the way back, rotating in through this A bomb site to offer some help. Breezy just ducks out of there. Stanislaw could wipe out Astralis in this pistol. Zip will come in with the tap. And so now it's Zipnik's in the clutch versus a low HP Breezy. Oh, Zip, clinical. The clean headshot to find it. Astralis, they save that pistol round. They uproot Breezy and Stan's efforts. And so they tie this game up at 8-8.
Well, I don't know why Astralis went back for that kill. They had Zip in the garage the entire time. They have the bomb in main, and like, obviously you've got confidence. You want to win the fight. You want to just, he said, let's just double peek and kill him, right? But they have the bomb. They have A. They can just walk in right there with a player in Heaven, and Zip could have cut off that rotate from garage. But Astralis, they double down. They try and fight it. It almost costs them the round. Big pat on the back of Zip. Thank him for winning that one for you, because you almost threw it away and gave EG back the momentum. They can still steal it with a force. There are force by wars going on early in this map anyway. And EG have certainly won them before. They're going to go back for it. Astralis fast down the B side, not from ramp. It's the smoke cross from 3 out of 5, and now they have control of B. They can get the bomb plant inside of that smoke. Nades do some damage. Obo can't pick a side because either one is exploding. Dupree won't push much closer. He backs off in the post plant, makes EG work for their first kill because Astralis can flash off either side if they want to re-aggress. Tarek is coming late to clear yard. Will he check this corner? Zip. Oh, he turns and he jumps. That may have been Zips. He actually swapped weapon as well. This is a mess.
Yeah, hits him with the swap, but now it's taken away. And Dupree digged out of the round. Jump shot in response. And Cirque is left running for the hills. Now they're trying to chase him. They're trying to deal with him.
Oh,
but he might get out. Might live to tell the tale. There's the re-peek from Magisk. And so they even take the scout away. A nice little bonus there. Astralis are now back in the lead at 9-8. The force buy means EG have just got to sit on their laurels and take an eco here.
God, that was a scary round, but leaving 2 lurkers as well was a good idea for Astralis, right? Not just having one outside, but having another in A. Cuts off 2 out of 3 points of rotation to the B bomb site.
Would you sit on your laurels or your Yanni?
I'm gonna ignore that question.
That's such a weird date. Like, is it dated? I guess you'd say it's dated, right? It's pretty dated. Pistols at ramp. That's it. That's what's happening in this round. Vanilla pistols as well.
Ooh.
That's a good band name.
Vanilla Pistols.
The Vanilla Pistols.
What will
like
their first album be? Yeah, I've really thrown you under the bus there. Quick. Be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, cheers, man. I don't know.
Tarek's got a flash. Breezy's got a P250. Not quite vanilla. It's got some strawberry in there as well.
Maybe their first one could be like, maybe the first album is like unique selling point, but like it's shortened to USP.
Nice. I like that.
There we go.
Okay. Smart man.
Little delayed, but we get there in the end. Much like Astralis putting this 10th round on the board.
Oh, they forgot
Really
the bomb.
delayed because they got to go back and get the bomb.
Yeah, Tarek's got a flash, so I think they're just going to go through heaven and he'll just flash them.
Just have a whale of a time.
Yeah.
Just see what you can get away with, right?
Ooh.
It's one of these rounds where you say, yeah, I'm flashing, boys, just run in. Maybe we get one. Maybe we all die in a blaze of glory, and this gets put on Twitter, on the socials, and you know, we look like fools, but maybe that doesn't happen. Here's the flash, in they go, blinded. Magisk and Dupree gonna spray them down. And so in the end, that kill that they were hoping for never comes through.
Easy and free. No problem for Astralis. Now the orb comes out for Cirque as well. He had some good rounds on that T side, saving EG in many positions. Breezy still just storming right now. Like, Obo's had a slow start, but Breezy has really picked up the pace and picked up the pieces of the rounds. 20 and 11. But this is it, right? This is where it can get out of control, and Astralis can just do as Astralis often do and run away with this game. So EG really need the first rifle round.
Also, like, while in the first half it was all good that like Breezy was doing a lot and he seemed very comfortable doing that, this is where we need to get more mileage out of the rest of the gang. Cirque, someone else who's also been looking good in this map, and he's opened the round up for EG. Oh, doesn't live to tell the tale though. Glaive is going to trade that kill out, and so now we're into a 4-on-4 with Astralis starting to make these secret crosses happen. No outside info provided. Stan has rotated into this position, but he doesn't know if players are crossing secret or if they're taking garage. And so EG decide that now is the right time to try and steal some lobby control away. At the same time, Stanislaw has dropped Dupree outside, and so this round really has been uprooted for Astralis. They lose lobby, they lose the outside lurk. And so suddenly what was looking good is now plunged into a 2-on-4 where you've got very little control, and you're desperately looking for a way back in. This fight could give you that way back in. This could be the opener you were looking for. All comes down to if Device can deal with Stan, and he can't.
Yeah, that's the bomb loose as well. Now Stan can call for help from the ramp player if they want, but really you don't need to move. You know, Glaive is so hard pressed to get anything out of this situation. 30 seconds, Stan jiggling for info, playing it very safe, and he gets the spot off as well and just goes back in. No fear for Stan, leading with 3 and taking EG's first gun round. They needed that, right? It was said it was a necessity, and you wanted more people to step up. Well, Breezy doesn't even do anything in the round. It's all Stan, baby. Cirque as well with an opener. So that's a good sign for the rest of the gang here on EG.
Oh, Stan, baby, his new mixtape dropping this fall. When is fall? I don't know. I'm English. I think it's autumn for us. Couldn't tell you when autumn is either. But look at this, man. You got a bit of utility getting lobbed into this A-bomb site. Nothing that Astralis are going to look to go on the back of. Instead, they just kind of sit back towards outside and see if anything is presented to them.
I like moving Cirque through B early as well. He's actually not going to peek secret and fight outside despite Astralis being slow. He's holding for a vent drop, so smokes have come down and EG have tasked him with that, but eventually he'll return to secret. And so much can come of this right now, because even though Astralis aren't putting numbers behind it, that's something Cirque can confirm. Glaive on a lurk gets into garage. So Cirque can peek up and go, guys, yard's clear, but he's just holding right now, and he's saying no one's made it B, so there will be no rotates. Astralis hold on to their, EG hold on to their spots right now. Obo, he is in a one and done. He is in a very committed position, and he can't get any support from Hell either, so pressure's on to at least get that one. But even then, it might not be enough. Stan just waiting for Glaive on this lurk. They know the smokes are down. Astralis could be anywhere right now, but they pop in ramp. There's Obo with a kill. He gets what he needs. Dupree pushing in further. Stan backs out, and he needs to be ready for Glaive, who is on that lurk. Spotted now. The info's there. Cirque is still wondering what's going on down in the empty B bomb site. And Astralis, they go back to lobby. They're not taking B. EG are going to realize soon.
Yeah, this has all gotten a little bit weird, especially with Glaive getting spotted here. 15 seconds as they try to make this happen, and Tarek has just rotated up from B. Will get swept aside by Magisk. However, waiting at the fence is Breezy. The bomb needs to go down. Cirque is in an impossible spot, and Glaive holds the vent to make sure Astralis don't drop that round. 11-9, and yeah, Breezy could have ended everything right there and then. Luckily enough, Device has got his teammates back, was scoped up with that AWP in the door.
There's nothing inherently wrong with like peeking that and knowing, you know, getting the kill could be everything, like getting the bomb loose. But even if he doesn't peek, even if he doesn't do anything, he would have won the round because there wasn't time. If Astralis get on the site and go for the stick, which they really had to at that point, there were 10 seconds. Breezy, if he pounced a little bit later, doesn't matter if he dies, he would probably just get one there, and that would be enough. That's very unfortunate. Breezy has had no kills in this half, really, since the pistol, in fact. So, bit of a worrying sign. And right when EG needed him, he could not answer the call. Astralis come back in with a round.
Yeah, something else that, you know, like must feel a little bit rough is that in that first half, having Breezy, like, really feeling it. We all know what it's like when you're playing with someone who's just having a great game, or if you're having a great game, right? Like T-side, you can feel unstoppable, man. Like, you can just create all this room for your team. You never even really have to ask some of the more quiet players to deliver anything apart from, like, holding an angle, as long as we had people like Breezy there to open the round up. But now CT side, where suddenly that responsibility is spread out across the entire team. Well, these players that had a very, very easy first half, right, and were never really required to step up massively, and now being relied upon to hold down key areas of the map. I think Obo is a good example here, right? Like 4 and 16, trying to help out over here towards ramp room. Well, you need him to put up kills. He is going to get flashed in this position, and so maybe this can reignite some confidence if he gets away with something here. Stanislaus lining up the flash to make this happen. But Zip's playing anti. There's the turn. Zip is in with the kill, and Obo gets deleted.
How are they ready for that, bro? Like, Astralis, 2 guys there looking into the flash, 1 not, and that's all you need. Magist covers up the flank, the push into lobby denied. Oh, low ammo. Stan can't kill Device. He gets him down to 10, not enough. Breezy now, 1 on 4. He's got himself an AK. They're already out heaven in that A site, so his lurk late is going to be exactly as I said, late. Astralis can just throw the bomb into A and win the round. Breezy needed to stop it getting up there, and he had a chance, but just looking to save now. Bomb planted, 12 rounds for Astralis. Nice try at the eco. Can't believe Zip is ready for that. But that's just Astralis for you, man.
Yeah,
Can't catch him sleeping.
I think that's one of the roughest things about facing Astralis is, like, even when they're not in that incredible form, you know, like when they've really like kicked it into 6th gear, because we know Astralis can deliver that. But even when they are in like bad form, which I think comparatively, you know, you could almost make that argument that this year hasn't been a very good start, because everything that they have in their kind of repertoire, the protocols, the knowledge, the kind of strats that are laid out, it's built on such a strong foundation that, like, even an Astralis that isn't feeling great individually is still terrifying to run into.
But then there's
and not to mention, right, confidence is replaceable. You can build that up throughout a game thanks to your baseline being so strong. And that feels like what we're seeing out of Astralis right now. They weren't looking very confident in the beginning. They were making quite a few mistakes, and you could feel the pressure. Whereas now, as this kind of, you know, as this baseline that they have is starting to find success, they're looking more confident. They're taking more calculated risks. They're building that confidence back up to look like the team we know them as. This round is a 4-on-4. And it's all thanks to this AWP duel of Cirque and Device. Now, Dupree is a dead man in main. Tarek was suspicious of this position after they lose Stan outside. And rightly so. A man down for Astralis. And forced into a B play. But only 1 player here for EG to try and keep them back.
Yeah, Obo's coming off of ramp. He can get entrenched in the site before they swing the door, you hope, but always going to be close. Glaive doesn't catch Obo getting into the Xantara's position. Cirque supporting with an AWP, has double door on lock, and he's called to Obo that he's fine. He just needs to watch that single. Window gets broken. Just trying to scare EG now at this point. If Cirque peeks, he'll see Magisk. He's waiting. He wants him to commit. He wants a swing, and he might get it. There's a backpack there. Cirque doesn't want to fire too early. Glaive has killed Obo. There's a trade. There's a lineup. Cirque takes a shot, and Zip is so low as a result. 1-on-2. 20 seconds to do it. If he wants to plant, he's got to go now. Cirque's traded guns. And Zip now moving behind the bomb site can get that plant in, but in the back line is Tarek creeping right below.
Yeah, nice easy cleanup for Tarek. It's actually Zip's awareness of what was likely to happen in that retake that ends up getting him killed there. He holds for the vent push from Tarek. He was very, very aware that that was the likely point of rotation, given that Tarek had killed Dupree earlier on over in main. And so he holds, hoping for that fight to get given over. It doesn't, and in doing so, Tarek is given even more time to get set up in decon to deny the bomb plant. I think Zip knew at that point that that round was likely, you know, already past the point of no return for Astralis.
Bomb plant's a nice bonus, right? Bit more money in the coffers, but ultimately we've got a competitive game here, and that's, I think, what everyone wants. Zip down vent, he made it. They just saw it. They tagged him on the way down. He's going to come up from B and try and clear outside. Stan's leaving this position. Where will EG rotate to? Double ramp. Breezy back up on A. It's very weak right now. And, I mean, Zip, he's got a good position, but there's not really much value to be gained out of it right now. Like, Breezy's not going to offer up this kill. Smoke's come down. Zip, what's he going to do with him? Oh, the scope. Breezy can't see him. He's on the side of his vision. He flicks back above the smoke and gets the kill. That should never be Breezy's. Oh, my goodness, Zip. He had that one on a plate.
Yeah, commits to the spray, right? Hoping that just staying true to that fight will get it over the line. Instead, Breezy's still alive, and he might be low, but the numbers are tipping further and further in the advantage of EG. Cirque also brought down low, mollied out of ramp. Still a second man waiting in the wings in Obo, and he will hold on to the ramp room, refusing to give this up. Device can't find the kill, and finally we get a big moment out of Obo. Very, very happy that it's arrived to put up 11 for EG. A 3K hold stops Astralis even having a chance to come back into that 3-on-5. And he's almost like doubled his kills in that one round. So hopefully that leads to a bit more of a confident Obo, because we know what this guy can deliver.
Yeah. Don't want to get it shattered, right, in your first game of EPL. Especially considering how competitive this group is, right? Not just Astralis, but the big brothers of Liquid as well, who have spent some time here in Europe. And let's not even begin to talk about the rest. So pressure's on, but EG are mounting the horse. They are up for the task right now. Astralis with Deagles. Yeah, man, right into that finish line.
But Astralis, they say nay as they look to try and put this back on top.
Of course.
Stanislaw looking to, like, I don't know what, buck him from the ride or something outside. Nice, it rhymes. That's something. We're building upon it. Dupree back in the saddle. And into main he goes. Never mind, he'll still clear of the main. And instead take a brush with death elsewhere.
Oh, Dupree dead. Device soon to be. He's going to get the full hoof from EG as they kick him in the face and take 12 right back. Breezy's kept up his performance. He had a slow start to the CT side, but he's back in with a vengeance. And Astralis, no bomb plant, so no orb as a result. I mean, Device could glass it, sure, but unlikely to see that on a map like Nuke. It's just going for utility. And so, yeah, we need a big round. We need something sweaty out of Astralis,
so,
right?
I've noticed that when I was saying, oh, Astralis doesn't look like them at all, well, then they pull it back and they were looking really good.
And then when you credit
and then I give them loads of credit, like, yeah, well, that's the thing about this team. They're so good. Their foundations are there. Obviously, foundations just crumbling at the seams.
Oh, boy.
Dupree in with the response. Astralis, though, this is looking shaky. See, I have to put some doubt in the mix. That's how they pick it back up. Oh, Stan with that big kill. Dupree and Device. Oh, you see, Dupree's very, very low. He shouldn't get much from this position. Missed shot, but turn back around and Stan will trade it out. That's such a shame. The shot misses. EG up onto 13. He thought he nailed it first time around.
It's not the only guy who's been in that position.
That's two of them now. Zip had it happen as well.
Man, what's Cirque made of? I know it's Breezy in the other situation, but even so, like, that's unbelievable. And, you know, Dupree, it's bad timing anyway, not just the fact that the shot misses, but he turns as Stan goes into main. Like, that could have been 2 kills, or at worst, at least 1. At least Stan dead. But no, he's just in spot to flick back and, I say, trade that kill.
Right, well, here it is. Here it is. The big counter jinx to get us an exciting series.
Okay, yeah.
Well, this should be it. Astralis should be done.
They got
right?
no money.
They've got no money left, and EG have built up a lot of confidence. Everyone's looking good, and the frustration is really setting in.
There is no possible way
there is
Astralis can win this
nothing,
map.
nothing that could happen.
Yeah.
We are doing everything we can to give you the best series.
30 rounds, baby. All right, what have we got here from EG, though? Because Astralis, they are only on pistols. They're on a bit of utility. Could be a faster approach, some deagles even. EG with a streak of 4. Once the money has been there, EG have not let go of the baton. Volley's into A, but they're not committing off the first volley. Tarek hits one, trying to stop a vent play, or at least get down himself. Molly onto the A site, Tarek tucking. They run out hut.
Ooh, look at Breezy, patient, up on the rafters, and absolutely wiping the floor with Astralis device and do pre-trade one out apiece, and Zip is gone as well. The fast flank in from Obo, EG up to 14. And one final buy for Astralis. One final chance to get this game going again. If you don't win this, EG have got it locked in, almost guaranteed. A huge performance out of Breezy, right? Still building upon that incredible first half. One away from 30 in the map. The next nearest in the entire game, 23 on Dupree.
Look at the numbers outside. They play spawns. They put Stan in secret. Cirque AWP in garage as well. So if Astralis see that AWP, they're not going to be ready for a second player so close. Tarek scared that Astralis could be out behind the vent, drop some utility. Stan's got the one way that we saw Glaive use in that first half as well on top of the railing. Hard to see. Dupree in the hut. Astralis still taking their time on this default. Still barely moving outside. Cirque's even peeled away from this position. Gone back to the ramp with the AWP. That gives outside fully to the controller Stan. He's not really watching it. Like right now, timings can be hit. Astralis can walk into main, they can wrap hell, but that will not be kept forever as Obo moves in, taking back this yard control, getting the info while he does it. Making sure they're not heaven, right? They'd have to be pretty speedy to be indeed. But Glaive in main, Stan getting flashed outside, does catch Magis from behind. Tarek on top of the hut is able to get another kill. He's doubled up, and this A-site hold is looking luscious for EG. No way in for Zip. Oh, nice flick, but he can't get more than one. It's EG almost flawless in that round, finding 15 and breaking the money with no bomb plant. It is worst case scenario for Astralis.
And I mean, now if you're EG, you're just left with this feeling that nothing could possibly go wrong.
Yeah.
Right? The money gone for Astralis. This A-take as well. Like, when was the last time you saw Astralis just get swept aside? Like, it was nothing. Like EG didn't even look concerned with what was being dealt their way.
We're starting to see smiles on Obo as well, right? Like he's definitely picked it up. Like he had a really slow start, but 10 kills now. You know, finding impact, even if he's not getting like 3-4 kills around, he's you know in the server certainly, and that's a great feeling, right? Can't imagine how he was at the halftime break, right, with only 3 or 4 kills to his name, thinking, oh God, what am I doing? And now having a huge amount of impact against Astralis, as are the rest of the gang, right? EG have stepped it up. Astralis not having the answer. They may have had the timing into A there with no info from Obo or Stan until it was too late. But still, that A hold is perfect. Here's the weak force buy for Astralis up against map point. Double AK, double Mac. And EG a stacked ramp as well. 2 players there with Yorp. On Cirque, stand back in secret. EG, this is a perfect setup, right? It's very hard to crack this nut. But Astralis, they want to break their way into A.
Yeah, they're waiting for the perfect time to strike. Glaive now rejoining his teammates back in the lobby. You're guessing it's going to be soon with him moving over, and here it is. In they go, Breezy back on the rafters again, and so often this position has served him well, but this time Dupree is able to trade it out. Saying that, he's gone as well. Cirque in heaven puts it back in the advantage of EG. The trades have just been so concise from EG, and even though this bomb plant's in, it's not a comfortable spot. With the main player in, Stan might get bested after one. It's a low HP device who can't see this round through to the end. EG grab the defuse, they lock in their map pick 16-12 over Astralis, and now as we look forward to Vertigo, this entire series starts to look uncertain for the Danes.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple
The person in the team that sees the most is me.
Yeah.
100%.
Definitely.
100% me. The hungriest person is probably also me.
Yeah, Dupree.
Yeah.
I think Magic actually loves the most to travel.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Magic, yeah. Or Danny. He likes getting a little bit away sometimes, you know, getting to explore stuff. He's also older, so maybe that's why.
Dupree, definitely.
It's either me being the biggest prankster or Danny. I think we have it's a good mix actually.
I think Dupree is the clown and Danny is the Joker.
Yeah. I think the most angry is between myself and Magisk, and the most calm is probably Sipex. By far him. So he doesn't say much. Well, he says much, but it's very rare that you hear him like scream like lots of stuff.
I don't get angry.
No, he doesn't get that angry, and he doesn't scream like when he does something sick. When he just clouds, he's like, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Definitely not. I'm definitely the worst knife player, so it's definitely not me. I think it might be you. It might be Sipex or it might be Magisk, maybe. Yeah, I think he's gonna run. I'm the worst knife player in any game you could ever imagine.
I would say me. I think it's very mixed.
Yeah.
I actually don't think there is any specific player doing more than another player. I think we have our roles in the team, and I think everyone puts in the same amount of work.
People does different things. Like sometimes, well, some people like to just play more as an individual. Some people like to play more like, you know, discover new strategies or do some new like, well, fixing a strategy or finding new grenades or learning new grenades, stuff like that. Yeah.
I got big things on my
seems like Astralis have been blown aside here as a gentle breeze comes into the server and Evil Geniuses take themselves the first map in the series. And what a map it was indeed. Evil Geniuses starting off very strong when it came to that T side, getting 8 rounds for themselves. They were able to close it out in the end at 16-12. And Just Captain still joined by Pimp. And we have to start to break this one down because we were saying before, we expect Astralis, even though they've had a rough start to the year, to definitely be the favorites in this one. But Evil Geniuses on their own map choice, they take it.
They do. They surprised me. I think they surprised the rest of the world. They play some solid Counter-Strike. We have to mention Breeze, of course, dropping a 30 bomb straight off the bat, plus 100 ADR, having a really impactful series so far against Astralis here. Astralis, I mean, the CT side again, it just keeps on being a strugglesome period for them. They tried with Bubsky, it didn't work out. Now back to Subnix, it's not really working out. The beginning of the game was very clumsy in a way, where it was just, there was too many mistakes being made, I feel. There was a round where Device peeked up in secret, got the first kill, and instead of falling back, the rest of the team peeked one by one into 4 players on Yard from EG side, and then just won around purely based on Astralis' mistake. Something we don't really see often for Astralis. Yeah. For my tasting and why that is, I think, is that they're trying to push it too much, right? Astralis right now feel that they're struggling a little bit on their CT side, so all the players have this mindset that I have to do something, I have to push in the right direction, and when they do that together, it can work, but then when they do it one by one, it turns out to be a bad idea. So I can still see Astralis struggling here, Nuke, and on the other hand, I'm impressed by EG. They were able to punish them every single time they made a mistake, and they won fair and square.
Well, one key to them being able to punish the likes of Astralis when it came to the T side was obviously the in-game leader. We want to look at Stanislaw up against Glaive here and start to talk about this, because we did have basically a battle of the minds, it felt like.
Yeah, and I think they were both calling a decent T side. Glaive, of course, ADR-wise, outperforming Stanislaw, but as we spoke about in the first game and today as well, it doesn't really matter. If you're on the winning team, if you're the winning guy, the winning in-game leader, you gotta be happy for that. Glaive had a great game here, and I think in the beginning on the T side, you could see Astralis fight back. You could see them having a good plan A, had a good idea of how to deal with EG. But then again, I want to turn it around to Stanislaw. I want to turn it over to EG and say they were very good at adapting. They figured out how to deal with Astralis, both on their T side, but also on the CT side, hence why they won the game. And that's thanks to Stanislaw here for not only playing a good game individually, but also calling, I would say, more or less a perfect T side.
And I think what makes it even more impressive, the fact that they actually came out in the lead on T side of Nuke, is the fact that they had Obo on the team with only 3 kills in the half on T side.
Yeah, that was kind of impressive, right? I don't want to say anything bad about it.
It's not meant to be like mean to him. It's more to say like it's that impressive. They got 8 rounds T side with a player.
Exactly, and that thanks to Breeze, right? He really stepped it up and he really led the fracking department when it comes to EG. Obo stepped a little bit up on the CT side again, but again, he's new into this lineup, right? He has to be integrated. This is his debut. It's the first map. Maybe there's a little bit of jitters as well when it comes to him. So I don't really want to say that this is alarming in any way whatsoever, but I want to point it and direct it as you were saying right here. It's impressive that EG is able to win, having a player that was more or less non-existent in the first half. He was doing whatever he was supposed to do, sure, but Breeze, he really stepped it up and had a fantastic game here.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. And again, we talk about those X factors, and we know the side of EG have so many players that can be that X factor for the team, but I always look towards Breeze, I always look towards Cirque as well to be like 2 players that stand out in my mind, and he was just such a strong player for them, whether it was watching outside, you see here with the AUG, he was able to do multiple times and punish Astralis. He was able to just consistently pick up the kills where they needed that person on the team to step up, and he was there for them exactly what they needed to make sure they get that map victory.
Well, he's the superstar now, right? There was a long period whenever we spoke about EG, whenever we spoke about them coming into a tournament, it was Breeze and it was Ethan. We had that duo between the two riflers, the 2 star players. If they could do well, there was a chance EG could do well. Now, Ethan is gone. I don't know if Obo is going to get up to a level that Ethan were performing at, but for now, the sole star player within EG, the man you look towards when you want a 30 bomb, when you want a player to take over the game, is Breeze. And so far, he's been delivering. He's a fantastic Counter-Strike player, and he continues to impress me.
Well, let me force you to turn your attention now to map 2. Vertigo, Astralis' pick. Now, we obviously have to wonder how deep is Evil Genius' map pool when they have had to add in Obo and they haven't had as much practice they would like to coming into this. I feel like this is going to be a very tough map to close the series out on.
It is a very tough map, and it's a complete different dynamic to play Vertigo than to play Nuke, of course, given the map and the structure of it. I will say, though, that you know, we heard Stanislaus say they've been practicing 12 hours every single day they went into Europe here. Every single day they got back with Obo on the lineup. So a lot of time has been put into it. And if you look at the video and look at the results Astralis have had so far, I think EG could have guessed this one coming. They were well aware that there was a great possibility that the Vertigo would be in the map pool. And if you're a new team like EG, you set yourself and you say, okay, the next 4 games we have in Pro League, right? The next 5 games we have in Pro League, we're going to play this team, this team, this team, and this team. So we're going to prepare the maps that we think we're going to play, Vertigo being one of them. So I expect EG to be able to put up a fight, but I would be severely disappointed if Astralis is not going to win here. I expect a third.
We'll see how big of a fight is going to come out of ESL Geniuses when we do get into our next map. We're going to head to a short break. When we come back, it's Harry and Hugo once again to talk about how they don't believe in Finland, and of course, Astralis versus ESL Geniuses.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Just how love say you want away. You, yeah. You, yeah. Have been patient way, if I gotta say, yeah. You, yeah. You. No, I don't mean to stress you, but you ain't even guessing that lately it ain't been the same. All of this test relation. Make sure you say you out me. Just need a night, yeah. We could hop in the coupe, hit the highway. Cool, we could ride away. Down, skirt, catch a fire with you. We could hop in the coupe. See your face, put me first. Same old, like a change. But don't get me wrong, I'm trying. You got that touch. Need you get involved.
To come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh boy, it's that second map that we all wanted. EG taking on Astralis. And EG, a map up in this series after taking Nuke. Well, now we get ready to head to Vertigo. Well, they don't get too ready to head to Vertigo, because right now we've got 9 players in the server. That means me and Hugo are just going to be sitting here talking to you all for a little bit. How's everyone doing? Having a good day? What day is it? I ask this every time.
Thursday, Harry.
It's Thursday. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday.
Days of the week don't mean anything in lockdown, Harry.
In gamer time either. Gaming time zone is a different thing altogether. It's just a constant, right? Never changes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Astralis we're going to see on this map, right? Like for EG, it's a map they've played 4 times this year. Obviously, this is prior to Obo. That's worth noting. 4 times this year, all backup last at the start of the year. Lost it every time, didn't they? Got battered by Astralis, didn't they? So it's a good sign for Astralis to maybe bring us to a 3-mapper within Inferno to finish. But you never know what you're going to get out of EG, especially with a new look, right? Obo brushing off the dust off of his mouse pad. Maybe looked a little shaky to start, but he picked it up near the end of Nuke and looked a lot more comfortable as well. So I've got some faith in EG maybe giving us one hell of a series here. But if Astralis take us to a 3rd, I'm happy with that too.
Would you have a barbecue on a crane like we just saw there?
It feels like a safety hazard, Harry.
I think so as well.
You better wear your hard hats.
I hate heights.
Oh, you're on the wrong map for that.
Eating a barbecue,
would you
the
say,
whole
Harry,
barbecue.
Would you say you've got a case of vertigo? Well, we do. Back on in. It's the same pistol we saw this morning. EG pushing B, and Astralis taking over that A site for free. They've got the smokes down. We've got a big flank coming through, but it will be too late here. Fnatic tried this pistol, it didn't go well for them.
Yeah, I seem to remember I think it was Stewie holding the flank. Well, this time it's Dupree, and we know about this guy. He's bad to the bone as they start to rush into him. Dupree gonna light up 3, and down they go. Stanislaw and Obo left up, left alive, but not for long. Not long for this world. Stanislaw dead in the water. And Magisk claiming the final 2.
I think today is the first and last day we will ever see that pistol get run.
Yeah, Thursday, March 25th.
Mark
Don't
it
forget
in your
about it.
calendars, yeah. Yeah, the same result both times. The flank holder kills everyone. And hey, that's a good way to start a round.
If you were going to make a CS national holiday, what would it be?
Ooh. I don't know. That's a lot of pressure.
By the way, I don't have an answer, so don't turn this on me.
The release date, like, you know, could be anything, Harry.
And so what, you're just celebrating that CS came out?
As opposed to... You've admitted you don't have an answer, so don't make me throw this back your way.
Yeah, but, you know, you would create a national holiday that celebrates the Cloud9 E-League Boston Major win. Hugo, of course.
Pandering now.
Not really pandering. Not really. Although a little bit.
just the right amount.
And now, up towards the top of ramp, Astralis looking to get in towards this A bomb site.
Just waltzing, aren't they? Having a bit of a jig. Dancing their way to destruction. Stan above the boxes, gone after 1. Cirque with the Deeg, put on 3. And everyone's fighting here with these Deagles over the top of the boxes. Astralis peel back to hold for this re-aggression. Trying to win fights before they go and plant. Don't want to get caught in the animation, never fun. Ooh, this timing from Breezy, no one's watching it. Oh, Ziv goes back. Breezy gets digged, so he can't commit. And yeah, Astralis is doing a really good job of just stalling and waiting and hoping that kills come their way. They eventually will have to. 30 seconds. There's another. Obo hits a Deeg in the meantime, but this plant should be allowed.
It's still weird. Oh, Obo, another, and him and Zerk at 1 and 3 HP. They are so close to death. And I'm not talking about Dupree lurking on the other side. Obo, he gets you worried, right? With that Deagle, he puts up them 3 kills and you're thinking, like, all right, maybe there's something to this. But the response is fast from Astralis. And so now it is just the, ladies and gentlemen, the Vanilla Pistols take to the stage.
Ah, yes. With a new hit track.
What is it? Can't just say that.
Boost.
Nice. All right, yeah, man, we're back in.
Good round from Obo, though, man. Big D. You just want to see more of that in this map. Dupree running towards B. There's a bit of a stack here. Oh, boy. Stan's lining up a flashbang. Molly is going to kill Cirque if the nade doesn't. Both will work. And in fact, the wallbang finishes the job. They get that kill, but they don't realize they're being hunted. Stan reacts with 1, but he lets Obo die in the process, and Astralis goes, screw it. B's stacked. I'm out of here. Peace. Getting the bomb and running up ramp. Tarek, does he get clear? There's no Molly. There's no HE. Will they manual check it?
Ooh. Ooh, there's a bunch of weird timings being hit all across the map. Yeah, Tarek actually swings them, and Glaive cuts down the rotation. So the hope of that getting exciting, it was there. And imagine if it did.
Imagine.
But sadly, it did not. Breezy, all alone, 1v3, does have a Mac 10 where he can look to make a bit of extra money, or he can look to snipe him down with the Deagle. Ooh, on the other side here, that's Glaive. Look at that fancy footwork. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, nice and clean for Astralis. Good T-side start. I think they're probably pretty happy with starting on the T-side as well, especially on a map like this. Like one of the only maps I think you could say is T-sided pretty consistently. Like Mirage would guess come up there, Dust 2, could argue. But yeah, Astralis looking good right now. But double orb coming through. Obo not hesitating, not waiting, just going right for it alongside Cirque. So let's see where these orbs set themselves up. We had Tarek swapping roles on Nuke back in the previous map. He was off ramp and into A with Obo taking his position. Obo for now guarding middle, but then peels over to B after boosting up Stan. Cirque AWPing A, no surprise. Astralis are just waiting behind the smoke. Only Glaive has gone through. Dupree defaulting at bottom B stairs, but not really putting on any pressure, so Obo doesn't need to play too committed right now. He can help out in mid if Stan calls for it. But really, as almost all Vertigo T-side rounds fall into, Astralis are defaulting A. They're just working up the ramp, trying to clear spots. What's Zip lining up? This is a new one. Tippity top of the ramp. That lets you clear sandbags manually. We saw Liquid use something similar to get a player out of position there without a molly. Cirque still waiting for contact, very patient. Tip going to give him that contact. Oh, shoots off the flash though, and Cirque gets the kill. Bounds back to the bomb site safely, and Astralis are grouping B in the meantime.
Yeah, Dupree already over at this side of the map is creeping up the B stairs.
What is this?
Magiska's waiting with a smoke over in middle. That's yeah, CT smoke lined up and thrown in by Magisk. The molly is burning this player out into the open. It might force peaks, and it does, but Dupree isn't ready to capitalize. Tarek is fast wrapping behind, and with 10 seconds, Astralis have got to get a move on. This bomb's got to go down. Let's go, Astralis. Get it planted. Device and Glaive getting kills, but there's the wrap from Tarek that seals their fate. EG, they grab that. Yeah, man. I mean, it was all getting a bit weird. Very, very worrying. Like, when those players are coming up the ramp, there's 10 seconds left, and Device is the only man who was anywhere near Dupree, wasn't able to trade it. That round felt like it was stripped away. The moment Dupree dies here, and the bomb is like, you know, no longer do you have like a safe path into the site. You don't have someone holding for those gen peaks. And there was just no time, ultimately, for Astralis. You know, that's without factoring in Tarek's good timing on the flank.
Cirque's back to A, but he's actually peeking. He's got the spawn and he's got the info that no one made up top yet. Glaive on a hero AK boosted over his teammate's head. Often good for an early kill if the CTs are challenging, but Cirque is not. Breezy, mate. But he should be able to see Glaive from this position now, especially with the smoke faded. Oh, it knocks the bottom off. And now Glaive trying to trade. Oh, Breezy just re-swings in off the back of Cirque, playing with the AWP as well. They're trying to get the gun. They're trying to get any shot, any semblance of winning this round. But the Glock 2, the rifle and device, does deal death. But still no armor and surrounded by more default pistols. Device needs to be heroic to win this round.
Oh, that's nice. From Device, in with the first, but his journey ends there. Cut down by Tarek. And now the AK out of the round for Astralis. As the short wrap dealt with, Tarek is not giving up the A-bomb site today. Doesn't let them back in. Just Dupree with a Glock in his pocket. Obo will rock it. EG up onto 2.
Yeah, recovering early, right? Competitive from the get-go. That was the case on Nuke, right? We had forces, we had pistols, followed up with forces, followed up with more forces. So, yeah, I'm glad to see you straight out of the gate, everyone competing. Glaive a little worse for wear after buying up the AK, but he's still got his grenades, and we know this guy loves an ump. Flashing Dupree into B stairs yet again. Drops that smoke in case a molly comes down, but we're yet to see that. 2 nades go down B, so that's info for Astralis. But Dupree, more than info, takes a beating from the HEs. Astralis, they've respected this ram smoke almost every time it's come down for EG. And this will be no exception. With Dupree here, he is the fallback policy. If things don't go well for them, they can rotate round. But as we saw last time they did that, Tarek came in on that big flank, clearing out the ramp. And so that's a danger. You leave one site, well, the CTs might get inquisitive. And they may be on B as well. Flash in, Obo looking. Dupree blinded off, but so far below that Obo really can't clear this one. He's just got to trust that he's not coming up the stairs. Astralis have ramp now, finally smoked off at short. Just moving through on different choke points. Dupree's not been given a pick on B either. Obo's trying to play it as safe as he can. We've seen him just sit towards Jens and Con at times. This time he's rotating. B is now open. Astralis don't know it. That could be perfect for them as they decide to back on out. Tarek clearing a lot of real estate once again with the aggro A move, and now he's confirmed that this site is empty.
Yeah, not only did you just see that ramp was empty, you saw Device with his knife out walking away. You know that means he's trying to silent rotate to join the team. And so EG are already here. Tarek is right behind them. And Breezy is now in this same position.
Just running on the flank.
Yeah, that's unreal. That's unreal from Tarek.
How does he get away with that?
I even remember, actually, this is, do you remember there was that G2 game where Hunter raps and he sprays, and it got posted to Reddit under like the title R, Hunter completes the Tarek spray. Tarek actually went to that thread to reply to it, like, I never use Reddit, but, you know, screw you, lol. And there he was actually getting a chance at that exact same, but he nails it,
he gets a kill. No, it's fine, he was
one out of 3, ain't bad. And there's a bunch of people there, yeah. So, no, there we go. Tarek showing he'll deliver on that. That ain't no Tarek spray.
Tarek always good for 1.
That's what they call him.
Yeah. Swans just eagles and getting swept apart. Man, I've got to say, Obo is looking like a different player to that first map. He was timid. He was holding hut in the T side. He was not really moving all too much. But now he's warmed in. Now he's like, oh yeah, Counter-Strike, I remember this game. Things are feeling thank you. And Obo, another opening kill into this B bomb site. Device is looking for Deegs. And more important than anything, Obo's just not giving them picks into B, right? That's the worst case scenario as a B player, like just peeking stairs and dying first and then just giving the T's a way to flood into the bomb site. He's never offering up picks to Dupree, who's always defaulting in the stairs. So that's a good sign as well. Knowing what you're up against, right? Astralis, a team to be feared at the best of times. But right now, EG are making them look vulnerable. A map up and a round up in the second. Astralis with their first pause of Vertigo, trying to figure this one out.
Yeah, something else that's cool, right, is the fact that you have Obo and Cirque in the same team. And I love that because they both had like very, very similar journeys, if you think about it, right? Where Obo at a very young age up and moved his life over to Europe, essentially, back with Cole, and now here with EG. You have Cirque, who did the exact same thing. Like, let's not forget, I'm pretty sure he was like 17 when he joins NRG, moves out to America, been there ever since, right? He's already done and lived that life. And so it's cool that you've got them both here, having both attempted it, but on opposite sides of the pond. Smokes are down at the bottom of ramp, and Tarek is looking to use this. He's playing on the other side of it, but this spam is deadly, and Dupree will also deal with Obo over at the B-bomb site in the meantime. So quite the advantage here for Astralis. Breezy is tucked in at the top of ramp, still good for a fight here. Has Cirque repositioning over to the short side to help him out. And if Cirque draws the attention in, they might discount Breezy altogether.
Oh, he's getting spammed. Breezy now strikes, gets one, but he was low. Zip's quick to trade, and Cirque does get out of there alive for now, backing up to A and dropping the crane smoke. This might stall their approach. Astralis, do they still throw this utility? No, they hold off. That's the right call. With the smoke down, it causes so much commotion if Astralis are trying to get up into the site. Someone could be in it for all they know, and Stan's pretty damn close. There's the util finally flying over, and Molly's to clear short too. Stan waiting on the box. Both players here for EG. A good chance to make this interesting, but with so many players, you think Astralis are good for trades at least. Stan waiting on this smoke. It's going to fade soon. He's trying to catch a short player. He's dead to it. Now just Cirque, maybe even wanting to save. He gets a kill. They jump at him, and Cirque's being fed. You never want to get this guy going, because then he just won't stop. Cirque, another close shot, and it's down to Zip on the sandbag. Cirque, 3 out of 4. Final kill, taps the bomb, trying to force a peek. Zip won't move a muscle. Finally going out and actually winning the fight. It's Zip saving Astralis' life. They chase Cirque down. They jump at him through a smoke, but they still win the round.
Yeah, don't give him too many chances. Ooh. Do not let Cirque warm up into a round like that. Oh, it's a damn good try. A damn good try from Cirque to make the most of a very overzealous Astralis.
See, that's just Astralis' mega brain, man. They know he's going to save, so they're like, feed him, give him a 1v1, and then we kill the AWP, and he doesn't save it. You know, it's calculated. Of course not, though. Probably didn't expect to get no scope.
No, right? Yeah.
But a nice try nonetheless. And that's actually good for the money of EG more so than anything, right? Like, that was going to be a very clean round for Astralis. A statement round. Instead, it's a near miss. And so if EG follow up with a round victory here, Astralis are broke. It goes both ways, though. So a lot of pressure on round number 9 here. But Astralis finally break the streak.
Yeah, still, right? Having that come down to one player surviving is actually like real bad news for Astralis. They're limited. Very, very limited. So what are they going to try and do in a round like this? Can't throw all of these smokes. You can't really draw rotations. In fact, you've got one smoke. So might feel a little more rushy in this round. They're grouping everyone up over here towards B. Is this just a B hit? This is where Obo has often been good. He's set up over here, tucked in, with a player in the site in the form of Stan to try and draw the attention of Astralis in, hoping that they'll discount this backside position that Obo is still concealed in. This is where the lackluster utility needs to be put in the right place, and it will. Obo is mollied out and into the open. Could still reposition to the back left, right? He's given time. He's not getting challenged yet. Device trying to spot him through the grate, and he will locate Obo. So that's something, a 4-on-4. And now they boost back up.
Yeah, it would have been really nice to see him go back to that corner, right? That would be the perfect play. Astralis never knew he was even there. Tries to make a move, and he's cancelled out by the AWP. Device still looking for more. Astralis throw their one smoke with a flash. Cirque, oh, blind shot. He's so good at it, just clicking as soon as his screen goes white. And Dupree dead. Cirque looking for another. They jump, but they won't make it along. Cirque is firing off on all cylinders. Device trades, but they're all coming at him. They're chasing him down from all sides. The knives are out. Breezy's going for it, but he misses the slash. and Stan must bail him out. I like the attempt. I like the disrespect, and EG like the round.
Well, this is all getting a little bit personal, isn't it? They don't like that they hunted down Cirque, and now they're trying to show him, well, it's you who should be scared, Astralis. Hello. Who's that staring Device square in the face? I really am liking what we're getting out of EG, especially now with like Oboe being activated and coming into this map, firing on all cylinders. It really does set us up for an exciting series and one with maybe unexpected results. Lead gain for EG, and now they're good to build upon it with just a partial investment from Astralis. Ramp control taken, but tucked in at the sandbags is Tarek, and he might go unaccounted for here by Magisk, who isn't showing any tendency to check the sandbags. He's picked up by the AWP. Now Tarek hears that Deeg spamming, and will come in with the peek to rid them of Zip. Trying to go one step further, and he will.
Tarek with no fear, man. Oboe still holding at the back of B. They don't know about him just yet, but Device killed him in this position before, so will he expect? Doesn't matter. Backpack sticks out. Nice trade for Dupree. No bomb, though, so no plant. Grabs that AK. And if you can get some kills out here, that'd be lovely, but Cirque will not allow it. Coming in from the top, and EG take another anti-eco. The pistol rounds have been cleaned up as far as they've come here for Astralis. And they need another recovery round now that they hit the rifles once again. Will there be a pause? No. Their last pause at least netted them around, but Astralis seem to believe they know what to do, how to crack this code. We've not seen anyone in middle in this game. That's one thing, right? Astralis, once they start sending out late mid lurks, right? Especially this late in the game with no mid control, EG is going to start discounting that position. I'd love to see a late mid lurk on one of these A plays, especially considering how slow the A plays are. And that's not, you know, due to anything but EG's utility. Again, cordoning off Astralis, the deep smokes down, Breezy cleared out the corner, spammed through it. And Cirque behind the pillar as well. So very committed is this position. And not really the gun for it, but he's got cover at least. A nice off angle to find one. But can he escape? Can he survive after his first shot?
Oh, nails that. But there's the trade from Device.
Oh,
the nade is good. There's a big response from Stan to find the 3-on-3. Still two challenging at ramp. Oh, Stan's not ready for it, and Tarek's dead in tandem with him. Out through mid is Dupree on this late mid lurk. Hugo, you asked for it, and Dupree's provided it.
Thanks, Dupree.
Nice guy, Dupree. Always listening, always wanting to please the crowd, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah. Pleased indeed. Device even given the AWP off of that last kill as well. Oboe had a second, so that's gone. Cirque, yeah, I like the position, but man, you really have to just hit that shot immediately on the follow-up, and Astralis just take him out, but just with a big tap onto Tarek too, and they clean up A. And now the money starts to drip for EG as well. They've got another rifle round, if you want to call it that, 3 guns, an SMG and a Deagle alongside that. Device back to AWPing A. From his cam, you can see how hyper-focused he is, right? Ahead, right in his monitor. Eyes on the prize. But no kills being given over just yet. EG still using their util to slow Astralis' approach down once again. Dupree's back to defaulting B. And otherwise 4 on this A site. I actually like how timid Astralis are with taking ramp, because you just know at any point you can get re-aggressed on, right? You can get pushed. This is a cool way to boost a different side, so you can't get spammed as easily. But Glaive is still aware, and actually take back everything I said. Cirque is gone. It looked like he had cover behind the pillar, but not today. 5-on-3, only rifles left.
Oh yeah, and smoke spam is really what this is going to come down to. It might just be a save with Dupree late lurking through the B bomb site. He can mop up these 3 remaining EG players, so this save is anything but guaranteed. Yeah. Dupree in their nightmares. Here he is. Breezy's ready for it.
Take that. You needed that if you're EG. If you want to have any semblance of a win here, you need all 3 guns. And Glaive knows that better than anyone. Dispatched himself to deal with the triple save. And he's trapped them in B. He knows the timing's pretty good. So if they push here, ooh. Might not go well for them. However, looks like EG will just get away with these guns. It's something, but it's still an Astralis round, finding their 6th, neck and neck in this map.
Yeah, this is exactly what Nuke was in the first half, though, right? Like, both teams very, very competitive, and then we saw EG run away with that game in the second half. This was lovely from Glaive, right? Not just ready for the boost. It's so scary doing that against Astralis, man. I feel like they're always getting 2 kills if they spot that boost. And so now you've got these 3 saved weapons. You probably don't buy around them, right? You probably keep the money so that you can look to invest in the follow-up anyway, and you see what these 3 guns can get away with. And honestly, 3 weapons in a round like this, where these USPs can kind of be like bodyguards / like moving decoys, right? To draw the attention away and then let the rifles strike. You might be surprised at how much damage this kind of, oh, they actually are going to force buy, Hugo.
Interesting.
All right.
I mean, it's just the same as the last round, right? Like, they had a Deagle and an SMG with the 3 guns. Now they have the same. But to what result?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? This is a decision now that could have resounding implications if this is stripped away from you.
I mean, at the same time, like, you know, the justification for this is, regardless of how this round goes, is let's say they lose, they eco 14, then they buy 15 anyway. So it's no problem buying here. It gives you a more solid full rifle round on the last round of the half, but it does give Astralis a window to go 9-6 up, sure. That's the risk you have to take, man. And again, Astralis just slow, steady. This time, no lurker, and so they hold the flank. They're very aware of this backline being open. Again, the boost up. You're going to do it twice? Well, Harry, what could possibly go wrong?
Well, you know, Glaive is moving back into this same position. Now, it worked so well last time that they've tried to bring it in again.
No.
This time, Glaive gets ahead of it, up through the ramp already. Molly in the sandbags forces Breezy to expel that smoke, and now they know he's there. This is where the boost is drawn in, and, well, the results are not clean. Anything but. Both those players that were boosting are now down low. Breezy at least took one to the grave with him from that sandbag position, and the rotations have come in for EG.
I like that move, though. They time the boost off the back of Breezy making contact. They know that that's going to be the main drawing of attention for Astralis, and so like that could have gone a lot better than it did, but it didn't. As another in troubled waters.
Troubled waters indeed. These waters are troubled, and well, the smokes are tempting. Device. Oh, always so close to finding someone. Instead, it's Dupree's utility, combined with the spray that just mops that round up in a second. He's on for the ace, and he might even go hunting for it. If the kind of bravado we've seen out of Astralis so far is anything to go by, I hope he does.
Yeah, he's flanking though. Stan's still here. He doesn't have a kit, or things could get very interesting, but exits, perhaps. There's one. And now Dupree running, knowing he can definitely find an ace in this round. And if Stan tries to save towards B, he will not be ready for how deep Dupree has already gotten. What a rotation, what a flank, and what a round from old Dupree. Does he clear it?
Oh, please.
Yeah.
The ace.
Love that.
And that's what it takes to get Astralis up onto 7. Dupree getting it all done.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what we said. This is kind of like, you know, a little bit rough. You got to take an eco here for a buy in round 15. And so Astralis, they're hoping that, you know, this now allows them to edge a little advantage over the line as we draw to a close this first half. Team Knife as well. Stanislaw on the receiving end of that. Little love tap.
And the one round Astralis don't go for a heavy A hold, or a heavy A take rather, is when EG stack it and put pistols there with a flashbang. Stan's going to pop them in together. But that moment might never happen if Astralis just contact into the MTB site right now. They're looking at it. Dupree's working it. Still keeping up the attention on that A site though, and they might get this flash after all. There's one more left for Stan. It's going to bounce it off of the crane. But oh no. Clocks ticking, cogs whirring, and the Danes learning that the B site might be a little more understacked than the A site, and so they rotate out silently. No info, no knowledge, too little, too late.
Yeah, Astralis are going to be in this B bomb site long before EG. Magisk also hits this mid timing while Tarek is here. No one else is, and the mid players could just get wiped out by this late mid lurk of Magisk. He should have this round locked in for Astralis, and there it is. The pistols just swept aside, never even worried. Were the Danes. Good read on the situation there, right? Anticipate the A stack. They go back towards B into a nigh on empty bomb site. As a Cirque just left to play the round outright. Will be red as well, of course. Magisk anticipates this and is already on the angle. 8 on the board for Astralis. Now a chance at a 9-6 half. Taking this lead in a big way right at the closer.
Yeah, it's a really good T-side for Astralis, especially considering some of the streaks of rounds that EG managed to put together, mostly on that A site as well, right? Like, dealing with Astralis's full A takes, really no problem. And then Astralis have figured it out and started, you know, sending more lurkers in, having more proactive solo players, clearing B when it's empty, taking mid to cut off rotates. We've seen a lot more depth. Now, just speed. Dupree looking for an early B entry. He gets flashed off, but no one plays off the back of it. Oh, knife out, nades out, stand caught in the open. Dupree, maybe he thought he'd run away. Not today. Dupree looking for another under the smoke. And now actually numbers in middle for Astralis as well. Something that EG haven't even had to deal with. They've seen one guy here, never more. And they're going to re-aggress. This could be something. Catching players boosting, but Glaive flicks back, and it's a 2-man attack. The tower trades 1-for-1, and Astralis hold the advantage.
Yeah, but now you're having to worry about a lot of property here if you're EG, right? You're concerned about middle. You're concerned about the B play. You don't really know what's going on at A. Don't have that information. Now with the utility rating in, they realize, well, it's looking like B. It's feeling like B. They pull players here, but because a push hasn't come in right away, they doubt themselves. They go back to the A bomb site thinking this could be a fake. Through that smoke, the B player's been opened up onto. Now the real site takes coming in with full utility cutting off the rotation. And this is looking like Astralis are well on their way to 9 to closing out this half.
Yeah, no kit either for this retake. They're so low. Got to brute force their way back into the bomb site. Zip denies Breezy and Cirque. Oh dear, nothing he can do but laugh and move on to the second half, because one chance to find 3 kills. That's a nice kill through the smoke onto Device, but they're going to be able to re-peek him on a dime, and there it is. Zip closes, and Astralis, a very nice T-side after all. Let's see if they can keep it together and close it out to bring us to Inferno.
Without you, can't stop thinking about you. Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell, feeling dry.
Hey Future Pros, I'm a big fan of Vertigo, and I know a lot of you out there probably don't love it as much as I do. So I thought I'd help you out and show you a smoke that will help you lock out the T's from the A ramp. It's a nice and easy smoke to throw and will even work on 64 tick servers. To throw the smoke, get up next to this wall. Find the corner of this tile. Run forward and throw the smoke before you pass the edge of the wall. 9 times out of 10, the T's will respect the smoke and not push through. However, be aware that they can still peek over the top of the smoke, so don't show too much skin. Good luck.
You may call it a virus, but antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
Well, Astralis are on their way to a third map, or at least that's what they're thinking, right?
Yeah.
9-6 at the end of that first half. They find those last 3 rounds that are now looking to make all the difference. EG beginning their T side. Well, back on Nuke, it was in the second half that we really saw EG explode onto our screens in a very big way. They went on to 16-12 that map over Astralis. Here, they're on the back foot. But a pistol round victory would quickly close that gap. Glaive is jump peeking for info, still taking info peeks, finally decides, all right, I got all the information I need, and here are the peeks from the short side. Device, lighting them up. It's a slaughter, and there is barely even a point of damage done. 2 players tagged, and that is the extent of it. Astralis get 10.
Yeah, that was 3 P250 armors for EG, right? The util players dropping over the pistols, and they get nothing done. They just get absolutely eviscerated. Wow, what a round for Astralis. The fact that Glaive is still re-peeking as well, not just continuing to get info and telling his team to get aggressive, but just drawing EG's attention. They never even look at short. 10-6, EG on their way to a 5th Vertigo loss in a row. Not what they wanted to see or say today, but they may not have a chance to do anything about it. Well, not now. Right now to force. Wow, Astralis respected the smoke in the first half. EG similarly have no choice. Sending players into mid, but not wanting for them to go before the A play. That's the thing, right? When A gets smoked, you often don't want your mid or B players to do much until that A play has started to come into fruition. Don't want to give away exactly what you're doing in the opening few seconds. So EG show nothing, nowhere, no one. Finally regrouping back on A with 3. There's more utility for Astralis. Instead, it will be the dry peaks going out for a fight. Magis looking for a second, but he finally bounds out with 1. He's done there. Device is on the sandbag. Smoke is available from his teammates if he gets molly, but of course there's no molly. It's EG on a force. The Eagles have to get them over the line, and they've got to clear Device first. Oh! What? Couldn't even see him.
Okay.
Reasonable.
Zip now molding, and Device still waiting at these sandbags. Oh, he sees some fingers. Device, finger fetish. There he is. Sees even more heads on the ramp side, but the trade is found. Tarek with the response now going up and over. The Deagle claims another life, and suddenly it's not so clear cut. Magisk, while he has dealt with the man on the site, didn't find the bomb planter. That's Tarek still fighting tooth and nail, but the ramp push from behind seals his fate. Astralis, they regain control. They put up 11. EG at least finding a bomb plant there means they can look to bring a little bit more into this round that would otherwise be a full eco.
I'd love to see that oboe kill. I hope we have it, because he just walks into a smoke and shoots. Like, I think he's just lining it up in his head. Yeah, look at this. What? Like, no info, just shoots. Perfect kill. Tarek, yeah, he had some nice deeks in the round, but getting flanked and not being able to isolate a 1v1 there. Magist just hiding behind the boxes. Astralis up to 11. A rebuy for EG, though. Not hesitant. Most teams would eco here, but the bomb plant wasn't enticing enough. Zerg taking all the risks up in the smoke. Oh, his backpack stuck out. They didn't see it, though. Jumps up instead, gets up towards short while the rest of his team spam the smoke, insinuating that they're not already up and through. Astralis are ready if they are, though. Grenade coming down, Magist ready to peek with it. Up close, Tarek. Oh, Magist getting 1.5. Zerg put down to 10 is certainly a good feeling from what was a weak weapon, the weakest in the round. The rest of the rifles can do the rest. Glaive with another. Zip still trapped. Device aggressing, and Astralis no chill on this A site, just pushing in, just taking every kill they can.
Yeah, low HP Zerg from that fight earlier on is left up alongside Stanislaw in a 2-on-5. They spot this site player. They know that one's trapped on the default box, but that's not a lot to go off of here, right? With still players on the boost, still a guy in elevator able to swing and help out. This is a really rough spot to be in if you're EG. Trying to get up into the site, trying to close this distance a little bit. Bomb is still dropped back at ramp as well. You got to go and get that if you're EG. It looks like they really are just kind of playing for damage. Like, this doesn't feel like a spot where you can win the round because you don't have the bomb. And so even though the kills have come in, now Cirque is trying to run back. I think EG did better than they expected there.
Yeah.
Because like they didn't have the bomb. They weren't ready to make that happen. I thought with Cirque originally going up short, like that was what he was going to do. Like he was going to be the guy to grab the bomb. Because then suddenly Stan gets both those kills. And if you had it, like you get that bomb down, there's a real chance. Instead, Stanislaw's like, well, I've just got to fight. I've just got to fight everything right now or else we lose the round. And he gives it a damn good attempt. But with no bomb, that 12th round was inevitable.
Yeah, it's a shame, right? Planning for failure and doing better than you expect, right? It just leaves you failing because that was what your plan was. Still, it didn't feel like a winnable round anyway. 12-6, and it was a cobbled buy off the back of a bomb plant. That was it. Dupree with an AWP now, silencing Obo at B. Over Device, interestingly enough, maybe position-based as Device is in middle. Or even Spawn. Regardless of the reasons, Dupree has put a kill on the tally for Astralis. And there's many more Ts boosting up behind the wood. Again, I've said this before today, if you look into the wood, your gun's going to be seen through it. So you've got to be very careful about this angle. Device picks a head off of the top, taking down Zerg. Dupree, another one with a AWP too, maybe a third, and Device will steal it away. But that's no fear for Astralis. 13-6. First proper buy round now for EG. And one of the last chances they'll have.
Yeah, right. Suddenly some of these risky economic decisions don't feel all so worth it. You're coming in with this buy. It's still going to feel lackluster. And the guy that you would want to have on the AWP here likely isn't going to have one because Cirque was the dude to save in that 1v2, if you remember. So he had the AK in that round there, and he's still good to buy an AK here. Tarek actually going to drop an AWP over.
Nice.
What a guy. And Cirque dropped him a Galil back.
To buy grenades because Tarek couldn't afford them.
Oof.
And that is a soft flame, we'll call that.
Oh, the disrespect.
I think they just need the util, right? Like that's the game plan for EG. It's not pretty though. Dropping an AWP and getting a Galil. Ugh.
Yeah, no one's thrilled about that transaction. No. Tarek, he does have head armor at least.
Well, okay, let's see if this AWP was worth it. Obo's pushing B off of the smoke early, he won't commit. Astralis, again, A aggression, name of the game right now. And oh my goodness, talk of aggression. They just run amok. They've just pushed all the way down the ramp. No one's here for EG, and Astralis know it. Dupree's got that mid lurker dead. B is underwhelmingly defended, as Astralis did have all their numbers pushing A, but with that information being granted and gained, now they can rotate round, and they're already here in time. EG never knew it was clear, and now it's not. Device, Dome stand. Cirque mollied out, has to pick a spot between the flames, and a flick as he's flashed won't work wonders. A lineup for Device as he gets another couple, and it's all on Breezy. 1 on 5, shot from all sides, looking behind, it's going to be Glaive to close. Astralis 14-6. Making a mockery of EG.
I gotta say, I love that idea of like all-inning a ramp play, getting that information, and then fast rotating to B. Like an instant B play from Tees never feels that common, right? Like a lot of the time you first wage that war for the ramp control, and then slowly, right, you line up some utility, you work your way up, and it is like a very drawn-out affair. And, you know, with like 4 players over at A, the moment they get that information, they just out and leave it, you know, they just completely rotate towards B. So it's like suddenly you're just keeping 4 at every single location you're pushing. Yeah. It's a nice little idea. I haven't really seen many teams attempt that. Device down middle could cut off this entire round, but instead he's bested by Stan. And the heartbreaking thing about that, you didn't see the number of players leaving. You only saw Stanislaw. You don't know if that was just a player holding for the flank, or if that was the rotation going back to B.
They made their mind up regardless of what info they get given. Tarek was smoked, so he couldn't cut off those rotates, but he can late lurk and cause a problem here if only he doesn't get caught from short. Glaive is clearing that as this util goes into the B bomb site. Glaive thinks A is empty now. Glaive is calling to watch your B site, and while that is right, Tarek has gained a lot of ground. Do they want to go back? Cirque dies to Magisk on that entry, and EG, they go, fine, Tarek, man. I trust you. I trust you. Cool. We'll wait. And I think they're still going to go B, but they want Tarek to flank and get the kills before they do. They've reset as to not die, and now it's all on Tarek.
Yeah, Astralis have no idea as well. Like, that is, no one knows how Tarek is there. Only we possess the info as to how he hits that timing. Like, perfect stuff from Tarek, hitting every timing needed, and Glaive is left scratching his head. I don't know where he came from. They're thinking, like, you know, he could have hit a mid-time, and maybe he got through B earlier. They've got no idea as to what's just happened. Tarek uprooting the entire round on his timings. And even though Glaive is moving in like he wants to attempt this, with him getting spotted there, this should be just a save for Glaive. And 7 on the board for EG.
Yeah, it's just such a long road to recovery, right? You win an eco, sure. You catch Astralis by surprise with you know, one-man hero play. But is that something you can replicate? Is that something you can build upon to actually pull a comeback? Not easily, that's to say for sure. Astralis still with plenty more opportunities to close their pick of Vertigo. Bring us to Inferno, where every good series ends. Yeah, even like the EG leave B for a second there. They don't even wait on the stairs to maybe get crunched or repeat.
Yeah, right.
They just fall out completely.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if they get pushed by like the 2B players, the bombs drop there, well, suddenly the waiting for that flank is meaningless, you know? So, yeah, it's just a very, very safe way of playing around that flank and really understanding the gravity of the position that Tarek has.
The call don't die, Harry. Everyone loves it.
An infamous one.
Everyone loves it.
Look at this, nades through the smoke, finding a lot of damage here. Everyone tagged by these nades with the exception of Stan. And so they're already whittled down. Glaive's trying to finish the job that the nades have started. Tarek and Cirque come in with responses and leave us back in a 3-on-3, undoing all the hard work of Glaive on his ramp push. EG, I doubt they're thrilled with how this has ended up, but getting those trades in the fashion that you did, right? Not just having Glaive get away with that and then you only trade him and you're still down a man. The fact that Cirque was also able to deal with Zip is huge, and it potentially rescues this round for EG as they're given a chance now to reset and embark on a 3-on-3.
Astralis are getting paranoid. Dupree's just gone back to middle. That's a good timing for EG to take space inside of B. Well, it's fine for Astralis to play retake together here. Dupree's still trying to regain ground that's just gotten lost. High flash, Stan blinded in the smoke, and Dupree trying to stop the cross. He can't. Tarek gets the kill. Stan never needed, but he's still here to fall back on. Oh, the wallbang's not connecting. Device going for it. Watching this smoke as it fades. Stands still close on the Jenny's. Device, if he clears this side, Tarek's first, and he gets the kill. They still don't know about Stan's position, so Magisk, his work is cut out for him. He almost catches Tarek retreating. Stan peeks in, and he gives him a chance. He gives him a 1v1 against Tarek on 3. Luckily, Tarek hits a shot. 4 kills for him. Big round from Tarek. He is warmed on in. But that was almost a 1v2 for Magisk.
This is 2 back-to-back rounds now coming on the back of Tarek single-handedly, man. Like, unreal stuff out of this guy.
Beasted.
It would have been the ace as well if Cirque wasn't there to, like, snipe Zip out of the round earlier on. That would have been all 5. Regardless, huge stuff from this man. 3 HP as well when he goes swinging into Dupree.
And now Astralis' money is broke. Like, don't get me wrong, they're still not in hot water yet. That kettle is boiling. Get the cuppers in, because Astralis, a little bit more scary than it was just 2 rounds ago. I don't know if I want to get ahead of myself, though. Orp in this one, Deagles, like, you can certainly win a round like this if you're Astralis. Off of 1 man, off of a huge Deagle play. And yeah, like you said, if Glaive, you know, gets away with 2 and only gets traded for 1 and Zip didn't repeat, would have been a very different position for Astralis. Probably would have been their round. So a minute detail can change everything. EG going back to A now. Cirque with the AWP, hoping for a peek. Glaive just playing float, rotating round. Running off the basis of footsteps that they hear below. So while nothing will be B early, he'll take A instead. Tarek, again, the hero, pushes through the smoke. Will get traded, but Breezy keeps the advantage up in favor of EG. Orb here on the site. Another man on the boost. Glaive has to pick a spot. He's in the open. His teammate's been mollied, so can no longer cover his back. Mid-to-B smoke misses there for Stan. He needs to aim a little bit left, and it'll be fine.
This tip's for free, Stanislaw. Yeah. The next one's going to cost you, buddy.
It's going to cost a lot. You don't even know. So good situation, though, for EG, right? Very good position. The smokers at least drawing the attention of Dupree. Stan's reset to join his team, and now they're executing A.
Yeah, this AWP is still an unknown entity, so...
Okay.
Breezy. Not a fan of Obo in the squad by the looks of things. Glaive trying to deny the bomb plant with some chance no-scopes, but nothing connecting. Oh, up and over, and then down in the ground. Breezy buries him. The AWP is out of there. Dupree is saving. At least I assume so. I mean, he does have a kit. They do have a chance in a round like this. They're going to hang around, see if they're given anything to entice them back in. But EG aren't overstepping the boundary here. They've got no reason to fight. They've got no reason to throw around like this away. And so they'll secure 9. Now 5 behind Astralis. And even though the Deagle armor's saved, even though the AWP armor's saved, you're likely just eco in this next round. It's not like you did loads of economic damage, so you can try and come in with like a harsh, punishing reset. And so that AWP is the only danger, really, that's represented here.
Yeah, couldn't really get going in that last round, right? It was on Glaive, though, so now it's Dupree, or maybe even Device, who does also have armor. So yeah, Device actually takes it. He's top fragging right now in the server. 3 players on 20, Tarek, Dupree, Device. No surprises with those names. And wow, EG definitely starting to believe now in themselves. I don't think Astralis are worried yet, but maybe they have a reason to be with kills like that coming in from Cirque. Man, how many times does Cirque get flash and just pull the trigger and he's looking at the perfect angle and he hits the perfect timing? It looks easy, but it's really not. The amount of players you watch like who get peaked, second after the flash or shoot a second too late. No, it's not Cirque. He nails it every time. So reflashing doesn't work. It actually blinds Glaive. It bounces wrong. Dupree taking Stan on a trade, but B has been lost.
Yeah, Dupree trying to go through this smoke, ends up running into Obo's Molotov. And so EG reach double digits. They get past the Deagles with only light resistance, shall we say, that little double kill from Dupree. And now we have this reinvestment for Astralis. This is where, right? They're saying to themselves here, if you ever had to guess what kind of pep talk Zonic is giving in a timeout like this, he's saying, well, this is it, boys, right? Yeah, we put on a good show. We let EG get a couple. But this is where that ends. This is where we put a stop to this run. We don't let the momentum tip back in their favor. Device, I want you on that AWP, right? We've been giving it to Dupree. We don't know why. Let's just put it back in your hands, Device.
Dupree's been good,
no,
but he's been fine.
Yeah, it's not actually.
No, I know. The funny thing is, Dupree has the best spawn. Device has the worst spawn in this round, so it's a shame. But you know, sometimes the cookie crumble that way. And yeah, I've got to say, if Astralis lose this round, they're in trouble, mate. They're in big trouble because not only will they be out of timeouts, they just used their last one, but EG, look at that streak, 4 in a row right now, off of that 14-6 scoreline. It felt undoable. It felt over. It felt like Inferno. But now we're feeling something else. Something's brewing. And EG believe it.
Oh, so this could be one of the reasons for the switch. They might have a bit of aggression coming out of Dupree. Obo dodges the flash. Still is overwhelmed by Dupree's aggression. And so freeing Dupree up by giving him that rifle to be more aggressive has netted this early kill. Device holding on to middle as well has got that one dead to rights. And because the repeak isn't in immediately from Stan, now getting back on this angle for the trade is a death sentence. Delaying that peak, I think, makes the difference between getting that trade or not. And Dupree, they will get dealt with down here at the bottom of ramp. It's not pretty. A 2-on-4. Cirque and Breezy trying to move into the B site, and Breezy's in with another. Surely this is where Device, with this orb, with the big green, puts a stop to it. Missed shot. Breezy's closing the gap. There's the repeak from the back of the site, and Cirque is throwing into a 1v3. Misses the timing, misses a chance, and now a rough spot to be in. There's a tag, and the flank comes through. Astralis are up to 15, looking to get this over the line.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that re-swing in mid, right? Like, just try walking it on your own is not going to work there. But they did flash the first angle. They got Device off, and I love how he just moves back in. Like, he doesn't get deterred by the flashbang. He just waits for that sneak. And he gets rewarded. It's a great round for Astralis, despite some close shaves there with EG. But they've luckily built up 4 rounds in a row before losing that, so they can rebuy. They're not out of it after 1 gun round. They can still fight for overtime. But now Astralis, who are armed and dangerous, really are dangerous. Great grenade, huge damage done to Cirque and co. And they're ready to push this over the line. They don't want to give any more room for EG. I don't know how Obo dodges that flash. I guess he hears the pin, but it feels like so far away, and he still gets cleared by Dupree. Bit of a shame. Just not ready in the position to deal with it, I guess. But if he was in any other position, he wouldn't have heard the flash. So lose-lose. Molly coming up on short. Device going to trade with other utility and go back. But just has a smoke for a Molotov. And they have a couple, so we'll come through. First misses. Oh, it's a CT molly, rather. They push through. They haven't cleared sandbags. They just mollied it. Like, yeah, that'll do it. No. Zip gets a kill from the site, and Magisk is still here in the smoke.
Yeah, Cirque is scoped up on it with the AWP, trying to watch for a peek. Still, the fact that they are just letting Zip have this position is scary. They're up through the short side, trying to pressure these site players. There's the swing dealt with by Tariq. But in the blink of an eye, all the kills have come through favoring Astralis, and there they are, getting it over the line. Device to close it out. And we're bound for Inferno as our 3rd map. Both maps now getting pretty close, coming down to the wire, and not a clear victor in sight. Who takes this series? It's Inferno to decide.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited.
Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner. But that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow. Thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Opsagt. Get right.
I can see how pumped up Astralis are after taking that victory here against Evil Geniuses and pushing it to a third and final map in the series. Jason Kaplan still joined here by Pimp. And let's be honest, Pimp, I will say this. Unexpected, in my opinion, for EG to put up that many rounds against Astralis on a map like Vertigo. I think we expected to be a lot more one-sided to Astralis.
Yes and no. I think it was more the case of a cosmetic comeback here. I still felt that Astralis were the best team throughout, and they had this game more or less under control throughout the entire time. Dupree having a great game again. We saw Breeze go 7 for 7 in opening duels and Nuke. We saw Dupree go 6 for 6 here. So the entry fraggers of this game doing a good job. This time around, Dupree leading the charge. It was clear to me to see that EG were not ready to play Vertigo as such a well-structured team like Astralis, and it was exposed especially when EG came over to the T side. Astralis denied them any map control. They were constantly fighting middle, reaggressing middle. They were constantly fighting A-ramp, reaggressing A-ramp, and EG didn't know what to do with that. They didn't have any response. They didn't have any set executes that could throw or pressure Astralis back, so it felt for me that it was way, way too easy for Astralis to close out this game. Sure, they got to 10 rounds, and in itself, that's okay if you're EG. It is the map pick of Astralis, but it wasn't close at any point, and it was clear that Astralis were going to win this map eventually.
Yeah, and to go back to Dupree really quick, I think you saw him really punish the likes of like Obo at the B site. I mean, we saw him lurking towards B a couple of times, able to win the 1v1 duel to force EG to respond, to maybe change things up on the CT side. But it's great to see Dupree kind of bounce back. You know, he talked about Breeze in a map 1. He dropped 30 kills here. He wasn't as impactful, unfortunately. But on the flip side, Obo had a lot more kills on this map than he did on Nuke. So we obviously got to see him kind of settle in with the team and perform a little bit better. But I am worried, though. Going to Inferno, we have to really wonder how deep is the pool of EG going to be to be able to play at the caliber of like some of the top teams in the world.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because I always like to say it like this. If you as a viewer think at home, right, you have all these teams with a lot of practice on the different maps. And Inferno is a different case, right? Because Vertigo is still a relatively new map. You know, you don't have many teams who have a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C that all works, you know, at the same level. Whereas if you go into Inferno, if plan A is not working, all teams have a solid plan B. And if plan B is not working, all teams have a solid plan C. So it's a different dynamic. It's a different map in the sense that it's been tested out for so many years. There's so many different metas you can always go back to, different ways of taking banana control, different ways of pushing down middle or re-aggressing in the middle of the round, etc., etc. Yeah. Everyone knows how to play Inferno at a high level, even the viewers out there. So that's a different dynamic when it comes to Vertigo. I even saw you know, you played Vertigo.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did load up a little demo from the other day where I pulled off an ace.
If someone with your skill set can look good on Inferno, then everyone can, Jason.
Well, speaking of Plan Cs, Plan Cirque coming into Vertigo as well. I mean, put up some really big plays on the AWP. A little bit lacking when we saw him on Nuke. It was very hard when Breeze was taking all the kills. But I just wanted to point him out because he obviously did have a relatively good game. Obviously, 19 kills, 19 deaths, and A2 ADR. But the 14 sniper kills, I mean, we even saw, I think it was like a 1-on-4 potential clutch at the A side he almost pulled off, was phenomenal. And we're starting to see him come back online, which I think is a very good sign for the likes of Evil Geniuses.
I agree, and at this point in the game, it's 4-3. If EG wins this round, they force Astralis into an uncomfortable position when it comes to the economy, and there was a chance for EG, right? In the beginning of the game didn't really settle just yet, but as I said, as soon as we got over to the T side for EG, they didn't have a response. Yeah. They had a chance in the CT side to shut down Astralis, or at least make this game a little bit more competitive, thanks to the likes of Cirque having a good game. But overall, again, you know, Cirque will come into Inferno, it's going to be much tougher for him. When he goes to the T side, Inferno opping, that's rough. On the CT side, though, Cirque is a phenomenal AWP player, and if he can find impact, then that is definitely a key to victory for them. Look out for Cirque being boosted in middle on Inferno. We see it constantly for EG. When Astralis smoke up middle, he gets a boost in top middle, and he's very solid at that peak.
See, that's what I have like some good hopes here for Evil Geniuses. The fact that Cirque played well on map 2, didn't play as amazing as he did on 2 when it came to map 1. You saw Breeze have a fantastic game 1, then 2 he kind of fell off a little bit, and Obo as well starting to step up. And I feel like with that, and then Tarek as well playing well, as you saw with 21 kills leading the team, I think there is a potential for EG to push Astralis extremely hard on a map like Inferno, but it still is Astralis, and it still is Inferno, and this is not a team I'd ever want to play.
No, I guess you don't, but if there ever was a time where EG was supposed to beat Astralis, or if there ever is a time where EG has a chance of beating Astralis, I feel today would be the day. Astralis is not, to me, looking like them old self. They're not looking like the best team in the world. Magix is still struggling a little bit here on Vertigo. He was having a decent game, so that's good, you know, and we see Device coming to life as well, but Astralis is not back to the full force yet. So if EG ever had a chance of beating Astralis, it'll be right here, right now on Inferno. I expect it to be a close one, but I still expect the Danes to take the victory.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons to my best. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best out of move. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
To open up the day, 10 gamers entered this server, but only 5 of them will leave as winners in this series. It's the third and final map of Inferno in this EG Astralis matchup. We're ready to get this one rolling. We're ready to get it underway. And Astralis are going to be opening up with a bit of a CT side start.
Yeah, banger of a game. And of course, finishing where it should on Inferno. Astralis EG. We got some dualies again. It brought them into the CT nuke pistol round, but on Inferno as well, man's got a plan. Circle the P250 armor. Not quite the triple raid boss anymore, but it will do. EG moving up ult, and they will meet Astralis in apartments, who are double pushed down with these pistols. Triple B avoided for now, but with Stan holding that push and the util, they can always go back. That's if they survive the apartments. This is the bomb. This is the round here being decided. Zip drops them both with the pre-fire, and that has just thrown this round into disarray. It's a reset and recovery mission. But Astralis have at least conceded the bomb. They go, fine, you want it, you can have it. And they fall back into a 4-man A-hold. EG is so scared of getting it back under control, but they finally grabbed it. Where will they go from here?
Right now, Zip might have stolen the bomb in the first 2 kills. This is where we need to remind him. Swiper. No swiping from Zip. Down in the pit. Oh, little explorer out through long. Cirque getting spotted. Device gonna deal with Oboe. Oh, nice tap from Cirque. Does that spur you on to find anything else, though? The bomb's lost at short side. Cirque's held down here in arches, and he's the last man left. So we've really invested in the Cirque story. Let's see if there's any more to be found here. 1 is the extent of it, with Glaive picking up the trade from CT, and Astralis finding yet another pistol.
Okay, starting to sell me on the dualies. When Astralis start using them, that's when I start believing. I'm not a fan, usually. Don't really ever see them get anything done, but there we go. That's a good example. Just spamming in the apartments and killing the bomb there. I mean, EG forcing. They always have on these T sides. Astralis have won all their CT pistols, and EG always go for Deeg armor. This is no exception. Astralis not meeting them in the middle, not playing aggressive, just going about their tendencies and setting up Utah with Banana. Going to be a lot of that. So EG respect it, no interest in getting blown up like a balloon. So they just leave the bottom of B and group up in apps instead, blocking each other on the way in.
A lot of people have wondered who's more alpha out of Breezy and Tarek. Well, Breezy kept walking and Tarek moved out the way, blocking him in the door. So
Tarek's a gentleman.
That's true as well. A gentleman indeed. Look at this, some utility getting lined up. Looking like they want to accelerate the pace in towards A. Obo is holding on to ramp control, so later in the round, if you did want to go back to B, that option is still open, and fast flanks will be denied. They flash out the long side. The bomb goes back towards ramp now for a B split. Glaive, who was watching for this, has to fall back and try and tuck himself in, ready to fight with this UMP. Astralis is still 3 strong in the A bomb site, still with only 2 players here to keep a watchful eye over B, and Glaive is smoked off. So suddenly Zip is responsible for Banana and for CT. Glaive is left trapped in a cage of his own making, and there's the Pistols just clotheslining him. They just rush him down. Astralis up through Banana. They can't deny the bomb plant. They're 2 men down. But they've opened up with that first necessary kill.
Oh, Obo's picked up as well. Tarek from spawn swinging out. No fear with a deagle, and he calls for help. It will arrive. Double peaked is Device. And EG steal that one away. Man, they've always got surprises up their sleeves, don't they, on these force buy rounds? Never free and easy for Astralis. And yeah, Zip swinging is probably the, you know, the undoing of that round, right? He is hoping that they're going to be running towards him and he can get a kill or do some damage, but Deeks is just holding. They know he's trapped, and he could have waited for Glaive to assist on Coffins, but just tried to take the fight, and then it just falls apart, right? Glaive's alone, locked in Church, and they just chase him. So nice, nice rushing for EG, just staying grouped, using the numbers to their advantage. And now the Pistols, well, they're in the hands of Astralis and not well armed either. No grenades, or no armor on 3. They've gone for grenades instead. So this definitely should be an easier round for EG than the last was for Astralis.
It's good that Device has been spotted challenging over in the apartments. He is the only man at A, and thus far he's the only contact that EG have made. This has sent them back to B, and they haven't seen anything here. They don't know what's on the other side of this smoke, but Astralis is stacked in this B bomb site. Oh dear, you're running into 4. You're now in an even odds battle, and with the Pistols churning them up on the other side, the pennies dropped a little too late, so we need heroes to emerge. We need big players to start taking kills. Glaive is somehow able to stay alive for a moment and leaves with a parting gift. Cirque and Stan left in a 2-on-3, and Astralis are here. This bomb cannot get planted. You don't have utility to cut these angles off, and you're running out of time.
Yeah, and now the worst part is that they wait to see if there are repeaks, and in doing so, it's given time for Device to get back up Banana. So now it's a 3-on-1. Cirque taps again, but everyone's getting ready to peek together. Zip dead, but it might not matter. 10 seconds, you have to stick at this point. That could have been it. That could have been the plan. Instead, the kills have to come through Cirque. Oh, he's got the time, and he wins the round. 4 frags, flicking back. And it doesn't matter that Astralis hunt him. Oh, my goodness.
Shouldn't happen, but that's Cirque for you, man. Like,
that's the wall bang on Church.
It's another one of these ones, right, where, I mean, this time he gets it over the line, right? He's just so good in these clutches. I don't understand it. Look.
How?
Oh. I was gonna say, like, you know, if you give him the opportunity, well, to be fair, like, they barely gave him an opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the analysts have come in to be the commentators now here, as Harry and Hugo are having a couple of issues, but it looks like Evil Geniuses have been able to take themselves up 3-1 and push back in towards this B site to force Astralis back. Now, Astralis, I'm still internally raging at that prior round where they didn't need to peek Cirque, they give him the kills, and they give him the round, but Astralis still with 4 strong left alive in this round, not too worried.
That was a bit of a rough mistake coming out of Astralis. We don't see it often as Stan is trying to take some ground here. Only device to defend this A bomb site, sitting by himself, but an M4 has to get a couple of kills there. Find the first one, falls back, can't get the second one, and that's it. Astralis, as you can see on the minimap, had 3 players positioned towards the B bomb site, and that's it. Evil Geniuses get another easy bomb plant, a retake coming in there from Astralis. 3 players alive against 3, but not a lot of utility to work with.
You see Obo trying to hold on towards short. Zipex and Glaive trying to come around the corner. Obo should have this first kill as he does take down Glaive. Now put it into a 3-on-2 situation. Evil Geniuses look to take themselves another round, but Zipex is going to respawn. Putting it down to the 2-on-2. No kit currently in the hands of Astralis, though, so they might just think about saving here, Pimp. And it looks like that's the decision going to be made.
Yeah, the smart decision here for Astralis. Unfortunately, the economy is not good enough. It's not built up, and that's a consequence of the round you were complaining about before, Jason, with good reason. It was not good enough from Astralis to let that one go. Evil Geniuses is off to a very strong start here, 4-1, and this is a map we expect Astralis to win. This is a game we expect Astralis to win, but so far, it's looking like EG is good playing.
All right, well, Pimp, that's our casting career now done. We got Harry and Hugo coming back in, so everyone, hope you enjoy.
Woo, great job, guys. I feel a little
That was really
threatened.
good, man.
Yeah.
And honestly, can I just say, it's lovely to have got to hear JCap back in the casting booth. That was nice. I used to love hearing him and Tom Biz.
Yeah. Yeah, apologies. PC just, turning off. As it does.
It's pretty sick, man. Like, we just, little bonus feature thrown in there. Keeps you on your toes, right?
Yeah.
If you're ever having a day that feels like it's going too easy, oh, don't you worry.
Don't you
worry one bit.
That screen going blue. And right now, well, the score,
blue.
It's all orange because these T's are all over the round, all over the map. A big clutch from Cirque that should have never been allowed, and EG pick up a round off the back of it. Astralis forcing here a little bit and popping out the apartments very quick. Tarek dropping in, Magist catching him mid-air, and he's doubled up as well. The flash blinding Breezy from his teammate. Stan needs to trade, and he gets it. Magist, gone as well. Stan, clinical. 2 more in the site. Dupree's in the pit. They have no idea. He's got the rifle in this round as well. He could put them all to rest. They think they've cleared it. They have not. Glaive needs to stay alive. Stan dropped the bomb, goes falling. Obo needs his follow-up kill as well. The last player is behind the smoke, cut off, but not for long. Zip caught by Obo, and now they focus on Glaive, who's trapped with a pistol. EG find 5 after all, and nothing went wrong for anyone.
And they all lived
happily
ever after. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, next week on Bedtime Stories, I'll have even more tales from the Pro League. But this game's still underway, Hugo. This game is still spicing up. And don't it taste good?
Oh boy. That'll leave a bitter taste in your mouth if you're Astralis. Bit of the old tang. They do tangle with Breezy, getting a trade, but that's the round. It might be, at least. The bomb gets into the site. Zip is too late on the long rotate, as quick as he could have been. Does find Tarek. That might entice them back in. The re-smoke at Moto. And the danger here is how quickly EG managed to take the site. Means they now have more utility to cut off. So Astralis just go quick. They don't respect any smoke. And they go right on in to the crossfire. Both kills coming through for EG. But yeah, Astralis, if they wanted to go for it, they had to do that. They had to just barrel through, because waiting the smoke would have meant EG would have re-smoked it. They would have had more time to get position. It would have been their round. So instead, it's their round anyway. 6-1 up, a great T-side of Inferno to begin, and getting a little worried for Astralis. Are we here?
Yeah, I mean, if that's coming out of Yoda's mouth, then we're in trouble. I love it when you mix the words up like he does, man. Yeah. You and him look so similar.
Thanks,
as well.
Harry. Yeah, green skin. 2'3".
Living in isolation, very, very small. Look at this utility.
Nice nades.
My word. Talk about using the force. Astralis are coming in with it. And the nades have found good damage early on. So maybe not all plain sailing ahead of EG. Stanislaw having a lead from beyond the grave. Ouija boards are out. What's he saying? Right now, the little pointer thing, it's pointing at A. That's where EG are heading. Magisk at the arch side chooses now to reposition. The timing's pretty ugly for it, and so he's just caught as a freebie out in the open.
Vice aggressing, but he turns early, and Tarek is ready for that kill. Dupree now alone at A. He's got a lot to do. Solo Dolo spamming with a deagle, turning back, but it's actually Breezy who was right in front of him the whole time. EG own the site and probably own the round as Astralis are left with just pistols on the retake. May as well go for it, nothing to lose. But also very little to gain as EG will not be throwing this away. Smoke down on Moto. If you can find guns, that'd be nice if you're Astralis, but even then, nothing being gifted. And honestly, I'd be, you know, careful with accepting a Danish gift. You might end up poisoned.
There we go. That's a link in that the non-Danish viewers might not understand.
Yeah, me, a Danish viewer, pretty well informed.
Why is that joke funny, Hugo? Explain. Jokes always get funnier the more you explain them.
So
and I think everyone knows this. Yeah, right.
Means poison in Danish.
Oh, so you accept the Danish gift, and
it also means marriage. Or
it
wedding.
also means marriage.
So
marriage is poison in Denmark.
Yeah, two of the same things apparently. Watch yourself. Right now, EG and Holy Matrimony with Astralis, 7-1, feeling thank you, and Astralis.
Yeah, but man, EG got it all in the prenup right now, haven't they? Look at this, 7-1 in the lead.
Oh, Astralis are not taking half their winnings.
No, man, they ain't taking anything right now. They're coming in with another investment. Device has got the orb. Rifles for everyone else, apart from Glaive on a UMP. He at least gets the kit and util behind it. But man, this is so one-sided, like so dominant from EG early. And I think, you know, the moment you have Cirque winning rounds, like that clutch, right, where he's like flicking between Banana and Ruins.
Like that.
I don't know, man, that's a scary Cirque to run into. When he gets the ball rolling, it's very, very hard to put a stop to him. Now donning the AWP, maybe even a head-to-head between Device and Cirque is a possibility. Here it is, the Banana fight, and Device is gonna win it. A huge kill to find to open up this round.
Yeah, finally something falling in the favor of Astralis. They needed that more than ever. The early rotate goes back to A. EG looking to elevate the pace here. Device is already in position. Tarek just jumping into the flashbang. No fear on this guy, but maybe he should have some. Device on long, looking to put a stop to him. Tarek goes above the cart. Molly pushes Magista mini pit, but he is in cover right now, thanks to Device. Dupree kills Breezy through a smoke, and a 2-on-5. Good luck getting out of here. Device will not let it happen. Obo in a 1-on-5 AWP. They have the money, so it's not about even, you know, saving this AWP or giving it away. There's nothing to do but die, and Device will make it so with 4 in the round. What a round from him. Needed that. Didn't really have too much chance to AWP on Vertigo. Not that they needed him to. We saw that AWP float round the map. We saw it on Glaive. We saw it on Dupree. Although that game was a lot shorter than maybe Astralis, or maybe EG were ready for it, I mean. Great round for Device, more money for EG. Another chance to bite back.
Device peeking again. This time not given a fight by Cirque, who's instead holding on for a top mid peek from this AWP. Device waiting patiently on the half wall. And Glaive can leave now. Not anymore. Glaive could have left then and didn't. And so now they're just going to double up in B. Actually, Glaive's getting boosted by Device. Oh. And the A play is coming in the meantime. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. EG, they get the opening kill, and now they don't have to commit. Now they're feeling pretty good about this. Glaive starts to rotate away from B, joining up with the rest of the gang inside of A. EG have fallen silent for like the last 15 seconds or so. And they're trying to make Astralis doubt themselves. Now committing on this A play, moving up the long side. Players in apartments as well. So you've got to be ready here as these site players. There's the Org ringing out death from the pit. Zip not able to catch them dropping down. And Obo with the entries has made this round happen.
Yeah, Glaive grabs the gun from long, but he doesn't look interested in the round. Neither does Device, but smoked off, doesn't really get a choice whether he wants to get kills or not. EG given the respect in these post plants, as often is the case when the money is this way. And this save actually makes a lot of sense, right, economically. If you look at the accounts of Astralis, give them a quick audit, you'll see that they'll need to save both of these guns in order to buy fully in the next round. And so it's a hard call to make, but it is unfortunately for them the right call to make. 8 rounds for EG. This T side is done at a bare minimum. They've won the half, but they are not satisfied with that. Never quit while you're ahead. Just get further ahead. Simple.
I'm wondering if we're going to keep seeing this attempt at the banana peak. He's got the AWP again as Device. He's going for it. Let's see, can he make it happen? Device swinging in, looking good on the lineup. Oh, he'd smoked, and Magisk is actually the man to steal the glory with a different scoped gun. Magisk is in with another double, causing trouble in top mid before it's traded by Obo. Still, this is a good start for Astralis. One of the better starts we've seen them have in recent times. They're in a 4-on-3. Surely nothing could go wrong from here on out.
The infamous last words right before it all went very wrong. Device solo B, but he's got such a long line, he can afford to do this. And poor Cirque has to give Obo his AWP again. I feel like we keep seeing that. Obo getting tagged up. Yeah, it's the right call. Obo definitely capable with this weapon too. But can he put it to good use against Astralis? Watching the pit. They at least avoid the AWP by going A, but they don't avoid this stack. 3 out of 4 members here. And it's about to become all too clear to Astralis.
Yeah, this crossfire between Dupree and Glaive is lethal as well. Like, it's very, very hard to navigate this if you're unfortunate enough to be EG here. They smoke off the site player. This gives them a timing where they can deal. No one's looking at Dupree. Finally, Stan's going to trade it. And is good for the double, but still back in the site is Glaive, who's just playing for time. Stan's going back. I was going to say, there's 15 seconds, mate. You've got to commit to this site play. Doesn't want. He wants to try and flush out Glaive first, so this smoke fade is a necessity. And there's the kill, but the trade's in for Device. Quick on the re-peek from the short side. Astralis, they'll claim a third. And with that, looking to go on to do even greater things. Now, they didn't save that AWP, so that's got to be reinvested into. That's a little bit costly, and right now you want to pinch every penny if you are Astralis.
Yeah, man, Stan almost had that read there. He almost had the last couple of kills. If he went back to mid again, he could have killed Device getting set up. But instead, he takes Glaive, and it's an instant trade to save the day for the Danes up to 3. Not exactly in safekeeping right now, but comeback's got to start somewhere, and why not here? And you talk about money for Astralis pinching pennies while EG are in a similar boat. Should be guns dropped over. This should be fine for now, but moving forward, they need to win this round, or Astralis will definitely have that opportunity to clean it up, get 7-8, which, you know, again, isn't pretty, isn't perfect, isn't what you want, but given the current situation, you would die to, you know, score up the half and make things equal. Breezy's got a Glock, so I hope Tarek gives him his Deagle, because that did look like the opening play. But instead they just swap the AK back. Even so, Glaive on the AWP now, taking it from spawn. Quick taps for Breezy, takes Device out of the round in ult. And Dupree getting very tagged up on the retreat. Glaive is AWPing B. I imagine this was spawn-based. And finally, the first time that Cirque's tried to fight the AWPer back at Banana, it's not Device there. That has devastating consequence. And now 5-on-3 for EG. They can almost not lose this round. Like, you group B, and as long as you do it before Astralis stack, you're going to be so favored. Magis is already considering moving over, but this isn't a commitment for EG. They still have 2 in ult middle. They're drawing Astralis over into the B bomb site, and then they're going to go back. Look at this bait.
Yeah, so much utility. And Obo committing. He goes down, and now Astralis are thinking like, yeah, we did it. But now the penny drops. Oh, God, there's no one else. They start to go back to A, but the A site is already in the hands of EG. And Astralis, this might end up being a save, and that is like a horrible call to make. You were mentioning how they really want this 7-round CT side. And they might just have to, you know, relinquish this round, not even attempt it. And that will be the decision, keeping 3 alive.
Honestly, you got to give like so many props to Stan, just in general, not just in this game, but just in general, man. The way
Just
that he
overall,
the way that he reads this game, the way that he manipulates his opponents with a call like that, he just knows what Astralis are going to do before they know what they're going to do. He knew that a couple of volleys into B would have caused a full rotate. Zip didn't know he was already out, hence the jiggle. Stan was wider on the angle. Zip never saw him. But yeah, like that's just a perfect read. You know Astralis is scared of a B execute because that is the quote-unquote safest play you can make, right? Just through one choke point, trade your kills. And so Astralis try and read into that. They try and stack the bomb site, and that's what undoes them in that round. Now, Sug died to the bomb. I didn't see where, but he would have lost his orb, and there's no money for it. So that's a bit awkward for EG, considering Astralis did save an AWP of their own. But yeah, I just love that call to when you get a 5-on-3, like it really shows how good your in-game leading is when you can take it that cleanly and sell a fake that well against a team like Astralis.
Yeah, the force buy is back in. Astralis don't want to let go in this half. So they've put it all on the line right here, right now. Utility getting dumped down banana. Obo smokes it and looks like he wants to go through. Flashes go over the half wall. So Astralis have actually left top banana. They've given up this map control. Obo's taken it away. They're 3 strong in this B bomb site. And EG have forced a lot of repositions out of this Astralis CT setup. Now, if they go back to A, the timing just couldn't be better. And you can already see that bomb alongside Stanislaw as well in the bottom of mid, moving back in towards the A side of the map. Is it going to be another great bit of misdirection? Well, already we've got a 3rd man rotated back to A for Astralis.
Yeah, EG have this mid control. It's something Astralis haven't really contested too much. Dupree backing out. Oh, is he going to rotate? Is he just going to arch instead? He's actually moving through Sport. He doubts himself. He repositions, but by that point, it's already too late. He's got to spam the smoke. It's up to Device dropping the bomb that goes in first. And now they're committed. Now they're entrenched. Oh, Device, he unscoped and Tarek just swings in. I don't know how that has happened, but EG have snuck their way into the bomb site. Did Device mean to shoot? Did he mean to flick away? I don't know. But he doesn't shoot. And he flicks away after not shooting. It's like bad to worst, right? It's both worst case scenarios at the same time. And EG, it's another round for them. That's 10 in the half. This is an incredible T side. And they've done it from just avoiding that B bomb site, right? Like, how many times have EG even shown an interest in B executes? They're never there early banana. They're never getting crippled by the Astralis utility that we know is unmatched. Sometimes there'll be one man moving up late, like Obo, right? Smoking the molly, getting that top B control. But by and large, EG are just executing into A, apps dropping into pit, coming up short, and just finding different ways to execute that A site. Forcing Astralis' hand, forcing their saves. There's been nothing to rely on here if you're Astralis. I'd love to maybe see an aggressive round, right? Like, it's very hard to justify calling it at this point when you're not confident. when EG are playing calculated, but taking some mid control, fighting an alt mid.
I think just the problem with that though is like you look at the history of whenever Astralis have tried to go aggressive, and more often than not, it feels like it's lent against them, right? We had that one round where Device picked Cirque down Banana, and that was like the last time where an aggro peak actually really found anything. Magisk actually got that double kill as well. So there's been 2 rounds where you've given it a go, but in the others, where you had Glaive peak Banana that time, he died. You had Device peeking the apartments, he dies, and Dupree, who was apps with him, was tagged down low. So whenever this aggression has come through, it's been very like mixed bag. Astralis are hoping they can outread and outrotate EG, and that's not happening. So, you know, I understand the hesitancy for wanting to go for it, but I'm inclined to agree with you here, Hugo. I didn't sound like I was agreeing with you. We're on the same team.
That's it's good to know, Harry. Either way, like, yeah, regardless of what your call is, it's not gonna be an easy solution. Like, but getting that mid control, like in a round like this, where EG don't have mid, Astralis could have molly bottom stairs, they could have pushed down, they could have taken some space, but I don't blame them for not. Instead, it's a flash into Banana, and Glaive doesn't clear the corner. Stan with the kill. Zip follows up with a spray, and it's gonna massacre a man and a half. Stan finished off by Dupree, who's flashed again, and Breezy close peeks him to clean up the round. Oh, goodness me, it is brutality for EG. Cirque planting blue, and it's gonna be a 3-on-1 that Magisk can't even really attempt. He's got a kit, sure, but so far away. And you'd rather have the gun for the last round of the half. This half, one-sided as it comes.
I hope Ethan is just watching on from the sidelines, you know, really happy for his teammates that they're finding this success, right? I've only interacted with Ethan a handful of times. We played 1 round in a show match together.
How'd that go?
It was great for me. Don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's a very nice guy, is Ethan. And so I know that he's going to be feeling like happy that this is the success we're seeing out of EG in their opening game. Now, Astralis, that's no easy feat. And to come into this with Obo in the roster, having only had, you know, a little bit of time to get everything ready with him, back over in Europe as well, like knowing the stress that this guy felt last time he was out here at such a young age, it is great to see. And he's been no slouch in this series either, right? Yeah, slow start to the day, but on a map that EG were dominating anyway. And then we saw him pick it up on Vertigo. Here on Inferno, he's topping the server, yeah.
No, it's awesome. Like, there's never a doubt on his ability. It's like, you know, just such a long break. You worry. And officials are very different to Pugs, to Prac, to whatever you may. But right now, this is officially an EG game to take and to lose as a result. They can't afford to throw this one away, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Glaive again AWPing, but he bought it himself. He's glass. So, does make some sense. Nice jiggle, denied by Glaive. Post back up on CT, but he gets smoked off. EG entry into B. That's a massive kill for Obo. That's the one man in the site gone. Glaive moving behind the smoke, cut off though. His teammate in spawn as well. Device. Full battle util, sets Glaive up, going back in through the smoke. Magisk has killed the lurker, but it's still a B play for EG, and they still don't know Glaive is actually out in the site.
Yeah, there's that AWP striking. Even though Glaive gets 1, Obo was also unknown on his aggression into the pit. And so now the rotations are coming in for Astralis, still a 2-on-3. We've seen these slip away from Astralis before. Cirque is still alive, and he's causing problems. There's that first tapping the bomb again. We'll look to get it planted, and suddenly what was a 3v2 retake is now left to Magisk all alone. Cirque with the AWP scoped up on the angle as well. Even though the nade's going to do some damage, it's not the kill that's needed, and Obo just swings on the back of the util. A huge half from EG. They're looking to make a statement. Yeah, this might have gone 3 maps, but God, the 3rd map, what even happened?
The kings of Counter-Strike, juggernauts, and an unstoppable force. That's how you could describe Astralis' blazing hot form in the latter half of 2019. There was almost nothing they weren't able to win. However, the semifinal in Cologne against Team Vitality just wasn't one of those days. But they didn't bow out without a fight. After being demolished on the first map, the Danes showed their true colors on Inferno, and after an intense battle, managed to bring the game into overtime. Now was the time for heroes to rise, and Device was the one to heed the call.
They do have a three-man stack on this side. Device just had a really rough game. Flashed, he's going to get that shot, and it has to feel a little bit good. Out middle of the air. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He takes every single one from nothing to the AWPAs.
Domination right now. Evil Geniuses up 12-3 against Astralis. On what map was that? Inferno? My goodness. They said it couldn't be done. And even if it could be done, not in this fashion, not with this bravado. But here we are. Astralis getting absolutely smashed. Rare to see, Harry. Rare to see. But what do you make of it?
I'm loving what we're getting out of EG, right, to get us here. It's a sad state of affairs for Astralis. I think it puts this group in a very weird place as well. But, you know, I do agree. EG smashing Astralis right now.
Smashing.
Breezy set up in Boiler, and alongside him is Obo. These two fighting side by side, and they might end up falling together like dominoes here. Instead, it's a couple of slices taken out of the apartments. Stan, lone defender of A. One dude who can make a difference. It's Stanislaw up close, fighting, and deleted through the smoke by Magisk. Tarek has been asked to clutch this now in a 1v3 and dinked by the Glockin pit. You don't fancy his chances.
Stan blocked. I think it was Cirque to his death in apps, right? Like they're obviously double setup. They're pretty committed there. They're hoping to kill whoever faces them. They get one, and then they just like Stan stops running away, and Cirque is just trapped in the corner. And then Stan lives like, oh, insult to injury. But double setups denied. Astralis do get the pistol, and that was a necessity if this was to be of any interest in the second half. They're hunting, but ultimately Tarek's just saving his Kevlar so he can upgrade. It's going to be cheap. Not if he doesn't keep it, though. Look at Glaive creeping, crawling through the back. And they're just making noise in front of him as well. Oh, Tarek, here they come.
Oh, yeah, they find him. They find him all right. Yeah, you know, it's more like a personal thing. I just don't like those double app setups. And the fact that you're running two of them, so you have 4 players in the apartments, is really, really risky. The reason I don't like them is exactly why Cirque probably doesn't like them. And that's it feels like so often all that ends up happening is you get stuck on each other in these tiny little corridors. You can't move, like you got to fight. And Astralis at least have like a little more room in that situation.
They can pick their fights, right? Yeah.
I think the idea there is like, you know, if they're fighting the balcony players, well, then that's where the boiler players crunch with the double setup. It's a very cool idea. But unfortunately, you never move away from the body blocking aspect of it.
Yeah, it can go right and it can go very, very wrong. We saw the latter. Force buy for EG, they got the room to do it. Tarek dead early, though, up towards that B-bomb site, and Cirque just avoiding getting chased down by the MAC-10 in middle. He's got a second chance at life. Back to the scope. Scout shots and a grenade to follow. Good damage. He's going to make that Scout a one hit now on Glaive, and Device also tagged, so let's see if EG can make anything of this round, but realistically, it should be Astralis's. I mean, look at the short side. They could walk out apps, they could walk up short, and no one's going to be there to stop them. EG would likely be left to save, and that may be what we see once that molly fades.
Yeah, long smokes in, Moto smoke as well. You're completely cut out of this one. Breezy, no one's looking. Finally, they will, through the smoke.
Reasonable.
He's picked off Device. And now in a 4-on-4. Well, now...
Two for one,
now they give it a go.
Okay.
Through two smokes come two separate kills and even more damage done.
Kit.
Now they're spurred on. Now they're excited. Breezy with that kit in play. EG... maybe make this round interesting yet. They group up over here at the short side. Astralis have no idea how this one has started to slip away from them. Time ticking off of this bomb. EG eventually have got to pick up the pace, and with Stan already dinged, the Apps play slowed right down. There's the kill, and even though he's low, he's still going blow for blow. Glaive down in the pit. 1v2, but they're on the bomb, and Breezy's got a kit. There's Cirque to close it. And Astralis, they were 5-on-4. The A site was near enough empty, especially through the short side, which is where they go. And yet through the smoke, 2 kills come in, and that spurs the retake on.
Yeah.
That's not a round that EG ever should have won.
No, they didn't think it either. They were saving, and then Cirque kills one. We're like, well, hey, we're up. I guess we'd be stupid not to go for it.
They're like, well...
I'm fine. If they're going to give us that, I mean, I guess I'll retake. Yeah, that was not one that EG had prepared for, but hey, you take it.
It's great that, like, it feels like EG aren't even realizing, like, themselves as to how good everything's looking. Like, there was that round back on Vertigo where they push up in, like, the 2v4 without the bomb. They're just playing for damage.
Like,
and then they go, oh, actually, hang on, we've just steamrolled them. And then they lose the round to time. Well, this time, as they're ready to give up, as they're ready to throw in the towel, they get 2 kills through the smokes, and they go... we've done it again, boys. How?
I mean, sure, if they want to give us the round, they can give us the round. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, definitely some luck involved. The scout shots, the double tag from Cirque. He gets 3 in the round. Like, he plays very well, but can't plan for that contingency. And Astralis certainly didn't. That was theirs, man. That was their comeback. That was a pistol 1 for good reason to start the recovery. And EG will immediately put them back in the hospital bed. Oh, buddy. Cirque again holding a smoke. It's going to fade. Device, he should have this kill, you'd think. But Cirque moving, and yeah, he gets a tag, nothing more. Dupree walks the smoke, dead to Breezy. Obo aggresses it long. There's no smoke down. Magis flicks, and that's a dirty kill. Breezy dead as well. Magisk has had enough. He wants war. He wants an A site. And that's exactly what he's got.
Heartbreaking little moment as well for Tarek. He was about to go through that Moto smoke and then decides against it. Magisk was actually flashed and so never committed around short. Tarek could have gotten into the A bomb site, but his decision to not go for this screams that this was always going to be a save. EG write this one off. So the force buy coming back from Astralis finds them success right away. And in big part, thanks to Magisk, providing that double kill. That also concerns me because, like, Obo had that round, it feels like, lined up on a silver platter with that long push. And that unreal 180 from Magisk to find him. you know, if Obo gets that one kill onto the player he was trying to find, maybe it's an EG round. Instead, we're up to 5 for Astralis, and they're still believing that they can get back into this game. EG, do they want to continue these force buy wars? With Tarek and Stan both on a double eco anyway, I'm assuming so. And here is that reinvestment. Not ready to give Astralis any freebies yet.
Force Wars, everyone's favorite time of the day. But no longer really forcing. Astralis are maxed out with their weaponry. Cirque Scout pretty deadly, crosses mid safely. This isn't a haiku. This is just round number 19. Tarek always going for it as well through the smoke. Eats a grenade on the approach, but Glaive is going to move up and take this space as well. Now they don't know he's logs. That could be something. But Molly comes down and they retreat out of B anyway. Tarek just jump spotting. Can still get caught here, definitely. Oh, he's taking very risky maneuvers and Glaive.
Yeah, Tarek's dead.
Oh,
like,
no. Liar.
How's he managed to get out of there?
Missed shots from Glaive more than anything. Tarek, that's very important. He was solo B. If he dies, that's probably the round.
He's just so slimy, man. You can't find him.
Can't grab him.
Can't grab him. He's all
greased up deaf guy.
Yeah.
Can't catch me. Ooh, ah.
And that there would be Tarek. Oh, EG taking a bit of a gamble. And when you gamble, you put in the capital on the line. They send 4 over towards B, and they leave just Breezy here.
Instead of double eco, it's double force with a save.
Breezy, dead. A site belongs to Astralis,
All right,
and
skip
EG
this
is
round.
saving.
Yeah, skip the round. Let's just go next. Come on, it's done. Yeah, 40 seconds.
You sound like my MM team. It's lose fast,
lose
go
fast,
next.
go next. GG, it's done. 6 rounds, we get it. No, Astralis aren't hunting. No, they haven't got money. Just skip the round. Hello? But no, all in good time. 6 to 13. And no hunting. Nothing significant. Device is looking, but he's not going to be full sending into B. Or at least he shouldn't. I mean, if anything, that's arming your opponents, right? It's giving them an AK. They don't have anything better than a Galil. Device enticed by the thought of blood. But blood banks are full, mate.
Well, that was very cool. And now Astralis are on to 6.
Yeah, we knew that.
You at least saved those 4 guns. So you're given like a blank slate to try that force buy again. With the exception of Breezy. Not getting worried yet. But let's give it like 3 more rounds, and then we'll check back in with where the old worryometer's at.
Worryometer. Yeah, okay, we can do.
Official Mario toy.
Yeah.
Wario.
Nice. Yeah, no, I got it.
Yeah, like Wario.
Pretty weak.
Waluigi.
Different guy entirely, in fact. Man, the guy's got long legs. You ever seen him? Wario, however, very short legs.
Very stout.
Stubby.
Stubby?
Yeah.
Yeah, McStubbins, I think, was the original name for his character.
It wasn't Scottish, though, so...
Wait, what? I wish I knew.
Yeah.
Look at this. Dupree flashed off middle. Nothing comes of it yet. Still, everyone's alive. They're all looking for openers, and no one wants to be the first man to die.
Oh,
Magisk and Device through that smoke do the damage to Stan, and now he's leading from beyond the grave. They're gonna have to ring him up on a Waluigi board. Here he is.
Not again.
Now and out for the count.
Oh dear.
And Astralis go back into middle.
Ghostly silence here. Oh, Zerg breaks it with a shot, and he breaks Magisk with the same. Device up short. This is 15 seconds on the clock. They've got to go, and they've got to get all the kills because Zerg's tagging them up. Obo with a frag. They don't know about Breezy.
Oh, no!
Obo's done it. Breezy swings, and the bomb was already loose. It was already out of the round. Astralis, done. Dusted. Get him out. EG fine 14. And the Warriometers in the bin.
Yeah, it is.
Eco win comes in.
It is, man. It's gone. It's out there. EG. They upset us all. But mostly Astralis. Those saved weapons, well, boy, do they show up in this round here.
Yeah, Zerg Scout has had so much value in the CT side. Like, to think he's not even once had the money for the orb. He's just been running Scout, and he's doing so much, like tagging up every player as they come up short and softening them for his team, getting collaterals, getting opening kills. Like, he's been full of them, and he's not had the orb. Great value out of such a cheap gun. And now armed far more dangerously with an AUG as well, but just getting spammed.
Oof.
A couple more bullets would send him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. No one wants to go there.
No.
Magisk, he's still alive for now. Banana control taken, and Astralis haven't bothered to go anywhere else on the map in this round, so this is screaming B play. Real loud. Tarek is flashed in ahead of time. Oh, now needs support, and Obo's there to give something up. It will be 2 kills taken by Astralis. Stan, still inside of B, is able to deny this B play for the time being, but he gives them a little freebie. Oh, no. And with that, the round belongs to Astralis. The remaining 2 are both saving. Maybe if they know how low Magisk is there, they give this a go, right? He's 7 HP.
Harry.
Imagine, Hugo.
Imagine all the people giving that a retake. But yeah, no, it's not going to happen. That was unfortunate as well for Stan, right? He drops the molly, holds onto it for a few seconds, realizes they're not rushing, still drops it, jiggles on the corner, and Zip just finds a little bit of a shoulder to shoot. That's all he needs to find a 7th round for Astralis. Yeah, and after Tarek got flashed in, he could have bailed, but his teammate was swinging. I think it was Obo to come and help out at the corner. So Tarek's tucked behind sandbags. Obo swings in for another kill. They both get traded. And that really, you feel like, well, what would you rather there? Would you rather a 5-on-4 or a 3-on-3? Probably the 5-on-4. Probably just Tarek, bailing. But the call was already made. They're already committed to, well, committing. Taking all the fights.
Yeah, it's weird. EG, like, it feels like they kind of can't catch a break in the sense that they can't string rounds together. Like, they keep getting these victories that end up being nothing more than a one and done.
Not good for the money, is it?
No, and that's the thing. Like, they can't afford to play it like this in a sense, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you can go, like, for every 1 round you get, Astralis, get 2 or whatever, and you'll still finish this game fine. But you don't want to let Astralis keep getting these little streaks together because, 1 streak becomes 2 streaks, and 2 streaks very, very quickly becomes 3, and then suddenly you're in overtime, and you're pulling your hair out as to how this game slipped away from you.
Yeah, enough streaks, and you got naked Danes all over the pitch. That's not what you want. So, EG, can they close it with another cobbled by? I say that it could be worse, right? The save at least provides some sustenance. So 4 rifles and an SMG, but no AWP. Device does have his. Back to Banana. Quick smoke dropped. Device gets out of there unharmed. He takes a blind shot. So they know the AWP is in play. There's no question about it. It rang out very loud. Obo trying to avoid wall bangs. Not playing near the window, but instead by the wall.
Is it just an apps drop?
4 here.
Oh, this double short setup as well. Very, very vulnerable to an apps drop. That's why Breezy's role is so important that he keeps an eye on this. Wow. And oh my, more than an eye will he keep on it. He has absolutely annihilated Astralis on the push through the apartments. Breezy, all he needed was to keep them covered. And yeah, he lays down some covering fire, all right. Apartments, mate, it's closed.
Where's the flash? Was there one? There was a player in mid lining up the util. They threw the moto smoke, but I didn't see any flashbang. And even if they did throw it, didn't catch Breezy. He's got the perfect pause for it. And yeah, laughing all the way to the bank. Tarek's who's having some fun. And how couldn't you? It's 15-7. And it's a tech timeout.
But we love these, so don't worry. You got any fun stories to share in this little tech pause?
Do you?
No. That's why I'm asking you for a change.
Well, you know, you're the story man, Harry.
All right, man. Here's one.
Okay.
Right. It's.
Where are you going with this?
So, like, imagine this, right?
Imagine.
Okay.
Yeah. My eyes are closed. Everyone close your eyes.
Everyone close those eyes, guys.
Deep breath.
And take a deep breath. And then when you've done that, refocus your attention back onto the game. Because I'm seeing unpause being written in chat.
Oh, wait. We don't even get a story?
We don't. The bedtime stories will commence at some point. But right now, we're trying to put Astralis to bed. Because it's way past their bedtime. And EG...
It's still the afternoon back in America. They're just, getting up. They're just waking up.
Yeah, man. Sure. Because they're definitely there.
Yeah. The 150 ping king of evil geniuses.
Before anyone takes it seriously, EG, not in America.
No.
Yeah, I know, Hugo, but some people don't know things.
No, I'm not flaming you. Don't worry.
Look at this. Fast in the banana. Very, very fast. Look at these bananas grow. In they go, and now back out of banana.
How quick can you peel it?
How fast is too fast when we're talking the big yellows? Bananas. Look at this. Astralis into the apartments. But not for Glaive, because he's at the fruit place. I feel like I said banana too much.
So say it again.
So he's going to go and rejoin his team in the apartments. But oh boy, Big Cirque holding on with his AWP inside of the site. Breezy up on the balcony as well. And it's the same attempt. Into Breezy they go. This time with Cirque to help him out. They're holding for the short peek and Cirque's going to nail the shot. They try the same thing again. And the outcome is nigh on identical. Just one man stands between EG and this victory. And there it is, locked in by the orb of Cirque. EG, a statement piece to open up Group D. And one hell of a debut from Obo as well. What a showing. And if this is where EG are at now, what does this mean for the group?
Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad. You're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad. Big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci push lies. Spend. Say to some lies. My bad. Are you surprised? Shouldn't be. Open up your eyes. Sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby. You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit-chat when I'm in the club, but you see I'm on a tic-tac. I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. ABC, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad. You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad. You're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad. Big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stones.
But to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought
Let's go. Two. Everyone together, don't throw. Nice! Nice,
push it again, bro. My intuition's never wrong, though. I was like,
the spider's instinct.
And they've done it. Evil Geniuses take the opening match here for themselves in Group D of the ESL Pro League Season 13. Take down Astralis 2-1. And honestly, coming into this one, Astralis not looking great, but it's still Astralis. Evil Geniuses with the roster change they had with Obo coming in and Ethan coming out. We predicted that Astralis were going to take this. They should have been the favorites. They were the favorites. But EG have shown up and shown up damn well.
They lost to the better team today. I think hands down EG were the best playing team on the server today. If you look at all three maps combined as well, you saw on map 1 that they were playing at a high level. You know, it was a decent game. Map 2, of course, Vertigo, Astralis' map pick. You could see the lack of practice, I felt. You could see the lack of know-how on how to deal with the aggression coming out of Astralis, and then into Inferno, where it felt like Astralis never got going. They won both pistol rounds and they still lost the game in this fashion, right? If you're Astralis right now, you are incredible disappointed. You win both pistol rounds, you lose both the second rounds. It never was pretty for them. It was always messy. It was lackluster. And the players we talk about Device, we talk about Magic, we talk about Dupree. Right. None of them really stepped up to the occasion when needed the most. And that's a problem for Astralis because that's been a trend throughout 21.
Speaking of stepping up though, Breeze, we were talking about him as being the most dominant force when it comes to Evil Geniuses. Thinking back to some of these rounds where he picks up 3-4 kills time and time again to really lock things down. And him and Cirque together, I want to say, really doing a phenomenal job as well with Cirque. In particular, thinking back to, I think it was like round 2 in the second half with the Scout. Yeah. Able to get the tags multiple times through the smokes. They get the retake. It was fantastic to see so many members stepping up on the side of EG.
I mean, they are great players, as you mentioned, right? It's been a while since we've seen Cirque play at a very high level, but he's slowly but surely, I feel, coming back to a level where we can start to put some respect on his name again. It's been lackluster for him for quite some time. As for Breeze, we talked about it now. Ethan is gone out of the lineup. Those two, Ethan and Breeze, were the duo, right? There was those two you always look towards. Now only Breeze is left, and he has to step up to the occasion. And so far, he's doing a fantastic job. Obo in this matchup here on Inferno played a fantastic game as well. Had a lot of impact, was very reliable in his positioning, especially on the CT side. He got to shut down Astralis as well. So overall, I can pretty much only find positives when it comes to EG. I think Stan had a great game as well. So very well done by them. And again, for Astralis, it's disappointing, but it is what it is. You lost to a better team.
And I do want to talk about Obo a little bit too, because if you talk about the mindset of a player, right? He goes in to the first half of Nuke T side, 3 kills. That's it. He had 1 kill until like towards the very end of the half, right? Then in the second map on Vertigo, he puts up some better numbers. And then he goes to Inferno in the third and final map of the series, and he puts up 20 plus kills. Like this guy, to be able to bring yourself back at such a young age, to mentally stay into it, right? To not give up, and to put up as many kills as he did in the fashion he did, I think for me, really shows the grit and the caliber of player Obo is.
While it is impressive coming back from such a poor start on Nuke, it's definitely helped by the fact that they were winning. When he was down 3-12 and didn't have a great first half on Nuke, they were still winning the T side, doing a good job. And also, I gotta say, it's his job. That's why they pay him. That's why they hired him to this team. He's supposed to be the player that he was showcasing here in Inferno. So, yes, I want to say good job on Obo, and he was playing fantastically well on Inferno, but they pay him the big bucks to do this, and that's why you hire him.
But I mean, also just, I think maybe my analysis of the situation is more of like coming into the team new, right? We obviously saw he's a very young player. He left Complexity because he didn't want to spend as much time in EU, and then he's back into EU, right? I think it just shows that he has that drive, he has that desire, and he has that willingness to continue to improve, to continue to perform. But maybe we should talk about Astralis really quickly. You talked about the players who are underperforming. I'm really curious because this really changes potentially how this group could play out. We expected Astralis to be top 3. With this loss under their belt now, could this effectively hurt them long-term and potentially make them not even qualify?
I mean, maybe, right? It's still very, very early to say, but it does put some more excitement into this group. I think we already showcased it pretty well when we saw the group in the beginning, that there's a lot of teams in this one who can potentially beat each other. You look at the likes of VP, Liquid, Fnatic. Well, they were not looking great today. And now you throw in EG in the mix as well, who apparently are playing at a very high level. So I still expect Astralis to progress from this group. I still expect them to be top 3, but there's no doubt that if they continue to play like they did today, they are in danger of losing to more than just EG. They can lose to Team Liquid. They can lose to VP for that matter as well. They got Liquid tomorrow in the late game. That's a tough one for them. Imagine a situation where Astralis go 0-2 in the group stage. So yeah, potentially still very early to say, but I think the most disappointing thing for me is the face they showed here in Inferno. That was just simply not good enough. That's not Astralis, real. It's starting to become a worrying trend for me, because I feel like I've seen this too many times already in 21. It can happen once in a while, you know, you can have a couple of bad games, but so far in 21 for Astralis, we've seen too many of these performances where it's just nowhere near the level we expect.
And this is what worries me, is like, I know obviously I'm getting ahead of myself saying, oh, could they potentially not qualify? But how much realistically can they turn around from day 1 to day 2? Like you said, playing against Team Liquid tomorrow, that is going to be a very difficult match, especially after the back of this loss.
I mean, they can definitely bounce back. They can definitely come back. It's Astralis we're talking about, right? They have a lot of resilience in that sense, and who knows, maybe they just had a bad game today. But of course, going up against Team Liquid, who today played some fantastic Counter-Strike, they got to put a little bit of a confidence issue into Astralis. So they got to turn it around. They got to do better.
Well, speaking of confidence, we're going to bring in a man here for an interview with us. It's going to be Obo joining us from Evil Geniuses. First of all, Obo, how you doing, man? You're looking good.
Thank you. Doing very well. Feel very good.
All right, so let me ask you here, your debut with Evil Geniuses, did you feel like you had a lot of pressure on yourself to put up a good performance here in the initial match in Group D for you guys?
Not necessarily, but I knew I have lots of confidence in Peter as his calls, and I was feeling pretty confident after a few days of practice. So yeah, there's no extra pressure. We're a new team, and the more we play, the better we're gonna get. So it'll come.
How good is it for you to be back playing Counter-Strike competitively again? You had a little bit of a break, went back to North America, and now you're back on the server. Does it feel good?
Yeah, absolutely. I was super excited to join this team and start playing, and obviously I didn't play for a little bit there, and yeah, it just feels super good to be back competing. So
was there a bit of a jitters in the beginning of the game? We saw on Nuke that you guys were still winning, but you personally didn't have the best start to the game. Was it just about you getting into the groove again?
Yeah, I just had to find a few. So just get back into it, get a few good rounds, and then I was back. So yeah, maybe.
Well, you had a good showing on Inferno for sure, and did a good job. Now, you talked about Peter, the in-game leader for EG, and this whole project as a whole. You haven't been with them for that long, but what is your initial impression? Is this a team that can go a long way in terms of international Counter-Strike?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Peter is just an insane in-game leader, and we have insane players like Breeze and everybody, Tarek, Sarek, like everybody on this team is just, we can do very well, and we're gonna play, and it's gonna show the more we play, and it's just super excited for our future.
Yeah, Peter said you guys spend around 12 hours a day right now practicing. Can you try to maybe encourage me, the viewers at home as well, watching how hard that is for a Counter-Strike player to put in that much effort into practice?
Absolutely. I think the reason it's good for us now is because we're all super excited to play, and I haven't played in a little bit, so I don't even care how many hours we're playing. So, and we just want to do the best we can in this tournament. So, generally, it can be very difficult, but I think that it's going to do us well.
So what you're saying is, now that the match is done, you're going to go into the DM server after this and play another 4 hours. Is that right?
Probably, actually. I think we have lots of matches soon, so super excited, and I'm just going to keep playing.
Okay, so I have one last question for you, and it's more about how you kind of fill your role within Evil Geniuses. Now, obviously, dating back to Complexity and now switching to EG. How did Stanislaw kind of slot you into the team? Like, what's your kind of role, and is he kind of taking your feedback into consideration when it comes to how you want to play?
Yes, I think I fit in pretty well to all the spots and positions, and I have some input from stuff I learned on my previous team, and we just work it out, and we try different stuff, and it kind of it fits pretty well naturally. So it'll become like more defined or whatever in the future, I guess. But yeah.
Well, it's good to hear that's coming naturally as well. I mean, you guys took a big win versus Astralis. You're sitting 1-0 in the group already. Oh, but thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to let you go so you can get into the DM server and keep getting better, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's cool to hear. It's good stuff. I mean, it's obviously, as we was talking about, 12 hours a day is a lot of time to put in to playing Counter-Strike, to improving. But I love to see his enthusiasm, right? He's excited to do it. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go play 4 more hours of DM. Like, we want to grind. We want to be the best team. And that's a drive. I feel like that some players lose over time.
You cannot not be around a guy like that and not feel the urge to
I want to go play DM for 4 hours now.
You feel the enthusiasm. You feel the love for what he's doing right now. He's so ecstatic and so ready to put on a good show. It's good to see Obo back on the server. I think he is a great talent, and of course a lot of people out there are well aware since he was playing in Complexity and doing a good job. But give this man a solid home, give him some comfort, and make sure that you cater to him in the right rate. And I think we have a player that maybe not he's going to be the new elite. He's maybe not going to be the next superstar, right? But he's going to be a player that North American Counter-Strike definitely can count on for the future B.
And EG, I mean, that's already a good foot forward for them to get themselves through into the playoffs. Let's take a look at what matches we had today. If you guys missed on any of them, and of course the scorelines we had as well, I can tell you if you did miss out on our second match of the day, it was extremely fast. But we started things off with the Virtus Pro up against Endpoint, and it says 2-0, but Endpoint put up a very good fight when it came to map 2. Then we had Team Liquid take down Fnatic in a very, very fast fashion, and Evil Geniuses taking down Astralis at the very end with a 2-1. So we already have VP in first with one, or joint first with 1 win. Team Liquid as well, and EG there on that. I don't even know what to say. I was gonna say third, but they're not third. They're joint first.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much as we expected, apart from this Astralis game, right? And I just want to push back to the whole Astralis point here that we're starting to. I wouldn't say we're starting to entering a crisis within Astralis, but we can start to have the conversation as to what is going on within their lineup. They're losing games they're not supposed to lose. They've lost 0-2 to Navi, 0-2 to NIP. They lost here to Evil Geniuses as well. They lose best of 3 series to teams that you normally would say Astralis have a good chance of beating. Right. Whereas the teams they do beat, well, those are not teams that you expect them to, or those are teams you expect them to beat pretty much on any given Sunday. So for Astralis right now, they're struggling massively. They haven't really found their footing yet. And as we saw in the group right here, there's a lot of potential good teams in there. We have the game tomorrow as well, Astralis versus Liquid. Imagine a situation where Astralis go down 0-2 in this group.
I mean, I don't really want to imagine that, but I also don't want to say like they're my favorites in this one necessarily. You can still see.
I kind of want to see the world burn, so it would be kind of cool if they go down. Yeah.
That sounds about right. We also have Endpoint up against Fnatic, Virtus Pro up against Evil Geniuses as well. And I want to remind you guys at home, if you guys are watching the show, we do have these raffles going on. This little survey going on for you guys. If you head over to esl.gg/CSGO survey, you guys can win yourself some lovely little prizes. Make sure you guys enter it, because you know what? We can't do it, Pimp. We're not allowed. I don't think contractually we're allowed to win anything in any of the giveaways.
Yeah, man, cool.
Maybe we convince them to give us free stuff anyways. Who knows? Who knows? But ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for tuning in today. We're going to wrap things up today and be back tomorrow at the same time, 12 p.m. CET, for some more CSGO action. We'll see you then.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.